Uh-oh. Testing, is this thing on? The technicalities, hope this wind don't blow my stuff over. Let's just face it this way so we ain't gotta, nah, because that ain't gonna work either, see. Let's just put it back to where we had it. Sure we don't have any mistakes with this thing. Hmm. Oh, let's make sure this thing on. Are we live, y'all? Are we hot? Let's be on fire in a good way. Oh, excuse me. Welcome on, welcome all. I gotta find better backdrops. I actually need to go on top of that building. That'd be a nice little backdrop to kind of set up at and do a lot of these vlogs and whatever's going on. So, oh, it's hot out here, y'all. So I got 8%. How hot is it? It says 88 degrees out here, but it feels like it's like 105, bro. Humidity's crazy. No, please go away, son. Don't come out. Nah. Shoot. I miss my shades. What up, Mike? What's good with y'all, man? Welcome back to another mental health episode. I'm your host, yours truly, Steve Jr., aka Hey Steve. AKA Young Child Support, aka Little Wapo Chapo from Mexico. I'm feeling magical. No, I like to get dressed up from time to time. And so what I do is I kind of just style. I like to have the matching outfit on. So today I said, well, it's really not that hot as you think it is when you're in a long sleeve, for real. It's actually pretty tame, pretty chill. They said actually, at least I know here, they said it's actually better to wear a long sleeve in the sun than it is the short sleeve. They say you stay cooler in a long sleeve. Don't know how that is, don't know how that works, but that's what they said. But yeah, man, I wanted to come again today because I'm like, I know it's Sunday, and Sunday's usually a day of rest, church, all of that, And so today I just kind of want to come again with a little wellness check, man. Just keep doing what we're doing. What's up, Serene? Nah, it ain't just the white people. Mike, there's white people around here. We're gonna scare them off. My channel is to reach them all, reach everybody. So, yeah, yesterday we had a great little session, man, a great little time. I'm talking like I'm a therapist, but I will tell you, man, I feel a lot better today than I did yesterday. Oh, Jesus, man, I'm tired of staying. Stop blowing. Stupid wind. But I feel a lot better today than I did yesterday. It was a little heavy. And I got my little retainers in, y'all. So, but it matched though. That's why I said I got to go retainers in the matches. My teeth been getting a little bit more straight, but but I've been feeling pretty good. Definitely needed a wellness service today. Get around the brothers, man, and everybody. And I feel like I told you, when you in Louisville, time moves slow. Really, when you out of town, time really moves slow. But I really felt like it was moving slower. So even going back to the ministry, I said, man, I feel like I ain't been here in like 2 weeks. It was only like barely even a week. But I feel like I ain't been back in like 2-3 weeks, man. Everything felt so slow. And so I was letting them know what was going on, man. And they was like, what you been feeling? I said, man, just everything, man. It's been a lot. I said, so much happens, man, in the city I'm from. And I kind of gave them the rundown. Let me move y'all, because the sun is ridiculous. Dang, it's ridiculous. Like, bro, I can't even like see the screen. But had a nice shade up there. Thanks a lot. Man. But I'll show you some beautiful vibes though, so you can, it's beautiful out here. Super beautiful. I love it here, man. It's just look at the cloud. Even the clouds is pretty. If it wasn't 1,000 degrees outside, it'd be so much better. But I just kind of informed them on what was going on, and everybody's been feeling it too, man. It was like, yeah, a lot of people's been feeling a hit, like an attack or something. You know what I'm saying? which definitely lets you know, man, that whatever's going on right now is definitely spiritual. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever's going on in your life, mental problems, all of that, man. Like it's definitely a spiritual aspect of it, spiritual connection. Come on, nigga, you gonna go or what? Waste their time, man. But yeah, man, I was definitely dealing with a lot of it, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, I don't even know why. I said, dude, I don't even know why I was going through so much. I said, it's like sometimes it just comes, you know what I'm saying? And they was like, yeah, that just means something good coming. I said, I know. That means something real good is on the way. Something real good is on the way coming. But it's like sometimes you got to go through that first, you know what I'm saying? That's how I know, like, when it's stuff out of nowhere, you know what I'm saying? When you ain't even, it'd be one thing if you was in a situation. I ain't in no situation. I'm just chilling, you know what I'm saying? And then it just come and hit you. It's just like, it means something good's on the way, man. Because, I've dealt with this for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? It's always like, oh no. But this time, I'm like, I don't even know why this even came, man. It's like, ain't even nothing wrong. Hold on. Yeah, this whatever this is, man, it's been tough. And like I said, it ain't just me, it's a lot of people dealing with the same thing. I told you, just like this synchronicity, man, everybody's dealing with the same thing at like the same time. Hey, Lady C, I see you. Welcome back to another episode of Mental Health Crisis with yours truly, Steve Jr., aka Steve Jr. Today's topic, we got white people. The other topic, we got black people. And the other topic, we got Negro people. We're going to be talking about Negro moments, and white people moments. Anyways, but yeah, that's why I said I noticed everybody was dealing with this lately, man. And so, like I said, I'm feeling a lot better this morning, feeling a lot better today. Maybe it's because, you dress sharp. I be dressing sharp, man, trying to stay looking good, you know what I'm saying? I feel confident when the hair done, you know what I'm saying? Boy, stay sharp, looking good, you feel me? And so it's just, what's up? I'm sorry, my screen is so dark, y'all. This sun is bright as all outdoors, man. Come on, shade. Hey. No, Doreen, how you doing? But yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today, man. It was just so much going on. Like I said, the last, not just 2 days, but the last couple of days, how you go? But just with everything going on, man. Just, this mental trauma, man, in the world is heavy, And then they was telling me this morning, they said this idiot Trump, I think he had this bomb. What it sounded like he bombed Iran or something like that. I said, this is why I don't watch this stuff, man, because I'm like, they all are idiots, man. But I said, this guy, he's just the stupidest idiot, man. It was so bad that even my church today, they was praying. They said, look, they was like, well, what he's doing right now with the whole immigration and everything. They said, Lord, they said, touch his heart. They said, because he's a nut, man. like, I really don't like this guy, man. I said, that's why I don't watch politics, because I'm like, we already got a stressful enough life, man. I don't want to watch. I know it's good to stay informed on what's going on in the world, but it's also like, you don't have to watch too much of it. Like, even Daddy didn't like watching the news, man, because it's so negative, That's why Mama didn't think Louisville was that bad, because she don't watch the news no more like that. And I said, no, Mama, if you watch the news, you will see his bodies dropping every day. She don't think, she lives on the outskirts, so she don't really think that it's like. I said, no, Mama, it's really like that. She know a little bit, but that's why I said the news is so depressing, man. Like, you just get tired of seeing that, man. Wars and rumors of wars, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna be in World War VII, dude, like, this Negro. And I'm just like, dang, dude, they all are stupid. It's like, why can't we just have some good, godly candidates, man? Why can't we have somebody that has a little bit of common sense? Like, at least give us a Mohandas Gandhi or something, man. We got one of these type of orange characters, man. It's like, dude, I'd rather go with a wacky, inflatable, arm-flailing tube man, for president before I go with this dude. Like, he's such an idiot, man. They all are idiots. He's talking about, yeah, it was a success. I said, you know they're coming to get you, right? You know they're going to get retaliation, right? And I don't want to be nowhere near when they do it. I said, y'all better stop playing, man. Y'all better really stop playing, dude. I'm getting real tired of just what's going on in the world, man. I'm getting tired of Negroes. People just get on your nerves. People just negative, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I'm tired of seeing it, man. Social media, everything off TV, you know what I'm saying? Just people can't act right. Politics, all of that, dude. I'm tired of it, man. That's why I said, like, as much as people talk about their little puny problems, we got bigger fish to fry right now, dude. We got a lot of stuff we got to worry about right now, man. It's getting crazy. I need to sit down, guys. Dude, it's hot out here. It is like so hot out here. But on the bright side, I stays looking good. That should brighten y'all day. Steve looks good. Like, it's okay, y'all. At least I'm okay. Yeah, man. Ain't no such thing as no more regular life, man. It's just we're doomed. That's what I said. We're doomed. That's like one of them old doomsday characters off of movies that's been hollering for the longest. The end is nigh. The end is nigh. We're doomed, I tell you. Like, yeah, we doomed. So I said, y'all doomed. I got a life. I have a secret island with millions of dollars. And no, y'all not invited. I know y'all support me, but I can't have everybody come there now, y'all. I only have enough food and water to supply me for several lifetimes, so I can't feed everybody. If I did have a private island, I wouldn't be here talking to y'all. No Epstein. Definitely wouldn't be an Epstein thing, but, you know, I think we all wouldn't want an Epstein island. So. I don't know. Let's fix that. Anyways, what was we talking about? Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm tired. And that's why I said, like, I don't keep up with the politics and everything going on, because I'm like, this makes you more tired. It makes you more mad about what's going on. What's up, Greta? Hey, girl, what's up with you? I got to keep it on the wraps. There's a certain somebody that gets mad. There's certain somebody that's threatened by Stevie's presence. Well, apparently, there's a couple of people that's threatened by me. You will be. You come here in person, you will be. Believe me. You ain't seen nothing yet. What's up, President? Hey, President. We need you for president, man. What's up with this orange nigga in the White House, man? We need you for president, man. You got better characteristics. I trust your leadership before I trust his. Oh, man. Hey, man, I trust you as my president before I trust this old weirdo. Before I trust any of them weirdos. I've been wearing the golds all day. So then if you learn from me, that means I should be president. No, listen. You don't want Steve as president. No, you don't want Steve as president. All budget cuts, tax cuts, living cuts, everything. And the senior citizens will be the first ones to go. Like, nope. Taking all y'all Social Security. Like, your mom and them might have to just work for the rest of their life. I'm taking all of that. Nah, give me that. I need that. Nope. That's gonna pay my helicopter fuel. Like, hey, y'all, I got some extra money here. I got enough for a couple of extra flights. Yep. I'm taking Medicare, Medicaid, healthcare. You know, y'all are stuck. You better pray, believe in God, because that's all the Medicare you gonna get. I would only do it for people that talk crazy. Like I said, you talk crazy. I'm like, you know, I'm taking your mama's Medicare. Be like, hey, remove his mama's Medicare today. He's like, I'm sorry. I said, what you say? I said, I'm sorry. Say it one more time. I said sorry. It's like, yeah, I like that. Keep on saying it. He's like, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, you sorry, ain't you? He's like, yeah. I'm like, how sorry are you? Like, I'm sorry, sir. Like, nah, keep saying it. Huh? What you say? Like, how bad you want this Medicaid? Like, you willing to work in my plantations? I said, you can come work for me for, you know, what's it called? They were like, so you mean slavery? I said, I don't really like that word. I would call it more like paid laborers, except not the paid part. You one of my laborers. I said, slave is sold 1700s. Let's call it workers. I said, just take it. I said, I don't want to call you a slave. I just call you somebody that goes and works without getting paid. But you ain't got no option to work, so you got to work for me, you know. But you're not gonna get paid. You're like, so a slave, right? Like, well, nah, that term's outdated. Let's call it something else. Yeah, indentured servant. I would use scripture and be everything. Be like, the Bible says I can own slaves. Nah. But yeah, man, anybody can run the country at this point, man. Yeah, you know, got no arm sweat and everything. Boy, look crazy. That ain't look crazy. So yeah, man, that's why I say I don't watch a lot of the news or really anything that goes on. It's just too much going on in the world. I don't want to be involved in a lot of stuff and what's to come, man. So that's why I tell everybody, whatever side you for, man, just pray on it, man. Definitely pray to God on it, because it's getting crazy out here, man. It's gonna get even worse. Um, so yeah, that's why I said dealing with a lot of the mental health, man. It's just, you know, that don't help. That don't help, man. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could say we was back in our Bush days and even our Obama days. You know what I'm saying? Our Clinton days or something. I said, man, we in these days. So I'm like, we all are doomed, man. White people, black folk. You know, white people doomed. You doomed. So we all doomed, man. And so that's why I said, if we go out, man, I'm going out with a laugh, man. I'm going out on my terms, man. I ain't going out scared to come outside and hyperventilating and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I remember when COVID came, man, everybody lost their mind. Boy, everybody lost their ever-loving mind, man. Um, I think I'd rather have bad too. Yeah, it's depressing. But I remember when COVID came, everybody lost their mind. I'm like, dude, it ain't even that bad. You know what I'm saying? I said, do you have any idea what the Spanish flu was? Do you have any idea what the bubonic plague was? I said, that wiped out a third of Europe. And I said, COVID ain't even nowhere near that bad. And people was losing their mind. I said, bro, if you had any idea what was back then, they didn't have no vaccine, and they had no medication, they had nothing, man. They had to hope they didn't die. I said, so believe me when I tell you, they had it way worse back then. I said, did you not think? I remember I was with my ex at the time, and she called me crying, losing her mind. I said, girl, I was laughing, bro. I was making jokes. I was posting memes, you know, because I'm just like, it's whatever. And people was losing their mind. I said, bro, did you not think this was possible in humanity again? You didn't think we was possible for another outbreak? I said, people are disgusting, man. People spread germs. They spread diseases. That's what happens, dude. Like, this ain't immune from never happening again. I said, dude, calm down. She said, well, people are dying every day. I said, dude, I think only a couple of thousand people had died at the time. I said, do you know how much the Spanish flu killed? Spanish flu killed like millions of people. I said, girl, this is nowhere even near as bad as that. And I said, what is wrong with you? And I said, man, I'm going to be the same people, man, when all else fails, they scared of a little virus. When all else fails, they're going to take their mark, boy. They're going to sell their soul, their rights, and take their mark because they don't know what to think. And I said, that would have been a perfect introduction for people to be like, well, you don't want to get COVID. Come take a little mark over here. Everybody, oh, yeah, I'm going to go get it. All you dumb Democrats go over. And believe me, a lot of liberals too. I'm not neither, but, you know, I feel like Democrats listen to anything. That's why they usually say, now we starting to see like liberals like that too, but I said they always said Democrats was the dumbest voters. They'll vote for anything, man, because if you tell them to, they'll vote for anything. And so you tell them to do something, they'll go do it. So anybody who ain't got God, man, they're going to do whatever you tell them. That's why you can't get me, because I got God. I don't care. I don't listen to everybody. And I don't care about listening to everybody. I'm very serious about taking orders from people I don't know and I don't like. That's why I don't listen to a lot of these fools on my channel. Like, I don't listen to you, boy. I'm very stubborn and rebellious when it comes to listening to certain people, because I realize you listen to certain people, yeah, they're going to get you KO'd. In life, and literally KO'd. I'm like, I don't think I'm going to listen to you. So, and I said, if I do something with my life, let it be on me. I ain't taking advice from nobody, because then I don't want to blame people, and, you know, they're not going to help me. So, hold on. Yeah, they always say that. I don't even care no more at this point. I'm just like, bro, look, if y'all gonna wipe out the earth, go ahead and wipe out the earth. I'm tired of playing with y'all. Y'all been talking that same old wipe out the earth since 2003. Do something about this now, man. I'm tired of this. I said, it gets draining after a while. I was like, dude, I'm tired of hearing Armageddon and population control. Like, bro, y'all gonna do it, just do it. Like, we ain't got time for this. Do it, or I'm gonna go to Cancun. I ain't got time for this, dude. I wanna travel and go do stuff. Y'all ain't gonna be popping up a new strain or something and scaring everybody and then want us to wait. I ain't waiting for nothing no more, man. If you're gonna bring it, bring it. I ain't got time for this. We all know the world gonna end. We don't know exactly when, but I'm like, it's ending now. So I'm like, I'm gonna still go live. I'm gonna go to Miami and have fun. I ain't got time for you, boy. And I said, if I catch the COVID or whatever, so what? I got God. I call it the Holy Spirit. That's all that matters. People be scared to live. I ain't scared to live, man. I will step outdoors and do whatever I daggone please, man. I don't care. I will go any country, anywhere I want to, if I want to. Negroes don't own the world. God own the world, man. He made the world. So why am I going to worry about what somebody else say? So even in that, man, like I said, dealing with a lot of your mental and stuff like that. Don't let what's going on out here, man, distract you. You know what I'm saying? Um, I feel like a lot of that happens, man. It distracts us off of um, like our gifts and our talents and stuff like that. Like I said, God gave us all gifts. You know what I'm saying? Gifts to operate out of. And I said a lot of times we get distracted by celebrities or, what's going on in the world, what's happening, fear, you know what I'm saying, doubt, Negroes. I said, don't get shunned away by that, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, I don't care what goes on in the world. God still gave me a gift and I'm gonna use it. God still put things in me that He wants me to do, so I'm gonna go do those things. I don't care. I said, well, when they decide to cancel everything and shut the world down, then that's when we'll worry. But I said, as of right now, God's still giving me another day to do my gifts, man, to do my talents, and I'm going to go do those things. I don't care what Trump do. He ain't gonna stop me from doing what I want to do. So who cares? I feel like this one's based more on gifts too. I'm gonna talk more about some of those. Man, it's hot out here, man. Dang. Even in the shade, it's hot. Yes, hot, bro. It's like hot. Woo. I might have to go in the conference room and do this one for a minute, bro, till the sun go down. Hey, LB. How you doing? I missed you. This Sprite's for you. But give it back, because I need another sip. It's hot. Whew. I'm gonna try to save myself out here, man. It's hot. But yeah, that's why I said, like, when it comes to the gifts and stuff, what's up, bro? When it comes to the gifts and everything, I realize, man, I don't have time to be, yeah, I know it's hot in Florida, boy. Y'all stay humid. It's like humid there. It's just more like scorching sun here, I think. It don't make it no better. It's still like bad. It's like really bad, dude. Like I'm burning up, so like I'm really burning up. But yeah, man. What was I saying, man? Y'all always distract me. Y'all are not a good audience. There we go. Bring that shade. There we do. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I like that. But yeah. I think right now, come on, man. Daggone sun. Jesus, I pray for rain at least once. Gosh. The sun is frustrating me. But nah, that's why I said, like, man, when it comes to just dealing with your mental, man, like that's very heavily implemented now, man. We gotta make sure we taking care of that, because just with everything going on, man, it ain't gonna be easy, dude. You know what I'm saying? The world is getting crazier, man. Like I said, you're getting tired of people. It's all type of stuff, man, that we don't like and we don't agree with. It's just going on. So that's why I said, like, we really got to figure out, like, what's going on with us, man. And how do we deal with it, man? How do we fix it? Like I said, I've been on a journey myself trying to figure out, like, how do we deal with, pretty much how do we deal with something that we don't know how to deal with? You know what I mean? Hold on, let me touch you up. It's so hot out here, bro. Like, it says like 80-something degrees. I don't believe it, bro. It's like 1,000. It's hot, man. It's how's this? Is this one good? Oh, Jesus, it's hot. There we go. So yeah, man. Like I said, I've been taking a step in trying to figure out how to deal with stuff that we don't know how to deal with. I've been studying the human mind. It's like, what about the human mind, man? What's up with us? Like, why do we think the way we do? How does the human body work? Why does the human mind do what it does? You know what I'm saying? And when you can learn how to get over things in your mind, you can learn how to get over anything, man. You know what I'm saying? And so I started thinking, I said, why do I react the way I do to certain situations? You know what I'm saying? In the world, it's ice cream, man. People are nasty. But it's just like, I don't know, man. I feel like I was having a real heart-to-heart with y'all yesterday. Just talking about everything that was going on and what I was dealing with, what I was going through. I've been trying to be more transparent on here, man. More open to, just spread knowledge, man. Spreading awareness. You know what I mean? And because I know this is a season that we all going through. It'd be one thing if it was just me, but everybody right now said they're going through the same thing. Depression is in the air, man. and I really believe that a lot of depression is in the air. Um, just spirit of death, man, or just whatever you want to call it. It's bad. It's really bad, man. So I was telling them, I said, I don't even know why I was being that influenced when I came back to, when I went back to Louisville. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I don't even know why I was like that. You know what I'm saying? As I said, I was only gone for like 4 days, but 4 days literally felt like I was gone for 2 weeks. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It felt like I was gone for 2 weeks, dude. Because time is so slow. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so, I don't know, man. It's I don't know. So that's why I said it. It felt like I was a lock on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's not creepy. I'm just saying it's a lock, but it was a lock on me. You know what I'm saying? It was just like your mind got stuck for me, and my mind got stuck. And I came back. I was like, oh no, man, I don't like this. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. What's up, Onita? Yeah. Yes, Costa Rica way better to live at, man. And people cool, man. Ain't no racism there, man. People cool. They take U.S. dollars. They super chill, so they treat you like you one of their own, man. They don't look at you as like, oh, you a Negro or you black. They look at you like, hey, you one of my own. You one of my people. So that's why I said, like, when you go somewhere, that's why I said don't listen to the hype media, because when you listen to a lot of these American folks, especially white people, you listen to them, they make like this is the greatest country on earth to be at, which in some terms they might be right. But when you go to other countries, they all about unity. They told us for years, they said, everybody outside of the United States, they kept saying everybody outside the United States is they terrorists, are they savages, are they jungle bunnies, you know what I'm saying? Are they like, nah, like when you go other places, like I said, when you're in Costa Rica, it's very tropical. It's one of the most tropical places on earth. Yeah, that's nice shade now. But I said, when you hear it, when you think about like the wilderness and monkeys and stuff like that, and not like a derogatory term, but like literal monkeys, you know what I'm saying? Not the Negroes, like talking about the monkeys. But when you go, they very civilized, man. It was so many people outside, it was like it was New York City, you feel me? It's always a nigga. Speaking of a monkey, it's a monkey driving a car. Got a big old green, what is it, Jeep? Monkey driving a big old green Jeep. Where do they do that at? What's up with that? What's playing this old 2007 music? Boy, if you don't get out here with that old Gorillaz old music, man, we bopped that back in middle school, man. Awesome. He think he fresh. He's not even black, he's Mexican. I think. Anyways, what's the, what? I'm trying to talk to the white people here, monkey. You're running my stream. No. See, this monkey threw me off, man. What am I saying? Oh yeah, but when I went to Costa Rica, man, I was like, you see the people there, man, they are so different, man. They treat you way different than, you know, anywhere else. And they show you so much love, dude. Nah, that was that was the middle school jam. That era got me in so much trouble, bro. That's when I was in my little Negro stage. And so Daddy had to deal with me like never before, man. I used to be a Negro. I remember I was singing that same song. I'm singing that same song at the home daycare. And so they're like, I'm gonna tell Mama what you said. They're like, she said, go tell your daddy what you saying. I said, it ain't like y'all know this music. She's like, oh, you like the same song? Like, it's okay. I'm gonna let you know what's up. But nah, that's why I said when you go other places, man, they treat you as a decent human being, man. And you see like people treat you as one of their own, man. They show you love like never seen. You know what I'm saying? Like it was the first time I ever been somewhere where I wasn't profiled, man, where I wasn't looked at. Like where I'm from, it's like Chicago and stuff. Like it's highly segregated. It's, you know, you got whites over here, you got blacks over here, you got Latinos over here. I said there, everybody's all in one. You know what I'm saying? Whether they're lighter or whiter or darker or Jamaican or whatever, it's like they all are in unity. You know what I'm saying? Like here, you come here, you're supposed to be American, right? But they'll consider you like, well, you an African American because you black, or you're a European American. I was like, they don't do that. When you born in Costa Rica, whatever color you is, you're a Costa Rican. Not a black Costa Rican or Jamaican Costa Rican, you an actual Costa Rican, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said that was the first time I ever went over there and seen the unity, the love that people were showing. I said I didn't get profiled, I didn't get in, you know, I was walking through the store, they weren't looking at me crazy. Nobody was walking past the street scared to walk past me. Nobody thought I was gonna mug them. People thought we was one of them until we opened our mouth, start talking. Then they said I found out we was American. But I said, and then the way we dress, I kind of dress a little flashy, so They love you, man. They love black Americans on there, dude. They throw up the peace sign. They be seeing you off TV, so they think that's how we all act. And I said, well, some of us. I said, but not all of us act like it. And so, like I said, I was just chilling, and they come up and talk to you. They all think you're from LA, Houston, Miami, or New York City. I don't know why, but they all think you're from there. And so when I tell them about Louisville, I was like, y'all don't know about Louisville. I said, it's about Chicago. They said, oh, Chicago, yeah, I know Chicago. I said, no, you don't know Chicago. You ain't never been. You don't know Chicago. And I said, you definitely don't know Louisville. But I was like, it's definitely refreshing to go other places in the world, man. That's why they don't understand why a lot of these dudes is packing it up and traveling overseas and getting wives of different territories. It's like, because when you go overseas, it's like you start to see, and I'm not saying it's all women, but I said when you go over there, you start to see a lot of those women there have values. Like when you go to Costa Rica, a lot of women there, they have people there, they have family values, dude. They're not like the American citizens, man. How like you got all this independency and that's fine and all, but they actually love family. They actually love marriage. They love being with they people. You know what I'm saying? They know what they want. They're not trying to mess around all day. You know what I'm saying? They ain't one of these chicks up here that just want to get drunk all day. Like they actually want to do something with their life. And I said that's very attractive. You know what I'm saying? They looking for a husband. They want to be a wife. You know what I'm saying? They love their children. That's why they keep saying, like, that's why when you see a lot of they always get that stereotype when it comes to Mexicans, but they said Mexicans be multiplying. They do, because Mexicans love family. Latinos are big on family, man. A lot of them don't want to kill their own kind, man. They don't want to abort their own kind because they love their families, man. They love their kids. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, I'm like, you start to see those traditional values, man, when you go other places. So don't listen to people, man, when they tell you that they savages. That's why I was telling them about Mexico. I said, yeah, Mexico's bad. I said, but it's not all like that. And everywhere I went, they all compare it to Chicago. I don't know why Chicago is the most part they compare it to. But they say, I said, is it really bad? Because we see it on TV. They said, listen, they said it's like Chicago. You got your places you go, and then you got the places you don't go. And they said, as long as you ain't there, it's the same way here. As long as you don't go there looking for trouble, you won't find trouble. Like I said, you're not going to go to a blood territory or a Crip territory here and look for trouble, because you're going to get territory, or you're going to get trouble. So as long as you mind your business and stay where you're supposed to stay, anywhere you go, it has crime, but everywhere you go, it has good areas. And so we was taught to be scared to travel, scared to go places, scared to outreach with people, scared to get around anybody that's not the same race as us, you know what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, in San Antonio, it's very diverse. But I said, where I'm from, I said, everybody's kind of separated, man. Everybody's in their own little areas, you know what I'm saying? And I said, I hate that, man. It's like we all should come together on one accord, you know what I'm saying? But he said with the bottom grill. Yes, it is I, Flashy Steve with the bottom grill. Like I said, it's like, I like to consider my retainer. They keep your teeth straight. My bottom teeth, I done said it like 15 times, but like I said, for everybody who just came in, my bottom teeth over here is getting kind of crooked. And so you feel it kind of resetting. Like it's starting to reset a little bit, so it's kind of like tight. So I like to keep these in. And it looks good, so I'm like, I could be flashy if I want to, okay? I paid all this money for these $300. $300 on some custom grills. Yeah, everybody says I have the personality there. Draws a lot of people. But I fit in everywhere that I go at, man, because people, I have respect. I told him, I said, bro, I said, I ain't never had no issue with no Mexicans, man. The only Mexican I had an issue with was my ex, man. That was the only one that I ever, like, not liked. Everybody else, we been cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no issues with no Africans, man, with no Salvadorians, none of them. Like, they all love me, man. And so that's why I said, if they show me respect, I'm going to show you respect. You feel me? Yes, it's all propaganda. That's why I said, I'm like, dude, when you go to other countries, they always tell you that Africa's poor, Africa's broke, it's all run down, they jungle bunny, warlords, you know what I'm saying? You go over there, they are civilized. Everybody over is not evil, man. Everybody over is not broke. That's the stuff they don't show you off TV. They showing you Black Africa, the one they don't show you. Of course, they show you the kids with the flowers on their faces. It's like, well, yeah, you're going over in the wilderness. Okay, anybody in the wilderness is going to be like that. I said, but when you go to the cities and you go to the well developed areas, I said, you start to see that everybody's not what you think they are. We was taught for years, man, that everybody all over the world is savages. Like if you ever seen Pocahontas, they the ones that came over here. And then when they came over here, they started talking about the Indians, talking about savages, they're savages. It's like, you came to them. How are they savages? You in their land. And that's why I said a lot of this, what's going on, man. America's having a big awakening, man, a big judgment. It's like, bro, y'all raped her, man. Y'all raped America, man. of his people, of his land, his culture. You know what I'm saying? You did the people wrong. You know what I'm saying? And now payment is due, man. A lot of y'all is getting y'all payment. That's why I said America, it's already ranked. They have the ranking places where it's the best to live. The United States, I think this is not even the top 10 of the best places to live on earth.
All right.
There are people that's going over to Thailand, bro. Indonesia. They going over there to live, man. And they literally saying like, bro, I seen a dude, it was a white dude. He went over to Indonesia. He went for a couple of days. He never came back. It's peaceful. They said it's so peaceful. He said, bro, I don't think I'm ever go back. He said, I don't want to. Because when you realize that we've been lied to, I'm saying this is the greatest nation on earth. In some ways, I do think so, but I don't think it's like all the way with what they saying. Again, white people say that because they based off of white patriarchy. They're patriots. They don't, you know what I'm saying? They do that because that's what they believe in. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's true. There are a lot of places that's better to live than the United States, and so a lot of people are going there and seeing that. A lot of men are going to Brazil. They go in a lot of places to find a wife there because you got people of culture. And I advise women. That's why I told her, look, I tell everybody, but I especially tell black women, I said, look, if you can't find a black dude, go find them somewhere else. Stop looking for the ones in your city. If you can't find them there, go to another city and find them. And if you can't find the ones there, go overseas and find them. That's good white dudes, that's good Italians, that's good Hispanics, that's good black dudes in Africa, that's good Jamaicans. You can go anywhere in the world and find people. You don't necessarily have to find somebody at your church or somebody that you like, but they with somebody else. Like, you can go anywhere. That's why I said, once I realized I'm a free agent, I can go anywhere in the world and do whatever. I told you, if it was not, if we were still in the Bible days, I would have a wife of every race. Because it's just, you have so many options. So ain't no need to ever trip over one or none. You know what I'm saying? I never tripped over. That's why I said it's never really offended me. Let me move over here. This sun's over here. I ain't never tripped over, you know what I'm saying? This whole like black and white and, you know what I'm saying, this black stuff. I'm like, look, man, I don't care who marry who. You know what I'm saying? And they be like, well, black women don't like black men. I'm like, well, if they don't, that's not my problem. I don't care. You don't have to like me. Nobody has to like me. I'm going to go where I'm liked. And then when you realize that there's a whole world out here where daddy wanted me to venture to, he said, son, you can go anywhere in the world and find anybody you want to find. He said, you don't have to stay here in Louisville. He said, no, son, I would prefer you date somebody more from melanated, which melanated people are my favorite. I love a little dark skin, a little tan skin, a mocha latte color, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, but, you know, you got some nice white ones too. But I said, but whatever your flavor is, that's your pick. You know what I'm saying? You can go get that. All of this kind of deals on mentality too, what I'm talking about. Because I'm just like, your mental state can also be based off of what people think as well. Where you surround yourself with, feeling pressure to do certain stuff because you don't want to offend certain people. I told everybody, I said, man, they was like, I said, listen, I got respect for everybody. I said, but if I do something that people don't like, I don't care. I don't lose no sleep. I do what I want to. When I said so, because I said so. I was talking to one of my white friends, and they from Indiana, with the most racist state in the United States, where the Klan was formed and everything. And she said, look, I like black guys. She said, but I'm worried about how my family's going to take it if I bring one home. And I said, you a grown woman. I said, who cares what your old, nasty mama think? Who cares? They was like, well, what was your mom say? I said, even if mama didn't like white girls, I don't care. I said, I'm going to do what I want to because I said so. That's not mama's decision. That's my decision. And I said, if she has a problem with it, then I won't bring her around her. And I will just stay over there with her. I don't let that dictate how I feel. You got dudes over there. So, simp Negro, what is it, Marion Wayans or whatever, whichever one of them, Sean Wayans or whatever, one of them was talking about, oh, I don't want to get married because I don't want my mama to feel left out. I'd be jealous of another woman. Like, nigga, what? I was like, not only is that simpish, but that's also like, somebody might need to investigate that. That looks kind of weird. Yeah, Marion, whoever that is. Talking about he don't want his mama to be jealous of another woman. I was like, nigga, you. That's what happens when you a weirdo. I said, see that right there. I said, see that women, that's what y'all losing y'all black men to, they mamas. That's what y'all losing them to, they mamas. It's some weird, yeah, emotional incest. You're right, it's emotional incest. I said, but y'all need him. I said, go anywhere in the world you want to go, man. People love you anywhere you go. I've been so many places, man, where people, again, I'm not even from here, but I feel like I'm from here because people love you. They treat you with respect. They all up on you. Daddy even preached about that. He kept saying, he said, a lot of these dudes, I know dudes like, yeah, they be all up on their moms. They got these emotional connections where that's her man and stuff. And I said, dude, I guarantee you 100,000%, $100,000, you're going to find you a woman that's better than your mom. That don't mean you disrespect her. But I said, but you can live your life without your mama being your woman, dude. I understand you might have came up on a single parent household, but it says a man must leave his father and his mother to get with his wife. You didn't have to tell me that. I was ready to move out at 15 years old. I couldn't stand mom and daddy. I was ready to move out at 15, 14 and a half, actually. Let me put that. You got Negroes 23, 30, 35 live with their moms. What's wrong with you? Speaking of mental, that's a mentality right there. Like, you got something wrong with you. And I like to call a lot of that stuff arrested development. It's big arrested development, man, because like I said, look at what you're doing. You hindering your own life. He might have come from a two-parent household, but I guarantee you his mama was more dominant. His mama was the daddy. And I kept hearing a lot of black women talk over the years. They kept saying they don't want to be with no emotionally traumatized young black boys. And I said, what does that mean? And I said, no, that's just y'all. And I said, no, they right. It's these dudes. And I said, well, look, you don't have to. I said, go anywhere in the world you want to go. When you realize there is a whole world out here, you can do anything, man. You go anywhere. I'm not telling people not to date their own kind. I'm telling people just go explore for yourself. You don't owe nobody nothing. You don't owe anybody nothing. I don't owe no Negro an explanation. That's why I said I do what I want to because I said so. I don't owe you anything. I don't care if you offended. I don't care if a monkey offended or a white person. I don't care, man. I don't owe you jack. As much as everybody come with this love is love stuff, I said, well then let it love be love when they decide to like each other. Let love be love when a white dude like a black woman. Like, why y'all worry about that? Why y'all worry? So y'all don't care about the whole gender stuff, but y'all care about the color? You more colorist than naturalist, right? And I said, if it ain't your cup of tea, fine. But your cup of tea ain't really getting you nowhere neither. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, learn to leave everybody alone, man. Everybody leave everybody alone. Because if you get with the wrong one, your mentality, speaking of mental, that's gonna mess you up too. Nobody wants to, man. Being mental is very hard, dude. And if you get with the wrong person, they're gonna make you even more mental. I said, I know it sounds easier than done. I said, but dude, there are plenty of other people in the world you can be around and get with. You don't have to hang around one ethnicity. You ain't got to hang around one person. You can go anywhere and be around anybody. And when I realized that, I said, bro, the only thing that stopped me from touching every country I wanted to is money. I said, dude, if I had the money tomorrow, I would be on a whole traveling spree. I would go around all peoples. You think I wanted to stay? I love San Antonio, but you think I wanted to stay here? Bro, I'll be everywhere. If I get stuck in the airport, which I hate airports, but if I get stuck in the airport, it's because I'm catching a flight to Cancun or I'm catching a flight to daggone Ireland or something. I got some cool Irish people, man. I got some cool Scotlands, you know what I'm saying? Shoot. I go anywhere I want to go. And when you live with that mindset, it's like, dude, I'm making connections all around. Because if something ever happens, I'm like, if I ever need to go somewhere, I know some people I can call. I know some people I can go to and be like, hey, man, I might have to lay low for a little bit. Hey, man, y'all got some land over where we can go? Like I said, remember when they went to that land where they sent them spies or whatever? And they chose Rahab or whatever, they chose that house to hide in. I said, that's the stuff I try to do. It's like, look, I try to make sure, I'm like, hey, if I got somebody I can lay low, if I got somewhere I can go, I'm going to go there. When you look at the world, man, the world's getting worse and worse, man. That's why I said, instead of getting mental, I think Daddy always pre-thought everything. That's why I told people, I said, he always said, he said, live like today's your last day. He said, but plan like you got 50 years ahead. And I said, now I want to plan like I got 50 years ahead. Where do I want to go? What do I want to do? You know what I'm saying? If this happens, can I get here? You know what I'm saying? Do I know these connections? I got a person that owe me a favor here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to stay involved like that. I get on everybody's good side. That's why I said, y'all better stop being nasty. I get on everybody's good side. Because I said, we don't know what's coming in the world. And I said, it might be a time where you need help. And God forbid, if I'm ever starving, I want somebody to remember, hey, man, Steve looked out for me. Steve gave me his burger, so I'm going to give him some of my rice. I told you, I'm like, God forbid, but if I'm ever dying, I want somebody to help me and not pull up their phone and TikTok me and record me. Because people remember how nasty you was, and they gotta sit there and watch you die. And they will literally watch you die and won't resuscitate you nothing. Also, a reminder, if you're an organ donor, take yourself off the organ donor list. Because they said if something ever happens to you, like say, God forbid, you ever get in a car wreck or something happened to you, they will not resuscitate you. They will let you die because they said they have a right not to resuscitate you because the market is so high for organs right now. So I'm not saying you can't be one, but if you're an organ donor, I would be very careful about living because, like I said, if something happened to you, you know, they literally said they will not revive you, they will not help you take you to the hospital, no, they will let you die. This is part of it. So choose wisely with that, what you will, but you know, just be careful. So I just thought I'd throw that out there if you didn't know that. So yeah, I never put myself on a list. I said, you can't have him, you can't have anything, leave me alone. No, but that's why I said make good connections with everybody, man. You never know who you're gonna need in this life, man. You never know who you're gonna need. You gotta go a lot of places, man. I gotta do a lot of things. And I said, if I go places, I wanna know people there. When you realize you can influence people, that's why I said I don't really care about reaching people all the time. I said, but people over there in other countries that's watching me, it lets me know like this is pretty big. This is pretty big. European or American, the mentality is the same. It's like when you're dealing with mental, when you're going through it, it's the same. You got people that speak English in countries I didn't even know they speak English in, and they watching me over there. It's like, why are you watching this American food, American Negro? But they choose to, because they like what they see. So that's why I said, like, when you're doing big things, man, you gotta plan, you gotta think. And I started thinking, I said, first, before I do anything, I gotta deal with this. Before I do anything, I pray, like I said, but I definitely make sure that my mind is intact, because it don't matter how good you is or nothing. If your mind is off, you ain't gonna be able to listen or do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I said, if you don't know, if you letting a relationship bother you, or you know, depression or stress bother you, which is, again, it's normal, but if you don't deal with it, it's gonna keep manifesting a different way. We're not dying. I'm like, a lot of times I don't even care about that person, but it's just like you ain't got control of the situation that bothers you. It's like, I don't got time for that. When I realize there's 8 billion people in the world that would love to come see me, I'll be around the rest of the 8 billion people. I don't need you. I said, nothing right now is more important than your peace and your salvation, man. Honestly, peace and salvation are the 2 most important things you're gonna have for yourself, and then family, and then, you know, friends, whatever. But I said that stuff is serious, man. So I said we in a time right now where it's just like we got to take all those things like mega seriously. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I would definitely do what I can to keep my mental 100. Maybe not necessarily always 100, but you know, higher than it should be. Because like I said, stuff is getting hard out here, dude. It's getting crazy. And it used to just be every now and then you would feel it. I said people are starting to feel more depression now than they ever have. People are starting to feel some of the worst that they ever have, man. And it's always like the same time. I remember this one time, man, everybody has testing all year with school. But this one year, I mean, it's like everybody and their mama was feeling it. It's just like it's a negative wave. It's in Louisville, so everything negative on there. It's like a negative wave. Everybody was just like, oh my God, I've been crying like 2-3 times a day. They was like, oh my God, I don't know what to think. They was like, it's testing. These tests are getting to me. Tests is just, I mean, I said, look how stressed out people are over a test. So think about, I said, look what they did when COVID came. They bought up all the toilet paper. People was losing their mind buying up all the ramen noodles and toilet paper. So think about when a real worldwide famine comes, if it ever does, God forbid, but it probably will. I said, think what they gonna do. If they're ready to fight you over toilet paper in a spot in line, what you think they gonna do when they ain't no more water available? There's gonna be a lot of murders. It's like, bro, we getting there, man. I said, us as human beings, man, we so selfish. All we want to do is live. We always think about us. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I don't like people a lot of times. Because I'm just like, bro, if there was a 5-man Negroes will trample you. They don't even care about you. They know they stepping on people, but they don't care. Like, we are not wild animals, dude. We are people. And I said, God forbid, if that was ever me, I'm bringing down everybody. I would bring down at least 7 with me. At least, I ain't going by myself. I'm putting my hand out tripping all y'all. Y'all coming with me. I ain't gonna be the only one get trampled. I'm trampling all y'all with me. I'll be doggone. I'm the one lone trampler. No, I'm gonna get at least 10 of y'all. 10 others trampling. Yep, I got 10 of them too. Yep. These ain't no small 100-something pound people. These big old fat 350-pound Negroes, the rolling tumbleweeds, rolling over you like a bulldozer. Oh, pancake flat you, man. stepping on your neck and your collarbone. And one of people dying, man. There's a big old big Bueller's over running over everybody. It's like you could shield like 5 of us. Why are you putting us in front? Like, nah, man. Stuff crazy. That's why I told people, hey man, be on your fitness too. I said, look man, what's going on? Be on your fitness as well. Because when the time comes, if you ever got to run, I'm not coming to grab you and carry you. I'm not doing that. You got people making a big deal now. That's why I said, like, people's mentality is really off. They just want some type of attention. But this big old mentality with this whole body positivity, which again, I'm all for it, whatever. But when you see some stuff, it's just like, nah, that's too far. Your 600-pound life, that's not body positivity. That's not beautiful. Ain't nothing sexy about a big old slob. Like, that is just something wrong with that. And I said, if you was born like that, okay. But when you got to that level by yourself, like, no, people need to call that out and say stuff. And I said, don't think we coming to grab you and pull you with a wheelbarrow. I'm not doing that. That's why when I got, like I said, when I got shot, I got hit, I said, bro, I knew the first thing you do, run. I already went running earlier that day. I trained myself to run. So I said, I'm fast. You can't catch me. I'm fast. But what if I was out of breath, out of shape, and stuff like that happened? You can't run, and you just sitting there wobbling. It's like, bro, you can't. Nah, man. And that's why I said we got to take care of our body, man. God said take care of your body. Take care of this temple that he gave you. You might not be the fitness type, but I said, but I do think it's important because, like I said, fitness also helps with your mental state too. Running, when you go running, it's known to kill a lot of your anxiety, man. It gets your heart rate going. Like I said, it opens up your whatever that's called. I noticed that, man, when I used to be stressed, I would go for like a 6-mile run, and after I'm done, I feel so much better. I done burnt all of that off. No more butterflies, no more tight jaw or tight neck. Like, I felt better. We got to think of new ways, man, to heal ourselves. We are bike riding, running, gym, lifting weights, swimming. Swimming is one too. I feel it too. I did that as well. Went swimming because the pressure from the water also like hits your body, and it kind of like stabilizes you. So yeah, it does. That stuff helps, man. That's why I said people gotta understand, like, dude, it's more than just sitting in the house reading the word all day. It's that God has given us clues, man, to take care of ourselves. That's probably why you had him out there outdoors all day working, because working, when you out there physical, it keeps you fit. That's why he said fast. It wasn't just because he said so. Fasting helps you to stay fit. It kills, it can stop diabetes, man. High blood pressure. People eating all, that's why I said they didn't know back then. They were just eating. That's why God was just like, nah, man, fast. Because they didn't have toothbrushes and toothpaste back then. They probably had tons of cavities. Probably was having high diabetes, didn't even know it. You know what I'm saying? That's probably why God was saying, don't eat this, don't eat certain stuff. Because again, look at what it contains. Like even with pig, like we ain't really supposed to be eating pig because pigs are salty. Pigs is high in sodium, dude. Like it doesn't matter what you do, a pig is always salty, man. I don't even like ham like that, dude, because it's just too much. There's a reason why there's just certain stuff you don't eat. Like I said, sugar is nice, but all sugar ain't good, man. Even vegetables, you can't go on 100% vegetables. It's a such thing as being too healthy. And there was a person that tried it. They tried to eat carrots all day. They was so obsessed with carrots. They got too malnourished with carrots and they died. They said when they found them, their skin was carrot color. It was orange. Because their whole body was saturated with, I think it was vitamin A or whatever it was. You can have, it's a such thing as too much, man. You can have a little too much everything. So that's why I say, like, man, even me, I'm talking to me because I'm a big junk food person, a big junkie. And I said, you got to take care of yourself, man. You know, eat less sweets, man. Because sweets also make you stressed out, too. Drinking all that pop, you know what I'm saying? When you ain't on your water and your juices and milk and stuff like that, like, that's what you start to feel. Stay away from McDonald's, too. Any other fast food, you definitely stay away from that. That's poison. And that's why I said, do you know what really helps? I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Do you know what really helps in a situation? I used to think it didn't, but talking really helps what you're dealing with. Even if it's talking to yourself, there's lots of times I talk to myself because I need to in that moment, and it does help. Especially when you can talk to somebody who can understand you. Not somebody's gonna fight you or go back and forth, but somebody who just listens and understands, man, that feels good. Cause like I ain't gotta fight with you, man. I ain't gotta go back and forth. Like you can relate to me. Thank you for confirming that I'm not crazy. You know, it's times you ever thought there was times you just like, man, I'm crazy. Like you thought something wrong with me. And then somebody else said, oh no, I've been through that. They was like, yeah, I went through that same thing. And it's just like, man, thank you for letting me know that I'm not crazy because I thought I was crazy, man. We all get that way. When somebody dealing with the same thing you dealing with, it makes you feel a lot better. You just like, man, I thought I was the only person in the world that felt that way. You know what I mean? And that's why I said, talk to people, man, who know your situation. You definitely got to talk more, man. And that's why I wanted to I want to start making this a normal thing, man. Just, he's a story of my life. I want to start making this mental health awareness a normal thing, man. You know, at first it was just something for yesterday, but I said, nah, man, this is gonna start being a normal stream where it's done a little differently than the other ones, man. We just talk about life and whatever you're dealing with. That's why I said I'm learning to be more transparent and open with y'all and let y'all know what I've been through. Because like I said, recently I've been experiencing a lot, and I don't even know why. I don't even know why this is coming up now. I've been dealing with this for a long time. I said, but recently it's been coming up, and I said the reason it's been coming up the most is because this is some of the best I've been. This is some of the most peace I've had in my life in a long time. So all of this got to come up now. The devil want to come and bring this up now to remind me of what I used to do and what I used to do and where I was and you remember that person, and you remember them times and them old days. You remember that? Like that's literally what he do. And I'm just like, man, I didn't even think. I'm like, I don't care. I don't think about people no more. I said, I didn't think about that. And I said, I said, devil, why you bring it up, man? Why you bother me? Like, what you want? I'm just trying to be good and pay my taxes. Like, what you want, man? And I said, well, of course you're getting attacked because you're getting better in life, man. They ain't gonna let you go. You're getting better. And so that's what I started looking at. I said, when you get better, this is the price of what get better is. It comes with a price. I said, your old demons or your old mindset, it's not just gonna go away because you say so, because you want it to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be there because that's just life. You're gonna experience it. Like I said, the devil don't just go away because he got cast out. He gonna come back with 7 more. And now I feel it's like 7 more done came. And I'm just like, why am I feeling heavy all of a sudden? I'm like, bro, I'm good. I'm cool. And I said, it's because you breaking the chains, man. And believe me, the devil don't want you to break the chain of being a Negro. The devil does not want you to break the chain of being a nigga. So once you do that, oh man, he get mad at you for real. He get mad at you for real. People just making out stories. You gotta understand, man, when I was in Louisville, there was a certain way I thought, man, I lived in Louisville for 28 years. And for 28 years, we had a mindset of a Negro. All we knew was just Negro stuff, you know what I'm saying? So it took a long time to wean myself for 28 years off of what I already knew. Trying to learn something else and be taught something else, it sounded like a new doctrine, trying to do better in life because we didn't know what better in life was. All we knew was what we've been around. And so when I decided to make the step to come here, man, it is one of the hardest. Stay encouraged too, definitely. Oh, let's make it tight. Oh. See, it's getting like a little crooked right there. See, I gotta get those back. So these seams in there kind of keep it in place. So it kind of hugs your teeth. So I gotta get those back in line. So we'll see. But yeah, that's why I said, like, dude, I was mental the whole time and didn't even know it, man. We were always dealing with that. We didn't know, you know what I'm saying? We didn't know what to call it. You know what we do? We just, that's just life. Oh, you know what I'm saying? That's just, I'm having a bad day, or, you know, it's one of them days. It's like, no, it's something that you're really dealing with, man. I didn't even realize I was dealing with a lot of that stuff, man. That's tough. I remember, well, there's a lot, man. That's a lot to say. Who's all still in here? Let me know who's in here, y'all. Before I tell my story time. Yeah, it's 4:38. Yeah, it's got 2 degrees hotter, boy. 2 degrees hotter. How is that possible? I don't know. Heard. Okay, y'all heard. When you see certain stuff, that also messes you up too. I remember 2 years ago. I was like I think I was about 3 months still in San Antonio. And so I went with one of my friends to, we was in Weatherford, Texas. That's like a couple hours away from here. And so it was a Sunday. And so, yes, I heard. But we was sitting in the parking lot. We got some Pizza Hut. And so we was eating in the car. We was watching Nacho Libre in the car. And so we heard this big old, like it sounded like a big old street sound. I'm like, well, we right by the highway. So I'm like, what does this sound? Like, what is that? What's up, LG? What's up, OG? Big partner? Big pimpin'? Nah. But we heard this big old screeching. And I told him, I said, you hear that? We was in the car. I said, you hear that? And they said, yeah. She was like, yeah, I heard that. Man, I tell you, dude, I turned around, out looking at the car, man. I turned around, and this car literally flew off the highway, dude. Like, literally flew. It literally did a spin, flew off the highway like that. It's almost like it flew in slow motion. And I'm like, am I seeing what I just saw? I said, hey. I said, oh, that car just flew off the highway over there. She said, what? I said, bro, that car just flew off the highway. She said, she thought I was like, something flew off the car. I said, no, the whole car just flew out. So I jumped out the car. And I'm trying to make sure I confirm what I saw. And this car literally just flew off the highway. Dude, it was a big old Chevrolet Tahoe. That's what it was, a big old green Chevrolet Tahoe. Flew off the highway, bro, just flipped. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. And so I forgot I was in the car. So I ran down there and I said it was a little further away. So I got back in the car and drove down there. And I immediately went into go mode. I'm like, okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I gotta do something. And so I get down there, and it was this girl. She was the one driving, and she just got out the car. She screams, "Oh my God!" Like she screamed. You can hear her way down the block. You know what I'm saying? And we get up there, man, and that's this whole trail, man. It's like this whole trail of blood, dog. This whole trail of blood just pouring down from the car. It landed on like the side of the little slanted highway, like the lid was holding up. The car landed over there. And it's just all this blood going down there. And so she gets out the car, she's bloody, but she's screaming, it's just chaotic. And so we get over there. It was 2 passengers that was in there, man. I get up there and I'm just like, I don't know what I'm seeing, but I'm just like, I'm in go mode here. So I'm just like, okay. We get over there and there's 2 passengers sitting in the car. And the car, like I said, it's on the roof. Like it's tipped over. So we get there and there's this older man and this older woman in there. I saw the older woman was in the back seat, and she's just blood just dripping all down. Got her eyes closed. She just like got closed eyes. And then I look over and see the guy. He was in the passenger seat. I'm telling you, this is one of the worst I've ever seen, man. I guess the force of it that he got hit with, like, dude, his whole top head was cracked, dog. That's where all the blood was coming from. Like, he was smushed. His head was smushed on like the door. The door was sharp. His head was smushed on like the door since the car was leaning over there. And I'm talking about traumatizing, right? That's why I said it's very traumatizing. And I saw that, I said, oh my God. I said, blood. That's the first thing I said, blood of Jesus. I was like, God, dude. And so I'm just sitting here like, bro, so we all just like, yo, what can we do? So we trying to hold the car up to make sure, because it's on the hill. So we trying to make sure the car don't fall over. And so they was like, hey, don't try not to touch the car, because they said if it falls, they can sue us. We can sue, because we moved. And so it's just, again, it's all blood. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. So I told them, I said, y'all, is there anything we can do, man? Like, what can we do? And they was like, we can't technically do nothing, because pretty much they gone. You know what I'm saying? They gone. And so I knew he was gone. I said, okay, I know he's gone, but I said maybe there's hope for the woman in the back. It just look bad, bro. That's why I said cars scare me more than guns, dude. Like, for real. Like, I've been in some car accidents before, and that freaks me out. You know what I'm saying? And so the police them came, and they was like, y'all, we got him here, and they took our statements. And I remember I was just like, you know what I'm saying? You messed up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you messed up. I'm just like, Jesus, man, I ain't never seen that in real life like that. And I'm just like, you seen a dead body before, but I said, I ain't never seen one of them. I said, dang, you know what I'm saying? And so I went back to the car, man. I'm just like, like some people throw up, you know what I'm saying? They don't know what they feeling or what they seeing. And so I went back and I was just in like shock mode. I was just like, dang. And the first thing I did, I said, man, I called mama. And I called my brother. And I start calling the people that I love, man. I just tell them, I say, hey, man, I told them what happened. I say, hey, be careful. I just saw this, what happened. Hey, mama, she says, oh my gosh, I love you. And I said, I don't know, mama. I said, I don't think they made it. And so I even prayed for the girl too. You know what I'm saying? Because even the girl, like I said, she was freaking out. I don't think she believed what happened. I don't know if we really he grabbed the wheel, and that's how they fell off. And so I'm just like, I'm imagining what she feel. Like she probably gonna blame herself for the rest of her life, dude. Like what happened? She probably gonna beat herself up over that, man. And I'm just like, Jesus, I gotta pray for her too. You know what I'm saying? This is a very traumatic. It's 2 years ago. I said it's a very traumatic experience. And I remember I was mad about something around that time. I squashed it. Whatever I was mad about, I squashed it. I said, hey God, I forgive them. I said I let them go. I said I ain't mad about it no more. Cause I said, you see how precious life was right there. And the scariest part was, I said, them people woke up, they didn't know they was gonna die that day. They got out of bed thinking everything was cool. They was just in the car probably thinking they gonna go get something to eat. They didn't know they was about to die, right? I was thinking about 2 minutes up the road before that happened. They didn't know they was gonna die in 2 minutes. They didn't know that. Them people had no idea that was gonna be their last car ride, bro. I'm just like, my God, man, like, you. And I said it happened to me right there in front. I seen the whole entire thing, dude. The whole entire thing. And it's true, I had to think about that. I said, man, and I had to pray, and I said, I prayed for the souls. I said, because I'm like, I hope they knew God, man. I hope they knew Jesus. Because that's the thing I worry about. I'm just like, when people gone, I say, where do they go? And I'm praying. I'm just like, hopefully they, you know what I'm saying? But I said, I don't know. And I said, if people had no idea they was gonna die when they woke up, they didn't know it was gonna be their last day on earth. That was the same with me. I said, dude, when I went out there, I didn't know that day I was gonna get shot. I didn't know that day I was gonna be in some turmoil. I just thought I'm just going out here, just going running. Had no idea I was gonna be outside later that day. I didn't know I was going to no protest, but I went down there and I said, I didn't know that could have been the last day I was. Like, nobody wakes up and knows this is gonna be the day I die. Nobody thinks that. They just get up like it's any other normal day. And that's why I make sure to pray every day when I get up, when I'm in the car, before I eat my food, before I ride with somebody else, before I go to bed. Anything that I do, I make sure that I say prayers. And I remember we rode back to the crib, man. I remember riding back to the crib. And I told the person I was with, I told him, I said, she was crying. And I said, you might want to call your family. Like, call your family and let them know. I said, because those are situations. I do think God lets stuff happen in front of you to let you know how valuable life is, man. It's just like, call your family, tell them what you thinking, man. If you knew they was gonna go out here today, it's gonna be the last time you talk to them, what would you say to them? And I thought about, like, what about the families of the people that got that phone call, like, hey man, they was just in this terrible accident, man. They gone. I said, what was their reaction? The dude have to have a closed casket? Like, what was the reaction? Like, and I started thinking, I just thought, man, I was messed up, man. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to find more information on it. I'm just like, I don't really know what to do. You know, I wish I could help. And I felt bad. I think they was like, there's nothing you can do about that. But I said, but you feel bad because you want to help. You wish you could do something. Even though it's not on you, you just wish you could have did something. I'm like, bro, I wish I could have saved a life, man. But it was too late. There's nothing I can do. And that's why I said, seeing that, man, it does have an effect on you. It does mess you up. That's why I said, when you see blood, guts, and, you know what I'm saying, limbs and stuff like that, stuff messes anybody up. Anybody would be like, dang, bro, that's terrifying. You know what I'm saying? And so that did a number. Like I said, that stuff do a number. But like I said, I was already traumatized for years, so it was just like, well, it's whatever. But it's still to a point where it's just like, bro, that ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? And I said, well, that's why I told my friend, Kat that be in here, she worked in the emergency room all the time. She worked in the ER. And so she sees that type of stuff all the time. She sees that stuff every day, so she's so used to it. And so I was checking up on her mental health to make sure she was good. Every now and then I was checking up on, like, hey, how you doing? You know, I know you deal with a lot. Because around that time, that's when the violence in that city started going up. Everybody gets shot. And everybody got shot, go to the hospital. And so she said, we have so many, she said, and I'm sad to say, she said, we have so many black men coming here, young black men coming here that was shot. Every day. She said, that's all we got all day was gunshot victims. She said it was a dude that had hair like mine. She said he had real nice long dreads and stuff. She said his hair was so beautiful. And she said he got shot in his head, like somebody shot him in his head. And she said, luckily his hair was glad. Shout out to the dreadhead gang, y'all. Don't ever cut your dreads at Samson Strip. But because luckily his hair was so plush, you know what I'm saying, your hair so thick with dreads, the bullet, I guess his hair stopped some of the bullet, you know what I'm saying? So he was able to still live. But they had to color for his hair. And so they had to put Samson on him. So she said, I was so hurt when they cut his hair off because she said his dreads were so beautiful, you know what I'm saying? But she even said it. She said that we had a young dude come in here, he got shot up. And he went into shock. And she said when he was in shock, he woke up trying to fight us because he didn't know what was going on. He woke up trying to fight. And she said shortly after he died right there on the table, man. I mean, she said that happens all the time, just all the time. And I said, I can only imagine somebody that works in this field, in this profession, what they dealing with and what they see every day, man. Even I talked to her the other day. I said, even she said there was one thing there that she said it even shocked her. She said even she had to come home and just stand in the shower and just stare, like you just had to stand there, because she said even I wasn't prepared to see what I just saw. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, y'all, let's make sure we also pray for the people in these professions, man. Pray for a lot of the nurses, man. Pray for a lot of the police that do got to show up to these horrific crime scenes. Horrific crime scenes. Saved by car. It must be some big dreads, boy. That's why I was saying, like, as much as we were talking about police, I said, yeah, we talking about the ones that do what they do. I said, but a lot of these officers got to show up and scrape up dead bodies all day, every day. They got to scrape up dead children. Like, can you imagine? It's one thing to see an adult, but a child, bro, you ain't supposed to see that, dude. You ain't supposed to see that. You got to scrape up a dead kid with a bullet hole in their temple? Are you serious?
Yeah, bro.
That's why I told him I was trying to be a police officer at that time. I told him, I said, I'm not doing it. I said, because I would have took that exact revenge and vengeance. Somebody would have had to take vengeance on this nigga. You mean tell me we know where the perpetrator is? We got the facts that he did it, and I got to take him into custody and protect him? I'm killing that nigga on sight. I'm saying that nigga had a gun, and I shot him multiple times. He killed a kid. Oh, yeah, I'm killing him. Yeah, ain't no justice. That's street justice right there. Right there. And now he can burn for all of eternity. We ain't got no to say that. That's why I said I couldn't be in that profession, because I would have been like, I saw his hands flash, he had a gun, shot him. Emptied out the clip. Yep, I did. It's my story against his. Show did. I said that's the way that we have to, we had to think being there. And we had to see that stuff, man, all the time. You know what I'm saying? And I said people that's in these professions, man, they have to, and I was even on the phone with the detective. The detective, after I got hit, he was in the hospital while it was all bothering me. He came and talked to me. He said, hey, man, he said, have you seen anything? He said, have you seen anything, who did it or what happened? I was like, no. Nobody apparently seen nothing. And so everybody was giving this guy, he's good. He's been on the job for 30 years. He's a good dude. And so he came to me and he was like, he said, honestly, man, he was going back and forth with me, like, let me know what's up. And he called me, he said, let me tell you something, man. He said, honestly, you are the only person that has not cussed me out and told me to go to hell. He said, you are the only person that has not said that. Even the nurses said it. They said, you like the only person that ain't cussed us out today. I said, who cusses what? Who does that to y'all? He said, dude, everybody I've called back, he said, everybody that I talk to every day, all they do is tell me how much they hate me. He said, I don't even know these people. He said, they telling me to go die. They hope I get killed. Talking about go to hell, F you, all type of stuff. He said, I ain't gonna lie to you. He said, after this case, he said, I'm done. He said, I'm retiring. He said, I've been doing this for 30 years. And he said, I'm tired, man. He said, I know there's a lot going on with the police. And he said, I'm trying to be a good one. He said, but I'm tired. I can't take this no more. And he said 70%. He said 70% of our crimes originate in the West End, which the West End is where the niggas is. He said 70% of our crimes originate down there. And he said, I show up to the job and try to bring these families justice and let them know who killed their loved one, and they telling me to go to hell. He said, I'm done. He said, I'm done. I said, you know what, bro? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You think I'm gonna do the job and you telling me to go to hell and I'm trying to figure out who killed your son? You know what? You can find out then. You go do it. He said 70% of the murders in the city go on right there with the Negroes. That pissed me off when he told me that. And I told him, I said, yeah, you ain't got to worry no more. I said, once, and that was shortly before that little 3-year-old girl got killed. Shortly before that 3-year-old girl got killed on purpose. I said, I'm done marching with you fools. I'm done with you fake woke niggas. I'm done with you niggas in general. And after that, it was a new detective that called me a couple of weeks later. He called me. And I was like, what happened to the old one? He said, and the guy went ahead and retired and quit. He was a good dude. Just trying to do what he loved doing. He was a good one. He was fed up. And I said, dang, dude. He said, I can't wait to retire, man. So I'm just so tired of this. I've been doing this for 30 years, and I've been getting the same thing for 30 years. And it don't matter how much we marched and how much we said. I said when somebody around the corner got murdered, somebody got murdered around the corner. And they still had to show up and clean the blood and get the dead body up. All because some Negro couldn't act right. I had to think about the paramedics on scene, the cops on scene who had to pick up this dead little girl. Some stuff, man, you ain't meant to see. You ain't meant to deal with. You got serial killers, sick niggas out here doing what they do. People gotta show up to these investigations. That's why I told them, I said when I did police, I said I didn't want to be on the homicide unit or like a homicide detective, because you gotta see death all day, every day. All day, every day, look at pictures of dead bodies, forensics, all of it. You gotta see it all day. I don't want no, we've been around that for life. I don't want to be around that no more. I said I can't see that stuff because it's gonna make me upset. You know who the Negro and who did it is, but nobody gonna come forth and testify. Nobody gonna come forth and say nothing. And then they tell people don't take it personal. Anybody that shows up to see a dead kid gonna take it personal. If you got kids, wouldn't you? That's why I love when they get these. That's why I love when they get these little murderers, these little child murderers, and what they do, send them to the pen. And some inmate in there take his shoestrings and choke the life out this nigga. Some dude said he was about to get released, but some child predator came in there, and he said he immediately thought of his 12-year-old daughter. He said he took his shoestrings and choked the life out that dude. I said, yeah, you get to prison, see what they do to you. They take that broomstick and they give you a rectum, prostate, yeah. I don't got no sympathy. I don't got no sympathy for you. I don't got no sympathy for child murders. I don't. Speaking of mental, yeah, that's mental gone too far. I said, let's go ahead and deal with you. You the issue. Ain't no saving you. You done. People on there proud about being a predator, telling people how to be proud predators. And they trying to make this stuff legal. That's gonna be a lot of killings to do. That's gonna be a lot of murders. I'm gonna tell you that now. It's gonna be a lot of murdered. A lot of people get murdered. You think a parent is gonna go for that? They don't even call them pedophiles no more. They call them MAPs, minor attracted persons. You don't think they're gonna be a lot of murdered MAPs? Are you serious? You come near my kid, I'm killing everybody in your house. I don't care what you say. Everybody in your house, your mamas and everybody getting killed. I don't care what you say. I would turn the world upside down for my child. And I ain't even got a kid yet. So think about the people that got big families. And these Negroes is protected by the law. Are you serious? Yeah, I don't care what the law say after that. Yeah, you're gonna have to lock me up for 100 years. I'm doing you and everybody else you with in. I don't care who you with. Everybody with that in. I would flip the world upside down for my child. I don't even know how it's got on this. I'm talking about mentality. But now you see a lot of stuff, man. That's why I said, when I seen a lot of stuff, man, that did something to me. You see them throw a white sheet over a body, man. It's just like, dang, somebody died right there, man. I had to think about where they soul go, man. What they family gonna think. I told you they did it up the block, man. Where I used to live at. Somebody died right there in the street, man. And they threw the white sheet over them, blocked it off, made the crime scene. I said, dang, bro, that's crazy. And I said, dang, I couldn't imagine what the family dealing with. I said, I wouldn't imagine what they feeling. And then a couple of months later, Daddy died. And I seen the same thing. They zipped that man's body up in a body bag, dude, and took him. The morgue came and zipped him up and took him from the hospital. It's not out of a movie. I didn't I was just fine. Like, bro, I was just at the mall a couple of hours ago. Everything was fine. I didn't think this was gonna happen today. And I said a couple of hours later, I'm watching them zip my daddy up and take him out. That's unheard of. I'm like, bro, this stuff. What happened? I'm like, bro, what is this? I never thought I would see my daddy get zipped up from the morgue, man. You telling me that wouldn't do something to your mental? Of course it would. Of course it would. I had to literally get there and watch, man. Bro, we got there. And literally, when people die, they die with their eyes open, man. Daddy was gone with his eyes open, but the life was gone, man. His eyes, your eyes get bloodshot. His eyes was bloodshot, dog. Just like nothing there. It's almost like a robot, nothing there. They had a breathing tube in him and everything, man. No movements, getting cold. And when you die, your body starts to lose color. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that was going on. And then usually when they, like I said, after they're done, they kind of clean it up, take the tube out and everything. And then they close his eyes. I'm just like, bro. I said, what? Nah, man. It said, what? It wasn't just seeing a dead body. It was seeing my dead parent, dude. My dead father. You don't think that would do something to your mind? A person you thought was never going to go, you seeing them right there gone? And then we went to the morgue to see him again when we did the funeral home, because we was praying that whole week. We went to go pray over him again, bro. He was like gray, dude. He was turning gray, because your color goes when you die, bro. Your colors, everything starts to erode itself. You know what I'm saying? He was turning like a kind of a gray color, man. Like it was almost like he was unrecognizable. You don't think that would do something to your mental? I seen a lot of stuff, man. That's why I said being in Louisville, all you see is death all day, man. And then you see that's another death of somebody you know. And then after he was gone, more death. Just more death. It was so normalized, man. I didn't even know it wasn't normal. I thought everybody kind of deal with that, you know what I'm saying? And then you come here and you go other places and people don't even, they don't really experience that. And I'm just like, dang, I did not realize what my reality was. That's why I say those images are going to forever be there. That's going to forever be there. I seen a scene on a movie that was the exact same. It was like the exact same operating table, same look, same all that. I said, man, I can't watch it, dude, because it literally put you in that state. You know what I'm saying? I saw it. I was like, man, I hate this, man. I can't even watch it. Literally watching like it's over. The fight is over, man. Watching him in his casket, bro, at the funeral, like, bro, like this ain't even real, man. This ain't even real. Wasn't no warmth on the body, like when you go to a funeral, you touch somebody, wasn't no warmth. It was cold, man. Wasn't no none of that. Lifeless, none of it. Gone. You don't think that would play a role in mental? Every time I closed my eyes, that's all I saw. That explains all the dreams I was having, man. Every dream, every night, every single night, I had the somewhat same dream. No exaggeration. Every single night for, I don't even know, it would come and go. It just would do that every single night. I couldn't even take a nap without having a dream about it. You don't really have dreams through your nap, but I did. Tell me you wouldn't be mental. I was reliving the same moment. Bro, I was reliving the same moment every single day. I was stuck in a loop. You ever seen like the Infinity Stone, the time loop, where they put it was like I was in a time loop, dude. It was like I was in a time loop every single day. I had to relive the same thing. I wanted to just forget. Just like, man, I just want to, not really like forget, but just like, I just want to get over this. It's just like every day. You couldn't even have peace in your sleep. You couldn't have peace when you was awake. So this is every day, all day, every day, all day. That's all you're reminded of. Waking up in cold sweats, man. Like, you're tired, man. I got so tired. I said, I don't know what to do. It just became normal. I don't know what to do no more. And then it would leave, and it would come back, and it would leave and come back. It did it on and off for just the longest. I was so tired of it, man. Which is probably why I didn't watch a lot of his YouTube messages at the time, because I'm just like, I don't want to keep seeing this. I don't want to keep seeing this, man. I don't want to talk to people. I just want to be around mama, make sure mama's okay, because I know mama's dealing with way worse. So I don't want to talk to these weirdos and these fools and everybody messing with us. Like, I don't leave, let a nigga grieve, man. We grieving. Leave us alone. We want to talk. Even years later, we still don't want to talk. Like, leave us alone. You know what I'm saying? That's why people they don't understand when I say stuff, when I be talking. Every time I be ready to fade a Negro, like, you be ready to fade anybody if you see the stuff you seen. You gotta watch your dead father over here. You got a Negro, man, because they gonna get a fresh word. Nigga, I'll fade you straight. I will beat you so black you blue, Negro. Yes, I will beat you. I will beat you to a pulp. Talk about my father and my mother. See the stuff we had to go through, boy. You ever be the end of you come over here. Who wouldn't? That's why I say I'm unapologetic. I don't care what I say. I say everything and I mean it. You want to do something about it, do something about it. Care how I offend you, nigga. I got a lot of years of PTSD to take out. You want to come, you could be my first victim. Come over here. You gotta see your dead father on the table and think, I care what a Negro got to say. Come say it to my face, boy. You wouldn't have a face no more. I'll tell you that. You be the next Jane Doe. You be them. It took years, man, to deal with a lot of this, man. And it don't just get better because it's 8 years. It don't matter if it's 8 years or not. It's still part of your life. And that was the whole reason I even did the video, man, because it was part of my life. Because that's what I was dealing with. I didn't talk about that topic in a long time. And that's why I was so, it was raw, man. Coming from the heart, it was raw. That's why I was getting choked up talking about it. I done talked about this story for a long time. And even I was getting choked up because I was 100% serious. You try to do a video and a stupid nigga get on there mad about something. Some old thought, some fat woman get on there mad about what y'all should have been praying for him. Nigga, you should have been praying for him. They was like, that's why he died, because y'all want to pray. That's why all your family and everybody you know died. That's why all your homies got killed, because you weren't praying for him. And where's they souls now, nickel? They souls on you, because you wasn't praying. Since you want to talk. I don't have an ounce of sympathy for a nigga. Not none. Not none. That's why I said I ain't never saying sorry to nobody. I don't care if I hurt your feelings. I hope I hurt your feelings good. Nobody care because you lost your internet pastor, dude. Somebody care because they lost their husband. We don't care about you, fool. And that's why I said them be the ones that watch Pastor Darby, because they fat and losers and they never did nothing with their life. Your own daddy didn't even want you. You go deal with your mental trauma, leave us alone. You done seen some stuff, man, been around the block, but you don't see a lot of stuff, man. You think I care? That's why I said I didn't just deal with my mental and try and deal with my mental just because, you know, you just have a change of heart, a change of scenery of life. Man, it's hot out here. Damn. I said, bro, I started dealing with my mental because I said, if I don't, I'm going to do something to somebody. I'm going to do something crazy. People have no idea what that's like. Going through this. That's why I said I try to understand where some people come from. As I keep telling y'all about the whole King Von thing, I told you, I said, yeah, he was a wicked dude. I said, but look at the stuff that plays out in a lot of people's life, man. Everybody kept saying, everybody in Chicago was killers, but they kept saying, they said, bro, something was not right with this dude. They said something was really wrong with him, for real. And then when you look at their past and start to realize why, when your father gets killed in front of you, I said, I seen my father dead, and my father was not murdered. So imagine if he was. I crashed out and did the worst of the worst too. Ain't nobody mind gonna be right after seeing that, man. When you seeing blood and guts and all types of stuff, like, ain't nobody gonna be right after seeing that, bro. I seen that. And I really start thinking about a lot of the victims, a lot of the people that's feeling that way, man. I'm just like, what are they families gonna feel, man, when they get that phone call, when they gotta see this? And people sitting here telling me that mental health ain't real? Like, yeah, that's because you ain't never been through nothing. Wait till it's you. Wait till it's you. Somebody you love. Wait till somebody you know you love is laying there on that table. Wait till it's somebody you know and love and they find they remain somewhere because they've been missing for months. Wait till it's you. And then people wonder why you move far away, why you want to move far away and go to a new city and just get a, not really a fresh start, but just do something for yourself. Because when this is all you've known your whole life, when all you have known is negativity and just non-positive, just bad everything, and you got a chance to get out, why would you not? I went through it so much, I don't even remember the last time I was stress-free. I went through it so much, I don't remember the last time I didn't have an attack or a nightmare. Or 1 week that was purely good. I don't remember the last time I had one. People don't know. They have no idea. So of course, they don't know. Anyways, I just thought I'd share some of my story with y'all. Because I don't think people really know the full picture of what it is you be talking about, or what it is that you've seen or you've been through or any of that. I remember years ago, it's at our second church. Can y'all still hear me, yo? Let me know if y'all can still hear me. But I remember years ago at our second church, we had, that was a girl that was in my class when I went to school over in Mesquite, in middle school. She was in my class. And so one day, well, I mean, it was all kind of cool, you know what I'm saying? But we kind of like got into it, but we was always cool. So one day she showed up and she came to my church. It's crazy because our church was in the West End at the time. We was all on the East End at school. But she knew one of the members, one of the faithful members that's still there. She knew one of the people that went there with us. So I came into church one day. She was, I said, what you doing there? And she would come with her every now and then. She came in one day. Her mother, it's a big story. Her mother had died in a semi accident. She got hit by a semi truck. She died on Mother's Day. I died. And I remember Daddy had heard about that, man, and he was upset. Daddy was upset, man. Because nobody really had checked on her, or I guess nobody really thought to see what was up with her, you know what I'm saying? He said a girl came in here, he said her mother died on Mother's Day. He said, did none of y'all check up on her? Oh, he was furious. Daddy was furious, man. I remember that. He said that girl lost her mother on Mother's Day, and y'all didn't even see if she was okay. He said, what kind of spirit are y'all operating out of? That y'all don't have discernment to check on somebody whose mother just died. And do you know why he had to say that? Because we are niggas in our church. Niggas that don't care about. So do you know why Pastor Darby preached the way he preached? You know why he talks so crazy? It's about dealing with niggas. That's why. Because in that city, nobody cares, man. They don't care. It doesn't matter. As long as it ain't them, right? That's what Daddy kept saying. He said, as long as you get your season harvest and breakthrough, right? He said, as long as you get your family in the door, as long as you get what you want. He said, forget everybody else. Forget your loved ones and everybody else is going through it. Forget somebody else that's dealing with it. He said, as long as you get your breakthrough, right? And that's why I'm so against Negroes always coming over here and want something from me. Then you want a breakthrough from me. Junior ain't giving you jack, boy. Tell your mama go give you a breakthrough. Don't worry about what Junior doing. Dumb nigga. That's all you care about. We got dead kids out here. You care about your newest harvest. Boy, get a life. I know now every day why Daddy was the way he was. I know every day why Daddy spoke the way he spoke and said the stuff that he said. Because, man, I know. Niggas don't care about people's mental health. They don't care about people's feelings. They don't care about nothing. All they care about is they self and they big overweight mamas and they ugly wives if they got a wife. That's all they care about. So I said, now we in a season where we done, niggas. I'm done. Anybody that want to learn, we'll do. We ain't on no Hebrew stuff no more. I ain't doing it. Anybody who will do, the Gentile, anybody will do. That is what we are. Because at the end, Dave preached about Negro land, he loved his people, but he said anybody can get in on this. And now I'm the same way. Anybody can get in on this. My channel is extremely diverse. We are not playing no black nothing. We don't do black nothing. You're done. Anybody can come over here. If they want to learn, they want to listen, anybody can join my community. Anybody can feel like family here. This is not a Hebrew, hotel, Egyptian, whatever you want to call the channel. We ain't doing no black nothing. We are black positivity. We are black folk. We love each other, but this is not based off of just that. This channel based off of positivity. Because I said so. Because it's mine, because I said so. I will help a mental white man the same way I will help a mental black man. I don't care what your color is. I care about your life, man, and I care about your soul. And that is why I do what I do. I realize I don't care no more, man. I'm 30. I'll be 31 in 2 months, man. What do I care? What do I care? How you feel? I care about some girl. What do I care what you think? Forget you and your mama. Forget all y'all. If you ain't about nothing, man, trying to do nothing, get a go away. Nobody got time to be wasting time with you. We in daggone World War IX, and Negroes are sitting here thinking you care about their feelings. You're gonna be the first one to go. I hope they draft you and put you in the front lines. Be the first battalion to go over there and do something. Put you to use. You want to run that mouth, then go over there and do something then. Go over there and run your mouth to the enemy who don't care about that. That's why I said people that can't deal with their life and their feelings now, they ain't gonna be ready for what's coming on the world. They can't even deal with it now. Let their social security or their welfare get cut, they gonna lose their mind. So imagine what's gonna happen when all the world's economy get cut. What's gonna happen when all the water dries? When you ain't got no more food for nothing and we gotta live off of what we got. What you think they gonna do? See, and they were ready to fight you over toilet paper. What you think they gonna do when that's the last bottle of water in the stove? They gonna murder you. To quench their thirst for 5 minutes. They gonna have the Hunger Games, dude, for you. Like a Negro need another meal, yo, big belly slop looking like, boy, like you need another meal, little porky pig. Like, what? You can't wait. I'll be the last one to get my rations. I like to wait till everybody's served anyways, because I'm like, I want to make sure everybody get fed. There's enough. Negro be the first one in the line, the buffet, man. I want to cut everybody. They already have a plate. They want a second plate. You're going to be in trouble, man, when the world ends. You're going to be in trouble. That's why I wanted to discuss a lot of my mentality, man. I want y'all to see where my mental state is coming from. I want y'all to see the stuff that I saw. I want y'all to witness that. The stuff that I had to witness. The stuff that I had to endure. Don't think because I'm a PK that it's sweet. PKs be the worst, man. We literally be the worst because we see it all. I even told homie, my Uber driver, he Mexican. I told him, I said, man, I said, back where I'm from, I told him, I said, when you see a whole bunch of Dodge Chargers, a bunch of Dodge Challengers, I told him, I said, that's how you know it's time to go. I said, when you see too many Negroes, that's when you know it's time to go, because you know something gonna happen. He said, it's like that. I said, yes. I said, bro, I seen that here. I seen a lot of, because everybody here drives Dodge Chargers, Challengers. I said, I seen a whole bunch of them. I said, I got a little nervous, because I'm like, I don't know what's about to happen. But I said, but I forgot that here is not like where I'm from. Wasn't no shootings, no violence, no fights, no cussing, no nothing. What, none of that. And I said, bro, I had to readjust my mind. I said, because every time we seen that back in Louisville, somebody signed their death warrant. When you see that, somebody is going to die. And every time you saw that, somebody either got shot or somebody died. Every single time. What's up, Empress? Bless you, bless you. That was a place I was up the street. That was a place I was up the street, man. Some restaurant up the street. It was a bar next door. Some dude got mad that he got thrown out. He came back with an AR-15. Thank God for the police officers that was right there. There was a whole bunch of police right there that stopped him. I guess they got a tip by they seen him walking up the street with it. He came back with an AR-15. He was about to blow it up. And I just happened to be over there. I'm always in the middle of everything. I say, people take rejection a whole lot different out there, dude. This is the stuff we got to worry about, is that a fool get in their feelings and they come back and want to do something crazy. And you just happen to be standing right there. As I said, you wasn't safe on church grounds. We was on a church block, man, and we still had to deal with guns being drawn on us, dude. Like, man, you ain't safe. You ain't safe in this city, dude. You ain't, man, look. I said, I can't even come to the house of God without having to worry about cocking my gun on a fool. We just got out of prayer and we getting guns drawn on us. I said, man, I would have let them niggas up if I had mine on me. I said, bro, man. That's when I knew it's time to move. It's time to go. I'm tired of every time I go outside, I got to duck bullets, dude. People shooting over my head like, bro, I'm done. Every time I go outside, man, drive-bys. Every time I go outside, police sirens, dead bodies. Manhunt investigation running through my backyard. I'm tired, dude. That was killing my mentality slowly, and I didn't even know it. That's the sad thing. You don't even notice it. It gets normal. It's almost not normal if there ain't a shooting. They literally posted, they said, dude, I seen somebody, I think it was World Star or something. They posted, they said, today marks 3 days straight. They said this is 3 days where in Chicago. They said this is 3 days of no reported gun violence, no reported deaths, no shootings. 3 days. That's sad. We gotta applaud that. For 3 days, they didn't get no gun violence, no shootings, no deaths, no nothing. You can't go 3 days without murder. Like, but that ain't normal. I had to applaud the week that was 1 week without a major incident in my area. I had to applaud that the 1 week somebody didn't murdered up the block. I had to really applaud that because I'm like, that was normal. The SWAT didn't come in up the block and raid somebody's house, raid one of these trap houses and take down the whole block. I had to applaud that because that was normal. It was almost not normal not seeing yellow tape everywhere. Just trying to go get something to eat real quick, and some food on this crazy up the block, and then they red taped it and yellow taped it off. And so when you didn't see it for a minute, it almost feels like, is everything okay? Like, is people outside? Like, what's up? Like, because that's all we was used to. I had to do a major shift in my mind. I had to do a major mental change, man, when I came here. As I said, my first night sleeping in San Antonio, it was the most normal night I've ever had in my life, dude. I couldn't believe the sweet sleep I had. I was already tired from traveling. But I couldn't believe it. I said, you mean to tell me there's no sirens? I'm like, the fire department's not outside? No fighting, no cussing, no dead bodies, no nothing. Like, I don't have to worry about that? No more? It was so peaceful, I didn't even know what to do. I was like, I'm not used to this. I said, bro, I really didn't. It was too peaceful. I was like, I don't even know what to do. I told people, I was like, bro, it was sad. I was like, I almost kind of missed the chaoticness. I said, because that was the only way that I knew stuff was normal. I said, this is too peaceful. That's sad. This was too nice. That's what normal to us was. That's why I didn't even realize all the stuff I be telling y'all, man. And then I tell other people, and they looking at me, it's like, dude, are you okay? And they was like, bro, you tell your story. I'm like, what? It's just, I said, well, it's just life in Louisville. And I said, well, that ain't how life in Louisville's supposed to be lived. That's not normal, dude. That's not normal. I'm sitting over here traumatized and doing I'm traumatized, bro. I didn't even know that. And I had to ask myself, I was like, would you want your kids to live in this? And I said, well, no. I said, so if you didn't want your kids to live in this, well, then do you think it was normal that you live in it? Do you think that's okay to live in? I was like, no. So that I'm like, if it's not okay, then that means something wrong with it, right? I said, yeah. I said, so that means that you lived in these traumatic events, right? I was like, yeah. I said, you wouldn't want your kid to go through it, right? I was like, no. And I started thinking, I said, dang, maybe something is wrong with the way that I was thinking. Maybe something is wrong with the events that I was in, bro. I had to talk to my friend back home, man. I feel so bad for this girl, man. I feel so bad for this girl. I had to literally keep checking up on her. She lost 7 friends in 1 year. 7 friends in the same year. And most of them was overdoses. She lost 7 people. And I had to literally stop her. I had to stop her and say, are you okay? Like, for real, are you okay? And she was so tired. You could just tell she was drained. She said, I'm so tired of going to funerals. She said, I'm so tired of seeing people I love in the box. And she said, I'm tired of it. She said, everybody I know is dying. Everybody I know. She said, I don't want to 7 funerals in 1 And it's so normal. People talk out there. They just talk like that, like it's normal. Listen, my grills are part of my retainers. They keep my bottom teeth fixed, but they look good. I'm wearing gold, so they look pretty good. But now I was saying, like, even with her, I had to tell her to stop saying stuff. I said, girl, stop saying stuff like that. They just be like, oh, you know. They like, well, when I die one day, I said, don't say that. She said, well, my funeral, you would do that. I said, don't say that. I said, don't talk like that. Stop saying that. Like, people just have no filter. That's how they talk. They just, she's like, well, you know, she's like, well, I'm going to hell. I said, why would you say that? She said, I already know I'm going to hell. I did a lot of dirt. I said, why would you proclaim that? I told her, don't say that. I said, why would you speak that? She was like, what, Art? She's like, look, I mean, she said, I know the type of person I am. And people just say that like it's cool. I said, bro, I had to tell her, I said, I'm praying for you, definitely praying for you, man. That ain't normal. Speak like for us, it's not normal. It's not normal at all. Out of bad beat, that's what they know. But now that's why I said I've been getting on here discussing a lot of what I've been dealing with, what I've been having to witness, man. And once I seen that, you realize how short life is, man. Even with my own situations. I said, bro, I could have been gone like that. And I literally stopped to think about the people that got murdered, man, the people that died, the people that I seen die. I was like, did they even know that was going to be the last time they hugged their loved ones goodbye? Did they even know today was going to be that day, man? And that's why I thought about that poor girl I seen fly off the highway. I really thought about her. I thought about her. I said, man, I had to really say a special prayer for her because I said, man, she's going to have to live with this for the rest of her life, man. These 2 dead people in the car that we had to try to save. And I literally, I don't know, man. I felt so bad we couldn't save him, man. I felt so bad we couldn't save him, dude. I was just like, dang, man. Because I can't let people down on my watch. I'm like, nah, the son I got. I started praying. I said, man, maybe the son I can do. Like, Steve, it's too late, man. They gone. Like, I'm almost ready to jump. I'm trying to jump in the car and grab him. Like, I got to jump in and grab him. Like, I watch these shows where like they show you how to do this stuff. I'm just like, can we do something, man? Is there anything we can do? And they just like, there's nothing we can do. And I'm like, nah, man, I can't let people die right here. I was like, I can't let them. I'm like, what? I just feel so helpless, man. And I had to think about, what is this girl gonna feel? And even when I'm driving on the highway, that's when I started taking precaution, man. Calling the people, that's how you know you should call people you love, man. Just tell them you love them, man. Be careful on the roads, you know what I'm saying? Let me know when you get home safe. Losing somebody, man, that would really make you mental for life, man. You see a lot of things, man. That's why I said, like, I didn't realize all the things that I've seen literally before, man. Just like, man, that's crazy. Like, that's how we was like, oh, that's crazy. It's like, yeah, it is crazy. It is. I had to admit it. I didn't even want to admit it, man, what I was dealing with. I said, nah. I said, oh, it's all in the mind. And, just having a bad day. Or, hey, it is what it is. What we say, it is what it is. And then you realize I'm walking around with mental trauma. Didn't even know it, man. Literally got PTSD. Don't even know I had PTSD. I was sitting there wondering why I was feeling the way I was feeling, why I was going through what I was going through. Didn't even know it. And I had to dig to the root of what that was. What's happening, cuz? And that's why I said every day I get up now, man. What I really been on lately, I just get up and I think. I sit there and I just think about life, bro. And I think about my next steps. What I want to do. Eventually I want to find a wife, man. Get married. And have some little niños and niñas, you know what I'm saying? Have some kids of my own. Start my own branch, man, my own family. So that's why I said I ain't got time for the games and the drama and who like me and who don't, exes and girlfriends. Forget you, man. Forget you. I'm trying to work on everything now so I can have stuff prepared for them, man. I kept wondering what Daddy was like. He kept saying, he was like, I don't want my kids to go through the same thing that me and their mama went through. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna speak like I done been all over the place, like I done been through a lot like that. But I have, but I ain't been like that. But I started thinking, I said, man, I don't want my son to have to go through the stuff that I had to go through too, man. I don't want my son to have to deal with that. That's why I came here, because I said when I have a family, if I still live in San Antonio, if I don't go to another city, which I don't plan on, I plan on living here. But I said I want to give him a newer start, man, a fresher start away from that putrid, nasty city. I don't want my kid to come to Louisville and think that their dreams is to die. This is all they are. It's just to exist on the block and that's it. Mom and Daddy, they did what they could with us growing up, man. Like I said, we was first starting ministry. We was struggling, we was broke, we did what we could. But I said, now, Daddy always wanted better for us, man. I said, now that I got the chance to have better, I want that for my kids when I have them. I don't want my kids growing up in the hood, man. I don't want my kids to have to worry about guns being pulled on them. I'm Junior, bro. I said, bro, my uncle got shot twice on 2 different occasions, man. My daddy got stabbed when he was younger. And they called him Staples. Because he had to get staples in the back, you know what I'm saying? And then when I got shot, I had to get staples. And I said, now I'm Staples Jr. And I'm like, it's just like it passes on. I'm like, bro, I don't want my son to have to deal with that, bro. I don't want my kid to be Staples the third. I will move the heavens and earth, man, to make sure my child has a better life, man. Better future. I don't want my kids to have to see that, man, go through that. I don't want my kids to have to grow up fighting, man. Like, we had to grow up fighting all the time. We got to stay at work, be in the hood all the time. Like, I'm tired of that, dude. That's why I'm tired of niggas. I don't want my kids being around niggas, dude. I'm done with that. I lived with the niggas, man. I was a nigga. I'm tired of being a nigga, dude. I'm done. It takes a whole lot, man. And I said, when I start my family out here, I want them to experience the finer things that life has to offer. Like, cause I'm sitting here with the palm trees, man. I didn't even think I was ever gonna live somewhere like that. I thought it was impossible. I thought moving out of your town was for white people. I thought that was for white people only, because only the white people I saw was doing it. And now here it is, I'm sitting here with palm trees. Beautiful scenery, beautiful sun, beautiful people outside, man. One of the nicest areas in the city I'm in. Somewhere that I love to enjoy being around. Didn't think it was possible in a million years to do that, because I thought that was for white people. People with money. So of course I would want my kids to have better than me, man. I don't want my son getting shot like me, man. I don't want my kids racially profiled by the police like we was. That broke Daddy's heart, man. That broke Daddy's heart, man, when they searched me and Joe. They patted us down and treated us like we was criminals, man. We was young. That broke Daddy's heart when mama she said that your father was hurt. She was like, your father was hurt when he found out, because I told him we was working on the house and he came back from the bank. And we had told him what happened and he hit the smile off his face disappeared, man. Like, he was crushed. Mama, she said he was hurt. Like, for real. He said, Missy, he said, they don't do their white boys like that. He said, they don't search their white kids like that. He said, they're searching my sons. My sons ain't even did nothing. My sister in Costa Rica like that now. She said she don't even want to raise her daughters in the United States because she said they don't want their kids to deal with the same racial profiling. They was like, we don't know what we gonna do if somebody racially profiles our kid. They said, we don't know what we gonna do. So they want a better life for their daughters. And I said, I want a better life for my son, my daughters. And this is a great place to have it. Forget a Negro land. Forget a Hill of the Hebrew Negro. I'm done with you. I don't want my kids to be around Negroes like that. I want my kids to have the best, dude. I want to have a future family where we don't have to struggle. That's why I'm working so hard now, because that's all we did growing up was struggle. All we did for years was struggle, man. We did what we could, but we struggled. Struggled. We didn't own new nothing. We didn't have new nothing. All we had was used. Hand me down, used, hand me down. We ain't own nothing. We made with what we had, and we was grateful, but we struggled. And I said, I'm done struggling. I don't want my kids or my wife, when I get them, to deal with that. And that is why I'm working so hard. When people talk about abundance, when I'm talking about abundance, that is why I work so hard, tirelessly, day by day, week after week. Even if I don't see no results, if I don't see no change, I still grind. It's the same way Daddy did, man. When he was working, I thought hurting himself. He broke his pinky out on a job site, man. He was hurting himself because he wanted his family to have better. And that's the same thing I'm doing. I'm working tirelessly, man. Hurting myself trying to really get something with this. Because I don't want my family to struggle anymore. I don't want my kids to have to want for nothing. I don't want my wife and my people to have to want for nothing. It's going to already be right there. So why I let a Negro stop me? Ain't enough Negroes in the world to change my mind. After what I done seen, what I done been through, I don't care what you think. I don't care what you say. I don't. Talk about any little minor detail. Who cares, nigga? Who cares? Do something about it. You ain't nobody gonna stop my flow, my hustle, and my grind. And I said, whatever that is, if that's a curse, if that's just the spirit of Negro or whatever, I said, I'm breaking that. I don't want it no more. Don't want it. My kids ain't gonna never know what to do like. They ain't gonna never know what this thing is. Since we're on the topic of mentality, you know, like I said, I just thought I'd bring out a lot of that. Just talk about that, because that's what I've been dealing with. That's why I said, don't think that your trauma just goes away, man. If you get saved, that about to be years. So what? So, it's still there. And I feel like sometimes God keeps it there to remind you to be humble, to come to Him. Your pain and your thoughts ain't gonna just disappear overnight. I gotta live with some of the stuff that I did, man. I gotta live with some of the stuff that happened to me. And in my weakness, I still call God. Let's go for a walk. what's away, y'all. Yeah, that's a nice little shade. So. Nice little shade for a minute, so I think we can walk. So yeah, y'all. Sometimes I just gotta rant or whatever, but maybe it's reaching somebody. Maybe my testimony and my story is reaching somebody, man, that needs to hear it. Somebody can relate. I don't care about everybody. If I can reach 5, dude. I started this channel off a journey of just wanting to reach 5 people. I said, if I can reach 5, I can reach the world. Who cares what you think? I don't need the majority. I do not need 10,000 Negroes over here. I don't. I was trying to build the channel up to get 20,000, 30. I don't need 10,000 or 20, 30,000 people. I'm not Gideon. I don't need them. I will be fine with 300. 300. That 300 to multiply to 300,000. I had to really reevaluate my life. I said, man, it must be something about me because the devil keep trying to kill me. He been trying to kill me my whole life, dude. Trying to make me come out the womb with sickle cell anemia, all type of stuff, man. But what's up with me that you want, man? That's why I said I've been big on gifts, man. Don't run from your gift. That's why I said it was funny. I've been on that lately. Because as soon as I go to church today, that's what dude was preaching on. Literally about operating out your gifts, man. About doing the gifts that God gave you. And I said that's the same thing I've been on. And that's all it is, a confirmation of I know what I be talking about. Trying to do everything else. That's what Daddy said. He was trying to do everything else. Trying to do carpentry, trying to do business. And God told him to go preach. I'm going to go do carpentry. He said God told him to go preach. And that's why he went to go preach, because God told him to. God told me to do music. I'm going to go do business real quick. I'm going to go work his job over here. I'm going to go do this over here. Like, you trying to do something? Like, no, God told you to go do music. God didn't tell me to preach. He told me to go do music. I came out the womb doing music, dude. I literally was beating on stuff when I was 2, 3 years old. They knew I was going to be a drummer because they knew it. I came out the womb doing music, man. What do I look like now wanting to trade it all to be a chef? Or to be a pastor? Or to be a basketball player? God didn't tell me to do that. He told me to go do what he gifted me to go do. I told you about Ben Tankard. If you know Ben Tankard was an NBA player before he had a career. At least that's what I remember was what Daddy was saying. He was talking about Ben Tankard. He said he had a scholarship to go do music, or he can go be in the NBA. He went to be in the NBA. He got hurt on, I think, his first year, ended his career. And he did what God told him to go do. God told Jonah, was it Nineveh? He said, go to Nineveh. Nah, I'm going over here. And guess what God did? You're still going to go to Nineveh. He told you to. He said, Steve, do the music. Let me flow through you. Do the music. I'm going to go do it. No, he didn't tell me to go do it. He told me to let him flow through me by doing my music. And I said, God, I'm not going to run from that no more. You told me to do it, and everything I keep doing keeps bringing me back to the music. It was pissing me off. I said, I was trying to do something else. And I said, everything I do keeps bringing me right back to going doing the music. So I said, well, it must be something that God wants me to do with it. So I said, I'm going to do the music. I said, okay, God, I'll make you a deal. I do it, you bless it. You bless it, I'll do it. That's why I said I don't run from God's voice no more, man. When he tell me to do something, just do it. Because you're going to do it in the end anyway. It ain't like you got an option. It's just going to be 20 years of heartache and hardships. And then when you realize, like, yeah, you should have just did it the first time. You still end up doing it anyways. I didn't want to do music. I wanted to do something else. But I kept realizing that everything else that I did, the music kept coming out of me. I'm in my sleep hearing music in my dreams, dude. I'm waking up with songs. I'm waking up recording stuff when I'm half asleep, man. I'm hearing songs out of a muffler. I told you I based the whole song off of a muffler, off a car, dude. Off a car that sounded like a note. And I went and made a whole song based off of that. Who does that? Who does that? Sorry. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's why I said it's important to also know your mental. Because if you're not in the right mental state, man, you're not gonna hear God, man. You're not gonna be able to do your gifts. That's why I hate relationships, man. That's honestly one of the reasons I hate relationships, man. Because a nigga will take you away from everything that you're doing. Some dumb thought, some dumb Negro take you away from everything that you're doing. It's like, bro, forget you, man. I ain't dying. I was good in life before I knew you. You ain't gonna do nothing, man. Like, you ain't affecting nothing else I do, man. I don't need you to live. So we walking around here rulers, man, and conquerors, you know what I'm saying? And I said, I notice every time I do what God tells me to do, I get blessed for it. God told me to do music, and my music is doing more numbers than anything. People still watching that piano stuff. I'm like, I don't even post that. I don't even get on there and play music like that no more. People still watching it. And I said, it's good doing vlogging, but I'm not a vlogger, man. I don't even like doing vlogs no more. I told you, they got overplayed. I don't even like doing it no more. Negroes that came with it. I said, I didn't want an audience like that. I said, bro, I liked it better when I did music because music is more original. When you do stuff like this, people have a right to critique it. So they come over here with their thoughts and opinions. I don't care about your thoughts and your opinion, dude. Watch the video and shut up. That's all you gotta do. That's why I said I'm not running from it no more. I said, bro, I'm a musician and I'm gonna be a musician. You ain't getting no pass out of me, weirdo. Make me. You won't. Shut up. Listen to the music. I go on somewhere else and be quiet. No, they don't never support my music though. Tell me I'm a pastor though. Never support my music. Never come over here and sow a seed into the music ministry. Ain't played my stuff. Ain't got a playlist of none of my best songs out there. Stuff that I took hours and days to make. They don't got none of that, but they want to come and tell you to be a pastor. Boy, please. Kick rocks, boy. Yeah, just plain dumb. I said, it don't matter. I'm gonna do the music. Music flows through me. I realized I'm over here making every genre work for music. Every genre. I got that soul sound, man, that sound unique. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's that real soul sound, bro. That come from my soul, man. That's why I love soul music. Come on, Shade, go back. Dang, hit that shade. I don't know, man. I'm just big on this type of stuff right now, dude. This is the life that we live in. And I said it's time that we start really. I watched the video where a woman said that. She said, there's a couple of people said that. They said, dude, if you don't walk in, I said, when you walk in your gift, God takes care of you. He blesses it. They said it's time for us to start implementing that, dude. Because when you do what God tell you to do, he gonna bless it abundantly, obviously. Start doing that. He said, we weren't here, no, we need another job. No, no, you don't. I kept saying that. I was like, oh, I just need to work this job and work 2 jobs. I'm like, no, you don't. I said, that's gonna take you away from your gift even more, just like the last jobs did. You can't do your gift if you're worn out all the time. If you're tired working a 30 hour a week, like or however long it is. I'm sitting here working my butt off, man. Before I even moved from Louisville, I was working a whole year, and the majority of the money that I made came from me doing my music outside. It came from me doing the piano downtown. I was literally setting up, just doing street performing, and I got so much money doing that. A lovely white girl walked past smiling. Speaking of abundance, I've always had abundance when they're in my life, so maybe that's the key to success. But when I say I always notice I made the majority of my money doing the music off a simple piano playing. I'm like, bro, I'm just playing the piano. People come up here giving $50, man, giving all type of money. I'll walk away on a good day with $200, dude. Just out there for 3 hours doing music, $200. And I'm sitting here like, well, I'm trying to find ways to make money. I'm like, dummy, you make money right there. That's money. What better way to make money off of something you love doing anyways? You love doing music, right? Yeah. Don't you want to get paid to do it? Yeah. So then why not make money off of that? What's the difference? I'm going to work for a job, a different corporation that don't care about me. They don't like me, and I got to break my back for them for an extra $10? No. I'm implementing these rules, and I'm trying to get people to implement them along with me if you want to go on that same journey. I ain't running away from no more gifts, man. God gave me this gift, and I'm going to use it. And I say, God, you bless my hands to do the music for some reason, because everybody and their mom won't leave me alone. Everybody come to me, keep messing with me about the music, keep talking about when a new album gonna drop. I put up the live streams with the music, and people wanted the piano music more than they wanted the other stuff. I put up the ambient music, I put up the beats. People cared more about the piano than they did anything else. I'm just like, why do y'all want that? I love making my beats. I take time making my beats. And all those get views. I'm just like, I got more views off the piano. I got people here at my church, friends, everybody saying, they're like, man, that's you real good at that, man. I'm just sitting there playing the piano at the little cafe like everybody plays it. But they like when I do it. They want to offer me a spot, talking about, yo, we got some spots open, a spotlight if you want to come here anytime and just do this and open up for us. And, you know what I'm saying? Do this and that. And they said, I'll be listening to you play all the time. I said, bro, I'm going to be playing for like 20 minutes. Like, it ain't like I'm playing all day. Man, bro, I just wish I could play like you. They said, the way you just play, man, it's so beautiful. I said, like, I ain't heard nobody play piano before. I said, bro, it's just piano. But I forget that that's my gift. And that's why I said, I'm not walking away from my gift no more. I said, no, I'm going to implement this. I got some big things planned for that. That's why I said the piano uploads are coming back. The piano channel is back, baby. And I'm going to start doing that more than I even do this channel. I'm tired of this channel. I'm tired of vlogs, man. Ain't no more vlogs. I'm done doing that right now. Maybe another. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a vlogger, dude. I'm not a music, but I'm not a pastor. Like, bro, I'm a musician. And I said I should have been uploading on that channel daily. I kept saying, well, maybe I'll run out of tunes. You don't run out of tunes. Every day we get up after Daddy was closing service, I made up a new song every time. You mean tell me you can't make up a new song every time? You a musician, boy, it don't run out. I would make a beat or I'll make a song, and I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna make a song better than this one. I'll make one better than that one. I got unreleased music, ambient music, piano music, that I thought, I'm like, I ain't gonna be able to top this one. I would top it with a new one, with a better one. Like, this is what you do, man. You know why you do it? Because it's the gift God gave you. I said, do you know why it's hard? I used to kind of write songs, and then I realized I can't even write songs no more. I said, do you know why you don't know how to write songs? Because writing songs ain't your gift. You're not a psalmist, dude. David could write songs because he's gifted at that. I said, I'm not. I'm gifted at the music. I'm not a singer. It takes me all day to write a song. I know dudes that can write like 10 raps in like 2 hours. I know a dude I was working with, he could rap. He one of the best rappers I've ever heard. He literally would just come and rap. He did like 4 raps in one day. I said, bro, it takes me all day to write a rap because I don't do that. I make the music. Said, I appreciate that. So I worship to your piano music. That's what's up. A lot of people do. That's why they want me to keep bringing them. I'm like, bro, like, to me, it's whatever because we've been doing it for years. So I'm like, it ain't all that. I'm like, bro, y'all just be saying stuff. Because again, I'm not Beethoven, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, Dabby T Keys or nothing. I'm not him. I'm like, I'm me. But I'm like, that's the thing, it's you. That's your gift. And I say, I'm not going to run from it. I'm going to implement that every single day as long as I live. God gave it to me, so I'm going to use it. Check the fit real quick, though. Ooh, check the fit. Steve looking good today. And I can look good while I do my gift. So I try to stay away from the piano, man. I try to stay away from music. And then I realized every time there's a piano right there in the open, I'm the first one on it. And when I do, what do people say? Robin, hey, I remember one time we had a conference in St. Louis. And we had it at the hotel. And so they had a grand piano there. You know, when there's a grand piano, of course, I always say I ain't gonna do it, but then when there's a piano right there, I hop on it. I got on there, man, I was playing some beautiful music. It was white people walking past, they said, oh my God, this is just so beautiful. And so there was this black flight attendant, man, she was beautiful. I ain't gonna lie, but she was beautiful. And so she came up, I felt like I was Duke Ellington, man. Y'all know Duke Ellington? I felt like I was Duke Ellington, man. She came up and she leaned on the piano, and she just got off a flight, she's a flight attendant. And so she was like, wow, she was like, you play like really, really good. She was like, wow, what is that? And I just told her, I said, I just freestyle. And so we was chopping it up. And so mom and daddy, they was nearby. They was having dinner with the pastors that we was conferencing at their church. And so they was nearby, so they was watching. And so they seen we was conversating and talking. And so I told her, I said, yeah. So I was just like, hey, you got IG? She's like, yeah. So we just followed each other on IG. We was just like chopping it up. And she looking good. I said, oh yeah, beg me a good one. Beg me a good one. And so afterwards, I went over there to see what's up, mom and daddy. And so daddy was like, and so they was like, who's that? I said, I don't know. I said, somebody just walked up. And so they was like, That's all. So y'all gonna talk like that? I said, don't just assume stuff now. I said, Mom, they don't do that. Don't just assume stuff. I don't know her. I said, I don't know her like that. I was like, I don't know this sea creature. I was like, and then like I said, she, I think we like talked to each other for a little bit, but she was cool. She was just beautiful, super beautiful. That's really rare because I be on my white women, but she was cute. So I was like, okay. But she literally was just like, she's like, wow, I'm so amazed and stuff. She's like, just the way you play and whatever. But it's like everywhere we go at, man. I just get on the keys, man. I used to play up at the college campus, man, just playing on the keys. And people was just like, bro, that's so beautiful. I said, man, that's so nice, man. Like, for real. Joe had told me, he said, when we came out with our music album, he said, somebody wrote him in. He said, man, my son, he said, I think his son deals with like schizophrenia or whatever. He said, dude, my son literally don't listen for nothing. He said, I cannot control him. I can't tame him. He said, but he said, the minute I put y'all music on, it's like, it brings him at ease. He said, he's calm. He's at ease. He ain't over the top. Like, he's not doing too much. Like, he's really at peace. And I said, man, that's crazy. And else we just like, well, this is what we do. You know what I'm saying? We do music. But we don't realize how much of an impact that has on people. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't really realize it either until I started listening to my own music. Last year, I started listening to the piano stuff I played. I didn't even think it was that good. I really didn't. Bro, most of the songs y'all hear on my piano channel, that was stuff I did 5 minutes before work. I was like going to work and I had to hurry up and come up with something because I said, okay, well, I'm going to just go ahead and, even in your rushing stage, you're still good. I said, I made my best stuff when I was rushing. I said, bro, that's crazy. And I said, I'm going to play something real quick. Like the Water Walker, y'all heard the Water Walker, the Sunny Days in Central Park. Those was ones I made like 20 to 30 minutes before I went to work. And I said, bro, they was good though. And now when it comes to redoing them, I can't redo them. I've tried so many times to redo them. I can't even redo them now. I don't even know how I was even playing what I was playing, dude. For 10 minutes. I sat there for 10 minutes just doing this. I don't know how I did it. And I said, dang, man, I missed the times where that was what I was focused on. Because piano channel was growing faster than all the other ones. I said, that was growing fast, dude. Because people love piano music. Maybe they just love my music. I don't know. But I said, dang, man, like I missed the times where that's what it was about. Before the vlogs, for the Junior and the whole Darby and Nick Jones and all that, like, that was what I love doing, man. And I kept saying, no matter what you do, because I said, well, now this channel big, I said, I guess I'm a vlogger now. I was like, no, you're not. You're still a musician. And then I ended up doing music on my own channel, which I wouldn't even plan on doing music on my own. I said, see, you're still doing the thing that you weren't trying to do because that's what you're supposed to do. And so I said, okay, I'm like, I said, God, I get it now. God's like, dummy, do you get it now? You're supposed to be doing this. I'm like, okay, God, I get it. I'm supposed to be doing music. Okay, I'll do music. I love business, and I'll do a little bit of everything. I'm a little bit of multitask. I do everything. You know what I'm saying? But I said, Steve, ain't nothing greater gonna come from you than your music because that's what you're skilled in. That's what you know. Do that. Anyways, do I have a lucky, beautiful woman that would like some earrings and would like some handcrafted diamonds? If you're beautiful enough, I'll buy them for you. And when I say beautiful, you better be white. No, you can be any color. I love all, okay? Present you with some beautiful jewelry, with some beautiful music, yeah. No, that's how I reel them in. I don't necessarily love you. I just reel you in with my words. I just say that to get you to do what I want you to do. And then afterwards, I was like, what? I never said that. Technically, I didn't mean it all the way. I had my fingers crossed. I would be a terrible husband, bro. My wife would hate me. She would hate me. I was like, you know what, baby? I hate me too sometimes. I really do. Some days, nobody hates me more than me. Oh, man. I want some ice cream, bro. What was we talking about? Something about white women or something. But nah, man, like I said, this is walking your gift, man, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I started. That's what I really learned to start doing, bro. Walking in my gift. And so whatever yours is, man, like I said, my thing is not. Some people is just dealing with children. I can't stand children. I don't like children, but that's just some people's feel. They love it. You know what I'm saying? That's just not me. You know what I'm saying? Some people's is, what I'm saying, other stuff that just I'm not good at. I couldn't see myself doing. I said, but if you can do it, bro, like I said, do it. If that's what you called to do, if that's what you get to do, then do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has to know what their gift and what they talent is and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And I know what mine is. Cause I kept saying, I said, no, I want to do this. Like, you want to do everybody else? I'm like, no, 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 no. Like, no, you do what you had. I said, ain't nobody else that can do music like me. So I'm going to do that. That's what God blessed me to do. So I'm going to do that. So yeah, man, I really just wanted to have this talk with y'all, man, just to, I ain't getting off on that, but I want to have this talk with y'all just to implement out of that, man, just to show you where I came from, man, show you the stuff that I've been through, what I had to deal with and endure, and, why it's so important to deal with you. Because if you don't deal with your mental state, boy, you ain't gonna never hear God, man, and you ain't gonna never finish your gifts or abilities, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's highly, extremely important. Man, this sun is getting on my nerves, dude. Like I said, a person that's mental, they can't hear God, bro. They are not hearing nothing you got to say, bro. So in order for God to use you, man, I don't necessarily say you have to be in the right state of mind, because sometimes God will use you, but I think it's better to be in the full right state of mind, like I said, when God uses you, because, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, God, I surrender that, man. Like I ain't fighting you no more on that. You know what I mean? You gave it to me, so I'm gonna do it. And I said every day, I'll do the music every day. And so yeah, I don't know what y'all gift is, but whatever it is, you better use it. Because like I said, that's the one that's God gonna use from you. But so yeah, that's really that. If you got any comments or questions or whatever, like I said, let me know. And we can have a little conversation over here, man. Chop it up and let you know what's good, But yeah, like I said, I'm just out here cruising, trying to stay shaded from the sun, dude. This sun is hot out here, man. It's like we can't get shade long enough, man. Shade just disappears as soon as you get up, start walking for real. So I don't know, man. But yeah, I love to have a conversation with y'all, man. If y'all want to talk or whatever. Whew. Let me tell you what. Hold on. I just literally checked it too. It's on 25%. I'm gonna go in and I might have the conference room free. I'll go in there and talk to y'all. Go in there and charge up and cool off at the same time, getting up pop. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't even had food yet. I'll get food later. Yeah, we want 25%, but it's enough time to talk to y'all. Sure is a lot of wild women out today. Sure is my paradise. But y'all been at all my life. Whew. So I said I slightly notice abundance when there's white women in my life. Coincidence? I think not. No, I'm just saying. So, can't tell when it's everybody else, but you can definitely tell when it's them. Oh man, it's hot. So yeah, as I wipe the sweat from my face, man, and try to stay, if I say warm, definitely warm, but cool. I forgot what I was gonna say. Who's still watching? I know Mike's still watching. Who is still here watching, man? Let me know. I like to know who's watching me. Come on, talk to me. If you're gonna watch me, talk to me. go on one of those. I finally ate at this one restaurant the other day. The first time since I've been living here. I've been living here for like 6 months now, and I just now tried out one of those restaurants. Cause I eat the same thing like all the time. I need to start. I should go in here, man. And eat. But oh, it's fine Latina in there. I might have to go and eat there now. I'm like, where you want to sit at next to you? If that's okay. Phew. See, everybody be driving nice out here, boy. Somebody got a Corvette over there. Look at that. Beautiful. So yeah, same old. How we looking, people? How we doing? What y'all know about bruschetta? Y'all eat that? Hold on, look at this. That actually look kind of good. I ain't gonna lie, that top one, that looks kind of good. I don't know what it is, but it's got the seasonings on it that I like. It look kind of tasty. Bro, it's like so hot right now, man, for real. What is bruschetta? Is that like bread or something? Like bread with pickles on it or something? Or tomatoes? Check it out. Boy, it's beautiful out here, man. Man, it's beautiful. I never even ate in none of those places over there. That actually was pretty good over there. I wish Chick-fil-A was open on a Sunday, boy. That's what I go eat. Phew. Jesus, it's hot. So yeah, still looking good though with all this sweat on me. Oh, no matter. Well, I was about to say, boy, they wearing I thought they had on purple and gold. I said, oh, it's the Hebrew Israelites people. They found me. If I say, yeah, now it's time to duel it out. Come on. Come catch me then, sucker. I said purple and gold. I know that. I know that smell. It's a type of smell, the smelly smell that smells when something is smelly. I need to get a membership at this gym over here, boy, because I'm not gonna say why. The same reason that Daddy said I went to that other gym up the street. I bet y'all go this way. He'd be like, see, you just going over because all the women know. I said, no, it's not true. It's because across the street where I live at. I might find my wife in there. Gotta stay alert. You never know. Yeah. It's toasted bread topped with tomato, onions tossed in, basically vinegar with mozzarella. Ooh, okay. That do sound kind of good though. I'm just like really hungry right now, man. But I don't know. I feel like eating right now. That's why I said I noticed like a lot of my tiredness, man, wasn't even tired. It was just me mentally drained, dude. I laid back trying to go to sleep, but I couldn't even go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't even that I was sleepy. It was just, I was drained. You know what I mean? And so, you try to figure out the reasons why. I had to really evaluate my life and say, okay, why am I doing this? Like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? What am I feeling? And try to figure out why I was that way. You know what I'm saying? So, no, I ate. It's just, I could eat again. You know? I had a pretty big breakfast, but I can go for lunch. I don't know, man. I just want to relax. Let's just go in and go to the conference room and get a pop, man. Just relax, bro. We should go swimming today. Really, honestly, we should. No, we should go swimming. So. Yeah, I'm always hungry. That's all I do is eat, bro. That's all I do is eat. You would think I smoke as much as I eat. I just stay munching on stuff. Like everything and stuff. Like so she say go eat it if you want to go eat it. So all the cakes, all the chocolate in there, they just come back and take it. She said, you need to start replacing what you took. I was like, what? I said, you said eat it. She said, yeah. I said, eat some. I didn't say eat all of it. She said, you just taking all my stuff. I said, well, mom, you got to clarify with me. I'm a Negro. You got to clarify what you mean by some. I said, if it's there, I'm just going to eat it. I said, you said it was free. She said, so go replace some of the stuff. I said, oh, okay. You know, nah, we trying to do give back, take backs. Be Indian giving me. She told me too. She said she got plenty of snacks. So she was like, just get whatever you want. She said, eat it. She asked me if I wanted it because she ain't gonna eat it. And then I go eat it and she's like, well, why you eating all my good stuff? I said, because you told me to eat it. She said, yeah, but you can't eat all of it. She said, Steve almost wants to. I said, well, then next time clarify. Whew. Y'all, it's hot, man, for real. You know, with Negroes, you gotta be technical. So I said, Mom, I'm a Negro. You gotta be technical with me. Don't sugarcoat nothing. I am. I'm about to go get some something else to drink. Well, I'll talk to y'all. So hopefully I got the conference room to myself. So what's this? Thank you. I appreciate you for watching. Thank you. Yeah. It's just mental health is so serious now, man, just with everything. So I try to come at it at a different approach, man, where everybody can understand it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, it's a spiritual battle, but, you know, a lot of people don't know what that is. So I try to get them to understand what it is first and then talk to them about it. You know what I mean? You know, again, a lot of stuff is spiritual, but people don't understand spiritual, dude. They only know that they don't know. He said, because then they're going to relate what you're talking about to, like, paranormal activity and stuff. He said they're going to think that stuff is, like, crazy like that. If they don't know what you're talking about, they're going to relate it to that because that's their knowledge. You know what I'm saying? He said you got to open them up to it. You know, talk to people firmly about what stuff is and, you know, go slow because people can't take all of this, man. It's too much to take. You know what I'm saying? So, gotta just have some understanding. Gotta have some understanding in your life. I don't know. So I said, Steve's gonna make you understand. One way or another, you're gonna listen to me. By choice or by force. Either way. I feel like I'm a person. Sometimes I gotta get my point across. Well, no, that's why I said it's important, man. And I think it's something that we all need to just really think about. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's life. As I said, we don't really get to choose some of the battles that we deal with, you know what I'm saying? Some of us are just having a harder time than others, man, but it's still life, you know what I mean? So, he said edibles, man, absolutely not. I ain't never took an edible a day in my life. I ain't never had dope a day in my life. Sadly, no. That I'm aware of. Nah, I never have. That's why I don't eat everybody's stuff, man. Somebody brought some brownies to work one time, and people was eating them, and everybody was wondering why they was feeling funny and couldn't get nothing done. Somebody done put drugs in the brownies, dude. People was eating, I think, LSD brownies or edibles or whatever. I said, see, that's why I don't eat people's stuff. I said, see, because I would have had to really fade you after that. You would have messed up my perfect record, bro. Like, nah. So I said, everything I like is store bought, and if I didn't see you buying in front of me, I don't want it. Keep it. Yeah, they was getting high off them brownies. I said, yeah. He said, Danny's loving it. Nah, okay. Even Daddy said that. Daddy said he ain't eat everybody food. Some woman that went to our church, man, she tried to make us a turkey leg one time. Daddy said, man, throw it away. Because they had a disgusting couple. And so Daddy was like, he said, man, he said, y'all better not eat that. Throw it away. He said, we don't know where they been at. I was like, nah, you ain't lying. I said, they nasty people. Probably got fleas all up on that boy. They drove nasty. They just look nasty. Even the neighbor, it was a white neighbor that tried to make us a cake, man. It was a Christmas cake. And she smoked a ton of cigarettes, man. That's all she did was smoke. And so Daddy, he said, man, y'all better not eat that. He said, man, throw it away. I was like, nah, you ain't lying. I said, Dad, I don't even want this, man. This look nasty. This actually look nasty. Now, I brought y'all to the whiteboard, to discuss business. I'll be here. Let's discuss business. Hold on. Now, let's switch chairs. Hang on. Wait, let me, oh, I gotta bring my phone with me. I gotta use my phone to get a pop. I gotta Apple Pay it. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, is it the other way? Okay, that's the other. I'm trying to see if I can get in that way, but if I can get in that way, I can go to the other one. Oh, people are disgusting in here. All right. Now, today's lesson will be, let me see if I can set y'all up right and y'all can see me. As y'all know, we're talking about mental health. So now we are going to be, no, they never get it back to normal. They don't know what they want to do, man. It's just, everybody's pissing me off. Everybody's making me mad, man. They really making me mad. So I don't really have a say in what goes on. I have to wait on them. However, mix this up. There we go. Now, let's learn about the business, the trade, the sweet whopper. Learn about that. What is she? I don't know what she has written. She has hypoglycemia, jittery, poor muscle tone. She must be studying to be a doctor. There was some girl here earlier. I always seeing her. She'd be like studying and stuff. Super fine, by the way. She's always like studying. You want to teach me some things? Just my time. Now, what was you saying, y'all? Let me turn on the TVs. Not that type of cake. Not that Rihanna type of cake. I don't want that. Ugh. So yeah, what y'all want to talk about, y'all? I'm gonna leave the floor up to y'all right now because I talked for a good 2 hours now. So I'm gonna leave the floor up to y'all, man. Whatever y'all want to discuss, I'm all ears, bro. Let's talk about business, talk about life, let's talk about relationships, let's talk about love, let's talk about you, let's talk about me. Well, as long as they're white, Mike. That's all that matters. As long as they're white. Let's talk about love. Look, I can watch myself live on TV right now. Let's see what I look like on live. Let's talk about love. Look, I can watch me. Hi, it's Mr. TV Brian. It's me. Man, I'm so handsome. Look, it's so behind though. Like the TV's so behind. Look. Nah, let's focus back to me. But y'all leave it up to y'all, man. What y'all want to talk? What you want to say? What coins are we trading? I haven't really did the coin thing, man. I haven't really did that in a minute. I don't know what's going on with it. I know XRP has been on. I can't say that out loud. I don't want y'all to know what I got. I mean, GPT is in ChatGPT. I don't want y'all to know what I got. But I haven't even paid attention to that in so long, so I don't know what's going on with that. So, yeah, Tank missed me. He's a specimen. Do you ever see yourself staying in a marriage for 20 years? Absolutely. The one that I'm with is going to be the one I'm with for the rest of my life. That's it. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do about it if I am angry, dummy? What you gonna do? Do you miss your mama with her little ugly fat self? Or do you worry about something else? Why you worry about me while you watching me? Y'all have like no comebacks, bro. Y'all gonna come over here and troll, man. Come troll, baby. This is just sad, bro. Your mama missed me though. She asked me when I'm coming over later today. Come here with some better trolls or some better jokes, bro. Come on, man. I've been looking for a challenge. I ain't found nobody to challenge me yet, so. Well, we can entertain it, I guess. Change now. Don't you change that? Why don't you change me, buddy? It's probably one of them dumb Hebrew Israelites. Probably somebody I fade on the street. Anyways, what do y'all want to say, y'all? Oh, what he said. It's whatever, I don't care. Well, that's the topic to talk about. Let's talk about this old, well, he got 0 on his page because he's a nobody. He ain't called to do this, that's why ain't nobody watching this channel. His or her or Squee or Z or Z herself came over here messing with me. Decided to watch me because they ain't got nothing better to do because they are losing in life and they want to watch what I'm doing. So don't worry, buddy. What you see here, you'll never have any of this. You'll never have these or this or that. You'll never have it. Don't worry about it. Steve will always be better than you. White women will always be better than you. Everybody you know is gonna be better than you. Don't worry about it. Like I said, if your mama knew who I was, she would watch me. And boy, would she love everything she see about me. Don't worry about it. Ain't nothing you can do to stop or change me. I'm not gonna change for a nigga. I'm not gonna listen to you, so. Your mama's a bot. That's who's a bot. You heard what I said. Boy, I do, I do, I D. I don't care who you is. Oh, what? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna say? Come on, I got time. I got about another 2 hours before I go get some food. If you want to go back and forth, I got time. No, not him, his mama. That's why I say his mama. Don't worry about him. He's a nobody. His mama's somebody, though. I might want to get to know that old barnacle breath here. Like, tell her come over and watch me. I don't care if your name is Q. Who is you? You an idiot. That's who you is. You still watching me, though. I still get paid off your view, though. So, you know, I'm about 10 cents richer. And I get to talk to you while I look at myself on TV. I get to watch my own self roast. That's beautiful. Man, I'm a handsome fast man. Oh, man. I mean, did y'all ask me a question? Yeah, I've actually been trying to get into trading because there's a lot of people I've seen that's actually been basing trading off the word. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of people's been basing like stock trading and all of that based off of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Because everything you need is in the word, dude. It's all in the word. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know. Well, why don't you do something about it? Hold on, y'all. Let me deal with this old idiot. I can't even see what that says. Hold on. Oh, I got a better idea. Why don't you make me? Why don't you make me, little nigga? Do it. You don't know my father, boy. You don't even know your own daddy, you old idiot. Let me do something about it. I'll wait. Boom, boom. Well, I gave you about 30 seconds and nothing has been done. You powerless, dumb idiot. Oh my gosh. There's nothing being done. Wow. Oh man, I was able to write 12 on the board. What have you done since then? Nothing. No. Shut up, boy. Go tell your mama to make me a dinner, boy, before I whoop you in her. How about that? Why don't you, hey, I got a bad day. Why don't you make me do daddy's teachings? Why don't you make me? I'll wait again. Powerless niggas, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all never touch money, man. Y'all will never touch anything. And you late to respond anyways, bro. What are you on California time, man? What's up with you? Do me a favor and stop. Why are you watching me? Why'd you come over here for? You stupid ape. You old dumb jigaboo. Why you watching me for? Watch your jigaboo fat mama. Don't watch me. People just like, you clicked the live, though. You got so stupid, bro. You're stupid. No matter what you say about me, though, your mama's always gonna be dumb. Along with you, you're gonna be stupid just like us. So. You don't know. What are you talking? What are you mad about? What side of the bed did you wake up on today? Did your mama push you up with her fat self? Why you worry about what I'm doing, boy? And you decided to come over here and watch me. What is watching me gonna do? You still ain't did nothing about it. Do something about it. Do something about it, though, buddy. Stop talking to me. Do something. You got 5 seconds to do something. Do something. Still ain't did nothing. I'll give you a better day. Where your daddy at? Where your mom and daddy at? Let me know what their Facebook is and let me check up on them. Let me see where they at. Let me see how you doing. Why you worry about somebody's father, boy? How many people you know died? How many people you know you done lost? Why you worry about what I done did? Still better than you, though. Don't matter what I do. Still better than you. You'll never have any of it, though, so. That's the best comeback you got? Like, bro, try again, bro. Like, come on, bro. Try again. And your timing is slow. If you can't respond fast enough, I'm just gonna boot you, bro, because I don't got time to wait like 5 minutes for a response, bro. So you need to come on, man. Hurry up and get this over with. I like fast responses. So if you're gonna fast respond, hurry up, bro, because you've been responding like 3 minutes. That's not a fast response, bro. How about encourage your mama to go make me a meal before I whoop you and her? How about that? Tell your mama stop blowing dudes some money and get off my channel, boy. Stop watching what I do. You still ain't did nothing. I'm waiting for you to do something, buddy. Come do something. Still ain't did nothing. And that right there is a powerless Negro. That shows right there, Negroes just talk. Still ain't did nothing. I'm giving you every opportunity to do something. Come do something. You still ain't did it. Still ain't did it. So what you gonna do, buddy? What you gonna do, big dude? Come on, little dumb ape. Do something. Don't worry about what he pushes. I don't care what he pushing. Do something about it. I'm waiting for him to do something about it. You still ain't did it. All you got to say, that's all you got to say. That's it. Do something. I'm waiting for you to do something. I'm literally waiting. You taking too long to respond. And I'm about to throw you from my chat. You taking too long. So it's still your mama. It don't matter. I'm still keep saying your mama. And I still ain't gonna change not a thing. And I'm gonna be worse on this channel now because I'm just gonna show you I ain't gonna do what you want me to do. So don't worry about what I do. Still gonna be better than you. Channel gonna be up tomorrow. You not though. Channel gonna be up tomorrow though. I really be waiting for a serious comeback, bro. Y'all really ain't got no good comebacks, man. That's why I say this channel gets boring, man, because a bunch of them dumb niggas come over here, a bunch of dumb niggas that watch Daddy like him come over here. Like, y'all just ain't got nothing to do with your life, man. This old fat nigga behind the screen. Boy, go do something with your life. Worry about what Steve do. Still better than you, though. And it's just 2 minutes now. I'm waiting on a response, bro. This is taking all day, man. Come on. You want to do this? Let's do this. I mean, I know I said I had all day, but it's a dead silence in here now because I'm waiting. This is getting too long now. Come on. Hold on, y'all. We'll get back to our topics. I'm waiting on little bot head to come in here and do something. So little jigaboo with a nigger boo gonna do something. I'll wait, y'all. He's taking all day. Okay, he's really taking all day. He must have really got offended in love. Anyways, y'all, whatever y'all want to talk about, floor is y'all's. I forgot what I was even gonna say in the first place. So Jigaboo came in here mad about something. Like, what's he mad about? He mad because his own daddy didn't love him. That's why he watching my daddy. His own daddy didn't want him. That's why he watching me, old little bastard child. Boy, go somewhere. Anyways, y'all, what y'all want to talk about, man? Floor is y'all's. That's how you deal with people, y'all. This is how you deal with people. When they come in here mad about something, ain't nobody, like, boy, what you gonna do about it? Still ain't dinner, still up breathing, still up doing here. Like, what you gonna do? Nothing. Don't worry, little buddy. My channel is gonna be a year old. It's gonna be a year old in a couple of days, so it don't matter. So, that's whatever. No, I don't call him Yah, it's called God. You want them little Y freaks. Get this little Y freak out of my chat. I'm not doing this old Yah stuff. Get this little Yah freak out of here. You've had your chance, buddy. You 5 minutes late. The conversation's over. You done. Goodbye. Get him out of here. Goodbye, buddy. Tell your mom go make me a meal. And y'all that over there. Anyways. Stupid. Look at you stupid nigga. You done got blocked. You take too long to respond. Oh my gosh, bro. I need a new channel. Because y'all are so lame. How does it feel to be 86, nigga? The words of the day. 86, people. This is how you 86 the food. Now you gonna do something about it. You little Y freak. That's what I thought. Anyways, whatever we was talking about. What was I? See, I always forget what I'm saying, man. So I was one of them weirdos. What was I saying at first, man? Well, I was saying something about trading, and then I said something about dealing with people like, guess what it was? Don't worry about dealing with people like that, y'all. You still ain't did nothing. Them is the type of people that there's the type of people that literally will come over here and try to make it a bad thing for you. But you look at their life is miserable. And that's why they watch Pastor Darby, because they're a bunch of fat, dumb niggas who ain't never did nothing with their life. But I don't care about you. I don't want people that watch Pastor Darby over here. So if that's you, you can gladly get off my channel. And that's why I said I'm making I already got my own name. I ain't got to make it. But I'm doing my own thing over here. Because I don't want them type of people that's over here. A bunch of fat losers who ain't doing nothing with their life. Who still ain't did nothing. You still not going to do anything. I don't care what you feel or what you think, homie. And now I told you, remember I told you I got a lot more trolling to do? That's the trolling right there. So yes, I'm going to keep doing what I want to do. And the channel's going on a year in about 2 days. And I'm going to still keep doing the same thing that I was doing. And you and nobody else, going to do nothing about it. I don't need you, don't want you, and I don't want half the people over here watching me anyway. So if that's you, you can go. I don't care. I don't do this for clicks. I use the money anyway. So why do you decide to watch me? Your opinion is free, dude. And at the end of the day, I still get paid. I get money off of you. You don't. I get money off of you. So it ain't like it's a lot, but I'm like, it's more than what you getting. I mean, just like, how stupid can you be? Like, how dumb can you be, dude? Don't come at me with no y'all stuff. All you little weirdos. There's nothing wrong with saying y'all. There's nothing wrong with saying Yeshua. If that's what you say, whatever. But don't come at me trying to come at me sideways and then come with this, oh, y'all. We don't do that. I call him God. God works for me. I don't call him Yah, Yeshua. Those words don't work for me. I call him what he's called. The name that saved me, that's what I call it. That's why I said, what's going on in the world? And one of these Yah freaks come over here mad at me. Like, bro, I don't got time for you, dude. If that works for you, you do that. You stay over there with that. Nobody cares. We're not doing this on this channel, stupid. And now you got all day to spend with your mom. And she better make that cornbread. That's honestly how you deal with trolls, y'all. Remember what I said earlier, right? Remember when I said that my gift is music? It's always that one dumb idiot that come over, you didn't preach. You didn't be like you did. No, so you look like, how would you know? You mad because your own real daddy beat you up. Nobody wants you, dude. Nobody wants you. I can tell by your name. Nobody wants you. I don't like you, and I don't want you. So you ain't welcome on this channel. You'll never come back, though. Don't worry about it. And you still won't do nothing about it. And when I wake up in the morning, because I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning, I'm going to still be here, talk just as crazy and just as reckless. As a matter of fact, I was thinking about doing a music live stream tomorrow morning. Y'all want that? Y'all want me to do a music live stream? Because I got some more piano pieces to make. Do y'all want to do that, y'all? Would y'all like a morning live stream to see me? I'm going to do the exact opposite of what Buddy said. I told you I was going to do the exact opposite anyways. So, anyways, I'm going to do the music because that's what I'm supposed to be doing, right? So do y'all want to watch me do the music? Because that's my gift anyways. I'm going to heavily show people now since, again, I have to keep dealing with people like that. I'm just going to show people more and more that I'm not going to do what you tell me to do. And I still will never never listen to you. I don't like you. I don't want to like you. I don't know you. You's a nigga. I don't deal with niggas. I deal with white people. On top again. Yes. I told you, man. I literally just had a heart-to-heart like 2 hours ago. Not even 2 hours, like an hour ago. I was on here literally talking about everything. And some dumb little Pastor Darby freak, one of them little letter Y freak Negroes, coming here mad about something. Boy, go kick rocks. That's a dude, his mama probably got raw dog. That's probably why he here. Probably had a one-night stand with a nigga she ain't never knew. That's probably why I know his daddy. That's probably why you here now. I'm like, boy, shut up. That's why he watch Pastor Darby now, because he's a freak. He ain't got nothing to do with his life. Get a life, Negro. Stop watching daddy, you gonna watch LeBron James or something, because you sure ain't doing nothing with your life. Coming in here messing with me, like, do you think I'm soft? You think I'm sweet? Boy, I ain't sweet. I don't care about you. I don't care about no Negro. What you think I'm gonna do? What you think I care for? And you still ain't gonna do nothing. Still ain't. That's why I tell y'all deal with y'all mental health, because you're gonna end up like one of them little dumb freaks I got to throw in my chat. Because any one of y'all that come over like I'm throwing you out too. It's my community. I do what I want, say what I want. You don't like it, you can get out. I don't care. I don't beg for nobody's memberships out of state, man. Please, if I did this channel for money, I wouldn't do this channel. This would be the last thing I do for money. Believe me. This would be the last thing I would do for money. And like, I'm getting a $10,000 check off YouTube. Maybe if I did, okay, whatever. But I said, I'm getting $10,000 from YouTube, man, please. You get a little something, but I'm like, man, it ain't worth the money. Who cares? I never did this for money anyways. But I enjoyed it. It makes for content, so that's why I said I'm just going to keep talking this out, because it makes my live stream longer. I love a good roast and a good laugh. And you still ain't did nothing. That's why I said I love a powerless Negro. I love a powerless Negro that run that mouth. Because that's what happens when you run that mouth. You run that mouth for 40 years. And that's why you watch Pastor Darby now, because you spent your whole life running that mouth of yours. And your word sucked. Word ain't convicted. Ain't doing nothing to nobody, boy. Shut up. You'll never be a Pastor Darby. I told you they want me to be a Pastor Darby because they want to be able to live their life and their vision through me. Because they a bunch of little losers who ain't never did nothing with their life. And they watching the man all day because they obsessed with one because they want one. I ain't that type of dude, boy. As I told y'all before, why y'all think I've been selling on my streams? We not friends. We ain't cool. What you think we friends? We ain't cool. We are not brothers. We are not friends. And we are not daggone companions, boy. We are not cool. Now, you do something about it. Do something. You won't. So don't worry about it. Powerless Negro. That's a Negro probably still mad at white people. Still hollering at white people. It's all right, buddy. Every white man and white woman is better than you'll ever be. My dog is better than you. My dog got more Holy Spirit than you got. Don't worry about it. Mark is dying. And y'all, that is how you deal with dumb niggas. And yeah, I said dumb niggas. That's how you deal with them. That's what Daddy called them. That's what we all call them. That's how you deal with them. You don't be fazed by what they say. Most people will listen to some idiot like that. They will come over here and say that they will come over here and do that stuff. And most people would fold. They'd be like, well, no, I don't want to say nobody. No, I don't know. It's not like that. I mean, like they be recanting. I ain't recanting nothing. I said what I said, and I mean every word that I say. And if any of y'all got a problem, you can leave too. You can get off my channel. I don't care about nothing. I mean what I say. I don't back down from nobody. I don't care. I don't need a lot of friends no more. Like, please. I got good people in my life, and I'm going to go find some more good people. And that's why people still be in here and watch me, because I be real with what I say. I'm not Daddy, and I'm not a representation of Daddy. I'm me. Nigga, I'm 30 years old. Stop trying to look for another man because you a bastard child dude looking for a father. Leave me alone. I'm not your father, and I'm not your friend. Oh, dumb idiots, man. People are stupid. No, that's what I said. But I think that's why I said this is the stuff that I was addressing when I was talking about mental health. That's the stuff I be addressing. Is that people like that. Remember, I just said it. Bro, everything I say is for a reason. I just said it not too long ago. I said, why people out here worry about what I'm doing, what they worried about this and that, and worry about what somebody else is doing, and we got a world of turmoil going here. Everybody's dealing with mental stuff, and a Negro like that will come here. I just said it. Did I not say that? I just said that today, and I said it yesterday, right? Did I not say that? If y'all been listening. And then guess what happened? Some weirdo come in here, still mad about the same stuff. Like they know. Like, well, you don't know Jack. That's why you watching me. That's why you ain't got no subs, you ain't got no followers, you ain't got no friends, you ain't got no woman, you ain't got nothing, boy. You a weirdo to watch Pastor Darby, because that's the only daggone thing you can watch, dude. You can't watch nothing else. You won't fit in where you go at. And that's why I told you, remember I said, I got a lot of trolling to do. I got a lot more trolling to do. I'm going to show you exactly what God wants to do. I'm going to show you exactly what God's going to do. Why people keep trying to come and tell you. That's why I said every time somebody try to come and tell you what God's going to do, he ain't going to do it. He going to do the exact opposite. So I'm going to show you, again, I'm going to document everything that goes on. Now I'm going to show Negroes, since you think you know God, you think you know this Yah you talk about, you think you know this Yeshua you talk about, I'm going to show you what Yah and Yeshua did for me. I'm going to show you. I was trying to keep it on the wraps, but I said, no, I'm going to brag on the goodness and the blessings of God now. Because I realize you got a lot of Negroes talking. A lot of people come in and run that mouth. And I said, what you do with Negroes is you show them that they're wrong. You show them that God did not work for them the way they thought. And then when I could talk crazy, I talk way crazier than them. I talk crazy and I got God working for me. So I said, of course they would be mad at me. Of course they would. Steve in there trying to bother nobody. I'm just in trying to have a good time. I'm trying to have a mental health awareness stuff. And some Negro come in here mad because they watch Pastor Darby kick rocks, buddy. You watch Pastor Darby because don't nobody else like you. That's why majority of his audience, most people don't like them, because that's why they watch him. Because they ain't welcome nowhere else. And you ain't welcome on Junior's page. Everybody else is welcome. That's really what trolling is, y'all. I'm a troll. We used to do this for years, man. We've been doing this for a long time. You can't outsmart us, dude. We know what we're doing. I'm not hurt or convicted when some weirdo get on here trying to tell me what I should and shouldn't do. I'm just going to do the exact opposite anyways. Again, I'm not called to preach. I was never called to do that, but I'm definitely not going to do it now because of Negroes like that. I don't want you. I'm not talking to you, stupid. And so now I said, I told God today, I was even praying today. I said, God, I'm going to get back on the music like you told me to, because you told me to do music. And I said, God, I'm going to get back to doing what you blessed my hands to do. Fully, full time. And I said, God, you do it. All right, I said, God, you bless it, I'll do it. And guess what God does? He blesses it, and I do it. So guess what I do? I'm like, well, God loves what I do. As I said, I keep finding money. He keeps blessing me with money. He keeps blessing me with good people, good connections. So I say, hey, God's cool with me. God's my homie. Because I'm not just looking at him as a tyrant, as a dictator. I'm looking at him as Lord and Savior of my life and my best friend. And I learned to talk to God as friend to friend. And I said, God works for me and I work for him. So what do I care? Because I'm a little letter white free coming here mad because I ain't say y'all. We ain't saying y'all. We say God. I say God. I don't care what you say. Some dumb Hebrew Israelite, man. Y'all Hebrew Israelites are stupid, dude. Y'all the stupidest niggas. Y'all think y'all hotel. Y'all so stupid, dude. I guarantee you if they see, I tell people know who I am. If they see me face to face, they wouldn't say a word. You wouldn't say a word to me, boy. You wouldn't say it. So that's why I say this okay. I can play a little internet games on here, you know what I'm saying? So it's whatever. Y'all see that white dude? He said, Jesus Christ, that's what they're doing. He's the son of the original G. It was the ones that ain't got no sense of humor. Like, they are so... But I wanted to talk about this. That's why I said that's exactly what ties into, I'll say my message, but that's exactly what ties into what I'm saying. Because you got people that's weird, man. Again, they try to match their weirdness up with the word. So that's why they make the word look weird. That's why they take scriptures out of context, talking about, well, God said this, and this is what this means. That's not what that means. There was the same ones that tell you that wealth is of the devil. They tell you that having money is a sin. And then if you look in the Bible, everybody had money. That's why we grew up in Louisville thinking it was wrong to have money because everybody was broke. And if anybody was doing well and successful, we thought that meant they were sinning. Because we looked at the rich young ruler, and we looked at the kings of the world in the Bible. We looked at everybody that had money that was sinful. We didn't know that everybody in the Bible was wealthy. And Daddy said, nah, man. He said, nah. People have money in the Bible. The Bible is all about wealth and prosperity. And that's how people are basing their careers off of wealth and prosperity, right? I've met countless traders, countless people that work in the stock, and they are literally they trading off the word. And they said, I was able to learn. They said, everything you need to learn is in the word. The Bible's not just a storybook. It's a lifestyle. It's a book about prosperity. There are scriptures on prosperity and wealth. And when you base it off that, you get big. Everybody I see says that. And you got these old broke, dumb Hebrew Israelite Negroes. They the only ones because they can't get no bread. Now they want everybody to be like them. Now they want to Pastor Darby because you broke and you stupid. Boy, shut up. I wish some of y'all would have never found Pastor Darby because you sure ain't doing nothing with your life with it. You sure ain't. Junior is not senior, dude. We are not the same. Stop trying to make a nigga to another nigga. Y'all so weird. Like, y'all niggas. You still ain't did it, though. You still won't. That's what I thought. Shut up. And watch y'all. Little buddy boy gonna go home and pray that little crappy prayer, and it ain't gonna work at all. It ain't gonna work at all. And I'm gonna get on this live stream tomorrow and do some music and show you what God has done. I believe within 24 hours, God's gonna do something good. I know you can't see that, but I'll make y'all. I'll go ahead and do y'all one now. Because again, I like to humiliate people since they want to talk and run that mouth. Because niggas run that mouth. I'm gonna go ahead and do something now. I know I've been going through some, everybody's been going through some, mental and, what I'm saying, just spiritual warfare. I said, but God, it only means God's going to do something big and beautiful, right? So whenever the God does stuff, I'm going to get on here and tell y'all what God does. I'm going to start documenting the blessings of God to make these little dumb Hebrew Negroes mad. These old little wild freak Negroes come over and mess with me. I'm going to make them mad. Since they want to come over here with that nonsense, I'm going to show you what God's going to do. God, not y'all, I said God. I'm going to show you what he's going to do. Since you want to come over here mad about stuff, watch your prayers not work. I promise you, one of your prayers ain't gonna work. Watch. I'm gonna show you what God's gonna do. Since you want to come over here, now I told people to leave me alone, right? Y'all see that, right? I don't go look for trouble. I told people to leave me alone, right? And what do? They come over here and want to start a war. I come and start stuff, and so then I gotta show people, okay, well, this is what it is. If I had the correct audience and the people that I really want watching me, you wouldn't really have to worry about. And y'all the correct audience, but I said, but some of them ain't. And I said, you wouldn't really have to worry about them types. Like, that's the best comeback they got, bro. Like, what happened to the real trolls, man? The real ones that would joke on your moms. I said this, I said that. You don't get none of them in here no more. They just... I think what's weird about it a lot... Well, it's funny, but it's not funny. I think it's the fact that people are dead serious. Like, I be laughing because I be wanting to hope that people are playing. Like, surely this is not their best comeback. Surely they just joking, right? And this is their best comeback. Like, that's it? That's all you gotta say? That's the best you got? Fool? Like, man, try better, dude. Like, come on, man. And every time I get on here trying to talk about a real issue, you got one of those mental niggas coming in here mess with us, mess with everybody. Man, because they can't get a fresh word. You ain't getting a fresh word, buddy. You ain't gonna do nothing with it. Do something about it. That's what I thought. Then they be mad, Pastor Darby. Yeah, Pastor Darby's son ain't your friend. I'm not knowing Pastor Darby's son, boy. I'm me. I'm not your friend, boy. I don't like you. And I don't want people like you over here watching me. I keep telling you, the majority of the people that watch me, I don't even want watching me anyway. So, and they're like, I care. It don't hurt my feelings. Why'd you click over here, stupid? That shows you meddling because you a stupid Negro. Why you over here watching me, dummy? And I don't apologize. I don't apologize for nothing. I'm not saying sorry, so don't worry about it. You'll never get an apology from me. Anyways, where my people at, man? Where my original peoples at? Where's Antoine? Where's Bonita Flor? Where's Crystal? Where's Mike? Where's Empress? Where is the originals? LG, LB, OG, TP. Where is y'all, man? I've been trying to get all my originals in one spot anyways. Like, I don't care. Doreen, that's another one. Doreen. Is that Shaha? Is that Shaja? Shaha Faye? Shaha. But that's why I said I'm just real like that. You gotta learn. I'm learning, man. I don't sugarcoat nothing no more. I learn to just be real. You're gonna have to step on some toes and hurt people's feelings, and that's fine. I don't care. I don't want everybody like me anyways. I don't want everybody on my stuff anyways. So if that ain't you, then you need to bounce. Go. I don't care. I don't want the crowd. I definitely don't want Daddy's audience. I didn't want none of them for real. Shajafe. Sajafe. Gaddafi? I don't know. Sean John? I guess, like, can I call you Sean John? I don't know why that name remind me of that song. Like a big That's why I said, I'm like, bro, I don't care about feelings like that no more, man. I told you this is my channel, and I do what I want and I say what I want. But people still tune in and watch me because you're just real. I'm real like that. I don't care. I don't back down from nobody. I've never said sorry to nobody on this channel. I hurt people's feelings for a living, for fun. I don't care. I don't just go out here and mess with people. People come over here. That's why I say you can't go to a dog and then be mad when a dog bites you. Leave him alone. Leave me alone, dude. We ain't sweet. That's why I tell people, I say, I don't even have to argue with them anymore. I just tell them, do something. If you don't like what I do something about it. You can either unfollow or you can just go on about your life. But you can't physically do nothing. Your prayers don't work. I keep trying to tell them your prayers don't work. You're not doing me a favor. God's not hearing nothing you got to say. Because you can't even call him God, dude. So why am I going to listen to you? I said, bro, I got the wrong audience over here half the time. Like, most of these Negroes don't even know what they want to do. They just over here meddling. I said, dude, we are not cool. We are not friends for the 50th time. So I don't know what you want. You would never be in my Discord. You would never have my personal number. You would never go to Destiny Ministries. You would never meet Pastor Darby. You would never meet my mama. You would never meet none of us, dude. We don't like you. We don't want to talk to you. We got our own life. We are not kin to you and want to be cool with you. You smell me? We are not friends, dude. All y'all in this chat, y'all would meet us before they do. Y'all support me more than this. Some of y'all don't even know y'all, but I can tell y'all cool. I ain't no issue with y'all. And that's why I said, like, nah, the reason I used to do this a lot on my live streams when I first started, because I had a lot of them type people come over here. And so people thought I was just doing it because I was petty. I said, no, I'm doing it because this you have to show people what people do. We not stupid. That's not me being mean. I said, bro, me being mean is walking up to somebody and messing with them. I said, when people come over here messing with you, then I'm gonna let you know what's up. You should have never came over here. And then you let Negroes know, like, you ain't supposed to be over here anyway. You over here meddling. And then they get mad because, again, these people be dead serious. That's why I be thinking they playing, because I'm like, they dead serious. And so their feelings really do get hurt because you don't listen to them. You don't care. And then they look back, because they still watch. People still be on here stalking. And then they come back and then be mad because you didn't listen to nothing they said. They word never worked. They prayers never worked. And then they mad because they thought that God or y'all was going to work for them. And all God and y'all did was work for me. I don't use my prayers to pray bad on people, dude. I don't use my prayers to say, God, get them and judge them. That's not how it works. God doesn't listen to people that do that stuff. Anything other than that's called witchcraft. That's called witchcraft. Yeah, we say, no, we don't say meddling. We say meddling. Like, man, you meddling over here. That's what Daddy said. Daddy said, quit meddling. That's why I said, stop listening to people, y'all, when they say God's going to do something. They don't know what God's going to do. God knows what he's going to do. He's going to do it regardless of whether they say it or not. They are not men or women of God, dude. They are not people that God told you to tell you nothing. If they come to y'all talking about God told me to tell you, don't listen to them. They're not sent. Daddy never said God told me to tell you. Daddy always said, hey, man, stop doing this, son. Hey, man, don't do that. Don't go there. And that's how I knew God told him to say that, because it was right what I was dealing with. That was exactly what I was dealing with. Daddy never said, see, son, God just wanted me to tell you. He never said that because he's real. They not real. They got to mimic what they see, and they got to make people listen. It's called manipulation. And then you're seeing with this old little salamander little nigga, because he could manipulate me. Now he wants to intimidate me. Well, God's gonna do something. Oh yeah, God's gonna do something. Watch. God's gonna do something. Give me a week. I'll say, give me a week. God's gonna do something great. He's gonna do something great. And I'm gonna get on live stream and I'm gonna show y'all. I've been showing you ever since I've been on live stream what God's really gonna do, bro. What he decides to do. I told God, I said, God, do whatever you want. I don't even care no more. I said, you're gonna do whatever you want, so just do whatever you want. And God just keeps bringing blessings over here. And I keep getting subscribers every live stream I do. My channel keeps growing. They can't get theirs off the ground. And then they want to come over and do a collaboration with me. And then they realize I don't want to collab with them. Now they want to always see God's going to judge. Yeah, he's going to judge me, all right. He sure is. If I get judged, what you going to get? Like, if I get it, what do you think you going to get? They was mad at Pastor Darby. It's like, bro, if Pastor Darby is not righteous enough, then what are you? I was like, oh my gosh, bro. You can't say that to a nigga. They are just so mad about everything, dude. He's mad because his mama can't pay her half of the rent this month. Well, shut up. Before y'all get evicted, shut up. Worry about your problems. Don't worry about mine, dummy. Oh, smooth brain, fat head, knuckle dragging Negroes, man. In my comments. Boy, shut up. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. And then they're gonna make a fake account just to come back and watch. Hey, man. I said, well, you better go ahead on now. I know you, LB. I can trust you, LB. You a good person. See, as I said, I don't go off on y'all, do I? I never do that because y'all cool. Like, it's the ones like that come over here. And then when I defend myself, people say, oh, that's a little harsh. I don't care. I don't care about harshness at all. You should have thought about that before you came over here. They act like Daddy was cool. Like, bro, Daddy would give it to you harsh too. We not cool. Like, bro. Yeah, buddy in her camouflage. He went his own no-name profile, man. His old EBT queen mama in here messing with me. Like, what's that? I'll take that old nigga off the stamps and put it in the 5-star house in Costa Rica. I can put you in the beach house all the way in Costa Rica. You know, keep on playing. I'll fly your mama out. That's why that's how you deal with Negroes. Just fly their mama out. They'll be quiet. They'll be quiet for life. Still ain't did nothing about nothing. That's why I said I've been waiting. I had people write me in. They was like, well, this is nothing. You need to do it. Your dad was like, okay, whatever. Do something about it. I'm still waiting. Still ain't did nothing about it. So I'm gonna keep talking crazy. Keep doing what I'm gonna do. I don't care. I really don't care, bro. And that was why I was explaining to y'all earlier about the mental trauma. That's why I was telling you about when you've been through stuff in life, you don't care about people like that. They're not gonna do nothing about nothing. They're just gonna run their mouth. So what do I care what you gotta say, man? I've been through a lot, dude. And I was literally having a heart to heart with y'all, telling y'all what I experienced, what I've been through. And we was even off of that topic. I just came here to sit down. And some old random mental EBT Negro coming here mad about something. I'm like, what are you like? He's on California time, and I was like, his server's like way late. He's probably still in daggone Eastern Europe time or something. It's like, what? Why are you mad? Like, bro, you are just all types of late to the party. Like, why are you coming in here now? We passed that. We an hour past that. He's still in here talking. He's an idiot, dude. Yeah, Big Red good. You gotta have Big Red in your life. You ain't never had Big Red? No, bro. So as I said, y'all, don't ever listen to and like I said, I get to watch myself roast him. I get to watch myself on TV. I never watched myself roasting somebody, but now I get to watch myself roasting somebody. So that's why I said do something about it. That's why I tell everybody, don't talk, just do something about it. If you want to do something, the floor is open. Come do something. Still ain't, so I ain't worried about it, dude. Like, Negroes talk too much. I told Mom, I said, Mama, these apes talk too much, man. These old talking monkeys, Caesar and his pack talk too much, dude. Like, they don't know what to do. They just, see, man, I think you just like that. See, man, God's gonna do something. And you know, y'all gonna do, like, what would you know? Like, boy, speak up, idiot. Nah, Empress Big Red, good. You tripping. You ain't had this? This is good. People stupid. Oh, man. But I needed a good laugh, a good roast session, man. A lot of time it makes me happy. It makes me happy because it's just like, bro, like, I wasn't looking. I never looked for it. They come here. So it's just like, bro, all you had to do was just keep your mouth shut. Just, like, be cool, baby. Just go over there. That's all you have to do, baby. Go over there. Like, why you over here? It's just like, bro, that's why I said, what do I do to make people that mad, bro? Like, dang, man, what did you do to make them niggas that mad? Like, what did I do, bro? Like, I try to be cool with people. They come over here, man. I'm like, well, I'm not friends with you anyways. And they're like, I care. I'm not begging nobody for no likes. I ain't Marvin Sapp talking about close the doors, bro. You ain't got to stay here. Open the doors. Let them out. You shouldn't even never come in. Go. Beg nobody on this channel, man. Especially a Negro. If I could make the majority of my audience 80% white people, I would make them 80% white people. I don't want Negroes like that over here. Like, boy, you ain't doing nothing with your life. Give me people with purpose. I got a new community I'm in. I'm like, bro, I'm going to find all type of communities. Let me start something with them. They are serious about life. People here are serious about stuff. Let me get around them and see what they want to do. Instead of getting around people like that, just negative all the time, just mad about something. Like, what are you upset about? Nigga want me to come preach. I'll never preach, buddy. Watch, still ain't preaching because it ain't my thing. I was just talking about the gifts, right? It's not my thing. Oh, dumb boy wasn't listening, so now you're like, I'm gonna make you preach. Okay, make me. I'm still waiting. Still ain't. Oh, powerless heathens, bro. Trump got something for you Negroes talking, man. These white supremacists got something for you Negroes that run y'all mouth. They gonna get people like that. Y'all just run y'all mouth too much, man. Everything that going on, the Negroes still come in here and fight you, fight their own kind. Like, what do you want, man? What do you want? Like, oh, man. Deal with your mental life, people, so you don't end up like them. Bunch of old Peter Gazers, man, watching what I do. Who's here, y'all? What's good with y'all? But I just try to set an example of how y'all deal with people, y'all. This is how you deal with people. I have fun when I do it. You don't necessarily have to. I can just block people, but I choose to have fun because it's fun. I love the jokes. I love being harsh because it's just like, well, if you didn't come over here, you wouldn't get the jokes. And that's their best comeback. That's your best comeback. I'm waiting on them to be like, well, nigga, your mama, your mammy, all like that. Like, that's your best comeback? Well, see, you got to be like that. See, we need to pray to y'all. Like, no, we ain't doing that, dude. Go on, weirdo. We ain't doing that stuff. I had a man pray over me for 23 years of my life before he died. Do you think I need some little dumb, no-name EBT queen-looking Negro? Boy, you better get on somewhere with your old whiffer and mama self. Tell your mama get off them stamps, boy, before I take her funds. Shut up. That'd be a Negro talking crazy. Somebody catch him outside of CVS. Catch him and run his pockets. Yeah, caught you lurking, boy. Yep, that little word you gave wasn't gonna work. Man, they don't know daddy. They ain't never met dude. They ain't even met their own real daddy, man. Their own real daddy didn't care about them. He never loved them. Their mama don't love them either. Nobody loves them. That's why they watching Darby, because nobody loves them. That's what they turn on when now the world's against them. Allegedly, the world's against them. And now Darby's the only thing that resonates with them because they're a bunch of losers. And now that's why, not everybody, but I would say some of them is like, yeah. A lot of people that watch Darby, good people, man. They cool. Y'all cool. But them type, them was the ones that's just like, boy, nobody wanted you. Society don't want you. The government don't want you. Black people don't want you. Nobody wants you. You just a walking non-cause, man. Like, you just carbon dioxide, man. The tree has more word of God than you do, boy, please. I'm looking outside right now, looking at God's goodness. I don't see God's goodness on an ounce of your life right now. So don't worry about me. I choose to have fun. A lot of content creators do that. They be bigger than me, but they don't even respond to something. Hey, I watch a dude. He does that all day. He's funny. He'll throw jokes and he'll ride his audience out. And it's funny. He don't got to, but it's just funny. And so that's why I said, but they choose to come and say something stupid. It's like, bro, you could have kept your mouth shut. And now people's gonna witness the power of God, not y'all, the power of God in front of their face. Mark what I said, y'all. I mean, I don't know how many more times I have to prove it to a nigga wrong, but it's whatever. God was gonna do something big anyway, so I'm waiting on that. Definitely waiting on that. So. Yeah, it's all about, yeah, we all are nice until you cross me. I told you, I know people now who don't think I speak this way. They don't think I talk like funny and, you know what I'm saying, joking. They don't think I do that because I'm respectful. We all are nice. But the minute you come at us wrong, like I said, mom and daddy nice, they cool. But when you come at them wrong, the dog comes out. They got that dog in them and it come out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't mess with people. Like, dude, your opinion's free. Do you think I'm going to change because you opinionated yourself? He said, we need to keep him caring so he can preach like his daddy. I won't. And now I'm definitely not going to do it now just because you said so. Now I'm definitely not going to do it just because you said so. Don't worry. You'll never see me on the stage with a microphone preaching, buddy. You'll never see it. You know who else we won't see doing it? You. Because you can't do nothing at all. You can't do nothing right in your life. That's why you watch Darby anyways, because you ain't did nothing right in your life. And now when you old and fat and dumb and stinking and washed up and you womanless now you want to come into Darby and no, I need to watch the word. Now that you a washed up idiot, now you want to watch Darby. Yeah, I bet you do. Like, boy, you only watch Darby because that girl never talked to you again. That's why. You done got depressed and got fat eating ice cream. Now you want to watch Darby because that's the only thing on TV left to watch. You ain't paid your Peacock subscription, so now you don't got that no more. You ain't paid your Netflix because you on your mama's account, on your mama yams, and then she done cut you off. And now the only thing you got is YouTube daggone that's free with ads. And then you get on there and watching Darby because that's the only thing that popped up on your timeline because YouTube knew you was a loser. You're going through it. So they advertise it. Yeah. Question is, how did I pop up on your timeline? I really wish I didn't. People really thinking I'm playing. I do not want fame. I do not want to pop up on people's timeline. I don't want you over here. I don't. That's why I love being here because people don't know me. I don't have to worry about that, bro. Like, oh my gosh, man. Daddy didn't even want half his audience, man. So why do I want a fifth of his audience? I don't. I really don't, bro. I regret even doing this channel half the time because them types came over here. What are they doing out there? It's right by the pool, so I'm looking outside. It's entertaining watching myself on TV. I never seen myself around somebody else. Yeah, that's how you know you're doing good. Because again, people like that come over here messing with you. I don't have an issue with nobody in the world. I literally just got on here and said I don't have an issue with people. Did I not say that, y'all? Yes, I know. Did I not just say that I don't want problems? I just want to live life. Did I not say that? Yes, I know. I don't have an issue with nobody. I'm literally relaxing and people decide to come to you and push your buttons. It's not even necessarily push your buttons. It's just they don't have nothing to do. So they're going to come and gravitate to people that they can mess with. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, that don't hurt my feelings because it's dumb. But I'm like, I ain't crying. Like, how dare you? Of course, I love daddy. Why would you say that? Like, well, you can say it if you want to. I promise you $150,000, you wouldn't say it to my face. Boy, I uppercut that chin so hard, boy, you wouldn't even see it coming, boy. You would see heaven and earth. You wouldn't see nothing. Like, boy, you ain't gonna say that. Shut up. You ain't about that life, boy. That's why you on the internet talking to me watching Darby. You watch Darby because you a pathetic loser. And now do y'all see Why I tell people I don't care how much you watch Darby. Do you see why I said it now, right? I don't care how much you watch Darby. I don't care what message you watch. I don't care what, it doesn't matter to me because you get them type people like that. That does not matter to me that you watch them, man. They watch Daddy all day and look how they are. They watch Daddy all day and look what they still do with their life. Just because you watch a man don't mean that you good or you change. You want to come over here and be mad at his son? Like, nigga, you ain't got no life. Why you messing with somebody's kid, dude? I'm a grown 30-year-old man, but you come to somebody because you watch their father. Who does that? Niggas are strange. I'm starting to think you niggas be pedophiles, man. Y'all are strange, dude. Y'all be wanting to mess with people's kids all day. Y'all, somebody need to check his internet history, man. He probably got a record somewhere. Go check him, bro. I got people that can do a background check on you. I think I'm gonna do a background check on him. Check him, man. He probably wanted in Wyoming, man, for a kidnapping or something. Somebody check this, man. He probably got dungeons somewhere. It is entertaining watching me. Oh man, I still ain't changed for a Negro. Still ain't. Still won't. So now what, y'all? Stevie, ain't you a stinker? What y'all think? Are they straight? See, they look still look a little off. I feel like they're getting a little straighter. This thing kind of has been working though, but I feel like they're getting a little straighter. Like, right there. But, oh boy. I don't know, y'all. Let's wait. Let's stand by and see what Yah does, since they want to call me Yah. Let's see what God does. Let's see what he does. I told God to do whatever you want anyways. It ain't like I was praying against something. I told God, I said, God, do whatever you want. It ain't like I'm just chilling. I told him to do whatever you want. Like, what do you want me to do about that? Is that supposed to threaten me because you do that? It don't threaten me. He's going to bless me anyway, so whatever. I got a feeling I'm going to find another $20 outside. Don't know why I'm feeling that. I have a feeling I'm probably going to find another $20 outside. I've been finding $20 lately, so I think I'm going to find another one. Matter of fact, something's telling me to go for a stroll down the street right now. That's Raising Cane's right across the street. I think I'm going to go over there and get a three-piece. Y'all, understand how to deal with that type of negativity. Understand how to deal with people. You can have fun with it too. I like to troll, but those words don't none of that affect me, bro, because I'm still doing what I want to do. I'm still going where I want to go. You know what I'm saying? God still get me on the journey that he got me on. Nobody knows the talks I've had with God, bro. So I don't got to explain myself to no man. I don't care because people watch Daddy. They watch Daddy because they freaks, bro. I ain't got time for that. So, he said, boss. I feel like a boss man. But that's why I said, like, bro, even the way you dress. That's a reason I dress this way sometimes. Because I'm like, I know I like to wear my little beaters and, you know what I'm saying, tank tops and my little, my jeans and stuff. I'm like, sometimes you like to just dress professional. It makes you feel professional. Again, it's a mindset. That's why when you go to the office, they make you wear suits, business attire, because it's presentable. It makes you feel like you're actually accomplishing something. If everybody showed up in sweats and jeans, nobody would get nothing done because it's like, well, I'm comfortable. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I'm like I said, it's in your front room. It's like, nah, you ain't working from home. You working at the job. And that's the uniform. It's like, it makes you look presentable. And it makes you feel like you are accomplishing something. It's something about a brother when he put a suit on, it makes him feel strong. Especially a black man, we put a suit on, make him feel good, man. Take off the sagging pants and put on a suit. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I like to dress good, because it does something with your mentality. I was telling people when I first moved here, when I was kind of going through that little depression stage, I was walking around in my drawers all day. You know what I'm saying? I said, nah, dude, put some clothes on. And I was putting on stuff like this. I was putting on presentable stuff. I wasn't even going nowhere. But I had to make myself feel like I was going somewhere, because I knew the way you dress is going to deal with your mindset as well. You're still presenting yourself like you have a purpose about you. And I said, that's why you have your attire, to remind you how confident, because when you dress nice, it makes you feel confident. You get your hair done, it makes you feel confident. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes I wasn't even gonna go nowhere, but I was like, no, I'm gonna go somewhere just because I can. I'm gonna go somewhere just because I'm dressed up. I'm like, I don't know where I'm gonna go. But I said, I'm gonna go downtown, or I'm gonna go on the river walk, or I'm gonna go watch a movie, or, you know, because I'll catch a movie by myself. Like, I'll go do anything. I said, I'm just gonna go because I feel presentable. Sometimes you have to present yourself, man. And I say that also deals with your mentality. So what I've been doing on this channel lately, man, it's all about dealing with your mentality. As funny as as I said before, as funny as the jokes are and the roast, I said it's not about that, man. It's really about dealing with your mentality. And I'm trying to help people that are dealing with that same thing. Confidence issues and struggling and anxiety, PTSD, PTSI, all type of stuff, man. Like that's what it's based on. And I said, sometimes you have to look at yourself and I had to look at myself in the mirror every day and just be like, bro, you are strong, you are confident, you are conqueror, you're not a quitter, you are strong, you are confident, you are conqueror, you're not a quitter. I had to say that multiple times. I had to write on a sticky note and put it on my window and just say that every time. I had like little necklaces and stuff. Like I said, I had like I would wear like my little, my necklace with the Bible verse with the cross. And sometimes I would kiss it, kiss it. And sometimes I'll just put it in my mouth. Like, I just put it in my mouth and have it in my mouth all day. Don't know why, but it felt like that. It's like I'm getting closer to the word just because I'm doing stuff like that. I had to do that type of stuff, man, because everybody goes through self-confidence issues. I had a lot of those, especially when I came here. It was just everything was going on. And I said, it ain't even me. It's just really, it's what you're dealing with. It's spiritual attack, bro. That's why I said what I've been under the last couple of days, I knew it was spiritual because I'm like, bro, everything's been good. I've been straight. But I said, but you got to be prepared when the enemy comes in, bro. And that's why I said, I'm like, I wasn't even planning on doing these streams with the mental health with none. I wasn't planning on doing none of those, man. But I said, but no, this is a state of where I am. And I said, I know a lot of people right now is dealing with this state. And with June almost being over, and this is still men's mental health awareness, I'm trying to help the men deal with this. Unlike this old jigaboo that came over here mad about something, like, forget this old dumb EBT Negro. Like, I'm trying to help people that really want to learn. I'm tired of these old cracked up niggas and they crack mamas, man. I'm tired of you, dude. Let's reach the ones that want to learn, dude. We done with Negroes who want to stay on crack. Like, I'm done with you, dude. Reach the real ones. Reach the children. Reach the youth, man. I'm about to go start talking to these young kids, man. I said, I want to start a channel to where maybe I start influencing them with that. Maybe I can reach them with a new channel. I want a new channel anyway, because you got dumb niggas that know Darby that come over here like that. I don't want them. I don't know how much more clear I have to make it. I don't, and I'm not saying, the ones that are over here are the ones that do come, but I don't necessarily want the people that's on Darby all day to come here. This channel is for people who don't know anything. That's what it mainly was for. And I was trying to get it back to that, but I feel like it's too late. It's contaminated with a pack of these wild Negroes coming over here. A pack of these apes that packed it up and came over here with their vine swinging mamas and come over here watching me. And it's like, I don't want that, dude. I want the real ones. So I said, I'm going to go start a channel where I ain't got a bunch of porch monkeys over here watching me. Let me find somebody that wants to listen to what I got to say. And I said, whether that be white people, or that be Hispanic, or that be Arab, or Indian, or somebody, whether it be one of them, let's find some people that want to listen to me. Unlike some angry EBT nigga that's watching me. Let's find some real ones. I'm done with Negroes. Negroes that want to listen, you are welcome to come here. Anybody that wants to listen, you are welcome to come here. This is not a Hebrew channel. This is not a Yah channel. We're not doing that. This is for everybody that wants to listen to what I'm saying. And if you can't take that, then you stay over your mama's house and don't come over here with Steve's channel. Because Steve don't care one lick of nothing. If I never hear you or see you again, I don't care. You are not my problem. You are not my issue. And neither is your issues in your life. That is not my problem. So you can take it and pack it up over with your mom's. Don't worry about what Steve do, because I'm good. And now all my channels are growing. And all the channels are supposed to do is to link in with each other and to show you who Steve is, who A Steve is. The music, the vlogs, the live streams, the inspiration, all of that. It all links into each other. And that's how we build one big community and one big audience. By doing that. And I got a lot of stuff to do, and I got a lot of stuff to build. So if you are not going to be on board with what I'm doing, then you don't need to be over here. I don't care about your feelings or your moms or your family. I don't care about none of y'all. If you are not trying to help and trying to support and trying to be what God called you to be and to be influential in a positive way, then what do I need you for here then, nickel? You don't need to stay. I don't cower down or back down from nobody, man. Please. I would love to see you try something, your turkey lurkey, your jive turkey. Do something. I'm going on the road that you ain't gonna be going on. I'm already on the road that you ain't on and never be on anyway. So it ain't like you don't know. That's why I said we gonna see. We gonna see. So I'm gonna influence a lot of people that want to listen to what I'm saying. But let that be an example of how you deal with people. Don't ever let nobody make you feel bad or less than. Don't listen to people's mindset. Yeah, we on the same road. We on the same road. Because we all got the same type of mindset. We still in the season of abundance, man. That's why I ain't worried about a nigga. I'm talking about abundance, dude. I'm done with people, girls, all that. I'm done with that. Abundance. Here, now. That's what I want. I said, if I gotta cut people off, I don't care. Like, whatever. I'm tired of social media, all that stuff anyways. I want abundance. I want the best of the best, and I'm gonna go do that to get what I want. And so we will be throwing a celebration for the 1 year anniversary of this channel. Yes, we will be. And old Q boy won't be over here. Old Qbert, he's not gonna be over here. Y'all welcome to come to the cookout, the throwdown. You welcome to come over. Y'all are what make the channel possible by tuning in and watching and being faithful. And these little weird Hebrew Negroes and all them weird mama's boys, everybody listen to them. It's hardly really ever the women. I noticed that's hardly ever really the women that come. I think I had like 1 or 2 women that came over doing that. It's always the rest of these dumb niggas. What is wrong with these Negro men? Like, what's wrong with y'all, dude? What are y'all so mad at? Like, what is wrong with y'all, man? Y'all mamas are dumb because they raised a bunch of sorry Negroes like y'all. What is wrong with you? They the main ones that's mad about Darby all the time. Like, what are you mad at, dude? Like, what are you that inferior? You trying to compare sizes? I said, like, bro, what are you trying to compensate for? What do you want? Y'all mad at women, you're mad at black women, you're mad at white men, you're mad at Steve Jr., you're mad at Darby, you're mad at God, you're mad at everything. You niggas mad at everything, man. Y'all more black women than the black women. You cry more than the women and you a man. I can see now why black women don't want you fools, man. You a bunch of talking apes. You a stupid ape, dude. Nobody likes us. I know why white people don't like you dumb apes, man. I don't like you dumb apes either, man. Y'all so dumb. Like, no, we got stereotypes for a reason. You is a stereotype. Y'all just mad about everything. Like, this is a peaceful channel. We trying to just chill. Talking about life. I'm really talking about traumatic experiences, and a nigga still come over here mad. Like, what are you so mad at? Like, oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, he's mad because Trump cut his mama's funds. That's what it is. He cut his mama's funds, and now he mad. He gonna cry about it because Steve Jr. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, man. That's why God used all them white men before he used you, boy. He used all them white people before he ever used you. Believe me. If it makes you feel better, little buddy, I actually do listen to some white people more than I listen to you, though. So don't worry about it. He probably still in here watching now. His old crying over beating the wall or something. What percentage we on? We on 63. Let's go for a walk, y'all. We should go for a walk. It feels cool in here, though. I don't like going outside. Let me go us away real quick. Y'all ready? Oh no, y'all. Whatever happened to little McGruber or MacGyver or whatever. Is he gone? I know people are gonna realize I don't listen to you. I would never listen to what you gotta say, dude. And now tomorrow, since I told God I was gonna do my music, now y'all get to be Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? No? You hear me? Yeah, I had a phone call, so that's probably what it is. Usually it mutes it. That's the one person I like to talk to on the phone. They cool people. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. Everybody else is new. What's up with foods, Mike? Don't they know about now, Mike? Yeah, well, don't ever come here telling me what you think Darby was like, boy. You ain't know. Remember I told y'all if I didn't show you the cemetery where he was buried, Negro still wouldn't know where he was at. You ain't never been over there. You're just a bunch of idiots. Like, oh my gosh, bro. In the last days, they will be stupid as all I do is. Well, they show is. Still coming out with that book of Negroes. It's coming, y'all. It's definitely coming. Cause I mean, man, I ain't never seen people this stupid. Like, gosh. I'm like, fool, was that supposed to hurt my feelings? Like, do people really think your feelings be hurt? I genuinely want to know, bro. Cause I really be wanting to know. I try to get in the mind and their eye, but I try to get in the mind of an idiot and just wonder, like, what people really think they do. Like, when they do crime, like, what do you be thinking? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think? You feel me? That's why I asked y'all, like, what do y'all think about Darby? Like, when y'all watch him, when you don't know him, cause I know him. So I'm like, I mean, to us he's daddy, but to y'all, it's like, what do y'all see? So when a fool come over here weird, it's like, what do you do? Like, this is what you do with your life? What losers? Like, oh my gosh, bro, you're a loser. So I'm raising windows over here, man. Soldiers. They were a loser, man. Come on, man. It's ridiculous. I'm genuinely looking for the person with the best comebacks and stuff. I'm like, bro, I really do, man. I tried for a whole year. I was looking for somebody that could really have some good ones, man. The only time I get good ones is when I'm in a Discord with y'all. It's because we be playing, but these people be dead serious. I'm like, this is just sad at this point, bro. It's like really sad. It's like you gotta try. It's not that they can't. They gotta try it. They really are trying. They really do think they eat when they talk. I'm like, bro, that is the lamest comeback I've ever heard in my life, dude. Like, I don't work on us. Like, do you expect me to hit my knees and I'm sorry? Like, come on, man, get real. I be rooting for people. I be really hoping that people. The reason I throw them is because I'm just like, they will be here all day, really thinking that they trying something. I'm like, if they have good ones, I'll let them stay. But I said, but when they don't, it's just like, I don't even have time. Like, it's like arguing with a child. It's like there's no need to even go back and forth. It's like they've already lost because you over here anyway. So like you already lost. It's just like, dang, another failed loser, man. Like, dang, where's the successful ones, bro? Where the real ones at? What we said. I mean, a lot of them don't. I said, I wish some of them would have never found Pastor Dog. They are such losers, man. You ain't never did that with your life. All that did was make you more of a loser because you ain't gonna live the word he said. So there ain't no reason to even, watch what he's saying. He said that's his. That was the best comeback he had. He said, yeah, maybe his daddy's preachings or changes, but like that's the best you got. Most people will be cussing you out. They be talking this and that. Like, that's the best you have. That's your biggest insult. I said, I got a better idea. Why don't you make me? And that's why I said, once I tell them, why don't you make me, they don't. Because they can't. I keep showing y'all how powerful. See, I do it on purpose, man. Because I want y'all to see. Because a lot of people get bamboozled by it. They get scared by that. I don't. I show y'all, like, bro, don't be intimidated by people. That's witchcraft. I'm not intimidated by you, you dumb freak. And I tell them, if it was really true, why don't you move and do it? Keep saying judge the tree by the fruit. Okay, well, if you got that type of fruit, then you do it. You do something. They can't do it, so that's why they want to say God and Yah and all this stuff, because they can't do it. And then they be praying on the day he do, and then I'll still be sitting right here. God sure ain't did it. Now God about to bless me with one of them. Look, I'm gonna get one of them right there. I claim it now. Keep on talking. That's why I told you. I remember I told y'all, keep talking. Keep on talking. I need me a track hawk. Keep on talking. I sure do. Keep on talking, yo. God gonna keep blessing me with something good. He keep doing it because you keep running that mouth of yours. Keep on doing it. And then in a couple of days, I'm gonna get back on here and show you what God did. Because, you know, I'm not intimidated by people, what people, God said he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? God gonna do whatever he wants to. He sure ain't gonna use them. So y'all, let that be an example, man. You can deal with people any type of way you want. But don't be intimidated by people's words, man. If they knew where we come from, they would know Louisville's all negative. We have been told it all. Like, it don't work on us, man. All that does is just make us not listen to you even more. We just don't care. And then we brag more. And that's why I said, like, no, I'm going to brag on the goodness of God. Because I'm like, that's why he says that. He prepares a table for me in front of my enemies. That's why. Because people want you to fail. They want you to, yeah, God going to kill you. He going to do something. Okay, well, we'll see. So I don't think God going to kill me. Keep letting me find money. Keep on blessing me. Keep on healing my mind and my heart. I don't think he's going to do that yet. So. And that's why I said most people get scared and they don't know. I said, I ain't scared. I'm just like, okay, well, if God does, let's see. I'm waiting. And then you realize God ain't going to kill you. He don't send people to tell you he's going to kill you. Like I said, it says, let every man, what it say? Let every man be a liar, right? Okay, yeah. That's why I said I let God be God, because he know what he's talking about. That's how you deal with spiritual weirdos, y'all. For the ones that don't like me saying that word, yep, spiritual weirdo. That's how you deal with it, right there. And if they don't like it, you tell them, go do something about it. That's what you tell them. Like, no, you physically go do something about it. They can't. And so I'm going to pray. No, you ain't praying for me. I reject every little crappy prayer you've ever said. Boy, it ain't work. It never did anyway, so don't worry about it. Like, you ain't doing it over here. That's how you deal with people, y'all. And let that be a lesson when they come to y'all with that, because they're going to come to you one day with it. If they ain't already did it, that's how you deal with it. You tell them to prove there, right there. Do it. Do it. And see if they can. If they can't do it, it's because they ain't got no power. Because God didn't give them the power to come over here doing that. We are not stupid, dude. We are not fools, bro. We know this stuff. I keep trying to tell fools, we know this, man. We've been doing this for 20-some years. We are not stupid. That was a pastor that said, he said, man, one day somebody told him, he said, bro, in 10 days, bro, he said, 10 days, God's going to do something to you. He said, man, 10 days, God gave me a new car. He said, I told you. He said, well, go ahead, brother. You want to tell me something else? He said, go ahead and tell me something else. God's going to do something else, right? He said, go ahead and tell me something else. God's going to bless me with something else. And that's how I do it. I say, yeah, keep on talking. God's going to bless me with something even better than what you got, dummy. Watch, I promise you. And then I'm going to get on here and show y'all. It's going to increase your faith. And then y'all going to get the same thing. So watch. Mark my words. Timestamp what I said. I'm not going off of my word. I'm going off of what God wants to do. So timestamp what I said, and I'm going to show you. These people want to run that mouth. That's why I said, you're going to show them. You're going to show them definitely, man. Mighty funny. I'm in this beautiful, lovely, luscious, sunny San Antonio. Underneath these palm trees. God knows how much I wanted to be here around palm trees. I love palm trees my whole life. And guess what? God blessed me with the opportunity to be here underneath some palm trees. Sure did, didn't he? Your life coming to good. It's coming along good. I got some good news I'm going to share with y'all anyways. I ain't going to share it on here right now. But I got some good news soon I'm going to share with y'all. Watch. You're going to see what God does. Watch. I'm going to show you. That's what I said. I'm going to show you. I got good news I ain't even released yet. I ain't told nobody. So, again, we gonna see what God does. You little weird freaks. We gonna see what God does. And I told you, I'm gonna get back on here and troll some more. The trolling's coming. It's still coming. Don't worry, y'all. It's still gonna come. They said God would never do it. Yeah, you will. Watch. He gonna do it. God's gonna do it because he said so, not because you said so. You ain't no prophet, boy. And even a prophet don't tell God what he gonna do. Pastor Darby couldn't tell God what he is and ain't gonna do, and we can't tell God what he is and ain't gonna do like that either. God gonna do whatever he dad gonna feel like it. He ain't gonna listen to you, stupid. When do people think that they speak for God? Boy, please. Got some real good news. I'm gonna share it with y'all soon. I ain't gonna say it yet, but I'm gonna share it. He already did it, so that's why I said that's why I said I just be waiting. But I said, but he already did it. I'm just gonna sit back and show Negroes since they won't talk. That's why I said timestamp everything that I'm saying, dude. I ain't no prophet, I'm no pastor, but timestamp what I'm saying. You gonna see. Every time I tell y'all something, God gonna do something. And I told you, remember when I said that the last time I got on here? I said, yeah, watch, he gonna do it again. So freaks, man, want to try to put a stamp on God. Like, nah, just because you got limits to you don't mean it's limits to God. God ain't got no limits to him. He know what he doing. He been knowing what he doing, man. He don't need a fool like you. What's that? Yes, it's YouTube Live. See? People out here love me. I don't need a jigaboo in here to watch Pastor Darby like you, boy. Please. You would be the last type of people I want to hear. Believe me when I tell you, you are the last person I would want on my channel. I would have a white supremacist on my channel if I have you over here. I ain't got no issue with them. They ain't bothering me. I can respect them like they can respect me. And I can eventually get through to them because my personality is cool enough to talk to them. I've been around a lot of them. They ain't never did nothing to me. I've been around a lot of niggas that's crazy. They ain't never messed with me. I can reach them, and them is the ones I want to reach. Once we got this idiot in the White House, I respect him way more than I respect anybody that come on my channel like that. Believe me, y'all the most worthless, useless people in the world. Still ain't did nothing about nothing and ain't gonna never do it. Gosh, man, what weenies. Oh, Weenie Hut General looking. So yeah, y'all. That's how you deal with people that tell you what God gonna do. Don't ever let nobody in your life tell you that. If it ain't your man of God or your woman of God or somebody that's over you, don't ever in your life let somebody tell you what God's gonna do. They don't know. God did not tell them to give you that word. That's why when that old weird white dude came to me talking about he got a word about some woman that got herpes, I was like, bro, that don't even make sense. Because he won't be deep. He came back twice with a fake word, talking about, yeah, I got some, he said, yeah, God told me to tell you that there's a woman in your life right now. I'm like, no, actually it wasn't. But I was like, okay, whatever. He said, yeah, that woman in your life now, she got herpes. I said, well, first off, wasn't no woman in my life. And then second off, what? He said, God said don't mess with her or you gonna get herpes. I'm like, nigga, what? He was the one that dropped the $200. So I wish I would have kept your $200, boy, and said I didn't know. Like, bro, oh, fake word. I was like, even white people doing this now. I'm like, dang, man, I thought I was safe. Guess what? Word never came to pass, though. And I ain't mad at nobody. Except you, Ronika. I ain't mad at nobody here except Ronika. Nah, I ain't mad at nobody. Yeah, I got a lot of good news. I got a lot of good news. Despite everything that I've been feeling lately, there's still a lot of good news here, man. That's why I said it's okay. Let people, look, people think they'd be distracting me. You ain't stopping or hindering nothing. I'm sorry, they go. You know how silly Stevie can be. It's called simple as Steve. But that's why I said I get on here just have a good old time, man. Have a good old laugh. Like, I wouldn't be mad at you. I don't think I can ever be mad at you. I knew a Chandrika. Chandrika, I was mad at. Ronika, no, I ain't mad at Ronika. Sean and Ron is two different persons. All right. That's why I said, like, but nah, did I say it right? Oh, okay. I don't know what I said the other day. But that's why I said, like, bro, this is why I get on here and say stuff. I'm like, bro, I keep showing people in the midst of everything, God is going to do what he wants. Again, this is not a preaching channel. We don't even do it. Like, we talk about, we Christian, we talk about that. But I said, but I don't give out word. I don't give out prophecy. I don't do that. But it doesn't need to be word or prophecy. It's just what God's going to do. The whole channel is based off God, dude. It's based off of life, and it's based off of giving you a God foundation. That's what it is, right? People weird and won't come over here and want a word. We ain't getting a word. Go to Pastor Darby. You ain't getting a word over here. Like, just all type of stupid. Like, yeah, it's stupid. And so that's why I told him, I said, dude, God's going to do what he want to do. He is not going to use an ape to come tell me something, boy. He will use a literal ape before he used a metaphorical ape to come over and say something. Like, bro, I'm not listening to you. And rightfully so, because then I would be a loser like your life is. My life would suck just like yours. If I listened to people my whole life, I'd still be living in Louisville. I would still be living in the trenches, in that dirty apartment. In the trenches. So, yeah. the last people on earth I would ever listen to was a Negro. Are you serious? Boy, please. Every ethnicity in the world, I would listen to Asian, white, black, or Hispanic. I would listen to everybody before I listen to you. I don't listen to Negroes. You don't own nothing. You an ape that walk around here huckabucking and vine swinging all day. Everybody got time for you, dude. You ain't got nothing in your life. Why don't we make them make us feel bad? You ain't invited to the cookout. What kind of cookout? The house you don't own with the block you don't own either? Like, who gonna listen to you? Like, nobody listen to you, man. You wanna come to that dirty cookout anyway? The cookout gets shot up later anyways. Like, who wants to be over there with you? Your old aunties with the dirty sandals on with the busted up feet. Who wants to be over there and look at y'all when y'all eat that raisiny potato salad? Like, I don't want to be over there with y'all dirty dishes. Like, man, please. Oh, dirty potlucks and stuff. Like, who wants to be a part of that? I don't. Always a Negro gonna make you feel bad. They want to take your black car. Like, I mean, I ain't never had that happen. You can't take mine. I'm a Negro. But they always want to take people's black car. Like, people care. People don't care about that stuff no more. They going overseas and being Brazilian. They don't care about you, dude. At this rate, if we got Negroes like that representing us, don't nobody want to be black no more. Everybody gonna want to be daggone mixed or something. Like, nobody want to be black like you, oh stupid Negro. Oh man, all types of stuff, man. That's why I said don't listen to people on what God gonna do. God gonna do whatever He want, and every time He do, I get on here and prove people what He does. Some people almost was convincing, because I was like, you know what, maybe people are a little right. Because, you know, I was starting to kind of hinder to what the girl was saying. I was like, well, no, I don't think I did nothing wrong. I said, no, I didn't do nothing wrong. I'm just minding my business. I said, oh, why you listen to a talking ape? Like, what do they know? Man, please, God ain't going to do what they say He's going to do. He's going to do whatever He wants to. And guess what He does? Whatever He wants to. I had a great relationship with God lately. Do you think I'm going to listen to you? Like, bro, I'm just doing this to show y'all as an example of don't be intimidated by people like it, y'all. Because people come over here all the time. They say, what do you think about this? And if somebody said this, and what do I do in a situation like this? And they did this. It's like, bro, this is what you do. This is how you handle it. This is how I handle it. Steve don't care about nothing, so I definitely don't care about you. So you come over here with that old fake word, like, bro, I never liked people like that. I never did. I remember back in 2012, that's when I started getting fed up with fools like that, where we got tired of dealing with Negroes that came in our church doing that stuff. And that's when Daddy started calling them spiritual weirdos and weird Negroes. Like, boy, y'all ain't never picked up a rock at Destiny Ministries. How do you know what anything is? Like, stop trying to get on a great. Negroes always want to get on somebody's wave. You notice that whenever somebody do announce the latest trend, now they won't get on. And Negroes don't even care about country music because they mad at white people. They won't help on country music now. And now they the top of the country. You would never. You know Beyonce better than no daggone Taylor Swift. Boy, Taylor Swift was born in that. You ain't Beyonce ain't country music. She ain't even R&B music. Nobody wants to listen to that nigga. Negroes always want to dominate every field. Like, bro, leave people alone. Leave me alone. This is my channel. You ain't gonna dominate nothing. That all little words you said didn't work. And now because you can't physically do nothing, then you gonna walk around mad. Duff saith and decree. Boy, your Duff said and decree stinks. Try again harder. You can't. You blocked though. You're gonna come back with another account. That's how you know God didn't say it. God ain't gonna use nobody to intimidate you. I'm gonna tell you that now for the ones listening. God's not gonna use anybody to intimidate you. That's not how that works. God don't intimidate fools. That's like dealing with a scammer, man. Like, it's the same with a scammer. The IRS told you, they don't call you. They send you a letter in the mail. They said, so if anybody call you talking about they the IRS or the government, they said, that's not us. Don't be scammed, y'all. Same with the word. Don't let nobody come to you with the word with an old fake message. Boy, God didn't tell them to give you that message. They just miserable because they say you doing good. The devil know you doing good. He gonna send somebody like that to ruin your day because most people are scared when people bring up God and they know they're gonna be, I don't want to say dumb because a lot of people don't know. But I like some people just be willing to just listen to anything. That's why I said I don't listen to everything, man. I don't, and I live a good life because I don't listen to Negroes. Oh, man. So, yeah. And that goes back on dealing with mentality, man. Deal with your mentality. Because believe it or not, those are the type of people who don't deal with theirs. And that's why they harass everybody on the internet. That is why they red pill podcast Negroes. That's why they little wannabe white supremacists, white nationalist type dudes. All these old Hebrew Israelite Negroes, they all the same. It don't matter the color thing, whatever. They all act the same and have the same mindset. It's no difference. Y'all might as well just join together and become one big Klansman. Y'all all the same, dude. All are pathetic, all are useless. You don't do nothing. Women don't want y'all. They don't like y'all. Nobody likes you, white or black. Because believe me when I tell you, white people don't like them white people that do that stuff either. Nobody likes them. Same with Negroes. We don't like people that do that either, man. Y'all are not cool. You're not popular. Nobody wants y'all. It's just like, this is pathetic, man. I'm like, I'll be hoping people are playing. Like, you can't be serious. But it's your life. You live it the way you want. If that's miserable for you, fine. Not my problem. I'll go to bed just fine like a baby. Don't worry about it. And tomorrow, I will be doing a musical live stream. Probably. I think about doing it in the morning. Doing a piano. So, since a Negro won't talk, won't be no words, it's going to be music. That's my gift. And since Negroes won't keep telling me to preach, I'm going to keep showing you. We're going to do music. We're not doing gifts. We're doing our word. We're doing music. That's what we're doing. Sucks for you, though. Sucks for you can't get a new word. It sucks you can't get enough past Darby. It sucks for you, though. It's not my problem. And it never will be. So don't ask. Weirdo, freak, loser, knuckle dragger. Don't worry about it. I was even thinking about hopping on Discord with y'all later. Give y'all some Discord time. We ain't really do that lately, so. Like I said, I'm feeling a lot better, man. Feeling somewhat better. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to get back into my fitness. All of that, boy. Stuff I've been slacking off on. I've been losing weight, man. Because I ain't really been eating. And I slimmed down a whole lot, man. Everybody can tell I've been slimming down a little bit. And I said, nah, I'm about to get back on my meals and taking care of myself, doing what I was doing. It's time to start getting back in my health, man. Getting back into my fitness and all of that, dude. I miss doing that. That's why I said we having a good year, man. A good old time. Let's continue to do that, man. We already in 7. We about to be in 7 months of this year already. We just had I was about to say New World Order. We just had New Year's. Definitely not that. Soon to be, but probably definitely not that. I said, man, we just had New Year's, dude. I said, let's enjoy the rest of this year, man, before it's daggone 2026, man. We barely got to enjoy 2025. Like, stuff just passes by so fast, bro. Like, super fast. We don't even have time to enjoy ourselves. You know what I mean? But the floor is y'all's. Like I said, if y'all want to talk, floor is y'all's, man. Let's talk. I'm on the trail now, so I'm going to see some beautiful scenery. The sun's going down, so it's getting cooler. You know, no, so you almost run into the, the branch. Self-reflect. Right. Right, that's why I told him, I said, no, them be the type of dudes, them be the type of black men that black women be talking about. Because I used to think black women ran that mouth. I was like, they just be nasty and they just bitter. I said, no, they're not bitter. Them is the black dudes that black women talk about that they cannot stand because they won't grow up and be little boys. They on their mama all day or they on some other man all day. It's like, dude, why can't you just be a man and be on your own? What is wrong with you weird niggas, man? Y'all gotta be all up on people, bro. Like, I love being independent. I don't like being on nobody. Like I said, I might follow you on social media. I might take away from what you're saying, but I said, I'm not a fanboy of you. I apply what you tell me. I got a lot of YouTubers I watch, man. A lot of YouTubers with good knowledge and good advice. I said, but I'm not a fanboy. I listen to their stuff. I watch every video. I'm not constantly talking about them all day. I'm not here to critique them and what he said, do this. I'm like, bro, he is a grown man. I'm a grown man. I like to be responsible for myself. LeBron James is not responsible for me, so I'm not going to bring his name up all the time, dude. That is so weird. Why are you always talking about Pastor Darby, boy? What is this obsession you got with a man? Leave the man alone. Leave his son alone. Why are you messing with his son anyways, you weird pedophile freak? That's why I said, check their history, man. Them dudes got to be locked up for assault charges or something. Them be the ones that assault women and talking about his women's fault. Like, y'all just weird. This is strange. Don't nobody care about you, man. That's why you're on YouTube watching people all day, because don't nobody care about you in the first place. Care because you watch Darby. I don't care because you watch Steve. I said, now, them was the type of black dudes that women don't like. Try to beat it. They ain't no different than the white dudes that try to beat their wife down with the word or with Christian nationalism. They are the same people. That's why I said I don't know why y'all don't like each other. Y'all both the same. Y'all both stink. Y'all both smell like Reese's Monkeys, man. Like y'all both ain't doing it with your life, man. You both is mama's boys. You want your woman to be your mom. You don't take care of your kids neither. So why are you watching Steve? I think it's bold how they gonna try to make somebody do. You gonna make somebody preach? How does that work? How does that work? I'm like, what, you gonna hold me down and force me with some holy water? Like, bro, how are you supposed to do that? And if I would have listened to them, I would have got cursed. I would have got cursed if I would have listened to the stupid Negroes, because I would have been doing something that's not my field. See? And that's why you don't listen to people, bro. Because people will get you cursed. I go off of what God told me to do. God told me to do music, I'm gonna do that. That's good enough. I'm not doing nothing else. That's why I said, sucks for you though. Definitely sucks for you though. Who's gonna take over Darby Ministries? Don't worry about it. It won't be you. Sucks for you though. Sucks you can't get a new word. It's not my problem. Sucks for you. Sucks. Too bad. So sad, buddy. I didn't realize the word of God was free and in the book that you can read for yourself. I didn't realize that God told you that he would talk to you personally too. I didn't realize you could do that too. Oh no, it's just the man though, right? It's just the man on stage. It's all about who takes over the ministry, right? That's all it is, right? That's why he said he lives inside of you. That means you can do this too. You can do this for your own life. What good is it listening to a man on TV and you ain't gonna change your life? Like, what's the point? It's just entertainment, dude. Like, I'm not here to entertain you. You're gonna get what you get on this channel, and if you don't like it, well, then that's not my problem. Shoot. And I said, I'm starting to understand more and more what these women are saying now. Every day, man, you miserable Negroes. You miserable Negro men. Because again, it ain't really the women that come over here bothering me, bro. It was never really the women. I had a couple of incidences with them. But I said, it's usually the Negroes. So bitter man, he's acting worse than his wife. If he even got a wife. It's like, what's wrong with you? What are you mad at? Oh, emotionally unstable man. I said, how do y'all women date them? I would be scared to be in a relationship with them. He a snap. It's like, just one of them type of dudes. Some ugly little dude got a problem. Like, well, why don't you do something about an ugly dude? Do something about them. You won't. Shut up. Come over here with that stuff like I care. I don't care about your y'all, bro. I don't care about that. We don't say, I don't say that. We say God. At least I do. And I said, you don't come over trying to force it on me, boy. I don't listen to none of that. I definitely ain't gonna listen to you, especially when it comes to that, boy. I don't listen to nobody's word if it ain't accurate. And yours extremely ain't accurate. So why are you trying? Yeah, people all day trying to give me word. Like, bro, leave me alone. Your word is not good. It's not good. You're not called to do it. Stop. I know a fraud when I see one. A bunch of Pharisees. I'm sweating out here, bro. It's cooling down, but I'm still hot, bro. It's like, still hot. Whew. I always forget to bring my little towel with me. I like my little rag or something. Uh-oh. But yeah, let that be an example of how y'all deal with folk, y'all. And so that's why I had a moment last year where I turned off all my comments. I turned off everything that people could. I was showing them that I get the power over here on this channel. You ain't got nothing. Oh, hello there, Lisa. How you doing? Girl, it's good to see you. I can't see you, but it's good to see you. No. I don't let nobody stress me out. I told you, it's just for fun. I troll people just to show them that it doesn't work. I like to show the goodness of God, but I also like to troll people, like Elijah did when he was like, shout louder, your God might be sleeping. Like he was trolling the false prophets. That's what I do. Because people think that they know God. They think they know God for themselves. It's like you don't. You don't. You know your God. You don't know mine. So don't worry about it. Like, you gonna tell a 30-year-old man what they can and can't do. Like, I tell him, I said, I would like to see you try it. I would love to see you try it. Do it. Do it. You won't. Cause you look, dude, oh, ice cream. Like, well, I don't care about you. That's why I said I put on the Jeopardy music and everything. Do it. No. Uh-oh. Almost ended the stream, y'all. Would have been real mad. I think I know you. Hey, you got your brother named Brandon, ain't it? I think I know you. Oh, little Brandon, he hit my phone when I went back to Louisville. He said, bro, you ain't called me, man. He was like, you ain't tell me you in the city. I said, well, bro, my bad. Ain't like I tell a lot of people. I said, my bad. He said, hey, man. He said, what you got against me? I said, bro, I don't tell a lot. I said, bro, I really told mom I was coming back. I don't tell nobody I'd be coming back. Sorry. Yeah, he funny, man. I told him to come to we supposed to have Juneteenth. We never did it, though, but he asked me about it. That's why I said, be real, man. I might have him on my string. He said try and go back up to Seattle. I said, bro, don't do it. Don't go back up to Washington. But nah, man. Like I said, do your own thing, man. That's why I tell everybody, worry about your life. You see, I'm out here with the lovely white people, and they love me. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. Well, I told him to come to San Antonio, bro. I keep trying to tell him. I told another dude, come here, man. This is a place where everybody can fit in. Everybody love it here. But they don't seem to listen to me. I be trying to get people to hook up. I try to get some of y'all to hook up, man. Y'all don't want to do it. I mean, look at the way that the sun sets. Like when the sun hits those hills just right, these hills sing. Ready? These hills really do sing. He said, but where will we live? He said, don't know, don't care. How's that? He said, but wait, you can't. I know. Yeah, I meant to hit him the other day, man. I've been trying to keep in contact with him because I don't really talk to a lot of people like I used to no more. And not in a bad way, but I just kind of like isolate myself and stay to myself for real. Everybody's on their own way, man. I'm letting everybody live their life. I'm living mine. You know what I'm saying? And I'm learning to keep myself in a good mental state. That's what this whole thing is based on. It's about keeping a good mental state. So you got a bunch of weirdos and jigaboos over mad at people. Like, dude, I'm out here. I get to see this every day. This is beautiful. I'm out here with people that don't harass me, don't mess with me. Like, this is great. I like it here. Like, I like it here better. As I said, I came back to old dirty Louisville, man. I was, That's why I told people today, I said, bro, I don't even know what it was, man. I said, I came back, and immediately as soon as I came back, it was like a heaviness just like dropped on me. And I said, the minute I stepped off the plane, man, the minute I got off the plane, I felt it just like, it just hits you. And I'm already feeling like sick. I'm like, oh man, I hate this place, bro. Like as soon as I got off the plane, I was like, I'm ready to turn back and go home, bro. And it's good to see mom and them. And you know, usually the first day when I come back, you know, I'll be over mama's. I just be eating all day and just relaxing. And every time I get in, everybody wants to come in. Hey man, let's go here. Let's go. Nah. Hey, everybody, if you know Baxter's, everybody want to go up to like Baxter's or they want to go up to the Highlands. Be like, oh, let's go to the Highlands. No, absolutely not, man. That's Negro Central at night. I ain't trying to go nowhere there. It is not safe. It is not safe at all. So, man, I done been up there so many times, man. Nah. Yeah, I'm tired of Louisville. That's why I said, like, I got to go back there in a couple of weeks, too. I said, I got to go back there in a couple of weeks. I was like, no. I said, I'm clearing my mind now because I'm like, I can't go back like I used to, man, because it's I don't know what it is, y'all. It's heavy. Like, the feeling there is so heavy. It's like, I can't do this, man. I cannot. I can't. It was almost, this time it felt like I lived there. It felt like that I still live there. I said, oh no, I don't like this. Like even going back to the old block, man, and seeing the old apartment, man, and having to go run some errands and stuff. I was like, nah. I said, nah, man, I don't. I was telling mom, I said, I forgot the directions how to get places. I said, how do you get here again? And I had the audacity to put in my GPS and figure out how to get to this place that I don't even want to go to. I'm just like, oh my gosh, bro, these streets are terrible, man. Just everything's bad, bro. And so it's put me in such a bad mood. I was like, oh man, I don't feel good, man. I'm like, like it literally makes you feel sick. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I used to live here, man. This is just sad, man. I used to live here. I don't know more. Sorry for you. Say it never. Sorry for you. Yo, buddy, he was like, man, he said, you been here the last couple of times. He said, I told Hannah to let me know when you come in. And Hannah ain't tell me. I said, bro, Hannah ain't gonna tell you jack. Hannah don't tell nobody nothing. He said, yeah, I be talking to, bro, he be scared. He be scared to talk to mama. He said, bro, I don't know what it is. He said, bro, I remember talking to your daddy. He said, we kind of conversate. He said, but your mama, man, he said, your mama just scares me. I said, bro, what? He said, yeah, man. He said, bro, it's just something about it. He said, bro, every time your mama talk to me, he said, bro, she just scares me. Like, he said, I can't even look her in her eyes and talk to her. He said, she scares me. I said, bro, I told you, mama's not sweet, bro. Mama's just as crazy as daddy is. Mama's not sweet. I said, mama knows if you come wrong, she's going to set you straight. He was like, yeah, I'm respectful. He said, but it's just she scares me. I can't even talk to her. He said, she scares me. He said, she scares me more than your daddy. Oh my gosh, bro. I said, bro, he said, bro, I promise you, I'm not capping. He said, bro, your mama terrifies me. That's how my wife friend was. She said, your mama scares me. I said, she's cool with you, you know, as long as you don't, you know, disrespect her. Yeah, I ain't gonna let nobody ruin my day. I'm having a good one. I like a good laugh. My accent did change, didn't it, bro? Bro, I came. That's why I said something changed, bro, when I was in Louisville. That's why I don't like it. Like when I go back, I talk with my heavy Southern. You know what I'm saying? I was talking like Moneybag Yo, man. I was talking like, you hear me, you screech, bro. You hear me? Shut up over there. You hear me? Like I was talking like that. I said, bro, my accent is heavy when I go back to Louisville. I don't know why. It's like everybody talk like it. And so I was saying mine. Like here I say kind of man. I say man, but I was saying mine, and I was saying like, what is wrong with me? I was like, what happened? That's why I'm like, you getting familiar, bro. You getting too familiar, man. So I say, yeah, it's time to come back and get whitenized. Give me around the white people again. We getting too familiar. I said, look, even my attire changed. I'm dressing nice. Got my hair did. I said, you would have looked at me a couple of days, be like, who is it? I don't even know him, man. I ain't even the same person, bro. He's crazy. Yeah, mama scared him, man. He was like, he said, your mama scared me, man. He said, it's just her demeanor. It's just like, she's so serious about stuff. He was like, you know, we cool. But he was just like, he's like, I can't even look at her eye to eye, man. She scares me. He's tall. This dude's tall, man. He's like 6 foot something. He's like 6'4", I think. And he was like, mama ain't number like 5'1". He's like, bro, your mama scares me. I said, yeah, bro, you know, don't ever disrespect her. She'll let you know. I told y'all, as bad as it was to disrespect daddy, boy, it was worse to disrespect mama, man. Mama's scary. I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, because daddy would go crazy if you said something to him, but he would go crazy if you said something to mama. Like, and I don't blame him, that's his wife, man. And so daddy kept saying, he said, it's us against y'all. He said, it's us against y'all. He said, nah, son, we ain't friends. He said, nah, son, we ain't cool, we not friends. He said, it's your mama and me. He said, then it's y'all. He said, we are not cool, you hear me? So I was like, all right, you know. He said, boy, you ever disrespect your mama, I'm gonna break your kneecaps. So I said, like, bro, I told you, be more scared to disrespect mama than daddy. Because when daddy's disrespected, he's coming. But when mama's disrespected, everybody's coming. Everybody is coming, dude. Including me. I'm the first one. So believe me when I tell you. And then mama family, and then everybody that love mama and support mama, all mama people. Because mama's side of the family is huge. And so when they get involved, and I told you, mama's side of the family is real niggas, y'all. These is niggas. And so when they coming, oh, they coming. They coming. I would definitely not get on mama's bad side. Like, she ain't like it no more, but you never know. Like, you still got connections for a reason. That's why I said, hey, don't disrespect mama. Because mama's, she can just be like, one phone call, I get you. Mama done turned into Black Mariah off of Luke Cage. She have them all out here. That's why I said, you better come right, you better come correct, boys. She don't play that. And I don't play that either. And that's why I said, I'm the same way. I'm Cornell Jackson. Cornell Johnson. It said my name is not Cottonmouth. I don't really care if people disrespect me. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. So it's whatever. I ain't had nobody ever disrespect me to my face. So it ain't like you gonna do nothing. But it's like, you know, people gonna say what they say. That's fine. And she even talked about it. She said, that's why God keep blessing us, because people keep running their mouth. I said, I know, mama. Right? People keep running their mouth, and God just keeps blessing us. And so I said, mama, maybe we need people to run their mouth so God to keep blessing us. All he's doing is showing these dumb Hebrew Negroes what he gonna do. He just keeps showing them what he's gonna do. And that's good enough. And that's why I said, I feel good. I feel flattered. Because my life is good. And so I'm gonna keep letting God do. Because people keep running their mouth. And so I said, maybe I need people to keep running their mouth. Keep on. Keep on, boy. Trackhawk is coming my way. Yep. Unlimited Chick-fil-A gift cards are coming my way because I sure need those. That's why I said I don't need a lot in life to make me happy. Feed me endless Chick-fil-A and give me God and Jesus and close family and friends. I'm good. I don't need nothing else, bro. I'm straight. So believe me when I tell you, Steve, do not care, man. I don't care. Keep that little whack word to yourself. It don't work. That's why I said I've been looking. I said, well, if people's word worked, it would have came to pass right now, right? It would have definitely came to pass. And I sit here on the time and I said, okay, well, I said day 2 of their word not coming to pass. And I say day 10 of their word not coming to pass. And I say day 15 of their word not coming to pass. Day 72 of their word not coming to pass. Now it's about to be 365 days of their word still ain't came to pass. I said, man, you false prophets. I would have put y'all before the Tribune or whatever. Put y'all before the council and had y'all stoned. Had all y'all stoned, boy. You fake prophets. Maybe we need to go back to stoning false prophets, man. Because like I said, they learned not to really do that back in the day. So, like they doing it now because now people have rights. So now you can't really do that. But I said, maybe if we bring that back, they'll shut up. Definitely won't get on the internet no more because we can track their IP address. They definitely would shut up. So that's why I said, leave us alone. Leave us alone. Took my teeth again. And now I'm going to be one of the Egyptians and the Hebrews, shining. I'm going to be shining. That's why I said, since you want to run your mouth, like, I'm just going to let God do, bro. Like he always does. And now I get to hang out in San Antonio with lovely people, including lovely white girls. I can't help but notice the Negroes that talk to me. You don't get to have this type of presence here. This royal attire. You don't know anything. Like I said, they can never pull those. They can never pull the ones here. They can't even pull the ones in St. Louis. Don't worry. You'll never have it. He's just mad because he was never popular with Latinas and white girls. That's why he's over here mad at me, because I am. Steve popular with everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boy, do you know? What's up, y'all? Do y'all want to hear more of my story? You want to hear more about false prophets? Yeah, I'm making y'all mad, ain't I? Show is making you mad. Been making you mad for about a year. Do something. You won't. It's almost like taking candy from a baby. It's like, it's not even fair no more. Like, Steve, you bullying these fools, man. And don't even do that no more. That's why I stopped doing it, because I'm just like, it gets old and it's distracting. I just want to focus on different stuff, man, that actually means something that makes sense, So I'd rather have that as my focus, But yeah, now we got a nice little shade. Like I said, we got dang, I'm on 38%, bro. I thought my battery was high. Dang, I thought I had a full battery. Well, we got enough, so we got time, y'all. We can do whatever you wanna do. Do whatever you wanna do. Go wherever you wanna go. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, 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 yeah, 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 ooh, oh, ah, ooh. This is how I dance, y'all, when they say God's gonna judge me and all God does is bring blessings. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. He said, boom, shaka, boom, shaka, boom, shaka. Boom, shaka, laka, boom, shaka, laka. Yeah. Oh, Stew Pickles, boy. Boy came in with a Stew Pickles word. Boy, you better go on somewhere. You thought you ate, you didn't. Like, hey, buddy, how about a mint? How about a mint? Like, yeah, your breath stinks just like that word you gave. How about a mint? Oh, man. Like, no, buddy. This will save your life. This lifesaver will save you. Believe me. It does wonders. Hey, how much y'all want to bet? Buddy got hoagie breath, man. Buddy got the double hoagie breath, bro. He needs a mint. He needs some milk and some mint. Hey, man. That dude's gone somewhere with his big old head self, man. Come on, man. Don't come over with that. I told you come prepared, because Steve come prepared. I come prepared every live stream. Y'all understand, a lot of times before live streams, I rehearse my jokes. Bro, I always prepare. I say, okay, well, somebody come in here. I said, what's on my mind today? So I'll start coming up with the roast. I said, well, I would say this. I'm going to say that. I'll look in the mirror and start joking and start laughing at myself. I say, yeah, it's going to be cool for the next live stream. I just ain't been able to do it in a minute because nobody's really came over here like it yet. But when they do come over here, that's when I come with the roast. I said, bro, I've been practicing the roast every day. I said, bro, I pre-practice some of the stuff that I say, dude. Like, come on. Nobody's more prepared than me. Come on, man. You got to try at least 7 days in advance, bro, to get me. Come on. Idiots. Hey, man. Where's my people at, man? Where my peoples is? Where are my peoples, man? Where's Anthony? What's Floor? Seen Dab? I ain't seen nobody, man. I ain't seen nobody. Hi, I was about to add one of my other homeboys to the chat, man. I be wanting to add people, but not for real, man. Okay. Get off me. See, I told you. That thing, she was a big old mosquito too. I told you. But yeah, if y'all yeah, I got on long sleeves today. Y'all can't get me today, yeah. But yeah, man, let me know I also want to hear how y'all mental state is doing, man. How y'all feeling and how y'all doing? Like, how's y'all mental state doing? You know, if y'all dealing with anything or y'all recently overcame anything, any positivity, anything, man. I'm trying to interact with a lot with my audience, man. So let me know how y'all feeling, man. Like, let me know what's going on. You know, this is what the stream is really for. This stream is for that. So if y'all need help or like I said, if y'all need love or whatever, it's like, bro, come and talk to me, man. I got love. I said I care about you enough, man, for you not to go through this alone. I want y'all to know that y'all not dealing with this by yourself, man. Like I said, Steve dealing with it too. And I think I can speak the same for everybody else in this chat. We all dealing with it. You're not the only one that's going through that right now. So if you need love or prayer or whatever, it's like, brothers, we got you, man. We support you. You know, I think it's very important. That's why, as much as a public figure, people think I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, people think you got it all together. I'm like, no, just because I'm a PK, because my daddy's Darby, it don't mean nothing, man. I'm still a person. Still gotta go through stuff like these things. But yeah, you can't get me today. But I said I put myself on the line to let y'all know that even I deal with it. I don't want nobody here to feel like that they can't, like I'm gonna look down on them. I'm gonna be like, oh, they crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody goes through stuff, man. I go through a lot of stuff, man. I'm like, just because I do doesn't, or you do doesn't mean I don't. And that's why I said I opened up first, because I want people to know that it's safe to say something here. Because I don't want people to think that nobody's judging them or nobody's saying nothing about them. It's like, dude, I don't think less of you just because you dealing with some stuff. As a matter of fact, I think more of you because it takes a big person to step up and admit, especially a man. It takes a big man to step up and admit, like, hey, man, I need help. Hey, man, I'm going through this. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to admit that, man. It's okay to talk to people. You know, and I try to be that person to talk to. I said, man, I wouldn't want nobody to leave here and go take their life, man. And I said, if I can stop one person from doing that, if somebody in here is feeling like, yeah, like, if I can stop you, man, like, talk to me. If you don't know nobody else, man, talk to me. I want to have a convo, man. I want to talk and, you know, help in any way that I can. And if I'm able to do that, man, let me know. Because I want everybody here to, you know, I got a heart for the people, man. The ones that's cool. Not that little grease monkey that came in here, but, like, the rest of y'all, like, if y'all cool, I got a heart for you. And I want you to know, like, man, I cares about you. You know what I'm saying? Men or women or white or black or whatever, man. Like, a soul is a soul, man. I want everybody's soul to be good, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Yeah, you know I'll be in here for a minute, man. I don't go nowhere. I'll be here. I got another 2 hours to talk crazy. So that's why I said, if I start talking crazy, I'm giving everybody a chance to say something, man. I want to interact with my people, man, with my audience. And if y'all going through it or y'all dealing with it, man, let me know. Let me know. You've helped me so much. No, you helped me. Yeah, y'all, she got me a free flight. I was stuck in the airport. That's what it started. It was the airport, dude, because I hate airports. And I got stuck in the Houston airport, bro. And I was there for a good minute. And so she was like, well, technically they owe you a refund. I said, no, they don't. And she was like, yeah, they do. I was like, for real? And so she was like, yeah. I said, well, I already got the flight. She was like, well, they still owe you a refund. And I was like, well, let me see. And so she sent me the details, the inquiry, all that. She was like, okay, we do the deal. I'm like, how you do this fast? How you know that? She said, okay, check your emails in there. I was like, well, gee, thanks. I was like, I didn't know what to say. I was like, well, thanks. That was fast. I said, free stuff. Free stuff. I said, now you talking my language. Now you talking my language. Thank you. Stevie, love you if you can give me free stuff. Yes. I'm still a nigger at heart. We love free things. I'm like, yeah, thank you. Definitely appreciate that, man, because free stuff come in handy. Oh. These things be tight. I was like, yes, I'll take a free flight. And so now I got a Florida trip to go to. But nah, that's why I said y'all help me too, man. Just even being in here listening to me and being a part of this stream, bro. Because y'all can be doing anything. And I know some of y'all gotta step out and, you know, just, you know, go do y'all thing. Or y'all just, you know, y'all get off the phone. That's fine or whatever. But if you watch me on TV or tablet or whatever, like, thank y'all for being part of this, man. You get some laughs in it too, and you get some encouragement. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Oh, you welcome, Miss Alexander. No worries. No worries. I'm glad you just come in here. I get to see your name. Miss Alexander, 85 that is. I'm going to get it right. I'm going to get your name right. You deserve the 85 on the end of that name. Get it right. But that's why. Nah, I feel like y'all really do help me, man, you know, because I was feeling pretty heavy yesterday. I was going through it, man. You know, get off me. I'm going through it now with these things. But I said I was going through it, man, the last couple of days. The last couple of days felt like literally weeks. I don't know. Time's slow. It's slow when you're in Louisville. And it feels like I ain't been back in 2 weeks, man. And so for real talk, man, like y'all, talking to y'all definitely helps me, man. That's why I decided to go live yesterday and today, because I wanted y'all to. I'm dealing with it myself, and I want y'all to deal with it too. That's why I said when I'm dealing with it, I want y'all to know y'all not by yourself, man. You know what I mean? You welcome, Ronika. Thank you. I thank you for your support. Because even after I gave you a hard time, even after I didn't pronounce your name right, you still support me. It's the least I can do is love you. Anybody that can love me after I butcher your name, you got some real love, because I be butchering everybody's name, boy. Even my own. I woke up one day, somebody's like, what's your name? I said, I was like, dang, what is my name? Bro, I forgot. I said, oh yeah, Steve. Yeah, I said, well, people call me Steve. Yeah, I was like, yeah. I gotta pray against the spirit of dementia. I'd be an old angry Negro. Like, Steve, they're selling chocolate. What? What are they selling? I said they're selling chocolate, Steve. They're selling what? What are they selling? I said they're selling chocolate, Steve. Oh, chocolate. Oh, sweet chocolate. I remember it came out when I was a kid. I always hated it. Steve, I'm turning into an old nematode. Nah, but thank y'all for the big support, bro. Like, that's why I said I want y'all to know. Bro, I'm so stupid. But that's why I said a good laugh really does, it hypes you up, man. That's why I said laughter really do be the best medicine. And that's why I try to bring a lot of laughter to the channel, man, because, you know, after you having a hard day, the best thing I want to do is laugh, man. And that's why I said I knew people that was dealing with it, you know, and every time I came around, they started laughing. Stop. No more laughs. No more laughs. No. But I remember someone, especially my female, you know, women, whenever they go through it, they just sad in a bad mood. And so I would come to them and I was like, oh, I said, what's going on? And they'd be like, I'm just having a hard day today. They said, I'm kind of dealing with it. And so then I would come and cheer them up, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm funny. And then you flattering on top of it. So I might be like, you know, hey, you smart. And I said, come on, don't know your self-worth. Like, you know, you smart. And then I know, I'm like, and you're beautiful. You know, you're beautiful, right? Like, come on, like really beautiful. And they start smiling. And then if there's a stuffed animal nearby, and I'd be like, I think you're the most beautiful woman in the whole world. It's like, will you give me a hug? It's like pushing with the stuff, and they start laughing, you know what I'm saying? But that's how you make people's day. It lifts their spirits up. And so my one friend, she's like, come here, she give me a hug. She said, you always know how to make my day. I was like, I know, I make people's day. Because I want everybody to have a good day, bro. I'm like Mr. Hotspot. Y'all know who Mr. Hotspot is? The dude, he said, muy bien. He said, wowzers. Like, he's a very positive person. He makes everybody's day, you know what I'm saying? And I said, that's what I like to do. I like to make people's day, man. You know, that's why I do these live streams in the first place. If it wasn't for live stream, I would not do this channel. I would go back to doing music, honestly. But I said, I love this channel because after all my talking crazy and my crazy self, people still love to watch because I make their day. And I don't think y'all know what that does for me, but knowing that I make somebody's day, man, and that I'm able to support and influence people, man, that helps me a lot, man. That helped me a whole lot last year, bro. Like, I know I was joking earlier, and I still be joking, but for real, like, that helped me a whole lot. And so, because I was going through it last year, too. And to see the channel was doing what I designed it to do, it was really helping me. You know, seeing that this is my big break, man. This is my inspiration that I've always wanted to kind of do, you know? I said, I'm not a pastor, but I said I do what I can. You know, I do what I can to reach the people. You know what I'm saying? And I remember just feeling so low, man. You know what I'm saying? There was times I felt so low, man, and just this channel, it helped me, but it also made me mad at the same time. But I said, but it definitely did help me, man, because people do see you doing right. And they do appreciate that, you know? Hold on. I'm gonna get back to that. I'm gonna read what you said. Yeah. And that's why I said y'all have even inspired me, man, to go open up a lot, man, and talk to people. And, you know, I'm around people now. I kept saying, I said, well, God send people in my life and I will, and keep sending people. And he keeps sending people. And I'm like, dummy, talk to them. They literally are offering you an open book, man. And it's the pride. It's my pride, man, as a man. I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I don't want nobody to know my business. It's like, dude, talk, man. And I feel like I'm at a state now where it's just like, you done sucked it up for so long, you can't do that no more. You got to talk. And so when I'm talking to y'all, I'm talking to me. When I'm literally preaching to y'all, no pun intended, but I'm literally doing that to myself. Like I was saying something yesterday, I wasn't even just talking to you, I was talking to me. And it hit me, and I had to tell you, I said, bro, get off me. I said, I had to tell you, I said, that hit me. I said, yeah, I'm talking to myself, man. Like I was really talking to me. I said, you need to do this, do that. And I said, okay. And that's just how it goes. And so y'all just being here, man, listening to me and not giving me a hard time like old Grease Monkey did. You know what I'm saying? Well, it ain't a hard time, but it's just like, don't be stupid. You know what I'm saying? But there'll be somebody in 10 years when they done lost it all, when they mental down, they want someone, they want to come watch Steve Jr. Steve, can you pray for me, Steve? I'm sorry what I, nope, I'm done with you. Steve's a millionaire, lives with the white people. I don't talk to Grease Monkeys. But just seeing all of that, man, just seeing what's possible with this channel now. Almost being a year anniversary of doing this. And I remember doing my first vlog, man, having the idea to even start this, man. I didn't know none of y'all, man. That's crazy. I didn't know any of y'all, you know. I didn't do any of this, dude. Like I really didn't, bro. I didn't do any of this. And it's literally hyped me up to do more. And that's why I said I got such a heart to do more, man. That's why I said, like, God knows the stuff I want to do, man. I'm so eager. That's why I was stressing myself out. The same way Daddy did, man. Daddy stressed himself out because he was so eager to just do stuff because he had a vision. And that's the same way I am. I got a vision, man. I'm so eager to just get stuff done. I want it down. I'm just like, be patient. Oh, I hate that word. I hate that word. I'm learning to be patient, man. Just do it on God's time. And I said, God, I'm going to still put the work in, but I said, you know when you want to do it, when you want to do it, man. And the more I've been doing that, he's been doing it. So that's why I said I got a lot of good news, man, and good things. That what's up, bro? But I got a little good things, man, that I got planned, you know. That's all I wanted to tell y'all, man. If y'all are here watching, and you know, like I said, about 2-3 days, the channel's gonna be a year old. But I personally wanted to thank y'all before I do on the year anniversary. But I personally want to thank y'all. You know, real talk, jokes aside and everything. Like, I really want to thank y'all for making this year a funny, hard one, but a funny one as well, a good one. You know, definitely a profitable one. You know, just thank y'all for being part of this, man, and supporting and believing in me, you know? And just seeing what else work we got to do. I went through a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? I went through an extreme amount of appreciate y'all too, but I went through an extreme amount of stuff. Like, you are beautiful. I feel like I never say your name, but you are beautiful. See what I did there? Arg, me mateys. No, but it's like, arg, it's arg, beautiful. Land of Hori. What I say? See, I can't never take nothing serious, bro. It's the jokes. Got me running like Jack Sparrow. I never thought I quite seen somebody like all beautiful before, have I? Okay, I'm done with the jokes, y'all. Let me be serious. I'm trying to have a heart to heart, bro. I'm trying to have a heart to heart. But not for real, man. But thank y'all. You know, like, man, God, I went through a lot, bro. I really did, bro. This last year, some change, bro. I went through a whole lot. And even my own music, my own piano music was keeping me afloat. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I listened to my own music, and that was really helping. And then that's when I started doing the vlogs. That's when I really did, you know. And so all of my stuff is based off of, it all ties into each other, man. And I kept saying, I said, I want it to be more than music. Like, I want it to be inspiration and motivation. I'm like, well, I can't do it all on one channel, but I said I'm gonna definitely try to do it all. And I didn't want to get too carried away with vlogging either, you know what I'm saying? But it's part of it, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like people told me for years I should be a motivational speaker because I do hype you up, man, you know? But it's only because I want to see everybody win, dude. Even a little grease monkey that came here, all the weirdo. Like when old little dumb boys decide to stop being stupid. Like even he can win. Everybody can win, man. I want to see everybody do good, man. Just seeing all the stuff that I had to endure, bro. Just man, last 2 years, bro. San Antonio has been hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Good, but hard. But I'm purging myself of that old man. You know what I mean? I'm purging myself of that old man. I'm pretty sure Paul had to do the same. You remember Paul was a Roman, right? Paul lived in Rome. He was a Roman. But when he got saved, what did he do? He moved. He had to go somewhere else. You can't stay where you used to be in it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you got to start over, have a new life. He had to change his name from Saul to Paul. I'm pretty sure he dealt with the same thing, having to rewire his mindset from killing Christians and persecuting Christians to actually doing the right thing, teaching God's word. That takes a lot, man. I mean, like I said, from having to take lives and doing what you did to being better, that's a lot, bro. So I'm sure he dealt with a lot of mental stuff too. You know what I'm saying? He probably felt a lot of guilt and a lot of condemnation from taking people's lives and persecuting and doing other type of. He probably felt really bad for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he did. So of course that probably had a toll on him too. So you got to relocate and go somewhere else and do something else. And I said that's what I did. I mean I ain't taking my life, but yet. But I said you have to do the same thing. And so really went through it, man. So change is. I'm not gonna tell you again to get off me. Change is not easy, but it's necessary. You know. And I said even with what I'm looking for, eventually, like I said, starting a family of my own and doing my own thing, I'm looking for something real, establishing something real. And I said I can't do that with my old mindset. And so I got to get a new one. And every day I'm starting to understand more and more why I came out to San Antonio and why I'm a part of what I'm a part of now. And just good thing after good thing just keeps coming and spreading to me. And I feel like a lot of that is, it's always possible because of God, but I feel like some of that is possible because of y'all too, man. Because y'all believed in me, man. Y'all supported me for, I mean, of course some of y'all ain't been here for a whole year yet, but, when y'all came in right off the back, man, all y'all did was support. Yeah, definitely helped me up, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then the Discord, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got my back, bro, you know what I'm saying? And here y'all got my back too, so. Here's to a year. Just take a minute to just let that wind hit y'all, man. Just hear some peaceful sounds for a little bit. Here's to a year and many more. What's up, man, today? Every time you come in and say what's up and hey y'all, I can hear how you say it. Like, what's up, Steve? Hey y'all. It's like you talk, hey y'all, what's going on, y'all? Time is moving fast. I know it don't even feel like a year. I promise you it don't, bro. It do and it don't at the same time. In 2 days it'll be a year. It makes it a year. But I'm just saying before it is, I wanted to let y'all know that I appreciate all y'all, man, for sticking through. Hmm. We got some big stuff now that y'all get to be a part of, and not to grease monkey, not a heathen Herite, a Negro that's heresy in the highest. We ain't got time for them. Like, hey y'all. She's coming. Hey Steve. Hey y'all. Oh, nothing much. Just chilling. Such Southern hospitality, bro. I love Southern hospitality. That's how a lot of people out here, bro. They talk with Southern hospitality. And so they all talk like George W. Bush. I call it the Bush accent. Like, was he their partner? You see what you doing there? Like, how you doing there, son? They call me son. Like, one day older man came in, called me son. Like, what's up, son? How you doing, son? Like, I love how they are, man. That's why I love my Southern white people, man. They are so cool. Like, well, how you doing, son? You doing all right, son? Like, yes, sir, I'm doing good. He said, well, hey, son, give me a hand with this. I'm like, okay. Let a nigga, I was like, ain't your son. We ain't cool, brother. First of all, it's Steve. We ain't cool. All right. Like, also, what you trying to be a father figure? Is that what you trying to do? I got a problem with authority. Black authority. So you think we cool? Like, nah, we ain't cool. What you trying to say, boy? You trying to say I had a father? Is that what you trying to say? I was like, well, if you must know, knows it. Nah, it just be cool though. But yeah, man, get off my face. I know. Yeah, son. Yeah, that's why I said that's just some people, man. It's just I love y'all, man, because y'all make my day, man. And then some of y'all, when y'all names come in the chat, I know it's gonna be a good time because I see y'all. And then some of y'all, I'm just like, oh Jesus, God help us all. Like it's them. Like, well, but some of y'all make me happy. You make me really happy. You make me happy. You make me whole. Ah, man. I'm dressed sharp for a reason, y'all. I'm on the prowl. Watch my magic. I'm gonna walk past these 200s. And I'm gonna get the number. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm playing. I ain't gonna do that. I'm like, y'all wanna be on live stream? Yeah. Hopefully my service don't cut off, y'all. What they doing? They chasing like a cricket or something. Women. Yeah, she got that strong. That's how when I went back to Louisville, dude. That's how my accent was, man. My Southern came out. I don't even know why I did, bro, but it came out when I was in Louisville. I was mine, and you heard me. I was saying like I don't even know why it just came. Like I usually talk like that, but when I come here, I try to talk proper because people don't know what I be saying. So I be trying to talk how I like fix how I talk. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's beautiful. T4 change. It's beautiful here. Yeah, yeah. You might want to get out of New York. It's beautiful there, but it's not this. See, it's quiet. Ain't no hoodlums. Like this is heresy in the highest. Like I'm around people that talk like that. Great Scott of Dickerson, what shall we do about these heathens up the block? I declare neighborhood watch for the community. He's like, oh, it's Eleazar. If I must declare, I've lived here for 50 years and never came across a Negro. I love Negroes and jazz. I love Negroes and jazz. Can't go wrong. Yeah, my southern ghetto boy. You can't hear no. I be saying, man. I be like talking like Ed. You hear me? Like I say a lot of you hear me. I had to stop saying it because people don't know what I be saying. And so I was saying something, and so a dude came to me. He said, what does that mean? I said, what do you mean? What do you mean? He said, you say that. He's like, what does that mean? And I said, oh, it's southern talk how we talk because they ain't southern. They don't know. He said, oh, so that's how y'all talk up here? I said, what do you mean you people? I said, what do you mean you people, huh? He said, no, I didn't mean like that. I said, right, no, I'm just playing with you. I said, we do that a lot too. Vitamin D is in vitamin Darby. Sure is. Like, girl, don't you know I can change your life? I can change you. if you wanted to. I try to be a good boy now. I used to be a bad one. Good boy gone wild. Yep. I try to be good now, y'all. Even on the channel, man, I be talking crazy in the roast. I said I don't really do a lot of that no more because I'm like, I done toned down a lot, bro. Like, I ain't even trying to be like that no more. Because I'm like, I'm focused on bigger things. I like to be funny, but I'm like, I ain't trying to even waste my time. They still come over here. They come over here every now and then. Ouch. I'm going to kill you. Kill you. So you bit me through my shirt. I would have slapped you. That's why I said, well, wasn't nobody looking at you anyways. Okay? You came here. And you going to leave here with your attitude. I don't care. Who is this? Oh, somebody in the bushes. I thought the tree was talking to me, bro. I thought that was Grandmother Willow. I was about to say, she lives. She exists. I'm on 20%. Dang, man. No, not naughty Steven, just the naughty part. I've been a bad boy. She said, if you wanted to be good, boy, get yourself a bad girl. Mr. Bad Girl, Bentley Bad Girl. Hey, man. I feel like if I deal with my mental trauma all the way, I'm not going to be as funny. I feel like my funniness only comes out of my trauma. If I deal with it, I'm not going to be funny no more. I'm going to be like, oh, dearest heavens, guys. Like, why? I just apologize for the way that I speak this evening. I'm like, oh, Margaret, it'd be great to get tea. Tea and crumpets. Like, man, I don't want to get rid of all my trauma. It's not going to be funny no more. Because then I'm going to have to control how I laugh and how I talk, and I don't want that. I want to the bar. I'm the type, I'm like Jim Carrey off of Ace Ventura. I'm like an Ace Ventura type, bro. I don't care about nothing. He's like, he said, let's see that again in slow motion. Ow. But I love y'all. Empress. I can hear Empress talk too. She'd be like, She'd be like, look, Steven, let me tell you something. I'm like, well, you go ahead, tell me. You go ahead, tell me that then. I'm like, who is this? Oh. Yeah, excuse me. I was like, you go ahead and tell me something. Hey. I be taking that from y'all. Y'all be talking like that. I be telling them, I'm like, don't you touch my hair. You don't ever touch a black woman hair, huh? You don't do that. It's like, you don't ever do that. You hear me? So, well, if you must know, Nosy and Snoop Dogg, a boop. Go to the calendar and make sure all the days are still there. Can you do that, huh? Hey, man. Everybody said they like your impersonations I like spot on. I'm like, are they? Because I don't know, bro. Nah, y'all ever hear Antoinette though? Like I said, she come off like real soft and sweet. And then when we be talking and we be getting into it with the jokes, and then when it be a serious topic, she's like, nah, I told him. I was like, oh man, where did that side come from? I'm like, wait a minute. It's like, it's all the hoax people. It's a front. I said, yeah, she ain't sugar, spice, and everything nice. You got a side you don't want to serve. I said, don't get all that, son. Oh, Shanae. Oh, man. Living life and looking good while I'm doing it. No longer in the hood. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm doing. I feel it though. I like the little Southern though, man. Cause we got girls here, we Southern, so we have women here that talk Southern too. I'm like, well, you can go over there if you want to. I'm like, I like how y'all talk, bro. I'd be like, say nigga, let me hear how you say it. I'm like, nigger. I said, oh, girl, when you say it just makes me want to go back to 1865. No, I don't tell them to say that. I only say that to set them up so I can get a paycheck. Like, yeah, go ahead and say it if you want to. I'm going to get paid. Say it. Better say it. Like, I'll help you. I'll say it with you. What in the world is that noise? But how y'all doing, y'all? Let me know how y'all doing. I really do want to know how y'all doing, bro. Like, for real. And all serious, how y'all doing, bro? Like, hope y'all doing okay mentally and, spiritually, physically, financially, all of that, bro. I hope y'all doing okay, bro. Real talk, man. I care about my people, man. So, I know we was in a Discord a while back and everybody's kind of talking about what they was dealing with and going through some stuff, but I hope y'all doing better now, man. I don't know. Oh, they got me saying your name so much today. Because I told him, I said, yeah, that was just when I was in my hood days. There was this girl I liked, but her cousin name was Antoinette. And so I liked her too. And she was cuter than her cousin though, but I liked her a little better. But there was no chance. They was both hood rats, but at the time, hood rats were my thing. So I was like, oh, okay. So her name was Antoinette. I remember that. I said, well, go tell Antoinette. I said, she's cute. And so she was like, boy, little girls in school, little baby girls. I'm like, boy, I'm like, look at him. He's all short and ugly, a little nappy head. I said, Antoinette, don't do me like that. I said, but girl, you're beautiful. She would look at her cousin, and then she would look at me. She was just like, oh. Yeah, I told you, if I can't get you, I'm just going to get your cousin. I'm going to get your sister or something. Yeah, I got you, Crystal. We all praying for you. Definitely pray for you, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of y'all in here, y'all be my real biggest supporters for real, man. Like I definitely pray for y'all, man. That's why I tell y'all, hit me anytime, bro. Like y'all got my direct line, bro. Hit me anytime if y'all need. You know what I'm saying? It's always a good combo with y'all, you know. And then some of y'all need to never hit me. Never, ever, never, never, forever. Don't hit me. But the ones I like, y'all can hit me anytime. That's why I tell y'all, if we cool in the Discord, bro, for real. If y'all ever want to hit me, I'm always available. If I'm not, I'm definitely gonna get to y'all. But I like to talk to y'all, bro. Y'all my peoples, man. Y'all my friends. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ever want to talk or hit me, y'all can always send me a message, bro. I'm always down to talk, bro. I'm always down to talk to y'all, man. Y'all are so loving, man. I love y'all, you know. And so, just send me a message, bro. I'm lonely. I'm lonely. I don't have anybody to talk to. Old girl left. She's never coming back, so I need entertainment. Nah, y'all always welcome to say something, man. Yeah, that's why I say y'all ain't got to go through it alone, man. You know, like we all go through this together, man. One of us hurts, man. We all hurt. You know what I'm saying? One of us is happy. We all happy. That's what we're here for, bro. And so that's why I said a lot of good news is coming y'all way, bro. In Jesus' name, a lot of good news is definitely gonna come your way. I promise you, man. Stay in the fight. Stay in the fight. Whatever you do, stay in the fight, man. I promise you, your blessings right up around the corner, dude. You just gotta stay right there. Keep enduring, keep praying, and keep doing what you do, man. God knows you. God hears everything you say. When I realize that God sees every tear that come out of my eye, God sees every prayer that I say, God sees the struggles that I'm in, He sees the pain that I'm going through, like He definitely knows He's got something good for me. Like God's not just watching you like a lunatic, like a psychopath, and just sitting there watching you. He's like, okay, I got you. He said, I want you to ask me. Come ask me. And that's when I realized that. Like God's not angry at us, man. He don't hate us. I heard the pastor say that, man. He said a lot of times, man, we think God hates us and we done did so much dirt. He said the whole time God said to him like, come here, come talk, come here. I love you. I've been waiting on you. Come here. And that hit me. I said, dang, man, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I've did some dirt before. We all did some stupid stuff. And I said, I know God love you, but sometimes you feel like you be cursed. You be going through it. And some stuff might be just a reaping what you sow. But I said, but it don't mean that God still don't love you, man, that He don't still want you to come to Him. He's just like, come here, man. Come here. And when I started looking at God as my friend, man, and you know what I'm saying, somebody that I can talk to, my therapist, I started looking at that. I said, okay. And so I come to God. I literally walk outside. I talk to God like I'm talking to you. I say, okay, well, God, I'm not going to talk to you like you don't know what's going on. You already know. And I said, God, I need you to do this. I need you to help me with this situation. I said, I don't trust everybody, God, but I trust you. And He'll step in and do what He does. Because I'm not looking at Him as my dictator. I'm looking at Him as my Lord and Savior and my friend. Just know that God got you, man. Your blessings right around the corner, man. We get in a season of abundance. Sometimes it's got to get a little bad before it gets better. Don't know why, but it just does. Yeah, all y'all, man. We standing with y'all, man, on everything, bro. Like That's why I was wondering why I was kind of dealing with some stuff lately. And I said, because it has to get bad a little bit before it gets better. It just means that good things is going to happen. When I felt that around this time last year, I knew it. I said, bro, good things about to happen. Two good things happen right around the corner. Right when I said it, I said, two good things happen right there in my life. And I said, well, some more good things. Channel. I started doing the channel. The channel started getting big. Started helping people and doing this. That's another good thing. And so every time I know when I feel some type of way, I said, oh, there's something good coming. Something big is coming now. I ain't just going through this for no reason, man. I said, something good coming here. So big things are on its way, man. And like I said, use me as confirmation. Believe me. Just keep doing what you're doing. Big things is literally coming, man. It's on its way. I'm a living testimony to that. And so that's why I said, I don't care about nothing no more. I said, God got me, man. He gonna do it. You better have the same faith I got, because I can't speak for you. I can speak for me, though. Just stay in there, man. And that's why I said, if y'all need support, man, Steve got y'all. I got y'all, man. You know, and that's why I said I'm even learning to open up a lot, man, with y'all and discuss a lot of the stuff I went through, you know. And just even y'all, I was even seeing y'all comments, y'all was like, dang, Steve. Y'all was like, dang, bro, you been through a lot. I was like, yeah, it ain't sweet, man. But I'm learning to open up to y'all, because I'm showing y'all if I can tell you and open up to you, then you would feel comfortable doing the same. Because a lot of people look at us as a high pedestal. They look at us like we don't never mess up. I said, do we mess up all the time? I was like, bro, I mess up all the time. If I go through it, you gonna go through it too. Because people think that I'm a judge because they think like, oh, well, y'all holier than thou. No, we not. I'm me, dude. I don't care about you being that. I said, bro, just you a human being. Now, don't be out here doing no crazy legal activity. Don't be doing that. But I said, but if you a human being doing, okay, we get it, man. I ain't nobody. If the light was on all our life, if all our history was ever tracked, dude, people would look at us like we was crazy. So I ain't gonna act like that I'm better than you. I don't do that. And I had to let people know that it's safe to talk here and say, you know what I did and what I've been through, then you can tell yours. I'm not gonna use that against you. I don't do that stuff, man. That's the first step of getting somebody to open up, is you putting yourself out there to let them know, like, well, if he went through it, it's okay. So it's okay with me. It's definitely a safe zone, man. So I don't know how many people's lives I've influenced with this channel so far within a year. But I'm sure it's a lot. And I still got plans on doing other things with the channel. I'm just even checking my piano channel today. I don't really get on there. I don't really check the stats, but I get on there and people still be commenting stuff, man. I see Our Beautiful be on there commenting stuff too. But I be seeing people get on there and they'll comment and they just be like, oh my God, I needed this today. They said, yo, this is beautiful. They talking about a piano piece I did a year ago. I'm like, why are you listening to this? Like, this is old, but it never gets old. And so they're just like, oh my gosh. They said, bro, this is the beauty in the valley. They said, this is what I need. They said, I needed this today, man. It's touched my soul. I said, but the video's like 2 years old though. Like, why you, I'm like, why you still listen to that? It's old. And then I realized it don't matter. It don't matter about a time frame, dude. It's the anointing that's on it. You know what I'm saying? All the 90s gospel is old, but that's the best gospel because it's got the anointing on it. So I was like, okay. And so the very thing, I was trying to do everything else, man. I was trying to do all the other channels and everything else. And I said, nah, man, the one thing that God told me to do was the piano. I said, I kept trying to avoid it. I was like, well, I don't really care about that. I said, well, you should. That's what you do. That's you. That's what you're supposed to do. And so I told God, I had to sit down. I've always said it, but I really had to sit down with God today. At church, I sat down and I said, okay, God. Because like I said, Pastor was preaching on gifts. He said, do your gifts, man, that God told you to do. He said that too. He said, dude, I wasn't planning on being the pastor. Because his father was a pastor. And so he was like, I didn't really know I had a pastoring gift. He said, I was trying to go be I think he was trying to be like a lawyer. He was trying to be like some big time something. And he said it was working. He said, but God was like, no, dude, you go preach. He said, God told him to go do that. And so that's why he went to go do that. You know what I'm saying? And so he said, you know, I had to learn that God wanted me to do this because he told me to. He said, follow your gift because God told you to do it. And he said, how many of y'all got gifts in here? And we all was like, we do. He said, okay, whatever it is you're doing, he said, God told you to do it. And I kept saying that was confirmation what I was saying. I said, well, I was saying that God wanted me to do these gifts. I'm watching people that said, God wants you to work in your gifts. And the one thing I wasn't doing all these years is walking in my gift. And I told you, I tried to stop doing music many times. I tried to stop doing piano. You know what I'm saying? I tried to walk away from it and go do something else. And it's just like, it always leads me back to it. I'm doing music and didn't even know I was even doing music. And so I said, okay, God, I'm going to do the music. I got all this music that I'm about to put out. All the stuff that y'all looking forward to, you know what I'm saying? And I said, okay, God. And so I said, here, how about this, God? I said, I'll make you a deal. And I said, you bless it and I'll do it. And I'll do it and you bless it. And I said, when I do this, because I ain't gonna lie, sometimes when you did do it, it was kind of discouraging because you might not get 100,000 views right away. You know what I'm saying? You might not get a couple of thousand views overnight. And so I was just like, dang, you know, I put my heart and soul into that. I ain't really get a lot of views off it or didn't get the numbers that I was looking for. And so sometimes it's like it. Sometimes they say YouTube, it takes your videos years to get views. It might be at 200 views for 2 years and then it might just blow up overnight. Like, you don't know. And so I told God, I said, okay, God, you bless it with the views. Because I feel like my stuff, I don't even brag. I don't think my stuff is all that, but I said, I feel like it's good enough to get out there for the world to hear it. And I said, God, you touch the world. You touch the masses. You touch the algorithm. You touch people that spread the word. I said, do that. I said, God, you wanted me to do this music, right? I said, so then bless the music so that it gets somewhere. Touch the algorithm to where it reaches 300,000 people. I can get 1 million views on one video. There's 1 million people out of 8 billion people that are looking for what I do. I said, God, find those 1 million people. I tried working the YouTube algorithm. It changes like every half a year. So I said, God, I'm done with this algorithm. You touch it now. I'm putting it to you to touch it. I'm not doing it with my natural stuff no more. You touch it. Let the music get 100,000 views. Let the music get millions of views, God. You do it. And I said, if I do this, then you bless it. And when I'm doing it, God blesses it. So that's me applying the word to my stuff. And I said, I'm not running from my gift or my talent no more, man. This is what I do. This is what I'm going to do. And I said, God, you need to touch this now, today. I'm walking in my power, in my faith. I'm like, God, you got to touch this. You said you was going to do it, so do it. So whatever your gift and your calling is, man, do that. Don't worry about how it's really going to get done. Just do it. God's going to worry about the rest. It's the same with Daddy, man. Daddy started off in a smaller church. We started off in our house, man. And then we got a smaller church. We didn't really know how stuff was going to go, how stuff was really going to function. But God ended up, look what God did with Darby Ministries now. Look what it is. All because Daddy decided to yield to the voice. He decided to yield to the Lord. And God took it and made it into something great. Don't worry about how God's going to do it. I said, God, just do it. I don't even care no more. That's why I said, God, I don't care no more. Just do it, man. I don't need to know the details. Just touch it and miraculously do it like you always do. That's your job. I'm going to do my job, which is what you told me. So I said, that's what I care about. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Being abundant, man, I told you, being abundant is a mindset before it's a lifestyle. And there's nothing more abundant than walking in the gift that God gave you. Kept saying, I want to do something to make a lot of money. I said, dude, music makes money. I said, you walking in the very thing that God gave you. Why are you not understanding it? What are you trying to do everything else for? Just do this. Definitely walk in y'all gifts, man. Maybe some people are multi-gifted. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they are. Like I said, Daddy was multi-everything. He knew everything, but I don't think he was gifted in everything. He was mainly gifted in preaching. I told you, he tried to do construction, carpentry, he tried to do business, everything else. And God told him, like, nah, dude, you go preach. You preach. He said, I told you to spread the word. Go spread the word. He said that's why he kept wondering why he was going through it. You know what I'm saying? Because he was doing everything else that God told him not to do. He said, bruh, go preach. And we all glad he did. We glad he preached instead of doing construction business, because then y'all wouldn't have no word. So yeah. And that's why I said I learned, man, just do what God tells you to do. It saves your time. It saves your time, man. Don't be a Jonah. Just go where God told you to go, because you're going to end up going there anyways. So you can do it now, do it later. I told you, God got all eternity, man. We got 30, 40 years on our belt now. Think about another 50 years or 60 years. It'd be about 120. That's about the max we get. God got all eternity, man. And he'll sit right there with a breath, waiting on you for 120 years. What you gonna do? He gonna be like, you gonna do what I told you to do, or you gonna keep sitting here waiting? Because he's like, if you ain't gonna do it, I'll go find somebody else. And I really believe he'll take his spirit away from you, man. He'll take it away from you to where your music don't hit no more. Your stuff don't hit no more, you know what I'm saying? Because he removed himself off of it. And then eventually you're gonna come back and cry out to him. He only wasted a couple of years, but it's just like, that's a lot of years to us. So that's why I said, just do what he tell you to do, man. Excuse me. But just do what she tell you to do, man. And a lot of that is inspiration too, man. And that's why I said I don't get on here trying to sound like I'm preaching or nothing, but real talk, man, it's just so much easier and simpler. And I said, I love doing music anyway. So I said, why would you not want to do something you love doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? I said, I've been doing music for fun and for free for years. I'm like, so if you can be abundant in it, why wouldn't you want to do that too? That shows you got a good heart because you ain't doing it for no money. Like if I was doing it for money, I wouldn't do it because I wouldn't really get paid off of it. So I'm like, I said, this is what God wants me to do, but you enjoy what God tells you to do. You really do. You enjoy it. And that's why I sit at the keyboard for hours. I'll be making beats in front of y'all for hours, man, because I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people do. And which is why I continue to do it. That's why I said I continue to do it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I said, like, the white people out here, they love me. But, yeah. So yeah, man, just, that food look good, but I'm so hungry. That food look good. What is that? That looks good. I'm starving. You know, this live stream was only supposed to be like 2 hours, but how many hours is this, y'all? How long have I been on here? I gotta ask you all the time. Because I really don't know, bro. Like, woo! Hey, I missed it earlier. For the ones that came in here, we had some old grease monkey that came in here and they feelings. Like, boy, shut up. Had some old weirdo in here and they feelings. Well, I think you really pet the dog. I think your mom is gonna make me a tuna salad, boy. Shut up. I guarantee you see they mamas, they got them old dirty, her toes look like cigarette blunts. So dirty. I'm like, boy, you don't know if that's a pair of high heels or house shoes, what she done turned them into. Boy got the back crust on, she got the back crust on the back of her feet. Like as hard as a rock. You gotta shave them things down, boy. He's sitting there talking, boy. He's the type that throw the spaghetti at the wall, make sure that the spaghetti ready. Yeah. Boy, look like he eats dish bubbles. Put some dishwashing liquid in there and just eats it. But yeah, some more weirdos in there, man. Talking about we need to be encouraging him to do the right thing. Like I am doing the right thing, you dumb nut. Like what do you think I'm in here doing? It's always one of these nut jobs, man. Just bothering people. I said, how about I do the right thing and propose to your mama and beat you and make you my son? How about I do that? I wish I was legally your father, but I'll beat you every day for fun. Every single day. I said, boy, you ain't special. He said, you may be cool, but you ain't practical. I said, boy, you know how I do to a nigga like you. Like, he come over, I'll slam him on his neck, boy. Yeah, word of the y'all that, since you want to talk. That's why I love how people come over here with them old pronunciations. Like, that's going to save them. Like, boy, I will still drop you. I don't care what you say. I'll still drop you. I don't care about you. I said, it's funny because y'all didn't stop you from getting blocked off my channel. Show didn't. Yeah, that name Show didn't help you get not blocked. See, look at you. So now you dumb and blocked. And you're ugly. And stupid. You're ridiculous. Like, well, maybe you can worry about that before you come over here messing with me. It's supposed to be a channel for everybody. But you over here with your whitiness. We're not whitey webbles. We're Hebrews. We're Hebrews, okay? We don't want trouble. We don't want problems. I said, boy, if you don't get your Morris Davidson looking like, I gotta find a plug, y'all. I'm on like 8%. I gotta find a plug to plug up before it dies out here. Hold on. We ain't never did it with the spaghetti. I ain't never threw the spaghetti against the wall. I don't know what that is. We always drop the cornbread. You know what I'm saying? We ain't never did the spaghetti against the wall. He's like, I want some Wallies. You want a Wally burger? It's the tab on you or on me. Oh, Knickerbocker head looking. Boy, you gotta go somewhere if I hurt your feeling. Bro, I want some ice cream, man. We been there for 5 hours for real? Man, my, how time flies. Ah. Well, like I said, floor is yours, y'all. So, I wasn't gonna be here long, but I decided to be here longer. And then since all little Rally Burger boy want to talk like that, we gonna be here longer. He said we need to encourage him to do the right thing. Well, I'm gonna do the right thing now. I'm gonna go for 6 hours since you want to talk. 7 hours. I'm looking sharp. I look good today, so I'm like, hey, I got all the time in the world to be on screen. People wanna watch me. But nobody wanna watch old Buddy and his little crap word. He's a wannabe. He'll never be. Hold on, y'all. There we go. All right, let's see if we're live. Shabona. Shabona. There we go. I'm just a little girl. I can't speak like me. Shabona. I wish Dap was in here, bro. Dap funny. But yeah, y'all. What's the scoop? Word on the street is there's some Negroes among us. I just be wanting to talk to y'all a lot, bro. Like that's why I do these, cause I love y'all, bro. Y'all tune in and watch my idiotic stuff, man. Like I want to hear from all yous. I'm so hungry, bro. I'll probably go get food in a little bit. So I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but I'm gonna eat something, man. I'm starving. So when you look this good, you get hungry. Oh, man. It's a nice little breeze, though. So yeah, floor is yours, y'all. Whatever you want to talk about, let's know. Let's talk. Steve go crazy, man. Yeah, Dab. He just doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing. But I'm glad y'all here, though. I love y'all. I don't like everybody else. So the rest of the y'all in here, I ain't named y'all name. I probably don't like y'all. Y'all here. Who we got here? We got R Beautiful. We got Mike, Empress, Antonai. We got Antonai in here. I even say your name like how you said. Like not Antonai, it's Antonai. She like, y'all leave my dog alone, y'all, okay? He ain't messing with nobody. He's not zesty. How's the mango lotion? Mango lotion is wonderful. It works wonders on me. So if anyone walk past me, well, you can be Big Bertha. If you wear mango lotion, yep, I'm gonna wipe that. Big Beulah coming in town. Yes, sir, that's mine. I seen one woman, but she was smelling real good, but she was not my type. But I was like, girl, you about to be, you smell good. Man, girl, you smell like a whole pound of bacon. My type. He likes the women's. I got a clip I gotta show you. I gotta send in the group chat. I gotta find it. It's on TikTok. It's somebody with their dog and the Zaxby's zesty sauce. And so they said, hey, what you in here doing? It was a pit bull. They said, what you in here doing eating this zesty sauce, man? And so the dog was eating the zesty sauce. And so he made the dog like stand up on the wall like it was zesty. He's like, what? He said, what are you doing, man? You trying to spread it? And then the dog was doing like a funny little pause. She said, oh man, the zesty sauce done got to him. I said, that's Antonette's dog right there. I said, that's a dog that got zesty. Look back at it. Look back at it. Hey, your silly side will come back out, Crystal. We all got a silly side. I feel like my wife is gonna hate me, bro, for real. Unless she's just as bad as I am, bro. We probably ain't gonna be able to stand each other. I know some couples, they'll throw pranks on each other. But it's like it's a healthy like relationship. That's why I said I want somebody to be my best friend companion, bro. I don't want somebody to be all sensitive and serious all the time. I don't like that, you know, man. I want somebody to be a jokester with me, you know. Nah, her dog ain't in this. Yeah. Yeah, he said, what is you doing? The dog was like that. He was like looking fake. He said, what are you doing, man? He said, you trying to throw it back? He said, what is this? Now, I was in Louisville the other day, man. I had some friends that want to go to people's trying to go to Nashville. I was like, bro, I don't want to even be up here, man. Every time you get on the highway, you'll see the sign that says going to Nashville. I'm like, I don't want to be anywhere over here, man. Like, I hate it. And so they said, hey, go down there and shoot it. And I was like, bro, I ain't popping up on nobody. That's how you get popped. It's like you pop. Like, shoot you. I don't even want to go. I don't want to be nowhere up there, bro. I'm tired of like that whole region. It drains me, man. It really drains me. So he was like, let's go to Cincinnati. Let's go to Nashville. No, I don't want to go anywhere, bro. I don't want to go anywhere. I did. I wanted to go home so bad. Oh my God. I told you the minute I stepped off the plane, I felt it. It was just, ugh, it was just the worst. And I said, I can't live like this no more, bro. I'm tired, bro. That dog won't protect me, man. I thought it'd be the main reason I get attacked. They sent me with a zesty dog. And they was like, yeah, they gonna try it. They know you ain't no real nigga. You got a zesty dog. Like, bro, you a punk nickel. Dog gonna be sitting there looking at him like, touch me, touch me. And today ain't gonna be no help either. She gonna be protecting the dog more than me. I'm getting jumped. Like, woman, help me, I'm getting jumped. They over kicking me, stop me. She's like, stay away from my dog, y'all. Don't you hurt his little sweet paws. Like, woman, help me, I'm getting jumped. Y'all better not scream. If you ever see me get jumped, y'all better not be screaming. Y'all better pull the blicky out or something. Y'all better not be wild. Because if I get jumped, I'm getting y'all. If I get whooped, whoever's with me, you getting it too. Just know you getting it. Man or woman, you getting it too. Nah, I be the one time you reload with the arrow and they move and then you shoot me. And so I'm like, I'm already laying on the ground, just, It's like, come on guys, let's get out of here, hurry up. And so you just shot me for nothing. He's like, Steve, I'm sorry. I'm like, you're out of the Discord. I said, if I survive this, I'm coming for you. Definitely coming for you. Cause I ain't even mad at the niggas who did this no more. I'm mad at the person that's supposed to be defending me. That's the one I'm mad at. Hey, man. Even being back here, bro, being around the hospital, bro, it's just, that same hospital they added onto it, it was freaking me out, man. I told you, I was literally riding in the car, bro. I was riding down the street and I was doing that. I was like jumping. I might have been having an episode. I don't even know, bro. I was having an episode. I didn't even know it. I was driving. I was just like, I was literally jumping, bro. I had like shivers down my spine. I was like, So I'm over here, man. No, please, not that. No, daddy. Don't take me back there. Not to the bad spots. Like, I'm literally over jumping while I'm driving. I said, I don't think this is normal, bro. I think I should talk to somebody. Like, I really think I should talk to somebody for real. Well, I got a lot of baggage. I don't want to put that on y'all. Y'all burn. Y'all be like, y'all be scared. They'll be like, we might have to do a background check on Steve. I got a lot of baggage, man. So it's just a lot, bro. It's just like every corner I turn, it would just hit you. Just even the air there. Like I would raise the windows down, and even though the air is cooler there than it is here, it was still just like, oh no. I said, no, this ain't it. Like I had to raise the windows up, cut the AC on. I said, this ain't it, bro. Like it feels off, for real. Like I come back here and it feels great, but I said when I go up there, it's just, oh man. Nah, it's right. I said, why are you laughing at my pain? Don't laugh at me. Like I'm over here fighting for my life. Like, man, y'all killing me with this. Like, I'm fighting for my life, man. Y'all laughing at me now. Nah, but it was like that, bro. I was literally like riding, and I was just like, I would get these shivers, and it's just like it was this cold chill. I was just like, oh no. Even laying down, bro. When I would lay down, it was just like familiar. I said no. I said no. I don't like that. I don't like that, bro. So I get up and go to the refrigerator, give me a pop. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it, man. I really wasn't feeling it. That's why I said all the stuff I've been through there, man. Like I said, even being in the hospital, like the day in and the day out, it's just I could smell it. That's why I said I could smell a lot of that, dude. You know what I'm saying? How you hog-tied, dog? Stop. Y'all silly. But that's why I said, like, even being in the hospital, man, like, I could smell, you could smell the blood. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could smell all of it. I could smell the supplies, the tools, all of it. Like, I remember being so soaked in blood, man, like, on my right side. I still got the nightgown in there, the nursing gown they gave me. They let me take the cup and the gown home. I still got it in there. I was soaked with blood so much, they had me change gowns, and that gown got soaked with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just leaking. You know what I'm saying? And so I still got it in my little cabinet, man. And then I pull it out and just look at it. I'm over just, like, you have an episode. And I was like, cold water. Just there, throw cold water in your face. Like, bro, you really be like it. I really think that's the result, man. Like I said, of everything. Like, you don't know you have that until it happens. It's just like, bro, it's deep. And that changed my mentality. It really did, bro. It changed a lot of my mentality. Like, I went from being used to hearing gunshots to after that happened, any loud bang, bro, I was already like, somebody would be like, douche, I would hear him do that. Like, I'm looking into going to go mode, because I'm thinking, like, I got to take off running. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, attack the perpetrator. Because I'm like, we got people here. So I'm like, if I can run to you quick enough and attack you, you know. And so I remember at work, somebody had dropped something, but it sounded like a big old gunshot. I almost took the table and threw it over. Just threw it, get down. I almost did it. I said, I had to stop and check. And I said, hey, man, watch what y'all doing, bro. Like, and I was like, that's like PTSD. I said, you got like a little PTSD, bro. Like, and so that's why I was like, bruh. And that was the thing too. That was the thing that got me. So when I first came out to San Antonio and I was dealing with a lot of that mental stuff, like I was dealing with going through that, and I was drinking out the pop, you know, I drank out my pop bottles or whatever. And I remember I was working on music on my computer. And so, you know, usually when you dent the bottle, it'll pop back out, it makes a boop, it pops out. So I did that, and it was loud, and it was sitting right next to my head. So it said boop, and then I jumped because I thought I got shot again. That's the first thing I thought. It said boop, and I jumped, and I was like, and I was checking to make sure, because when you get shot, you don't feel nothing, you don't know you got shot. So I checked, I was like, is somebody outside shooting? I'm like, I'm checking, I was like, and I seen it was the bottle. I said, oh man. So I was like, that messed me up. And so I went and took another sip, and I put it back, and it did the same thing, and I did the same thing. It said boop. I said, I'm literally doing this. I'm like, I said, okay, I think I have a problem. I think I have a problem. So I said, let's just turn off this computer. And I was like, dang, I never did that before. I said, I didn't even know it was like that. So I'm really checking, because I'm thinking I got hit. So I'm just like checking to see if I'm bleeding. And I'm just like, that is, I don't think that's normal. Like, that's really not normal, y'all. I said, dang, I didn't even know I was even that traumatized, dude. Like, for real. Dang, now I think about it, I didn't even realize that story until I just said it, man. That is very traumatizing. That is very traumatizing. Pray for me. Like, bro, I have a lot of things in my life, man. That's why I said all of that, man. Like, I was so soaked in blood, man. They had to take my jog. They never gave me back my shoes, because they say anything with blood we have to keep. It's evidence or whatever, contamination. So they never gave me back none of the stuff, man, that they took from me. You know what I'm saying? And so even when they sewed me up and stitched me up, it was still like I was still bleeding heavy on my backside, man. Like, it was just kept leaking. You know what I'm saying? And they had me change my bandage like every other day or so, and so it would still be kind of swollen and bleeding and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So it was bad, bro. It was just, ugh. The smell of blood is the worst too, man. It's like a heavy iron smell. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, it smells like metal. You know what I'm saying? It is, man. It's a lot, bro. Like, it's a lot. And so that's why I said whenever I hear a loud bang, I go into go mode. Like, I'm literally going into go mode. Like, sometimes it'll hit and then sometimes it don't. Like, sometimes I might hear shots and I'm like, whatever. But then if I feel like it's nearby, or if I feel like that it is something going on, like, I'll literally check my surroundings. I'm looking. Like, you could tell when something ain't right. And when something ain't right, I'm just looking. I'm literally looking. And so there was times I was somewhere with my friends, and I'd be like, "Hey y'all," I said, "Hey y'all, come on, go over here." I said, "Go over here." And I said, "Get out the way, like get out the way." I said, I don't trust this scenery, man." And I said, "Bro, I don't trust any of this, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially in Louisville, you have to be like that. Like in Louisville, you gotta be like that." As I told you, when I seen them people that flew off the highway, you know what I'm saying, and when I seen the wreckage that I saw, bro, like basically two dead bodies and one was pretty much mangled up. I said once I seen that, I was like, I ain't even. We was eating Pizza Hut in the car, and once I seen that, I was like, I ain't even want to eat. I said, I'm not even. I lost my appetite. So I don't even want to eat, bro. Like I don't even want to eat. Like I don't want to eat anything. And it wasn't necessarily because of what I seen. It was just like we just seen two people die in front of us, man. And I said, I don't have an appetite right now. Like, nah, man. That's hard, man. Seeing people die like in front of you, that's hard, bro. So it's 2 years. Actually, I think a couple of days ago, made it 2 years ago that happened, but it's still like, dang, bro, that's sad, man. That was the worst, man. I thought about that all day, bro. I thought about it all the next day after that. You know what I'm saying? Like I just was just like, dang, man, I wish I could have did something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's always been like that too, man. Like when I watch certain stuff, like I might watch a TV show, like they might do a car chase scene or something like that, and anything with like tipped over cars or car wrecks, I hate to see that, bro. Like even seeing somebody like on a movie or a TV show, they might be like pinned down or something, and they stuck in the car, and then they have to climb out the side window. Like it really paranoids me because that's the same thing that happened to us when we got in our car accident years ago, man. Like I had to do the same thing, bro, and I said I don't like that, bro. So it really like takes you there, you know. It really takes you there, bro. Like for real, I don't even like to think of it. You know, it takes you there. Even when I was in the ocean, bro, that's the worst. Oh my God, water's the worst. Jesus God, man. Like I felt, bro, there was times I felt myself still floating in the ocean. I hate that. I hate that. That is the worst feeling in the world, dude. Like, I felt that, man. Like you could, cause the waves are strong. You know how you be swimming and you feel like you're still in the water. Like these are waves, so it's more pressure. Oh man, that's the worst. That was years ago, and I'm still feeling it, bro. Oh man, I'm still feeling it. That was like 2016, and I'm still feeling that, dude. Like that is not what really went away at all, bro. That has not went away in the slightest. But there was times I would lay there, bro, trying to sleep, and I feel like I'm just, you know, because usually you drifting in the water, and I would feel that, and it's just, I would jump up. I would literally jump up. I'm like, nah, man, this ain't it. Or like whenever you see TV and somebody's like diving underwater, or like the water's like right there, I was like, no, nope, I can't see that. Like that triggers, it like triggers something in me, man. I hate that. Like we did a church conference in Miami, and we went to South Beach, man. And there was a dude in the water with his kid. You know what I'm saying? He was in the water holding up with his, you know, holding his kid. But the waves was bigger than them, so the waves was kind of like going over their head, and it looked like they was fine, but it looked like they wasn't. But my mind was telling me like they dying. My mind was like, bro, somebody. I was just like, I was really getting irritated, bro. Like for real, I'm not even lying. Like I said, I know they fine, but my mind doesn't know they fine, bro. And I was getting irritated just seeing that. I was like rocking back and forth. I said, y'all, somebody save. I said, save the kid. Somebody save this kid. Like save the baby, man. I was literally saying, I said, save the baby. And I was like, why are you doing that? I was like, what's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? And just seeing it, it was disturbing. It was really disturbing seeing that. Like I was literally like rocking back and forth and just like, I was about to run out there and be lifeguard, you know what I'm saying? I was like, save the kid, save the baby, please save the baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I said, yeah, I said, Steve, I think you have an issue. You have some issues. And then we laugh him off. Like I'm laughing now, but I'm just like, at the time it's serious, bro. Those are serious issues, you know? That was traumatic, man, just seeing that, you know? Like even seeing people in like we even went to this little picnic place, this little lake a couple of weeks ago, and it gets deep out there. And I told him, I said, dude was like, yeah, I'm gonna go. I said, hey man, I said, please don't go all the way out there. I said, I'm just telling you, just as a friend, please don't go out there. Cause I said I won't be able to save you if something happened. And I'm like, I don't trust it. I said I don't want to watch somebody drown from the shoreline. I don't want to see that, bro. Like Please don't do that. Just let's not get ourselves in situations that we can avoid, man. Like we ain't white people. Let's just not get ourselves in situations, you know. Like that's very sad, bro. Yeah, that was times, bro. I jumped up and started praying, bro. Like I literally had to jump up and start praying. You know what I'm saying? Like it felt like I was like in the water, you know, in the water. Because again, when you in a situation, you're not just thinking about the situation. You think about everything that came with it. Like ocean water is some of the worst because it's salty. It's very, very salty. That's why they say don't drink salt water. Like it's very salty. You could feel it. So when it was getting in it was getting in my eyes. It was burning. It was getting in my ears. It was getting in my mouth. So everything was just salt. It was just straight up salt, bro. I still taste it. It's salt, dude. And luckily, thank God, I never swallowed none of it. I never swallowed it, but it was just getting everywhere, man. It's getting all in my nose, everywhere. It's just your skin feels like salty. Like it was just the worst, man. And then you get tired because the wave, you ain't stronger than the waves. So the waves are stronger than you, so it's overpowering you, man. So these waves are just, and these is Jamaican side. So on the Jamaican side of the island, those waves are known for being like rough. So it was just rocking you back and forth, like it's taking you further out. Like you can't fight that, dude. I don't care how good of a swimmer you are, you can't fight that. And I literally was just like, man, it was deep, bro. And so I try not to open my eyes because I'm just like the salt water was getting in my eyes, like it was doing something, you know. And so just feeling helpless, man. Like after feeling helpless, like man, I'm gonna die here. That's what I thought I said, dude. It's funny because I thought I said, I don't know why a girlfriend came to my mind at the time. I said, man, I'm about to die here with no girlfriend. It's like your life flashed before you. You feel me? And so I'm literally getting swept out to sea, and I'm just like, man, I'm really about to. I said, this is it. I'm like, literally, this is it. I said, dang, I'm about to die out here, dude. Like, I said, I don't want to go like this. I said, God, I don't want to go like this, man. And I was getting tired. I was just like, you get tired from swimming. You just like, you can't fight this. So I'm just like, I'm tired of fighting, man. I was about to just let go. But I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm stuck. And literally when I said, well, I know, it was like everything played in slow motion, man. I remember Daddy always said, if you ever get in this situation, he said, I want my kids to know to call Jesus. That's what happened in my head. All of this is happening in real time, but it's like slow. When your life is on the line, I swear it's like the slowest time. Like you have time to think and everything. Every time my life been online, I had time to process everything, bro. Like for real, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like for real, man. And that's what I thought. I said, that's the first words that came in my mind. I said, Jesus. And I started calling him Jesus. I said, I thought about, again, I was thinking about what Daddy said when he almost lost his life. When he almost lost his life, Granny called out for him. And she said, God, save my baby. I'll give you my life. You know what I'm saying? And I told God, I said, God, if you save me, I said, I'll give you mine. You know, I told him that. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It was like a flat surface out of nowhere, in the middle of nowhere. It wasn't even supposed to be right there. It was the smoothest rock, or whatever it was, reef, rock, whatever. It was the smoothest surface I ever felt in my life, dude. And then literally, like, my toes literally touched, like it touched it like that. And I was able to balance myself. It was in the middle of nowhere. I don't even know how this, like, if you saw this, you would have been like, yeah, this is a movie. Like, there was nothing but God, bro. And I said, I knew it was God, because I said, wasn't no rocks out here. I was on a dead end, bro, off the reef, off the peninsula, you know what I'm saying? And it just happened to be something smooth. And I'm like, am I standing on the back of a whale or a dolphin? I'm like, what am I standing on? But I could tell it was a rock, because I could tell like it was a little crevice, but it was smooth, bro. I don't know how it was smooth. And literally my toes touched it like with so much grace. It was so much grace, like, and that's when I knew. I said, God, it's just like everything just like snapped. I said, God, save me. And I was able to throw myself close enough to the shore to swim. And these were some sharp, jagged rocks on the side, you know what I'm saying? These rocks were sharp. I was stabbing my feet. I had a rock stuck, splintered in my foot. I didn't even care, bro. I said, just get me out the water, bro. I stabbed my feet all up. I was bleeding and everything. I said, I don't even care, bro. It's like, get me away from these waves, bro. And I said, yeah, again, I told you God to save you, but he'll remind you. He gonna remind you. And so, yeah, he saved me, but I was stuck with those terrorists, bro. I was stuck with the just constant drowning feeling. I was stuck with that for a long time. I'm still stuck with that, bro. That's why I said, I don't think God's gonna take it away. I feel like sometimes if God take it away, you're gonna forget, bro. And you're gonna brag on yourself about how it was all you and that's whatever. It's like, nah, God's gonna remind you. He's gonna use that to humble you. I said that could be the thorn in your side that Paul was talking about. Like, God, please take this away. God, like, nope, 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 nope. Because Because if I take it away, boy, you ain't gonna be humble. He said, that's the price, man. You ever get high and exalted? You remember where you was. You remember you was calling out for your dear life right there. I said, before you get high and mighty, remember you was calling on me. So God can't take that away. And maybe in a way he uses that to humble me, man. I'm not high and mighty. I'm not all that, bro. That's why I tell you, I deal with the same stuff y'all deal with, if not worse, man. And what I just explained to y'all was another form of PTSD. Days you wake up, just shoot up, because you just like, bro, like you feel like you still in the water, man. Like I still feel like I never left the water. 2016, right? Remember, 2016. What's it now, 2025? That's almost 10 years ago, and I've still been dealing with that, bro. 10 years. It's not the first time I've had a run-in with water, bro. I almost drowned when I was like, I think 6. And then before that, I almost drowned when I was like 3, bro. Like, I just keep, like, God just keeps saving me. Like that time I remember when I was young, I jumped in the pool at somebody's backyard barbecue, and Daddy and them was in the pool. And so I jumped in, and I didn't know how to swim, so I remember going down to the bottom of the water, and I had my eyes open, I was just looking. And I think I remember seeing his hand. It was Daddy. Daddy just like, Daddy just grabbed me up and held me up. He took me out the water. I was like, and I was like, and I remember I was crying. I don't know why. I was just like, I could have died. And Daddy's like, man, go over. You go sit down. Gave me a hot dog with some mustard. I remember it was a hot dog with some mustard. And I went and sat over and cried. But I was doing it because Daddy them was in the water. So I was trying to be like Daddy them. So I said, well, Daddy them was in the water. I forgot I was like 2 foot nothing, you know what I'm saying? And then the other time I was 6, man, and then I was underwater for a good minute, man. Waves just took me over. And they said, bro, I remember twisting and turning in the water. They said I was swimming. I don't remember swimming. It had to be an angel or something, bro. I don't remember swimming. I just remember twisting and turning. Like it was a presence or a force that was moving me. I didn't move. I had my eyes closed the whole time, bro. I literally could not, bro, I couldn't swim. I was like 6 years old. I couldn't swim. I remember sitting on the bottom of the thing. I was looking up. I had my classmates in there. I could see everybody's feet kicking and everything. And I was under for what felt like an eternity, bro. And I remember trying to get up, and I just remember like I was twisting and turning like a cyclone. I don't know how I did that. And I thought my head was gonna hit the wall because the wall was right there. And people said, you was out there swimming. I said, I was? They said, yeah, you was swimming. I was like, bro, I know. And I remember just coming up, and I was just like, I came up. And they said, you was out there swimming. I said, nah, I don't know how to swim. And I said, that was an angel or something, bro. That's an angel or something with me. I said, I remember it. I was like, I get night terrors all the time. I said, no, take me out the water. No, Daddy, take me out the water. I started thinking about it. I was like, no, I think, well, I can't say I think. I know God loves me, but. Yeah, I've been back in the ocean, I think, a couple of times. But I know when it comes up to her, I said, no, we don't, we do the kiddie pool rules. I said, nope, we don't come past her. Nope, absolutely not. I said, because we ain't going to have another situation. Because I said, keep in mind, if I'm out there drowning, if you're trying to save me, I'm going to drown you with me. I'm not going to know who's here to help me or not. So all I'm going to be thinking about is saving me. I said, listen, I had to kill you to save me. He's like, Steve, stop, I'm trying to help you. Like, no, get off of me. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to kill me and take my stuff. I know what you're trying to do. Because like I said, my Negro instincts kicked in. I forget somebody trying to save me. So I would drown everybody trying to save me. So it's just best we don't get put in that situation to save your life. Save your life. I'm going to fight you and take your jet ski. Leave you out there. I said, but look on the bright side. At least it wasn't me. Okay. But no, I dealt with that. That's the same thing Daddy said when he was young, man. He said he experienced the power of God, dude. He said him and some little dudes was out there playing when they was young. They was kids. He said they was out there playing by the dirty little Ohio River. And he said it was like a little hill. He said they would like push each other and help and grab each other. Just like, oh, sight got you. He said one of the little dudes pushed him and didn't grab him. And so he said he fell out there. He flew out there. And he was like, he said what came out of his mouth, it sounded like he said, Mama. He's like, Mama. But he said what came out was God. He said he was calling God. He said, bruh, he said, I kid you not. He said it was like a force that pushed me back. He said it was a force that was walking him back up the wall. Like was walking him back up the steep. He said all his friends just sitting there looking like they couldn't believe what they just saw. He said it was like God was just pushing him back up. Like up from where he was falling. He was literally just falling. He got walked back up. He said, I'd never seen nothing like that, dude. He said, I was a young dude. He said, I'd never seen that, bro. Like I said, God will show you his power, bro. He shows everybody in your life his power, so you ain't got no excuse. And I've witnessed the power of God firsthand for myself, man. Like I said, I prayed to God to take the memories away, man. I prayed to God, like, God, get rid of these memories, get rid of this, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, no, that's you. That's part of you. That's the thorn in your side. Now you got to live with that for the rest of your life. And I said, now these scars, every day is a reminder. The scars that I got on my life, on my body, are permanent now. They are an everyday reminder that when you look in the mirror, it's going to remind you what that was, what happened. It's going to remind you of your flaws and your mistakes, and it's going to remind you of where you was when you called God. Remember I told you about the God of War, Kratos? He had to bury the memories of his wife and daughter. And he said, well, I thought if I get vengeance, y'all take it away. He said, nope, that's your punishment for life. Forever. They said, you're going to think about that as long as you live. They said, we ain't taking your memories away. That's your punishment. And I said, now when you look, that's why I said, when you look at yourself and you look at the knife wounds and the gunshot wounds and stuff, you look at that, it's going to always remind you of what that was, of where you was, of what it is. Daddy said that too. He said when he looked at the marks in his back from getting stabbed, he said that reminds him of what he was. You got to live with that for life. Yeah, with the marks in his skin, I think it was their ashes or something like that. But, and I said, when I look in the mirror right here, when they cut me open right there, and look at the mark back here, where I got where the bullet entered. The bullet never exits. So the bullet entered. The bullet's still in me now, to this day, still in me. And I got to live with that for the rest of my life and remember it. I said, that's your thorn in your side, bro. You ain't never getting rid of that. You ain't never getting rid of the memories. You can pray on it. I do believe God gives you a period of grace, but you ain't gonna never forget, bro. You stuck with that for life. Forever. And I said, that's always gonna be part of me and part of my life. You ain't getting rid of that. Yeah, it's my testimony now. So that's why I said, even bringing up the iceberg. I'm going on the iceberg with y'all, man. It's just layers and layers of my life, man. You know, this is therapeutic for me because I'm saying stuff now. I'm just like, man, I forgot that even happened, bro. Like, dang, that really did happen. Like, again, we think PTSD is just military personnel, people getting blown up. It's like, it's the same thing in Chirac, man. It's the same thing, the same thing in every hood, everybody's life. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing everywhere you go. Like, it's the same, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily gun violence, man. Like I said, it can be car accidents, getting burned, drowning, you know what I'm saying? Emotional, abusive relationships, you know what I'm saying? A bad childhood, like, all of that, man. So that's why I said I gotta live with that, man. I gotta live with some of the stuff that I said before, man. Some of the stuff that I did, bro. I have to live with that. We've all done our dirt, man. I did a lot of dirt before. I'm like, I gotta live with that, knowing that I did that, I caused somebody pain, bro. I caused somebody to be upset, to break their heart, man. You know what I'm saying? To hate me, to hate themselves. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said a lot of times when I went through what I went through, I didn't even blame it. I said, bro, I deserved that, bro. I said, I deserved that. I'm not one of them, woe is me, Lord, why me? I said, I know why me. I know why, because I was a wicked dude. I did some stupid stuff. I know why I got judged. I said, that's my payment, dude. That was my payment. That's why I said, I don't play this so wondering why in the world, the universe, everybody hate me, God hates me. It's like, no, God's giving you what you gave people. And I realized when I got done the same way and when I was upset and when I got hurt and when I got, you know, stuff done to me, I said, that was my payment, bro. And I had to sit there and take it. And I said, that's the worst part about it. But it's also clarity because you're like, well, this is my just desserts, bro. I deserve that. I did people like that, so I can't be surprised when people do me like that. We'll come around, go around. You know what I'm saying? So I got to remember that, man. I said some very hurtful things before, man. I did some very hurtful stuff. Oh, it comes quick too. I remember. I remember before, man. I did somebody wrong before. I said, son, I did somebody real wrong before. 2 people. Shortly after that, did me that same way. I said, oh boy, yeah, it's true. Yeah, you get yours. You get yours. And so that's why I try to treat everybody with the highest respect. The ones that come over here weird, I don't care about them, but everybody else I treat it with the highest respect because I say, and that's probably why so many people respect me because I give that. Because I don't want people doing me like that. And so like I said, every day, even though I'm no longer in that lifestyle, like I said, I don't live in Louisville no more, but I said every day I still wake up there. I said, even going through the metal detectors at the airport, I said, I'll be wondering one day if they're going to detect because I still got the bullet in me. I said, what if this bullet actually goes off, man? Like, what if they going to think I got something in me? You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I said, dang, that's crazy to think. I still got a bullet in my body, dude. A bullet that missed my spine, bro. Literally missed my spine by like that much. And they said, they said, bro, we had to leave, man. So pretty much I'm stuck with it. Stuck with it for life. Yeah, it's gonna remind you. You stuck with that for life. Yeah, that's the thorn in my side, literally. Literally. I'm really unmasking a lot of stuff, bro. I didn't even know I was even unmasking. Wow. Wow. Well, I'm helping myself. I don't know if I'm helping nobody else, but I'm helping myself. That's what Daddy says. He's like, I'm helping myself. Shoot. No, that's real talk. It definitely is a sign of maturity, man. Because like I said, I used to blame people for stuff, man. I said, nah. I said, no, I know good and daggone well whose fault this is. I said, Steve, everything that happened to you in your life is your fault, man. Everything. Even if it's the other person's fault, it's still your fault. And I said, once you learn that, you can grow. I'm not holding nobody and blaming nobody. I said, Steve, it's your fault. Okay, what do I got to do to be better? Like I said, I had to forgive the man that shot me, dog. Because I thought about a story. I said, because like I said, where I come from, retaliation's a must, bro. Everybody get theirs back in blood. Everybody get their lick back. I'm definitely packing myself. And so even Joe, when Joe found out, he was like, dude, Joe was ready to do something too. He said, man, he said, all right, well, we gotta go find people. He was like, bro, let's start. Joe was like, hey, man, because we all thought the police had did it, because nobody knew the official story. And so everybody was like, all right, well, we're gonna go against police, you know what I'm saying? And I said, y'all don't even know the story, man. And I told him, I said, I thought about the story what Daddy said when he saw the guy that stabbed him, man. And he said he chose to forgive the guy that stabbed him in his back that could have killed him, almost killed him. And I thought too, I said, well, Daddy forgave the person that did it to him. And I said, I forgive the guy that shot me, man. I said, he dumb as all I do is, and I said, he need to stay locked up. But I said, but I personally forgive him. Because that story that Daddy told influenced me. And I said, okay, if Daddy can do it, I can do it, man. I can forgive. Because that little nigga was reckless, man. He could have killed 7 of us, man. He was reckless, didn't even care. But I said, but it's not up to me to forgive, or it's not up to me to determine that, bro. That's up to God to deal with it. I said, it's up to me to forgive, so I can move on with my life. And I had people in the ER was like, hey, man, we do mental training classes if you ever feel that. And I remember looking at the card, I was like, man, I ain't going to this. But now looking back on it, I said, I kind of wish I would have, man. Because I didn't realize how much heavy I was going to be dealing with it, bro. Like, I'm dealing with, like I said, you're dealing with a gunshot wound. You know what I'm saying? You're dealing with almost drowning. You're dealing with severe, like, the car accident. Like, you're dealing with all, like, that's a lot, bro, to process. So I'm 3 different things that's going back and forth. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I don't know what to think here. And then I throw it out there. Like I said, I'm also dealing with the fact when I was young, I was choking. Remember I told you I was choking on smoked sausage? No Diddy. But we was having smoked sausage and macaroni for dinner, bro. That's right before Diddy was a pastor, bro. We used to go to this church. It was a Wednesday night. We was about to go to service like about an hour. And so we made dinner. And so we was eating smoked sausage. And that sounds bad. I don't even want to say it. But we was eating it. And then I remember it was the skin, the skin around it, like the tough part. That sounds bad. But like it got stuck. And so I remember I was like choking. Daddy was sitting over on the couch. I'd never seen Daddy get up that fast, bro. Daddy he zoomed. And so I'm thinking he's coming to me. He ran to the kitchen. So Mama came to me. And I forgot what she did. I think she did a Heimlich maneuver or something. And I remember they got it out. And Daddy came back with a butter knife. He came back with a butter knife. Oh, bro, I was scared. Bro, he came back with a big old butter knife. I mean, we used to have like a whole cabinet full of butter knives. Big old silver butter knife too, with the interior decorations on the end. He came back with it. And so I was like, I looked at the knife on the table. I was like, I remember looking up at Daddy. I was like, what was he about to do with that knife? I said, bro, what was he about to do? Hey, I was scared. That's what traumatized me more than choking. Because I said he came back with the knife. And we went to church later, and I said, what was he going to do with that knife? Because knowing Daddy, he's something, he'd be reckless. And so I'm thinking Daddy's about to do open surgery on me right there. Like, he's going to like, hurry up and like, open your throat and just be like, hold on, son, be still. Just like, get it out. Like, I don't know if he's about to cut me open, jab me with it. And I said, butter knives are dull. So I'm just like, that would have been worse. And to this day, I look, bro, to this day, I go over Mama's house. I don't have butter knives in my house like that because I don't really use it. But like when I go over Mama's crib and I open up the drawer and I see all these butter knives and I get these flashbacks, I'm like, man, Daddy. I told Mama, Mama, what was he gonna do with that butter? She started laughing. I said, Mama, I don't know what he's about to do with that butter knife. That's the part that scared me. Cause Daddy a big dude, so he would have been like, like, what was he about to do, bro? He's about to kinshi me, man. Like, had to turn me into a kebab, bro. Daddy was Mr. Fix-It. No, I never knew. I'm like, maybe they was just using it to cut my food up, but it was already cut up. So I said, he didn't need to cut my food up. So I was like, what was he? I said, bro, I was traumatized by that butter knife to this day. Every time the butter knife was over there, I looked, I was like, bro, that scared me. I was like, I didn't know what he was about to do with that. So I blame Daddy. I blame Pastor Norman. But yeah, I think he was about to fish it out, but yeah, like I said, I'm sorry to unwind on y'all, man. I'm packing a lot of stuff I went through, bro. I was recently talking to somebody the other day, and they was like, yeah, how your mental state been? I said, it's been all right. I said, I just got back in town. I said, it's been a little whatever. So they said, are you talking to somebody? Do you need to talk to somebody and let it out? I was like, nah, I'm good. I said, I think I'm good. And then I was just like, nah, see, don't do that. Don't do that. You're not good. I said, talk to somebody. Man, I'm winding with y'all, bro. I didn't realize a lot of stuff was still there, man. And maybe, like I said, maybe that's the punishment I deserve, man, for doing some of the stuff I did in my life. Maybe that's just unfortunate that I had to deal with that and endure that. And then losing Daddy, too. That's another traumatic one. So I'm just like, you just dealing with traumatic stuff. I'm just like, nah, I ain't gonna make that the norm, man. I ain't gonna do that no more. And so I remember hearing the story. That guy that was stuck on a ocean ship, one of them big old barge ships or whatever, and the boat had overturned, and he was stuck in a crawl space for like a small crawl space where it was getting flooded, but he had enough air and oxygen for like, I think, days. He was out there for days. They found this dude days later. They said, bro, like he was praying like, God, save me, save me. So God saved him. But he still dealt with the stuff that came with it. He said he would be in the bed waking up. He would wake up screaming. Like his wife was like, baby, are you okay? And he would literally wake up screaming and just crying like, God, how did I survive that? Like, God, what am I here for? Like, why did I endure that, So that's why I said, like, God will rescue you, man. He will do it, but you're going to be stuck with that, bro. I heard a story about a guy that God took him to hell for a little bit. He let him go to hell. And I think he said he was there for like a little bit or whatever, but it turned out to be like, I think, a couple of days or something. And he said he came back when God let him come back. And he said, I was okay. He said, but the fear and the pain that was in my mind off of what I saw, he said, I just start screaming, just literally start screaming. He said his wife ran in there like, baby, are you okay? Like, he said, I saw that. Same with Daddy, man. Daddy did the same thing. He said how he came to God, man. He said two of his partners, two of his homies just got killed. He said he walked in on it. He said he walked down in the basement, man. And he said it was blood everywhere. Two of his homies got gunned down. He said a 14-year-old boy killed him. And he said it was like a scene out of a movie, man. He said he just saw it and just left, just took off running. And he said he went to go get drunk, man. He went to that club and got drunk. And he said he couldn't take what he saw. He couldn't take it no more. He was losing people. He said he couldn't take it no more, man. And so he said that's when God was talking to him. God was calling him. He said, man, get up. He said, man, leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. God was still poking. Leave me alone, man. And so God kept messing with him. He said, man, leave me alone. He said, still, leave me alone. And so he didn't want people to think he was crazy. So he thought he turned to somebody. He said, hey, man, leave me alone. Like, he acted like he was talking to somebody else. And God told him, he said, Steve, if you walk out of here, you'll never come back. And he said he walked outside and that cold air hit him. He said he became sober. He said ever since that day, he never went back, man. But he still had to live with what he saw. And he still had to live with that pain of losing two homies, man. So don't think that if you ever lost somebody or you dealing with thoughts, don't ever think that you're the only one, man. I don't think it ever goes away. Those images, they don't ever go away, man. Certain smells, shows, music, times in your life, holidays, seasons, any of that, man, like, they don't go away, bro. I seen a woman over in LA back in like 93, man. She said her son, it was known as the Halloween Day Massacre, man. And her son was just going out with his friends, go get some Halloween candy. They lived in a bad area, man, big old blood territory. And so her son was going out to get some candy, man, just trick-or-treating. Black people. And these bloods came out the bush and they mistaked the little boys for Crips, man, and killed them. Killed all of them. They was innocent little boys, dude. Yeah, definitely state of Chicago. Well, I know everybody out there got PTSD. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. But she said she was I think she worked for the police department. She came and she said she knew something wasn't right. She was like, I could just tell, like, something wasn't right, man. Because a mother's instinct will tell you, like, something's wrong, you know? And so she said she noticed the pair of shoes that boy had on was her son's. She said she turned him over and seen that was the son with a bullet in his head. And she was doing the interview like 15 years later. And she said, it's been almost 15 years. She said, she said, it's really hard even being on this block, man. She said, it still doesn't get really any better. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it do and then sometimes it don't, man. There was another woman said the same thing. Her daughter, I think it was back in like the late 80s, over in LA, said she was just happened to be riding around in a red car, man. She got mistaken for blood by some Crips. And they gunned her and that girl down right there up the street. They was good girls. And she said, every mother says it, like, I felt something was wrong, like something wrong. And she ran out there and seen. And she said, it wasn't like off the movies how you see how the police come and talk to you. She said all they did was just throw a white sheet over them. And that was it. She said, nobody talked to me, nobody said nothing. And she said shortly after that, her son was like, I'm gonna go get retaliation. He was about to go kill some people. And she said, no, it's not the way, it's not the answer. And shortly after that, he got killed. I'm just like, God, Jesus, how do you lose two kids, man? Jesus Christ, man. I remember talking to a woman when I was doing music in Louisville, downtown. And she came to me, she was just like, hey, she was like, I just wanted to let you know your music touched me a lot. I said, okay. And she was like, yeah, she said, ever since my daughter died, she said, I've just been feeling some kind. I said, oh, I'm sorry. And then she came saying, yeah, and then my son died. I said, Jesus Christ, woman. I said, are you okay? Jesus, my God, man. I'm like, are you okay? Like, my man. And they just say it like it's nothing. Just like, oh, I said, that's not normal, man. That is not normal. I said, man, are you okay? Like, I'm real for real. Are you okay, man? That's how it is there, man. It's so normal. Like, even my friend came. I remember one time we had a little house get together, and she was crying. One day she was crying, and so we was just like, she was drinking something. So we was like, oh, she probably just drinking something. And so they was like, just take her home. And I was like, you okay? She was like, yeah. And so they took her home. I was like, come here, give me a hug. It's okay. And then she came back to work the next, like I think a couple of days later. She said, yeah, I'm sorry about y'all seeing me like that. I said, it's okay. I said, it probably was just you, you know, in a little state of mind. She's like, nah. She said it's okay. She's like, nah. She's like, my friend died in a car accident or whatever. She said, but you know, it is what it is. And I was like, oh my God. I said, are you? I was like, she said it's okay. I was like, oh, she just died in a car accident. I was like, that's a big deal. I said, are you okay? I said, hey, come here. Are you okay? You know? And she was like, I mean, yeah. I said, no, it's not just whatever. Like, that's a big deal. I was like, but that's how we talk to look at death there. It's just like, oh, you know, they died. It's like, it ain't just they died. It's like, bro, oh my God, they died, you know? And she just shrugged it off so, like, whatever. I was like, oh my God, bro. Like, even the last one I was with, the little Puerto Rican girl I was with, like, she went through a lot of stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I first started talking to her, and then she started talking about, we just started getting to know each other. And then I told her, I said, yeah, I said, my father died a while back. And she was like, her father just died, like, I think, recently, the past year. You know what I'm saying? She was like, yeah, he just died, too. And I said, dang, you know. And then she came with the young, she was like, yeah, my brother died in a motorcycle accident. I'm just like, oh, my God. I'm like, Jesus. And they say it like it's nothing. They literally say it like it's nothing, man. Like, that is the sad part. And she was like, yeah, I tried. She said, I don't talk to a lot of people about it. She said, I told my sister-in-law about it, like her brother's wife. She told her sister's wife, or her brother, sister-in-law about it. And she literally is just bawling. She's like, her sister-in-law is just bawling, crying, like, oh my God, like, you know, are you okay? It's like, and she was disgusted about it. She was like, I don't know, it feels kind of weird. She was like, I kind of wish I didn't tell her because she's concerned. I said, no. The way you thinking, I said, the way you think is not normal. I said, you've been so taught to deal with trauma, you lock it away. And I said, that's not normal. I said, because I'm even like, are you okay? Like, you say it like it's nothing. And she was like, I mean, it is what it is. I said, no, it's not is what it is, man. That's real stuff. And she was like, yeah, I didn't even get to go to the funeral. I'm like, Jesus God, like, woman. I said, I think you need to talk to me or somebody, man, like, for real. I'm like, yo, that stuff is like not normal. And she even told me, she said, I'm not gonna lie to you. She said, I had so much trauma through my life. She said, I can't remember anything. She said, I can barely remember a lot below the age of like 17 to 18. She said, I don't even really remember a lot of my childhood because I'm so traumatized. She said, I just choose to kind of block it away. And I said, my God, man, that's crazy. And she said, I'm being so for real. Like, I can't remember a lot of stuff. She said, I've been through so much, I can't even remember anything. And so that's when we decided to do this. Yeah, I think that's what it was. She was starting to kind of reject, like, no, it ain't nothing. Because we knew people like it. It was like, no, it didn't happen. That's why I said, I forgot some stuff happened to me. I was like, dang, it did happen. You know what I'm saying? And so we was doing this program, the group therapy program together. And so that's right before we had fell out. You know what I'm saying? I kind of wish we would have fell out afterwards because that would have helped a lot. But I'm like, we was doing it before we fell out. And so, you know, we did it with her cousin too, because her cousin, we would all kind of meet up. That's when we was all kind of like go together and then we go back to their house or whatever. And so we was waiting on her. So even her cousin, I didn't really know her that well, but we was talking and we cool now. But she was like, where's she at? I was like, I don't know. I said, she's usually the first one out here. You know, she's not an emotional Philly type person. And so she came out and she was just crying. She was just like, she said she didn't want to share it. They was trying to let her share. And she was like, no, I don't want to share. And so one of the women pulled her aside after this, and she's like, no, come talk to me. And she said it just all started coming out. And so she's crying, talking to us. And so I remember she came home with me later that night. And we sat on the couch, man, and it all was just coming out. She couldn't hold it back no more. And so she was just like, first she was talking, you know, she was still kind of tore, but she started talking. And then she decided to be open with me and talk. And then she was trying to laugh it off. You know how people try to laugh, like, oh, you know, it's just whatever. And then she was, oh, no, she was laughing, oh, you gonna make me cry again and stuff. And then she literally just busted out, just crying, man. And I was telling her, I said, hey, look, I said, it's okay, like, it's all right, just talk. I said, just take your time, talk. And she literally was just like wiping tears from her eyes, and she started talking about like all this stuff, man, just like what her father did to her, man, like what everybody did to her when she was young. I said, Jesus God, man, like. And she was like, you know, I don't tell anybody this. She said, my sister-in-law, she said, not even her cousin and her are like sisters. They call each other twin. She said, not even my cousin knows this, man. She said, only my sister-in-law and you know about this. She said, nobody else knows. I don't tell anybody this. She said, only y'all two know. And I said, dang, like, you really, she said, I trust you. She said, I really feel safe with you. Like, I trust you. And so she told me, she was like, yeah, her father did this and did that. And it was just naming all the dirt this nigga did. I said, oh my God, bro. Like, worst father of the year. Just, Jesus. But she felt the breakthrough when she started dealing with her life, man. She started dealing with it. And I started dealing with mine, you know what I'm saying? And so we was dealing with our lives together, man. So, I'm sorry, Crystal. It's really like that, man. Like, your brain blocks it out. Like, we knew somebody like it. They blocked out everything, and they didn't want to believe it happened. But you shut down, man. And that's what she did. She shut down. She said, I couldn't remember anything from my childhood because of everything she went through. And so, like, even when it came to me, like, when we was, like, kind of going through it, she was calling off. And I get it. She was wanting to do what was best for her, too. You know what I'm saying? We was both going our own ways. And she was like, I think I want to go back to Florida. And I don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't know if it's the right move to come out here. So maybe she was having an awakening call. I don't know. I said maybe that was God dealing with her because she was changing her life. So I didn't really interfere because I said I'm not going to interfere with, if this is God, I'm not going to interfere, you know. And so she was literally just like crying. I remember that night we had called it off and she just was just like crying. I said, well, look, just come and talk to me and stuff. Because she wanted to talk at first and then she was just like, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to do. And so I said, okay, take time. And I said, let's talk tonight. I said, take a nap, take some time, and then come talk to me later on tonight. And so she said, I'm sorry, I'm still feeling this way, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm feeling. I don't know what I'm going through right now. And I said, okay, I'm not mad at you. Just calm down. I said, just talk to me. She's like, I can't. I don't know how to say anything. I don't know what to say. And so she said, I'm sorry. She said, I really don't want to hurt you. She said, I'm sorry. And she said, I know that might not mean much to you. She said, but I don't know what I'm feeling right now. And I said, okay, I understand. Just leave her alone. And I left her alone, and she was over apologetic about everything because she felt like she was hurting me and let me down. I said, it's okay. I ain't mad at you. And every since she's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, it's okay. Like, I'm not, just handle your business, man. Do what you got to do. But I feel like that was a lot of her coming back to her, like that innocent girl was coming out because she had to be hard up growing up, and that innocent girl was coming out, you know what I'm saying? And so I said, maybe I just need to leave her alone to blossom. Maybe that she needs to deal with this process on, you know. Because I know me, Steve be a Captain Saber nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to save her, but I said, bro, just let her deal with it how she does, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said now I just learn to just give people time and just let people do what they do. Because I know me, I be extreme. And I say, I'm even talking to myself now. I said, I know I be a little extreme sometimes. And, you know, I block fools. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time to be talking to you. But I said, sometimes people just need a time just to reset it, man. Just they need a time to relax. Just, you ain't old nothing. Leave people alone. Let them have their season. And that people remember you. They know you. Just let them do their thing. Because they also deal with mental trauma as well. I said, bro, it's just relax. We all been. That's why I said I might need to do some EMDR therapy, some shock therapy or something, like shock me back to my sister. Oh, that did happen. Like, oh, sister. Like, oh, I didn't have the best relationship with everybody growing up. Sister, oh, they beat me. Mom and daddy beat me severely. Sister. Like, man, I just went through it. What time is it? Bruh, is it almost 10 o'clock for real? Jesus. What percentage am I on? Man. I don't know, man. I realized dealing with a lot, bro. This is probably one of the best live streams I've done, bro. Because everything's coming out, you know? It's very therapeutic. I was gonna end it a while back, hours ago. I always say that, but I never do, man, because y'all make it a good time, bro. I just dealt with a lot, bro. And looking at my 30 years of existence so far, I'm just like, and I told myself when I'm 30, I said, I'm not bringing this into 30. And now I'm like, I'm definitely not bringing this into 31, bro. This is not a way I'm gonna start my 30s off. And I said, I got a lot of life healing to deal with, you know what I'm saying? What's up, girl? What you showing all up whenever you want to? Where you on St. Louis timing? Get with the program, I get right. Or get out. Like, we started 6 hours ago. And now you decide to show up whenever you feel like it because you say it's like, we show up on time here. I don't know how they do it in St. Louis or Louisville. No, but nah, man. If you live in Louisville, Memphis, St. Louis, or Chicago, you need help. You need therapy because you've seen some stuff. Boy, I tell you, everybody in Louisville need therapy. Everybody needs extreme shock therapy and everything. Because we done seen some stuff, man. Like, we seen a lot of stuff. That's why I said I really was dealing with my life a lot on live stream, y'all. And I thank y'all for listening to me, man. That's why I said I done seen some things, bro. Seen some stuff. Like, even seeing my parents go through it, man. Like, especially seeing Daddy struggle, man. Like, years and years before we was big, man. Like, Daddy struggled with it a lot, man. He was always kind of dealing with his health. You know what I'm saying? He was dealing with his leg. He had, like, a lot of gout in his foot. And so he was going through it, man. There was times I had to stay home from school, man, to help him because he literally couldn't move. I would have to go cook for him and go to the store. I had to lean on him. He would have to lean on me to go to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? That touched him, man. That's when he said, my oldest son is my strength, man. He said I had to lean on him to go to the bathroom, man. I had to depend on him to stay home from school sometimes to help me, man. And I was cool with it. I was like, yeah, you just said Daddy needed you, I'll stay home. And then, like I said, I'd be in the room playing video game, whatever. So I eat whatever. It just felt good not to go to school. So I said, whatever I got to do not to go to school, you know. But he did a lot, man. So that's why I said, I tell people now, I definitely encourage people, man, like, if you need to go get help, man, real talk, man, go get help, bro. You ever seen them videos where they say, like, this is them 5 hours before they took their life? Like, they look happy, they look fine, right? Everybody look cool. They was, oh, yeah, they was playing the little Lincoln Logs and everything. They was fine, bro. Taking selfies and TikToks. Don't think because you see a person smile on the outside, bro, that they good. We seen some of the biggest masquerades we've ever seen, bro. Like, don't think that. I just know it'll get better over time, but it comes, man. That's why I said I didn't realize I had, like, severe anxiety and PTSD. I didn't even know that, bro. And everything was manifest, and I had to figure out what are the triggers. Like, what's triggering me to feel that way? And I get you. It's just the Negro in you. I get it. But I had to figure out, like, what is it in me, man, that's triggering this response, man? I had to really dissect my life. I said, what is it? I said, what happened when I felt that way? I said, what triggered that? Because I said, sometimes people get triggered by stuff and don't know. I said, is it certain stuff? Like, is it flashbacks? Is it, like, working too hard? Like, what is it? I said, I need to know because anything mental, anything can trigger that. So I said, I had to know, like, what it is. Like, what is that? You know what I'm saying? So I had to figure out, like, okay, let's figure that out so I don't keep going through this. And that's when I started really deeply evaluating my life. And I said, well, you never fully dealt with that third. You never fully dealt with that. You never fully dealt with that. You never fully dealt with that. I said, you never fully trusted God, bro. You always was trying to do everything yourself, trying to be prideful. I said, well, that is, whatever you do, God's going to make you trust him, dude. You're going to trust God one way or another. And I said, that's just God making you trust him faster. And I said, okay, God, I trust you because I don't want to go through that again. That sucked, man. Like I said, what I was feeling, that feeling of feeling like you're dying, oh, that's the worst. It literally felt like you was dying, bro. Like, I felt like that was the last day I was going to be here. I was panicking. I said, bro, I was like, I can't call nobody because I don't want people to think I'm dying. If I am, I don't want them to hear me dying. I ain't going out like that. So I said, I'm going to go out, watch something funny. And they find me, they're going to find me on my couch. I said, I'm going the way I want to go on my terms. And so I put me on something funny. And I was getting sleepy. I noticed I was getting sleepy. And I said, if this is me dying, I said, all right, this is it. But what I was feeling for that 30 minutes to 40 minutes or so, I said, my homie was saying he felt that for 6 hours. He was in the military. He felt that for 6 hours. He said for 6 hours, I had an anxiety panic attack. He said it lasted literally for 6 hours. It lasted so long, he said he got a hernia, dude. Like his inside literally just like burst. That's how bad it was, dude. I think his appendix had like burst or something. He said that's how bad his anxiety attack was. He said he was dry heaving and everything for 6 hours straight. I said, dude, how did you do that? He said that was the worst thing I really ever experienced, man. Keep in mind, this is the same guy that I told you that got thrown 50 feet in the air from that car that he was in the military. He got thrown 50 feet in the air. I said, you just don't have the best. He said, I don't have the best luck. I said, I know, you just don't. I said, bro, I'm afraid for you, man. Like, he's going through it bad. I was like, yeah, I thought I had it bad. I said, this buddy right here, I said, I'm definitely praying for you, man. And so I even told him, because I helped him do some of this construction where he paid me a little bit of money for my time and stuff, but I didn't even care about the money. I said, bro, I don't mind helping you, because I said, I'm familiar in this work. He said, you know about drywall? I said, buddy, let me tell you, I live, sleep, and eat drywall because of Daddy. All Daddy made us do was drywall. Concrete, 2x4s, and drywall. I said, dude, I hate drywall to this day. We did drywall, and I still hated it. I said, we was about to break it. I said, dude, I'm tired of this, man. I said, I got a lot of bad memories with drywall with Daddy. Everything. And so I helped him out there because I knew how frustrating it was when I did it. And he said, man, I really appreciate you for helping me. He said, you ain't got to do that. And I told him, I said, dude, I know I'm not military like you, but I said, I know in the military they got a saying, never leave a brother behind, bro. And I said, I'm not going to leave a brother behind, man. I know you going through it. And I said, if I'm able to help, I'm going to help, bro. I said, man, you ain't got to go through it all. Like, me and him are like that. Like, we cool. You feel me? Because I kept saying, I said, God, I was praying for connections. I was about to go to a cafe and start doing music. And I said, okay, I'm going to start doing it. I prayed on it. I said, God, I'm going to pray for this. I'm going to pray for that. And literally, dude walked past. They all walked past me. And they was like, I feel compelled to talk to you. He said, I always see you all the time. He said, you do music, right? I said, yeah. And so he was like, he said, Lord put it on my heart to come talk to you. So I was like, okay. And so he said, let's do this cafe thing. And I said, I was actually about to go out to do cafe music. You know what I'm saying? And ever since then, me and him bonded and connected. You know what I'm saying? Now we like cool. You know what I'm saying? He's a white dude, but we like, he's a brother, man, because he hanging around black folk. Like, he's a cool dude, bro. He's cool. You know what I'm saying? But hey, what's up, dog? Good to see you, man. How you doing up here, bro? My A1 Day 1's coming in here now, man. How the homies doing, man? How the fam doing, bro? How you doing, man? I ain't hearing from y'all in a minute. But I said, I'm like, if I can be a blessing to this dude, man, because I'm like, I told him, I said, bro, I wish I had people out here that did that for me when I came out here. I said, when I first moved out here, I didn't really have nobody, man. I didn't know nobody. And I said, I always said, if I could, I would be that blessing to people, man, so they don't got to feel alone. And I said, now I can be that blessing to folk that I know so they don't feel alone, man, so they ain't got to. And so I said, God uses me as a blessing, man, to bless others. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told him, I said, anywhere I go, and when I go back to Destin Ministries, and when I go to this church here, I said, wherever y'all need me at is where y'all need me at. I said, if y'all need me on, like I said, at church and Destin Ministries, I do the music. At the church here, I serve on the door. I love greeting people, man, because they even told me, they said, you just seem like a positive person. They said, you seem like you always got a nice smile. And then a woman, she said, you're really handsome too. So she said, you know, we need to see a nice face on the door. And so she was like, you know, we really want you to be part of our hospitality team. I said, okay. And so I told them, I said, they was like, oh, you do music, we want to get you on the music team. I said, you know what, I'm okay, bro. At first I was saying I'm okay, but I said, maybe God want me to do the music. So I said, I'm going to just do the music. But I said, at the same time, I said, I love being on the door, man. I love to serve. I said, if y'all want me to clean the floors, I clean the floors. Take the trash out, I'll take the trash out. Clean the bathroom. If you want me to do food ministry, cool. You want me to do youth ministry or kids ministry? But okay, you want me to do it, you know. But I said, wherever I can be a blessing, man. And they don't know us, so they don't know we familiar with ministry. So they was like, you just seem like, and I was talking to a guy there, he said it used to be a time where people loved to serve. They knew how to serve in the ministry. And I told them my experience. I said, yeah. And again, I told them who Daddy are. I told them who we are. You know what I'm saying? And so they can understand. That's why he grew up as a pastor's kid too. And so we can relate. So a lot of times, that's why I relate with the pastor here, because he's also a pastor's kid. You know what I'm saying? And we all can relate, man. And that helps me out a lot, man. Being able to be there and serve, man. That helps out with my mentality, with my mental too. I said, I can't do everything, but I do what I can, man. Serving feels good. I said, whether I get $10 million tomorrow or not, I said, I would still serve. I'd still be on the door, man. I would still do what I can, bro. I'm still going to be out there doing construction. I'm still going to be out there getting my hands dirty. I can't be in a mansion all day getting a manicure. Like, bro, I got to get out there and get my hands dirty. This is all I've known. Wouldn't no money change me. Yeah, Caleb, bro, we've been dealing with it today, man. We in a state. That's why I said we in a state of mind where everybody's dealing with their mental and everything going on, bro. So I've been heavily dealing with mine, bro. And that's why I said I've been dealing with it a lot on this stream. And I literally sat down and thought. I had to sit down and think. And I said, I just want to think about everything. And I said, even on top of that, I'm thinking about my future life, man. Like when I get a wife, man, and I get kids and start my own little thing. I said, what am I going to do? And I started thinking, I said, that's another chapter of my life that I have to really open and get ready for. And that's why I'm working so hard now, so I can have that, man. I don't want my wife and my kids to want for nothing. I don't want my wife to have to ever work another day in her life, man. And we've all been doing it. Even my buddy was doing that, man. He was doing the same thing. He also experienced the same feeling I was feeling, just the anxiety, doing too much. And he said it too. He said, man, I'm trying to provide for my wife. He said, you know, I got to get a house, man. I got to do all this. And he was doing so much. And he said, I came from the streets. He said, I was never scared to die. He said, that was the first time I was scared to die. And he said, he got in the car. He said, God, if I'm going to die, let me die at home. He said, let me die at home on my couch, man. He said, I don't want to die at work. I don't want to die driving out here. He said, if I'm going to die, let me die at home. And he realized he was doing too much. And he was like, when it's God's time, man, it's God's time. And I told God that too, man. And I told this when I threw my hands up in surrender. And I said, God, you do whatever you want. I said, this is your timing. I said, I know you're not going to have me out here hurting myself and killing myself. I know you're not going to see me tortured going through this. I said, you're going to step in and make a way. I said, so God, you do it on your time, and I'm tired of trying to make it myself. And then God steps in, and I said, that's the whole thing God wanted you to do. Like, God was always going to do it, but he wanted to hear you say it first. I said, God's crafty. He wanted to hear you say it first. Like God's like, yeah, I can heal your mental now. Like, yeah, I can get you through the situation. I can provide the money. But ain't you forgetting something? Ain't you forgetting something though? And God said, acknowledge me. Say it. Tell me you need me. Let me know you need me. Like God is like I said, God's a jealous God. God likes to hear it. He don't want to know that he got anything else before him. He wants to know, like, I'll do it, but what you gonna give me? What you gonna do? Are you gonna tell me? Are you gonna show it? Or are you gonna say anything at all? If I do it, you gonna never say thank you? Are you only gonna say thank you once? And when I started acknowledging all the things that God did, that's when he started bringing other stuff. Because I was looking for him to bring new. I said, yeah, bring new, but did you even thank him for the last thing he did? And I said, no, I didn't. I said, man, I said, did you thank him today for getting up today? I said, no, I didn't. And I was like, man, I'm so selfish. I said, God, I'm sorry, man. I'm just selfish. And I said, God loves to hear his prayers. I said, okay, God, you like hearing that? Okay, I'm going to give it to you. I said, just keep on bringing it. Keep on providing. Yeah. I appreciate that, big bro. Appreciate that, man. I love y'all, man. Like, so I said, I know you, brother. You always got my back, man. I love this brother right here, bro. I love all y'all, man. Y'all take care of me, man. And y'all bring me a lot of joy, man. Because a lot of this I was doing alone, man. I got friends and people I know. It's just, but you know how you be in a relationship, you be with people, but you still be alone. And it's the stuff I never felt like I could tell people. I never wanted to tell people, you know what I'm saying? I just never really wanted to say nothing, you know what I'm saying? Hey, bro. Hey. I appreciate that. Thank y'all, man. Y'all just show me love, man. Y'all gonna make a nigga tear up on live stream. Gonna make me ugly cry. Make a big old snot bubble come out. I'm like, all right, Steve, at ease. At ease, Negro. It ain't that deep. Look, I never thought before in my life I have people that really cared about me like that in a car. He's like, here's your handkerchief back. You like, gee, thanks. Thanks. He said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. let's go get food, y'all, and I can talk more about my mental trauma because, like I said, I'm gonna need severe therapy after this. Look at my eye twitching. My eye over here twitching. Start crying like Tyrone. Oh my God. This is all I got. This is all I got. Congratulations. They said this is ugly Negroes when everybody else getting a relationship and they single. They said congratulations. Hold up. Hold on. Well, at least one thing, I may be mental, but look at my fit. Like I said, I stay looking good. I stay sharp. Hold on, let me get everything ready. Everything prepared. Fix my shoes. Let me. I was just about to pull out the returners. We're in the gold returner slide. Hello, we're doing a little bit of the gold, a little bit of the rojo. No, these are the golds. See, my teeth is getting a little bit more straight. See, it's kind of coming back a little bit. Just a little bit. It's just the bottom. Everything else is straight up here. It's just the bottom. See, it's getting like kind of crooked. So, yeah, we might go to Whataburger. That's what we're gonna get. Oh, welcome to the live stream, dudes. He said, Dad, did you see it? He said, you so totally rock, Squirt. Now give me some fin. Noggin. Dude. Yeah, check the fit, dudes. Oh, Brown. Steve Moreno Papi Loco. Look at Steve. Stevie. I'm scaring the white people over there. They looking at me. Like, honey, called the cops. His kind is out again. I said, look, honey, look at him. I knew they were all mental. Look at him. He's enjoying it. You got a gap. Ain't nothing wrong with your gap. You best love all that gap, girl. It ain't you that made the gap. The gap made you. You better love it. So yeah, that's what I do when I come out here. I go on my little strolls. It really does calm your mind down, bro. Go for a walk. Going for walks really help your mental state. Go for runs, man. Runs help your mental state too. All of that, it really helps you, man. That's why I keep saying, like, this is good for your soul and for your spirit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it ain't that hot. Like, you're not really that hot in a long sleeve shirt. Whatever you wear, but the sun gonna beat you. So it don't matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, that was probably the worst part. I told you the worst part about coming to San Antonio is that if it was like cold and cloud and gray all day outside and rainy, when I was feeling that way, that would have been perfect. But I said, because you know everybody loves staying on the rainy day, you don't care. But I said when it's sunny all the time and it's like 110 degrees outside, like it makes you mad, it pisses you off. So that makes it even worse. So there's a lot of times I pray for rain, man. I'm like, let everybody's day be just as bad as mine. I said, I can't let everybody have a good day, and I'm not. I said, no. This is not how that works. I said, I tell everybody to be positive, so I'm not positive. I want everybody to have a bad day like me. I'm the ultimate crab in the bucket. And no, you don't get to be happy, and I'm not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Good night, LB. Hey, I'm praying for you, LB. Lisa Banks, I remember you. You got a special prayer for Lisa Banks. You stay safe, Lisa Banks. I pray your mental health is good too. I said, Lord, I knew that some people just didn't like me. I just can't believe they would throw me away. That's why I said, Steve, you need help. I said, you need severe help. I was like, do I though? That's why I said, like, the way y'all see me hyperactive, when I be like, like when I do that, I used to not even do that, bro. I used to be like funny, but I never did that. And I said, I think it's just part of me being like psychotic, like the psychotic laugh is what I call it, like my evil villain laugh. I'm like, why do you do that? It's just black folk. We exaggerate everything, bro. We exaggerate every example or whatever. Excuse me, guys. Yeah. But like, that's just how it is, bro. You know. And so I don't know. I just learned. I noticed like that's just how I deal with stuff now. So I'm trying to deal with stuff a different way. Spectacular, top tier, a black entrepreneur. That's what I am. Not cow manure, entrepreneur. That's what I said. I'll be like the Joker, bro. That's what I used to think about. I was like the Heath Ledger Joker. I said, why so serious? I said, my father was somewhat of a pastor, and people think I inherited his kingdom, but I may. It's like, you want to see something? Hey, y'all know what Meat Canyon is? If y'all know what Meat Canyon is, y'all get this joke. If y'all know what Meat Canyon is, let me ask me before y'all know. I'm gonna send that in the chat. Don't ever watch Meat Canyon. And the person that made Meat Canyon needs extreme help. It's like Family Guy, but 10 times worse. Like, bro, he did one with Ronald McDonald. It's the one taste or one Big Mac, and so it's the point of view from a woman eating McDonald's. And so it's called Meat Canyon on YouTube. He makes like these really weird, like he takes it's like parody. He'll take like McDonald's or like a show, and he'll put it in his own cartoon form. But some of it is like funny, and some of it is just like really disturbing. But he took one of Ronald McDonald, and it's from a woman's point of view. He's talking, and Ronald McDonald looks like a creep. He said, "You look really cute when you eat those fries." He said, "Now go ahead, get a taste of that Big Mac." It's creepy. And so the whole time he's mad because she didn't try the Big Mac. And so he was like, "Yeah, come home with me." He said, "I got a 93% on the parking lot. Like, let's go home." And he said, "Our bathrooms are the cleanest." He's like, you look like you need to take a tinkle. Go ahead, take a couple trips." It's so creepy. So every time she blinks her eyes, it goes to a new scene. And so then she ends up in his basement. And so he said, "I just don't know why you didn't try the Big Mac. Don't you want to know how succulent it could taste?" It is the funniest. I remember I was with my ex at the time, and I showed her that. She said, "This is really disturbing." She said, "Stop." So we went to go get McDonald's later that day. And so I said, "You look really cute when you eat those fries." She said, "Stop." I said, "Go ahead, you get a taste of that Big Mac." She said, "Stop, that's not funny, bro. It's a really disturbing cartoon." I mean, it's funny in a way, but it's just like, some of it's just like, who makes this? I'm like, who writes this stuff, bro? Like, man. But yeah. How long I've been on stream, y'all? How many hours is this now? Because we might give it another couple of hours. I ain't doing it today, bro. It's good to just clear my mind, bro. I feel so much better, man. Just clearing my mind. You know what I'm saying? It's just, man, I feel good. I went in the opposite direction of food. Look at me. Like, bro, I went in the opposite direction. Talking about anything I want to talk about. That's exactly what I be talking about. 6 hours. Yeah, over here on this side, we talk about anything I want to talk about. Matter of fact, let's talk about this. Woo, look at that. Whew. What he ran clean, boy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Maserati living. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to Whataburger tonight, man. Get some burgers. But yeah, we talk about whatever I want to talk about today. So, I be trying to give y'all an option to talk. People don't want to talk about nothing, so that's on y'all, dude. I'm trying to let y'all talk. Nah, I ain't the bad. That's a Maserati. That's a real Maserati. So, you know how it goes. Okay. Right. So, hey. So what? So what do you want to talk about? Connie. Connie from State Farm. What do you want to talk about? Yeah, I'm in the mood for a burger, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm like, it's like I'm hungry, but like I said, when you mentally exhausted, like you don't even feel like eating. You don't even feel like doing nothing. Good night, Lady C. Have a good one. I will see you tomorrow. Maybe, if I'm on tomorrow. Well, how y'all know it look like a Corvette? Well, you see a lot of Corvettes up here, bro. A lot of Maseratis, a lot of Corvettes, a lot of stuff. So, hey, I need some money too, Connie. I need some money too. I don't know how these bills gonna get paid either. Connie, would you like to go on the lick with me? I need to go run a couple of people's pockets today. And I think you, because your name is Connie, sound like Con Man, so we can both be Con Men together. Connie, there's nobody for this mission I trust more than you. I don't think you're a snitch, so we can be rich together. I felt that deep in my soul. I need some money. I do too. Boy, I need me a big check. Check with a couple of zeros. There was some days I was just like, man, I should act like his car just hit me. So I can get some money. Oh no. I said I run into it, I seen people trying to fake getting hit by a car for insurance money. I said, look, I know it's hard times out here, bro. We all need that. We all need that. I seen a dude, he was on security camera. He didn't know he was on security camera. He took the ice from the vending machine. He looked, he said, he threw the ice down. And he act like he fake slipped on it so he can get a check. I said, you know what, brother, at this point, I can't even blame you, bro. It's hard out here. It's hard. I said, you know what, you stole my idea. Next time I'll just make sure there ain't no security cameras around. Oh man, we all could use some dinero. So, wait, how long y'all say I was on here? Let me see. Wait. 6 hours and 36 minutes? Jesus, man. It don't feel like 6 hours and 36 minutes, man. We just be having a good old time out here. Yeah, I don't need a Bonnie. I get a Connie. That's a good white woman name. 6:40 minutes now. Oh, man. Let's go for the world record, y'all. Let's go for 10 hours. Let's go for 10 hours. We already going up on a year. We might as well. A 10-hour stream. Where you from, Connie? Where are you from? And be honest with me. Be honest, Connie. You be honest with me, I'll be honest with you. Oh, man. Oh, I'm safe. I'm very safe. Not in here, though. I ain't safe in here. Oh, no. It's a whole wonderland. Ha ha! My name's Roberto. Oh, you think I'm crazy? Yeah, might as well make it 12 hours. You know what? Let's do 24 hours. A 24-hour live stream. Oh, man. If you ain't never seen Steve be a Negro then, you're going to see Steve be a Negro now. You be talking to people that ain't even there. Virginia. Now, what would a woman like you from Virginia be doing watching a man like me in Texas? Where did you find me? Hey, man, Steve ain't got no chill, bro. I'm learning to chill a lot now, bro. I really don't have no chill. I don't care. See, I made dinner, dessert, fed the kids, and watched them. Bro, I told you that Whataburger do something to you, man. Y'all don't know about it. Y'all be thinking I'm capping, bro. This Whataburger is fire. So I'll be, I've talked for 6 hours. So unless one of y'all want to say something, y'all won't dare come disrespectful, I'll drop you on that neck of yours. You gonna be disrespectful no more. No. After a couple of weeks of physical therapy, no, you're gonna need physical therapy. Like, yeah. I told everybody, I said, look, you ever come try to do me harm, just know you're gonna be the one that's harmed. But, I don't care. Woo! Yeah, see how quiet it is a lot of times? I'll just come out here and take my little strolls, bro, sometimes. Feels pretty good. Well, not everybody at once now. Y'all all scared and quiet. Come on, I ain't gonna hurt y'all now. The Do I intend to stay in San Antonio permanently? I don't know. It's a good question. I definitely intend on staying here some more years, and then I'll see how it goes. Um, I wouldn't mind staying here permanently. This is a beautiful city. Like right up the block from here, or really like right up the highway right here, we got one of the most prettiest areas, and this is where all the rich, this is where the millionaires live at. The NBA players, the millionaires, everybody that's got money, they live up here. Because this is still an area where people got money, but they got money up here. And so it's called the Dominion, bro. It is beautiful. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. It looks like something out of Hollywood, dude. It's beautiful. And I said, I want to get a house there. You gotta go through the gates to get there. I said, yes, sir. That's where I want to go. So yeah, I definitely intend on staying in the city, man. Like I said, get things going. I definitely would, intend on doing this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm going to get some food, bro. Get some good old food. Don't worry, I got Nina with me. Nina ain't gonna never let me down. There was times I used to walk out my house without Nina, man. When I was in Louisville, I was so just non-caring, bro. I was just like, bro, people gonna do it, just do it. I don't care. Like, you just tired of just fighting. I was like, I would just forget to grab the gun. I said, you never do that, but you get so used to it. You like, bro, if you just gonna do it, just do it, man. I ain't got time for this. Oh, that line is packed. Oh, might be a little wait today. Anybody, I'll take anybody. We got any more weirdos in here? Anybody else that wants to challenge me? 2 in 1 day. Come on, y'all. Old Skipperoo, he couldn't hang. He was in his feelings. It was all the letter Y stuff. You gotta go on somewhere, boy. Learn your ABCs. YZ. It's YYZ, boy. Like, Yeah, everything's in walking distance, bro. All I do is, like I said, I don't even gotta go leave the car, bro. Like, all right, get in the car. I can just walk wherever I want to. That's pretty nice, because, in my old neighborhood, everything was in, the corner store and all of that was in walking distance, but you got to risk, getting shot. So, it wasn't the best. But I said, like, here you can definitely go in walking distance with everything, bro. So I like to just get out and walk, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the only time I really get in the car is when I go to like church or it's like an event or something like that, But I would say I hate the fact that I live a little further away from the airport, so that's a little money coming out your pocket. You gotta catch an Uber, but it's whatever. Like I said, I feel like getting back on the weirdos, bro. Let's talk. Let's do this, y'all. Let's get on y'all. Let's get on that. Like I said, if y'all not familiar, I had some little weird nigga come in here earlier. Hey, Caleb, I had some weird nigga come in here earlier. He was talking about, why you always mad all the time? I just literally was just telling people, open heart, about like trauma, what you go through. You know what I'm saying? And a stupid nigga just overrides everything because of their feelings. And so he said, why you always mad? Do you even miss your daddy? Like, what? Have you ever met daddy? No, you haven't. And so I said, that's one of them old jigaboo monkeys. I'm like, what do you want, boy? What you mad at today? He said, why ain't you preaching? Because I said so, Negro. That's why, because I said so. Don't worry about why I ain't preaching. He said, y'all supposed to be in here encouraging to do the right thing. Like, we are doing the right thing. Sorry, your stupid mama dropped you on your fat forehead, boy. You got NBA YoungBoy dip marks in your forehead. I'm sorry, you too stupid to remember what happened in your life. I'm like, we good over here. He said, well, if you ever listen to your daddy, he tried to, like, he was coming in insulting. He said, he'll have some change for your little butt. I said, usually people come in cussing and stuff. Like, you had to say butt. That's the best you got? I said, oh my God, I would beat you up for an appetite and go get a 4-for-4 at Denny's, a Grand Slam at Denny's. Like, boy, you are not tough. And I told him, I said, bro, do something. I put the Jeopardy music on and everything. I said, do something about it, little jigaboo, do something. He couldn't do nothing. He just came in here with the y'all. I said, well, you keep your y'all and y'all your mama. Do that. Yo ma, y'all, stupid. I said, I ain't NBA YoungBoy's baby mama. Don't y'all me, boy. Go on somewhere. I saw he's one of them little letter Y weirdos. I'm like, let me go ahead and deal with him. So I was showing people it's entertaining. That's all the buddy got is this little crappy word. I said, guess what, buddy? You come here, I'm going to drop you on your neck. You can come say it to Darby Jr. if you want to. You can come say it. I'm going to drop you on your neck. So come over and say it. I ain't got no reputation uphold. I don't like you, boy. We ain't never been friends, and I'll knock you and your mama out. I don't care about neither one of y'all. Stupid. Your mama need to be slapped for having you. But, I mean the white people, so shut up. Hold on, y'all. We're doing the right thing with the white folks. I would never drop the white people in the next. They don't deserve it, too. That's why I said I can't wait till these niggas got some for these jigaboo monkeys, man, coming in here talking. Oh, man, I left my wallet. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Reset. Reset. Yeah, how you gonna start something? Like, boy, I'll slump you. You're going somewhere. That's why I say it don't matter. I said, watch, every day God does something good, I'm gonna get over here and say what God does. Since this whole little weird y'all Negro come over here, I said, well, I'm gonna show you what y'all do, dummy. And then I'm gonna yeet y'all on you. Yeah, dummy, stupid. Oh, dumb Negro. Man, I don't care about Negro feeling. I ain't never cared about a Negro. Come say it to my face, boy. The lick would be so fast you wouldn't even see it. You just taste the concrete. You wouldn't even know what happened. I said, why don't you come do something about it? You won't, because you end up on that neck of yours. Said, would you rather date a celebrity or average Joe? Average Joe. I don't date no celebrity. I'm serious, bro. You come over here, I'm a Bruce Willis, you better not come over here. Jason Statham, you boy. You know, I told you don't come over here. This world's not big enough for the two of us. You should have just stayed over there minding your business. And you had to come over here and had to drop it on that neck of yours. It's not something I'm proud of, but I had to do it. The deal was for 3 men. There's weight that not exceed over 300 kilograms. Told you, leave me alone, boy. No, I'd rather date regular people. I don't like celebrities. That's what's wrong with the world now. That's why we got all these women thinking that they ugly. Well, some of them is ugly, but some of them the ones that do think they ugly. You're right, you are ugly, but you know, not all y'all. You better than, at least you're realistic. Kendall Jenner's not real, man. They just pay to look good, you know what I'm saying? I don't even like celebrities, man. I can't stand them. I'm tired of everybody being all up on them. I don't like that, bro. People think we dag on celebrities. Like, boy, Darby ain't a celebrity. We don't know you, nigga. I don't like you. Then they come over here messing with his son. Like, bro, leave me alone, you pedophile, you weird freak. If I report you and have you locked up for child endangerment. I ain't no celebrity. We ain't no celebrities, dude. And I said, even if I was, I wouldn't like you. What do you think I would waste my time with a Negro like you that watch Darby? Boy, you better get on with somewhere with your little weird, pathetic life. He a dumb Negro that couldn't make the soccer team. You couldn't make the NFL tryouts. He definitely couldn't do that. And he definitely couldn't fit on the fire department team. He don't like police officers because he's one of them fake woke black Negroes. So he don't like it because he couldn't get on the force. And so now when they realize they can't bang with the Bloods and Crips, getting jumped in hurts too much. So now they can't be Muslim because they strict. So now they gotta go be Hebrew Israelite because that's the fastest only thing where they fat ugly selves gonna be at. Oh, Pillsbury fat DJ academics looking, Jonathan Majors looking Negro come in my chat. Like, boy, check your beard up and shut up. Dumb Hebrews on the corner. Like, yeah, because it's free and it's easy. Oh, big belly, bubble butt looking like, boy, oh, bubble bass. No, you forgot the pickles looking. Like, shut up, boy. Oh, hurt your feelings. Hold on. I'm going to go get a burger, bubble bass. You want extra pickles? Dude, like his nickname is Pickles, man. Hold on. I don't steal no pickles, man. I don't steal no pickles, old dill pickle, stew pickles, and Rugrats looking little Negro with your skinny neck. Shut up, boy. I'll drop you on that skinny neck you talking. I love this channel. I've been talking crazy for a year. Negro still ain't did nothing. Like, boy, go on somewhere. I would beat you up in front of your mama. Them is the type of dudes, if they do got a girlfriend or a wife, they get beat up in front of them and she don't respect them no more. So you better not get beat up in front of your girlfriend around me, boy. That girlfriend be my girlfriend. I need a real man like him. You just gonna let him cold cut you like that? Oh man, I need a real man like him. Wasn't even no interaction, dude. Dude was just a lame. He was a weirdo, man. He was an idiot. Like they all do be. I gotta go back home and get my wallet. I left my wallet. I said, they all just be a bunch of idiots, man, just running their mouth. That's why I said, like, bro, you know, I told you the problem with Negroes is they run their mouth. That's why a white man will take it from a tree and lynch him, and they'll still sit right there talking, because you just gonna talk, dude. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. We know if a Negro come over here trying to lynch us, we gonna put a bunch of caps in you, dude. We don't play that. Ain't no talking. If a Negro break in my house trying to do something to my wife and my kids, ain't no talking, boy. I'm gonna have to end you. Ain't no talking. And be the same Negro sit there and talk. See, man, why would you do that? Like, you idiot. Negro's mad at Pastor Darby. Well, stop watching Pastor Darby, bro, because you a fat Negro, ain't did nothing with your life. Oh, big old tubby butt boy. Like, come on somewhere. The tubster. That's the real big boogie. Not the rapper. That's the real big boogie. Yeah. That's the real big dude. The original big dude. Yeah. And now buddy gets the roast because his old little flaming self came over here. Like, now I'm going to let you know what's up, little Negro. Now I'm going to flame you. No diddy. I bet you that boy's favorite meal is a bratwurst on a Tuesday. I bet you it is. An old uncooked bratwurst on a Tuesday on a cold bun. I bet you it is. Yeah, he love his bratwurst. I bet you that boy still wear daggone adult tighty whitey. It's a Fruit of the Loom edition. Yeah. He seemed like it. Like he gonna do something about it. Like, boy, do something about it then. If you don't like it, do something about it then. Coon, jigaboo, clown, coonskin nigger, do something about it. Yeah, you won't. And I told Mom, I said, Mama, that's why I called them the derogatory name, since they want to run. They want to, like I said, we call white people skinheads and Trump supporters and Wonder Breads and stuff. That's what we call crackers. I said, this is what we call them. This is what we call you boys. If you want to run your mouth of yours. Yeah, I said boy. In my Kratos voice, boy. Boy, get to the building. Stay inside, boy. It's not safe outdoors. He's not a man. He's a boy. That's why he watch Pastor Darby, because it makes him feel like a man. It makes him feel like a man for 2 hours of the video, and then when the video is off, he goes back to Weenie Hut Juniors and goes and gets a Diet Cola with a frosting on it. Like, you feel like a real man because you can come in my chat and say something to me. You can say something, but you won't fight nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. Ain't got no power, boy. No power. I was like, bro, come with some power. Come with some lawyers or something. Like, bro, you ain't got no power. Shut up. That's why I said Negroes. That's why people know they can tie Negroes for 30 years. And Negroes gonna sit there and talk and throw their fist up. Like, if you ain't gonna do nothing about it, shut up. They don't care about your fists and they don't care about your words, dude. They care about action. I said, once I knew he was one of them letter Y freaks. I knew he was one of them. He came in, oh, see y'all. So I said, yep, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Yeah, you done already messed up. I done Wizard Kelly this fool. You done already messed up, brother. He said, you supposed to be teaching in the name of Yah. I said, I don't teach in the name of Yah. I teach in the name of Jesus Christ. My Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. That letter J word y'all don't like, you little letter Y freakos. I don't listen to y'all. Freak. Yeah, I said it, freak. Why is your mama dumb? Why did your mama birth you? And why are you stupid? Why did you end up over here? And why are you a freak on my channel? I don't care about you, boy. I keep telling people, you don't like it, do something about it. You ain't gonna do jack. You still ain't did nothing. Just run that mouth, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Negroes are the easiest opponent, man. Just, I said, bro, do something about it. I said, no, stop typing. Just do something. And they go back to typing because that's all they can do. That's all they can do. He in here mad and bitter talking about, well, if y'all was be encouraging him, his daddy word would be changing his little nasty butt. I said, that's the best you got, bro. You can't even, like, if people come in cussing, can't even say the A word, can't say nothing. Like, that's all you got to say? His butt. Like, bro, what? So you just a bitter lame-o. Like, boy, you gotta get on out of here before I drop you on that neck. Boy. And I told him, I said, tell your mama go make me a plate, boy. Tell your mama make me that plate. And now I'm still telling you, tell that dirty mama yours gonna make me a plate, boy. Since you won't come. I told you they come over here mess with me, right? Y'all seen it? They come here mess with me. Now I'm gonna deal with you, see? And then that filthy fat mama of yours is gonna get the jokes now since you won't come over here. That old Mrs. Puff looking like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get on them toes, the most cigarette blunt toes of hers. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get on that. Mama look like a daggone Golden Globe award. Yeah, see you talking. Told you, back up and leave me alone, boy. Yeah, one of them little letter Y freaks. Boy, we are not doing that technicality Y stuff, boy. Why, get on out of here. That's why I said niggas are losers. This is what you do. I literally said we in World War IX and niggas is talking about letter Y. Y'all niggas are losers. You are a loser. Oh my God, bro. Y'all niggas are the most losers. Y'all more losers than anybody else in the world, bro. Y'all just losers. I said, bro, I can't wait till it's a purge day because I'm coming after all y'all. I'm coming after every last one of y'all. But y'all just losers, dude. You never did nothing with y'all life, man. Oh, suffering succotash shit, soccer to me cake looking Negroes, man. Y'all just so stupid. Still ain't did nothing about nothing. That's why you're talking. He thought he was really eating. Like he was gonna convict me all of a sudden. I said, boy, you can't convict me because you ain't coming in the real spirit, dude. You ain't got no spirit. You said, y'all, I'm done talking to you. I'm done talking to you. Oh, dumb nigga. Oh, dumb Hotep, Hebrew, Israelite, Egyptian, wannabe Negro. Now he gonna be Native American, daggone next year. Watch. He gonna be the new Native American black dude. Watch. And then you gonna get the jokes, buddy. He said, I'm not a bot. And I'm like, you know, you worse. You a nigga. That's worse than a bot. At least a bot's programmed to do what it's supposed to do. A nigga don't. I would purposely go find some white people that don't like you so they can call you nigga. I would purposely tell them, call him a nigga. He's one. He's definitely one. His mom is one too. Maybe you'll learn to leave me alone. Stay out of my business. He thought he was all like I said, I told you, remember I told you they think they doing you a favor because they watch Darby. I don't care how much you watch Darby, boy. I don't even want to talk to people that watch Darby. I don't want to talk to another person that watch Darby. I don't. Some of y'all be the weirdest of the weird, bro. Y'all just so weird. Not all y'all, but some of y'all just really weird. You ain't doing me no favor because you watch it, man. So what? People watch LeBron. Why they gonna go to LeBron's son and tell him he watch LeBron? Who cares? Good for you. Keep watching him. Don't watch me. I don't want to know that. Do me no favor, little weirdo. I said, well, I'm 30 years old. What do I look like? I ain't 15. 30 years old, little dummy. That's all I know why. Because your daddy didn't love you. Your daddy never played catch with you in the field because he was never around. He ain't never liked your little pathetic big self. That's why you out here mad at me, trying to get a father figure from me. Boy, I'll never be your father figure. You better be glad I ain't your father. I'll beat you senseless. Sitting there running that mouth in here. I said, yep, sure do. Hey, y'all, like they always do. But it's cool. That's why I said it's fine. You know, I was looking for a little bit of like trolling or whatever, but it's whatever, bro. Yeah. It's okay to wear the road is still saved. It's saved on this live stream. Because like I said, this live stream is going up, so it's still saved on there. You ain't gotta worry about it. So. But I'm giving people another opportunity. That's why I keep saying, I said, well, maybe people will come with a better opportunity to come say something. Like, I'm not affected by people's words. Like I said, they might be able to get women like it, because sometimes women be a little sensitive about stuff. I'm not a woman, dude. I don't care. Like, it don't bother me. You gonna run them hands or not? No, shut up. What can I say to you? It's just extreme weirdism. That's really what it is. That's why I said, what does that look like? Another man comes over to tell you how much he doesn't like you. Where do they do that at? Bro. I just find that so weird. Where do you find a man that tells you how much he doesn't like you? Like, you a man, dude. Why are you telling me that? Like, go on with your life. Right, sassy. I don't like your videos. Well, then why are you watching it for, you dumb nut? Like, why? Because you're a nigga. That's why. Niggas don't know why they do what they do. They just do it because you're a nigga, boy. He's sensitive, but that's his time of the month today. That's his time of the month. They come over mad at Steve Jr. He's mad at all the real men. Yeah, he's an old Danny boy. Danny boy. Danny boy, Danny boy. As I said, yeah, I'm in a season of abundance anyway. So I'm gonna get back on here and show y'all what God do anyway. So let's see what his little yard does, what he talking about his yard. Let's see what God does for me. Let's see that, yo. And don't come over here with that stuff. That's why I said, like, I'm okay with people saying Yah and Shalom and all that. I don't care, but don't be trying to be all deep with that. We don't be deep on this channel. We don't do that. So don't do that. Because you ain't deep. I ain't listening to no words you say. I'm just going to let you know that now. I don't listen to your words. So it's mighty fun. That's how you know it's witchcraft. People come over here and you don't listen to their word now. Well, see, God told me to tell you. See, God going to judge you. I say, well, if that was true, God would have just did it. I'm like, no, you just mad because I humbled your little Negro self because I ain't want to listen to what you had to say. And now God's going to judge me because you notice when you don't listen to a nigga and now you something wrong with you. Look at your family. You don't listen to your family and now you think you better. See, you think you know everything. It's like, why? Because I don't listen to you. So the fact that I don't listen to you and take your advice, now I'm hard-headed, I'm stubborn, I'm selfish, I'm prideful. It's only niggas that do that stuff. You don't listen to them, now something wrong with you. I say, yeah, looking at that little one-bedroom apartment you live in, that little cracker box you live in, like, yeah, I would say, I think you were the problem. And I can look at where you live at. When you live in the trenches, do you think I'm gonna listen to a word you gotta say? Absolutely not. What word do you know? The word ain't told you to pack up and move yet? Like, for real? Much as Negroes talk about God didn't tell you to shut up and humble that mouth and leave people alone, stay off the internet harassing people with your fake word. He didn't tell you that? Yeah, it's funny. Don't work on me, buddy. But I like to troll for fun. I haven't trolled in so long, bro. It's so funny. I used to do this all day on my live. Yo, my first live streams was bomb, dude. My first live streams was fire. Anybody here tell you my first live streams was the funniest, dude? Because I did this for hours. That's all I did for hours, man, was troll and talk crazy. And because people kept coming. They kept coming by the boatloads. And so I'm just like, bro, what do y'all want? A lot of people love Darby, and then a lot of people came over here, a bunch of Darby freaks. Like, what do you want, bro? What are you mad at? Like, bro, the man gone. Let him rest in peace. Stop bringing his name up. What are you mad because you ain't going to get another word, you fat, tubby little boy? What you want? And it ain't really the women, it's the men. That's why I said you women be right about these dumb Negroes, man. These men are stupid. I was like, dang, bro, they make black men look bad. If this is how y'all are, bro, now I wonder everybody think black men act like this, man, because you stupid coons. A little fat, sassy boy, man, because it's his time of the month today. Now he's over here mad, going to go around mess with her. But I say women don't even do this when it's their time of the month. I would excuse them because I'm like, they women. They a little bit more emotional built. And then they do have that time of the month. I said, but even some of them got control and restraint. Even they don't do that. Got some grown man coming over here mad at another man all day. Like, boy, well, stop comparing sizes, boy. Put yours back in your zipper and go over there. We don't like you. I don't like your kind, boy. I like every white person before I like your little black Negro self. Use the ones we don't want. I don't claim you, your jigaboo. Some old Uncle Tom Smooth Brain Ape Knuckle Dragon Coonskin Negro come over here mad about something. Yeah, your mama's a coon, boy. That fat nigga. I'll roll that nigga and get a strike on my bowling pins, boy. That's why I say I talk crazy. I ain't saying sorry. I don't apologize to you, boy. We ain't cool. I don't owe you nothing. Tell your mama say sorry for birthing you, boy. Don't come over here. I don't care about you at all. We are not friends, dude. That's why I said the channel was never based off of jokes. It was just based off of just doing the channel, man. And I only realized the only people I've ever had a problem with is niggas. That's why I'm saying, I'm like, no, I think you niggas is more mental. I think that's what it is. You niggas be mental. That's why y'all come over here messing with another grown black man. What do you want? You don't see white people doing this stuff, man. You don't see no Arabs or no daggone Irish or nobody over here doing this. It's only one demographic that I happen to notice that come over here and want to start stuff. Niggas. I can't wait till the day they do something with niggas. They're going to do something to y'all. Put them niggas in the camps. We don't want to get them. They've been talking crazy for too long, man. Been bothering us, putting us down, making black people feel bad because they come with some fake crappy words. Run into one of them white supremacists, boy, they will beat you to a pulp. They don't care about your Yah, your Yeshua, Jesus, nothing. They don't care about nothing, dude. They are crazy. You come talk to the wrong dude. Go talk to them out there. Why you want to come and preach something to Steve that I ain't going to listen to at all? I don't listen to people. I don't. Ask the ones that came over here for the past year, have I listened to them? And they would tell you no, I have not. And look what my life is. Way further and way better. Dude was mad talking about, you talk crazy. Yep, and I'm going to keep talking crazy some more. Do something about it, little boy. Still talking crazy, jigaboo. Come on, do something. You won't. Can't tame me, little buddy. You don't know nothing about life, boy. That's why you watch Pastor Darby all day, because you was an idiot who ain't doing nothing with yours. Don't be fooled, y'all. Don't think people love the word. They love the word because they ain't got nowhere else to go. They not cool, not popular. They ain't getting laid. If they was getting laid, you think they be watching the word? No. They don't watch the word because they ain't getting laid. Don't want them. I don't care if I'm junior, man. I'm 30 years old. I be trying to tell niggas like, bro, it don't matter if I'm junior or if I'm related to the man. I'm a 30-year-old grown man. 30. 3 decades old. Double digit, 30. What do you want another grown man to be like another grown man for? That's some freak stuff right there. That's how I say I know y'all be, them is the same ones that defend Diddy. Them is the ones that defend Diddy and everything that Diddy do. You already comparing another man to another man. We all know what you think about Diddy. He was okay with everything. You worry about what I do. Don't worry about Pastor Darby. Pastor Darby didn't like people like you. He didn't like niggas, and I don't like niggas even more than he didn't like niggas, dude. That's why we didn't want to do stuff in Louisville, because we had to deal with niggas. And that's why he was about to go to London with the white people, because he was tired of you niggas. I don't care about y'all, boy. I don't care about a Negro. The good ones that come here, I love y'all. Y'all can stay here all day, man. We got good people on this channel. We got good, beautiful women over here. We got good, strong men over here that know how to be men. Everybody over here ain't crazy. We got good folk. We got white people. We got Hispanics. We got everybody. What do I want a dumb jigaboo over here for to watch Darby? Boy, get on with your jigaboo life, boy. You are the last demographic I want. I would take a white nationalist, boy. I swear to you, I'll take a white nationalist before I take any one of your kind. Yeah, I said your kind. Pig, fool, coon. Yeah, you, porch monkey. Now, I said porch monkey. Now, you go do something about it. And like an average porch monkey, you won't. He called me porch. Yep, your mom's too. And now I'm shiny when I say it. That's why they know they're too scared to confront you in your real life. They're too scared to confront me in life. Don't come talking crazy. Nobody has to get talked to crazy here. Everybody's fair and equal here. We all cool. Why can't you just be cool and be part of the barbecue, dog? Why you gotta start stuff? Because you's a nigga. That's why. You's a nigga. And so is your mom's. So I said, I don't care what people think, man. I talk too harsh. Yep, I sure do. Do something about it. Don't watch me no more then. Get off. When I get rid of the niggas off his channel, then I will stop talking harsh. Yes. When I get rid of the people that want to harass my audience and want to come over here mad at me and mad at mama and mad at Darby because they coon, dumb, fat mama can't get over their life, yes, I will stop talking harsh. Until then, your moms and you get the jokes. And yeah, I brought your moms in it. What you gonna do about it? Yeah, I said that. I said it. So don't come over here starting stuff. Get off my channel. All you jigaboo Negroes, get off. You ain't doing me no favor because you watch Darby. I don't even want people to watch Darby over here. Get off. Go. I regret putting Junior in the title, boy. I wish I would have did this channel with a mask. So I ain't have these dumb niggas come over here. 1,000,001 questions thinking we cool. Want to hit me up in the DM. We cool? We ain't cool, boy. Literally telling people, father, like daddy was not murdered. My father was not murdered. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Don't tell you what he was. Your people's is murdered, though. That's why I know you saying all your people got murdered. Don't worry about mine. I said, because you can't solve their case. Now you want to come over later? Shut up, boy. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Tell me how, then. If he was, tell me how. They can't even say it. They just, whoa, I got a hunch. I know he was. How do you know? How? Can't even say it. Stupid. So stupid, man. And now y'all see why I say if I was in power, everybody would be in trouble. If I was in office, all of y'all be in trouble because of them. They all getting it. Oh, believe me when I tell you, I'm coming after them before I come after white people. I'm coming after them before I come after anybody white. Them Negroes getting it first, and then white people getting theirs. And then the rest of y'all Negroes getting y'all's. White people make you mad, but it's a certain type of mad a Negro make you. I'll tell you, it's something about a Negro envy. It's that envious Negro stuff. It makes me more mad than anybody white. I expect white people to do that. I don't expect our kind to do that, bro. An envious Negro is the worst dangerous person you would ever know. So believe me when I tell you, they will be getting theirs first before white people. Yeah, it's a little hot out here. Well, it's like I'm walking a lot, so it's, you know, but it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, people want to tell you, they be like, well, I knew he was murdered. I'm like, boy, you don't know nothing. You don't even know your hooked on phonics reading level, dude. Your leapfrog reading level. Shut up. I guarantee you give them a chapter book, they read it was the beast of time. They read with their finger, following the words, you gotta sound it out. You don't know how to read. And you go to his school class, his history, he was the dumbest kid in the class. Boy, he had to wear the dunce hat every day. The dumbest of the dumb kid in school. Why you think they watch Darby all of a sudden? Because he makes them feel smart and enlightening. Because they ain't never had nothing that made them feel smart and enlightening. It took you 30, 40 years to find something that make you feel good, dude? For real? Now you empowered because you watch a man off TV. You're like, yeah, it's called TV, boy. Tell me what Darby's favorite food was. Tell me where his favorite place to go was. Tell me his favorite hobby to do. Tell me something personal about Darby that you know. I can tell you all those things. Can you know? Where was his prayer shed located? What street did we have our church on? Where is he buried? Where did he do his first works? Tell me, since you know. Oh, stupid. Yeah, I thought you know. Shut up. Oh, dumb seal looking. Shut up, boy. Don't assume to know people, dude, just because you watch people off TV. People watched us and thought we were sweet till they realized, boy, we are not sweet. We don't like you. I said it. I don't like you. I don't like niggas. I don't. Daddy didn't like niggas. I don't like niggas even more than anybody else. And you better be glad I don't got power over niggas because all y'all be gone. All of yous. I would put yous on the boat and ship you somewhere else. I really would. I would put you on a boat and put you somewhere else. Make America great again. Oh, but don't believe the white people coming next. I will put them on boats and put them somewhere else too. Ain't nobody gonna be in Steve's nation. Nobody. Mine. Mine. That's why I said we're not gonna deal with white people till we deal with niggas. And when we deal with niggas, we can deal with everything else. I don't care what you say. Until we deals with niggas, we can deal with everything else. No, I wouldn't ship you. You're too sassy. So I said, I'm like, yeah, it's funny. Okay, say what you want to. Ah, shoot, they closed. Well, I guess I gotta go to Whataburger. Not the Harley Quinn. So, well, every joker need a Harley Quinn. What was that? Negroes be mad in my comments. And so I told you what I did was I turned my comments off just to show them you ain't got no power. I said, I got all power on my channel if I want to. I said, I got so much freedom. I'm going to show you how white people do you. I'm going to do you the same way. I said, I'm going to take your rights. And I took their rights. And they had to sit right there for months. Ain't have a right to say nothing. And then when I did go live, they was when they want to hear me come in live and say something. I said, y'all so pathetic, dude. You get your rights taken and you go talk some more. And I show people exactly what Negroes do. Look at what Negroes do. They not going to do nothing physical or nothing about it. They going to sit there and talk and run that mouth. That's all they did. Notice what that's all they did with 6ix9ine. Remember when 6ix9ine was going around trolling everybody? Every other rapper they was killing. They didn't mind killing, putting them down. But 6ix9ine do it. They like, man, you police, bro. You goofy, man. You ain't real, dog. That's all they do. Just sit there and talk. And he was showing people what niggas do. Just sit there and talk. He kept saying, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? You goofy, dog. See, man, you just got the police with you, man. And that's all they do. All they did was he got police. He got police. That's like, dude, that's all you gonna say? That's it? If 6ix9ine was black, he'd be dead a long time ago. Well, maybe I don't know, because Charleston White is black and he be talking just straight, so I don't know. Huh. Oh, weirdos, man. That's why I said, live your life like I do, man. I don't care. Like, please, I don't care about Negroes on this channel. Please, you ain't supposed to be here anyways. You ain't not in my audience. What do I care what you think? Go kick rocks, buddy. Tell your mama to make me a sandwich. Shut up. Hey, fruits and vegetables. Ugh. What are we, white? They don't do that in our household. I don't remember the last time I ate a vegetable or a piece of fruit. Don't ever ask me that. All right, let's go max out our credit cards. See what we got. I got my wallet again, so. And so that's why I said I be challenging my I be challenging men here if y'all in here. Take away from Stevie. Y'all be laughing, but some of y'all don't put the emojis. But I know y'all be laughing behind the phone screen. Because people be telling me that. They say I be watching you. I said, you don't never comment nothing. They said, bro, I be cracking up. I said, bro, comment something. Let me know you're laughing, bro. I need to know the people's in there. Because I think sometimes it be dry. I'm just like, well, people ain't said nothing. So I'm like, maybe it's kind of dry. So, you know what I'm saying? But hold up. Let's see. Yeah, no problem, bro. Hey, Anthony. Where do you disappear to? You like the mysterious beyond. You just appear whenever you want to. I didn't even know you be gone. You be like, I'm back. Like, where do y'all go, bro? Like, it ain't like y'all literally in here. I think I'm gonna get some breakfast. That's really what I want. She back. Hi. What's up, bro? Let me get the number 27, man.
27, you want sausage or bacon?
I'll take sausage.
You got it? And the meal on that order?
Was it like a medium?
No, do you want the hash browns and the drink, or you just
Oh
want to
yeah,
keep
yeah. Get the meal. Yeah.
Gotcha. Anything else for you today?
That's it.
And you want a medium drink, or you just want to keep it small?
Yeah, let's do a large.
Large drink?
Yeah.
$9.84. Thank you, John. Yeah.
Appreciate
Right
it.
up again.
Come on, yeah. I'm gonna go outside. Yeah, we can talk out there. Hey. Or we can just sit at these tables and sit here. Welcome, my beauties. Hey, bruh, y'all lame. Y'all leave Antoinette alone, man. Leave my dog alone. She's had enough. Bruh, how do y'all all come back at the same time? Now, y'all like in a group chat? Do y'all be plotting on me? I gotta know, man. Y'all plotting on a nigga. Y'all all come back the same time, bro. That's black timing. That's that Negro timing. Everybody coming at one time. Appreciate that, man. SB2 Real. Appreciate you, man. You take care of your mental health too, bro. Love y'all, man. Thank y'all for supporting. As you see, we don't know where we are today. We don't know what we're doing. We don't know what to think. We can be nice or we can cause a scene in front of all these white people. How do you want to go down? My day was good. My day was all right. It was good. I just ripped up some little jigaboo food in here earlier and stuff. It's even better now because the jokes came out, so I feel better. Knowing somebody just as dumb as I am. Again, y'all, look at their larges. This is huge. This is a large. You see how big it's large? Look how big it is in my head, dude. Look at this. This is like a gallon, a small gallon somewhere. I like my brown though. My brown with the gold. Oh, what's up now? Y'all gonna have me dancing up here. Have my 90s Negro come out. I ain't gonna make no money off this stream, dude. They done copyrighted me for so much music coming, like so much music playing in the background, dude. I ain't gonna make a buck off of this, bro. Nah, this cup is huge though. Look at this. Like, look at this to your torso, bro. That's like. This is just a large. This ain't like an extra large. This is a large, dude. So what's the extra large, bro? That thing probably like a whole milk chug or something. So yeah. That's why I say that brown and gold. Remember I told y'all gold makes your skin stand out? And then my gold retainers, it makes it stand out a little bit. Like, yeah, I do. It's all be gone before like another hour. Probably like the next 20 minutes, it'll all be gone. You'd be surprised how much I drink this stuff. Let me know how y'all doing, man. How my beautiful people doing? All my fellas, man. All my ladies, everybody, man. How y'all doing? If you got a $20 bill, put your hands up. You got a $50 bill, get your hands up. All the chicken heads, be quiet. All the Hebrew Israelites, be quiet. No, I hated public laundry rooms, man. Like, there was so many times I thought my stuff was gonna be stolen because I got good clothes and good taste, and so people are envying me already. They're gonna be like, I want his stuff. Like, I want his stuff, man. Man, we can barely even hang our clothes up outside, man. Like back in the hood, because I wash and dry always went out, so we had to hang our stuff up outside. You come out there, man, you can't find your shirt, you can't find nothing, man. People steal your stuff out there, dude. There was so many times they stole our stuff. So again, Daddy would pay good money for stuff, so he bought Stisha a bike, man. Stisha got her bike stolen twice. He said, "Come here, Stisha." He said, "Didn't I tell you to lock that bike up?" She said, "Daddy, I did." He said, "It wasn't locked up good enough." He said, "Now they done stole it." They never stole my bike. I was his favorite. They never stole my stuff. No, I saw. What time is it? It's 11:08 here. So, oh Jesus, that's so much happening in our old neighborhoods, man. I mean, people would walk through our yard all the time. Daddy would come and say, "Hey, man," he said, "Don't you walk through my yard no more, man." It was a group of little young YNs walked through our yard one time. They supposed to be hard, but they didn't care, man. He was like, he said, "Hey, man," he said, "You walk through my yard?" They said, "No." They was like, "Whatever, man." He said, "What you say, boy?" He said, "I know your people's boy." Daddy hit you with the boy. He said, "I know your people's boy." He said, "What you say, man?" They ain't say nothing back. They ain't want to say nothing, Daddy. I told him, I was like, if y'all know what's best, keep walking. Please, keep walking. But it was 3 of them niggas, and Daddy was about to take on all 3 of them. Daddy's a big dude. I saw that Daddy's a big dude. It would probably take about 4 people to take Daddy home. He's a big dude. I said Daddy he wasn't number like 5'9", but he was still big in stature, you know what I'm saying? So it would take a couple of people to take him down for real. Hey, man. Mama said, she said one time we was out at the Grace Retreat. She said something was walking. She said something was rambling in the bushes over her. And so, of course, they didn't stop to check because it's wildlife out there. And so she was like, "Steve, something in these bushes over here." He said, "Move, Missy." And so he moved to the side. So he put out his gun. He said, and stopped moving. And she said, "Yeah, he ain't even checked to see it. He just went back." And I said, "Well, dang." I said, "Dang, bro." You going to bed. You can't hang with the cool kids. I said, "Daddy, that could have been like children in that bush." He didn't even care. He didn't even care though. Yeah, thank you. Now, we're gonna go outside and eat this up. Or back at the place. Hold on, let me fill it up. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of music recently. I'm about to do some more tomorrow morning. I'm thinking about doing a stream tomorrow morning about music. So I don't know. Again, I've been on my following my gift, doing what God told me to do. So I'm definitely like, okay, well, He want me to do the music, so I do the music, you know. So I'm trying to get back to doing it every day, make it a habit again. Because there's times I do it and times I stop. And the only time I really do music is when I'm on live stream with y'all. Like off screen, I really don't. So, I'm trying to get back to it. Yes. So yeah, trying to get back to it slowly, you know what I'm saying?
And then it's also about
So yeah, I'm thinking about, I want to get, these streams used to be more music based, you know what I'm saying? When I first started, it was all about the music. And now I'm learning to kind of get back to that, man. I kind of want to get back to doing the music streams again. And, since the channel's almost a year old, man, kind of start implementing some new things, but also keeping some old things here too, man. Like, y'all used to love sitting and watching me make music for hours, man. I don't know how y'all did that. I was like, why are they watching me? Like, how is this entertaining? I was like, well, they like it, so I'm gonna keep doing it. And so that's why I said I need to get back to doing it again, man. I miss doing the music, just doing all of it, man. The piano, the keys, the ambient, the rap, all of that, man. Just doing all of it. It was fun, bro. It was definitely fun. Yeah. No, definitely stay encouraged, man. I tell everybody, stay encouraged, dude. Like, you got to. It's just it's tough out here, man. You know. But that's why I said follow your gift, man. That's why I said everybody has a gift, man, and they just need to know what it is. Like I heard the pastor that said, he said some of the best. He said some of the best people that be best at ministry. He said to be drug dealers. He said drug dealers got a gift because they good with people. They know how to talk. They good with selling. They good businessmen. You know what I'm saying? He said, but they using it wrong. It's like everybody has a gift. You just might go wrong about it. You know what I'm saying? Like even with people that do music, they might do music, but they in the industry where it's really satanic. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them are using it wrong, but they still good at it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I want to exercise my gift, man. You know, just put it out there. For that old dumb coonskin in here mad, want me to preach like daddy. I said, well, you're going to see what happens first, buddy. I guarantee you my stuff will take off before I preach. I won't preach. And that's why I really stopped getting on YouTube, even doing vlogs, man. I really did. That's why I stopped doing vlogs. And I stopped really talking like that on live stream. Because people kept thinking that was me preaching. I said, dude, I'm not preaching, weirdo. That's just me talking. You know what I'm saying? It's just common sense with life. It's like, yeah, it's God-based, but it's just like, dude, it's not preaching. They was trying to make me into daddy. I said, no, you ain't going to do that. No, we ain't doing that. So they said, see, you doing the same thing? No, I'm not doing the same thing I'm about to do. I'm not. Absolutely not. You just can't do it. That's why you mad. So, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, no, I know a lot of y'all don't. That's why I said the majority of people, they don't think that. But you little letter Y weirdos come over here. They the ones that think that. They the ones come over here with their little freakazoid self and come over here thinking that somebody going to talk to them. And that's why I said, I'm like, dude, this is not me preaching. This is just me talking. We all talk this way. And when you led by the Spirit or you led by God, you're going to talk like that. Don't mean you're preaching. I said, why do Negroes always try to make everything so daggone deep? It's like, let somebody just be how they are. Let them talk, man. Dang. You're supposed to be the weirdest of the weirdest, man. Leave a Negro alone, bro. Stop trying to get people to do what you want them to do. You do what you're supposed to do. That's why I said, you worry about what you're supposed to do. You won't be worried about what you're doing. You won't be worried about Darby or nobody. Shoot. Hey, you'd be surprised, boy, how much people's freaks. Yeah, so that's why I stopped doing the vlogs and stopped doing a lot of the, talking on YouTube and stuff, because you just get tired of that, man. Everybody keep coming over here with that. It's like, dude, leave Darby alone, man. Stop bringing that name up. Like, dude, we don't want to talk to you about that name. We don't want to talk to you about that. Leave us alone. Like, you're not getting the next Darby, so shut up. You freak. They think it's a game, I said. That's why they think it's like a Star Wars saga legacy. Like, oh, you're going to be the next one in the chapter. No, I'm not. And guess what? I'm not. See? Stupid. I said, why don't y'all do me a favor and go support the music? It's mighty fun. I keep putting that out there. I keep dropping new music. I was dropping singles. I was dropping new stuff on YouTube. Them Negroes don't go support it. But they be the first ones who want to come tell you what God told you to do. I said, you just going to overpass everything God told me to do? Like, you going to overpass my music? At least tell me how my music is going to reach the world and how it's going to affect a lot of people. They don't say that. They talking about the word. Boy, you done with the word, stupid. You don't need no more word. That's why you a jigaboo. Listen to the word now, boy, because you ain't did nothing with it. So shut up. And I said jigaboo. Yeah, I said it. I said it. Yep, I keep saying it. I keep saying it. You want to do something about it, come do something about it. You ain't. Shut up. I never realized how weird people was until I did this channel. I really didn't, boy. The weirdest people I ever dealt with was on this channel. Not in real life. Not in real life. The weirdest people I've ever dealt with was on this channel, bro. These letter Y weirdos and these Hebrew Israelite niggas, them is the weirdest people I've ever dealt with. Y'all worse than the white people, dude. Them weird white kids, y'all worse than them. And that says a lot. I really didn't realize how crazy people was till I did this channel. It's wind strong out here. Oh, let me read that. Let me read it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. At least I know I got somebody to support me. Like the rest of you Negroes. So I said, man, I don't care, boy. I've been doing this for a long time, man. I don't want no stupid Negro over here. Still talk crazy. I'm going to keep saying still talk crazy. What you going to do? Nothing. Daddy still talk crazy. And what did they do? Nothing. So shut up. Bunch of fanboys. I don't like fanboys. I don't like people. Yeah, we booting all in, Mike. Playing with a weirdo, man. So I was on weird letter Y free goals. Look at weird stuff. Niggas is strange, right? A nigga named after the Nintendo Switch Wii remote. Come on, you're mad about something. I said, boy, your name is a Nintendo Switch. Why am I gonna listen to you? If they're relevant anyway. I'm thinking about Mario Kart. Like, well, you ain't got nothing to say. You should be more worried about your stats on Nintendo. Don't worry about what I'm doing. I said, oh, see, you gonna mock God. I said, how am I mocking God? Bro, you the one came over here. Stupid. I said, oh, why? Because I didn't say letter Y stuff. Is that why you mad? Because I didn't say it the way you want it. Did I hurt your feelings, little buddy? So I told him, I said, well, it's your mama. I don't care. Still your mama. He said, well, God's going to do something to you. Yup, and I keep finding money. God keep doing great things. Thanks, Wii Remote. I needed that word. Wii Remote with the nunchuck accessory. Yup, sure did. Needed that word, buddy. Because they word don't work because they don't know the word. Like, dude, these fools don't know the word. And if they did, who cares? Leave me alone. I don't need to know it from you, stupid. Like, I don't know it. Like, I don't read my own Bible. Like, I wasn't under it for 23 years under a man. Like, what? Shut up. Daddy said that. He said he get Negro saved in 2 weeks. They think they deeper than you. Like, it's always a nigga, man. Just, maybe Trump is meant to deal with y'all. I hope he deal with you niggas. I really hope he do. I will send some patriots in to come deal with y'all. Please do. Y'all want niggas? We know where they are. I know where a lot of them are. Come get them. Have a field day with them. Because they ain't going to do nothing. They ain't going to fight you back. They going to sit there and just look at you. They think that little word's gonna work on y'all. White people don't care. They patriots. They don't care right there. That's why I said, like, nah, I'm not against all this stuff. I said, nah, some of them is needed to deal with some of them. Like, nah, the police is needed to deal with some of you Negroes. And then these white people needed to deal with some of you Negroes like that too. Yeah. They need it for y'all, not us. You. I'll be mad at white people all day. I said, boy, please. I like everybody white before I like you. Believe me. I would respect a white man to call me a nigga before I respect a nigga like you. Believe me when I tell you, I really would. It takes a lot of guts for a white man to come and call me a nigga to my face. He's still gonna get whooped. Believe me, he gonna get dropped, but I said, well, at least he had enough courage to say it. These are Negroes that won't come to your face and say this word. They gonna stay behind a computer screen. They ain't real. They don't mean what they say. And then when they see you in person and you ride up on them like, what's up? Oh, yeah, you start stuttering. You see, what I really meant was like, yeah, okay. Tired of the jigaboo. Like, we not doing this whole 1990 stuff, man. Like, bro, we are in 2025. This is what you want. You're freak. Like, we're going somewhere. Some old. Got people coming to my channel telling me, they said, oh, somebody did a video about you, Steve. I'm like, dude, why are you telling me? I don't watch that stuff. Why are you telling me? I don't care. They was like, you ain't gonna watch it? Why? I don't watch a loser. I don't watch niggas. You ain't got no channel. And I said, I guarantee you the dude ain't got a big channel, do he? They said, nope. I said, well, then why am I going to watch somebody who got a small channel? I'm wasting my time. I'm like, that's a waste of time. Do a couple of thousand video views or something. I'll watch it maybe, but you can't get over 2,000 views. Why am I going to watch that, dude? That's a failed hit. That's what it's called. It's a failed production. You gonna tell that fathead freak, little ugly little dude what I said, whoever he is. If y'all know him, I don't know that nigga. I ain't never met him. So. Never will. He don't have the pleasure of meeting us. He ain't cool. He's a freak, and he's one of them letter Y weirdos, I guarantee you. Hold on. Yeah, sure do. No, I trust white people when it comes to them type of Negroes. Yes, I do. And I say that to make them mad, because I'm showing them how low they are. Because, again, they think ain't nobody lower than a white man. Talking about Esau. I say, well, you know who's lower than them niggas like you? Yeah, you are. That's why I say ain't nobody on earth worse than a nigga. I don't care what you say. Ain't nobody on earth worse than a nigga. Even niggas don't like other niggas. I don't care what you feel, dude. I'm not here to please you. Nah, Tanae, they want to take my joy away. You can't have my joy. You have everything else. So my money and my joy. Yeah, like I said, it's funny though. That's why I said like they come over here because again, they think that they really doing damage. And then all I do is show them like, okay, well, let's see what the Lord God, not Yah, the Lord God does. Let's see what he does. And then they come and see it. And then they look stupid because their little crap word didn't come to pass. They say it about mama all the time. God gonna judge you. You a woman. You ain't supposed to be preaching. And God blesses everything mama does because God put her in that ordained leadership. Yeah, they shut up real fast, don't they? Sure do. When they realize that God started using that black woman, because they said God can't use women, and God uses that black woman mightily. Just because your mama is a fat whore or a crack whore that was in there whoring around, that's how you got her. Because that's usually what it be. They have mommy issues. Because their mama was loose during the crack epidemic, because they got mama issues. Now they mad at black women. That's really what it is. I'm not even being funny. That's really what it is. They be mad at their mamas because their mama's a dumb black woman. And I'm like, just because your mom's a dumb black woman don't mean everybody else is. We got good black women. We got good black women in this chat. We got good black women that go to our churches. We got good black women that are, I'm seeing more black women that are entrepreneurs than anybody else. God uses them. You mean tell me God can't use them? I've seen more black women own homes now, but more than anybody. And you look at his 299 credit score. Yeah, of course God wouldn't use a woman now when your credit score low. You can't afford a house. There you go, bird. I mean, the man won't tell people what God gonna use. Like, why are you guys righteous man? Why are you guys righteous man? And he gonna tell you what he is and ain't gonna do. You know who God ain't using? The fat nigga on the corner. That's who he ain't using. Why he gonna use you though? Over dressed like a potbelly pig, man. Telling people what God gonna use. How would you know? Have you spoken to him? Literally? Recently? Ever? And everything they say God ain't gonna use, he ends up using. Look at him, he uses it. God can't use white people, and he uses white people mightily to go do stuff. He can't use women, and he uses black women to go do stuff. God gonna do something to you, Steve, and then God uses me to go do stuff and blesses me in the process. Idiots, man. God ain't using you, and that's why your channel sucks. That's why I'm small, little letter, wide weirdo. Yeah, I said wide weirdo. You is. You got mommy issues. Can't deal with your life. Ain't that right, mama? A good woman. You're a good mother. That's what it be. They be mad at their mamas, man. Be mad at their mamas or their ex-wife who left him with everything. So now that's when they resorted to being a Hebrew now. Because now, by law, you got to date me under the Hebrew law. You know what I'm saying? Now women can't tell them nah. It's just another form of Islam, just in Christian form. I guess whatever they consider that is. And I say, if you a woman that fall for that, you stupid too. You deserve to be with him because you dumb just as him. You got black women out here that ain't stupid. That's why I said, nah, I'm tired of that. That's why I said I break that stereotype. Ain't no black women out here stupid. They make some of the best wives, man. Some of the best mothers. You got some dumb Hebrew Negro man mad as shit. Shut up, boy. It's already proven they got women apostles in the Bible. They just didn't put those books in there. I wonder why. Yeah, they don't want that truth to get out there. Some old fat Hebrew Israelite Negro talking about, yeah, Esau can't be saved. Nigga, you ain't saved. Shut up. God uses white men before he used you, dummy. Bruh, she's still doing the things because she know what she's doing. That's why I keep saying they don't understand that, bro. Because they slow, they stupid. They just mad because they ain't. People say, ain't a man there to take over? No, don't worry about it. Why you want a man to take over so bad? Why you worry about what men do, boy? Get a man out your mouth, boy. Go worry about you. You go be a man if you know what that is. You don't know what that is. That's why you watch Darby in the first place, dummy, because you don't know what a man is. Oh, fat slobs, man. Oh, fat mama's boy. That's what it is. Fat boy. That's what you is. And he wanted to sit there and talk about people. And that's why I told him, I said, nah, how dare you, Negro? How dare you want to come over and talk about some black woman? Talking about women in general. Like, you would know. You ain't a lady killer, boy. You ain't Chris Brown. You don't get to just choose and pick and decide, Negro, please. And then if they do pull women, you look at the women that they pull, it's like, what? Ew. That's why I tell you I don't listen to fools. Boy, if I listened to fools a long time ago, I would be in a bad situation, like they are. And old little wild freak in here, I guarantee you his life sucks. That's why he wants another door, because he's looking for another message, another way. That's why I told you I don't listen to weirdos, y'all. That's why I said the death of a Negro is gonna be illiteracy, boy. When you just slow, I'm like, that's gonna be the death of you, man. Like, this is what you've been doing with your, I guarantee you that was some 30, 40-year-old something nigga, man. I'm never mad at people. Like, this is what you do with your life. This is what you do with your crappy existence, dude. What a waste of air. Like, dang. I would trade you for every aborted baby that's ever been aborted, dude. I would trade you for every soul in hell right now, boy. You are worthless. Oh, worthless coon. So ape skin, his old ape skin mama was mad at people. I said, well, I would trade you for anybody that was ever lost. Believe me when I tell you. You might as well put yourself on the organ donor list, because you sure ain't doing nothing with yours. You sure ain't doing nothing with yours. So I said, why am I gonna listen to a loser, dude? You a loser. I don't listen to losers. Some dumb, dirty ape from the jungle. What was that? I told you, they just vine swing over to my channel. They just happen to be cruising YouTube. It's like, I'm going to go over here and see what he's doing today. I don't know why, but I think I'm going to go over and start something. It's like, yeah, they really be behind the keyboard thinking they like, yeah, that'll get him, that'll teach him. I'm like, bro, that's it? I'll be like, that's all you got to say? I'm waiting for the real deal splat. I was like, I think you need to just stay off the internet. I get 15 Memphis Negroes right now to roast you. You know, when they go, they don't stop. So. I guarantee you. You look at their life, you dig up their foul or something, I'm like, you're going to realize they weirdos. But they probably drink toilet water, boy, for fun. I know one thing, he ain't eating a sausage, egg, and gravy bowl, though. Like I am. Not a care in the world. Hey, what do you say, Mike? He said, no, I'm asking a serious question. He said, you always over hollering. And I was like, so you been in here the whole time, but you never actually say nothing. That's why I said the people that be here watching, they be in here. They just never say nothing until they decide today's the day they want to do something stupid. That's why I said I wish I could see who was in here. I can't see who's in here, but if I did, I would just be booting people just cause. I don't like random spectators. Like, nah, you be in here meddling. Lurky Larry. Oh, cousin Lars looking like, well. I was like, you'll never be in the Discord, buddy. Don't worry. Most people, like I said, I used to think when Daddy would preach stuff like that, Daddy be up all the time preaching stuff, and I'm like, I said, people don't act like this. I said, there's no way people fall for this, right? I really thought, I was like, no, there's no way people fall for this. And then you look and people fall for that. I'm like, you cannot be serious. Because I'm like, I ain't never cared. So I'm just like, that don't work on me. Because we know. We not stupid. We know. But people don't know. So they just, oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm like, man, I ain't listen to a Negro. Please. See, dude, I ain't listening to you, man. You weird. They said, be careful, they be in church. And I was like, who has time to do this in church? I really thought, I said, don't people have jobs in life? And we come here to just come to church. What's wrong with y'all? I was like, really, what's wrong with y'all, for real? And then you look, and now you know why. A bunch of mental, insane Negroes got mommy and daddy issues. Because they couldn't fit in nowhere. Now they got to be a deacon to make them feel special. Talking about they pulling rank. Negro, we ain't the presidency. We a church. They got so weird. I told Joe, I said, Joe, they acting like this is the White House. I said, what's wrong with them? I said, dude, this is just church. Do your job, man. Do your job and go home. What's the problem? Why you gotta make the house of God an issue? Just do your job and go home. They was mad because daddy promoted somebody else to deacon. Now he promoted somebody else to elder. I'm like, you just get more responsibility. Believe me, when daddy promotes you, you just gonna get more responsibility. I don't want to be promoted to neither because I knew that means I already had enough responsibility already. That means you further on the front lines. When daddy call you, you better be there. That's what it means. It's rank and it's an honor, but it's more that comes with the honor. You got more of a job, right? People was mad about that. I was like, dude, we ain't even a mega mystery. Like, we ain't no presidency. I don't know why y'all acting like that. He said, some of y'all mad because I ain't call y'all name. I was like, to who? I said, who in here would be mad about that? I literally was sitting there like, people don't do this. People do this. They do. I remember it was right around that time when I started seeing all the stuff that went on in church. I was like, you cannot be serious. I said, people don't act like this. It was so common dealing with Negroes. We almost I didn't even like coming to church when I was younger because I was like, I see niggas. And you've seen how they act. And I'm just like, y'all are just the weirdest of the weird, man. Now you know why Pastor Darby preached like that, because we have weird Negroes, dude. Weird. People was in there trying to be a pastor. It's like, dude, being a pastor is not a flex, dude. You don't know what comes with that, dude. Being a pastor is some real serious work. They trying to brag because they want people to praise them. That's what it was. They want people to praise them. And that's why Daddy would never give them the mic. He would never let them have an opportunity to get the mic. Like that old little dumb jigaboo that was in here earlier. He would never get a chance to get a mic. He can't afford a mic. Stupid, man. I didn't realize how much losers people are until I did this channel. I was like, Negroes really are losers, dude. Like, for real. They come here mad. I said, well, it don't matter what I do. I bring it up every time. Well, I could be the biggest crime boss in the world. I'll still be better than you. It don't matter, dude. My name is still gonna go down in infamy. It don't matter what you say or what you do. So don't worry about it. People will watch my documentary. They would tune in still. If I did a live stream from jail, from federal prison, they would still tune in. I would still have a lower support base in federal penitentiary if I ever win. So believe me when I tell you, still better than you though. My fan base would grow higher because I'm doing a live stream from federal penitentiary, right? Nah, boy, you'll never have the numbers. That's why I said again, I do it on purpose. Like when I say, like, because I be joking, then I be challenging people. I say, well, if you in here, you want to say something crazy, now's your chance to come say something crazy. Come on. I appreciate y'all. They come in all big and bold. Because they can always do it to some woman. That's why I said, see, they do that to, they don't do it to the one that's going to clock off on them, but they go do it to one that's like all soft-spoken and stuff. Because they know they ain't going to fight back. Or some new Christian, they going to fight. They going to be like, oh, no, well, I don't want to cause problems. I want God to be mad at me. And then they realize, like, Steve ain't no new Christian. I've been in this for 20-some years, boy. I ain't stupid. And then they realize, yeah, them tactics don't work on me. And then I still sit right here sarcastic, nonchalant, arrogant. And they ain't even arrogant. It's just like, I don't listen to you. And now they want to hit you with the intimidation. You know what I'm saying? No, well, God's gonna get you. I say, well, what's that got to do with you? Why you come over here and say that? Why are you supposed to be here and say that? And then they realize that don't work. And then they still sitting back watching me and realize God didn't do none of the stuff they said he was gonna do. I say, that's what I thought, you stupid Hebrew Negro. That's what I thought. Oh my gosh, bro. I've never been the type to do that, bro. When I see something I don't like, I just don't watch it or unfollow. I go somewhere else. Like, why are you in here watching somebody you don't like? Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, that just shows you ain't got a life. You ain't got nothing to do. Old boy, welfare queen mama you as well. I know now why the world don't like niggas. I know that every single day. I said, man, some of these days, well, white people had the right idea about these Negroes. Them type of Negroes is the reason why a lot of black people will go conservative. And they think that makes them, not necessarily white, but a lot of them will go vote for the other side. Because you got them type of Negroes right there to be messing with everybody. Them is the ones nobody wants to be affiliated with, related to. Because they just weird as outdoors. That's why I said learn to leave us alone, man. Leave a Negro alone, dude. You feel me? It's sad, man. But then again, I'm like, well, you ain't my problem, so I don't care for likes or views. And that's one thing I like about me. I don't care about likes or views, especially on this channel. I don't. If it is the music, yeah, but this one, no, I don't. This channel is whatever at this point. I'm just like, I don't care. Like, I ain't, as I said, I ain't one of them other mega ministries that's scared to tell people the truth. And, you know what I'm saying? They're scared to lose people. It ain't like it's a whole bunch of people in here that I like it anyways. I got a handful of people, like I said, y'all cool. The ones that announce yourself, y'all come in here, I like y'all. You got some that watch, you know, they cool, they just never say nothing. You got some that watch, they be some freaks, man. They just come over here mad about stuff. And then some watch and they just talking the whole time, don't ever say nothing. I said, boy, believe me, if I did this channel for likes, views, and money, I wouldn't do this channel. I wouldn't do this one. Like, boy, I got another channel I enjoy doing with a video that did over 230-something thousand views. Do you think I would, why you think I ain't really did the vlogs as much? Why you think I ain't really did a lot of live streams and the vlogs as much as I used to at that time? Because I was on that channel doing that, because I like that channel better. I enjoyed that channel over there a lot better. Because I get to be fun and creative and get to just put my heart into it and do something that I love doing. Yeah, came over here loud and wrong. Like, well, yeah, it's good that you on this channel, not the other one I got, because I don't got people like you over there. Ain't a Hebrew Israelite in sight, ain't a dumb nigger on sight, ain't somebody that watch Pastor Dory over there. It's mine, over there. So if I did any channel for some money, I would do that one. That video got more views than the one I did about Daddy. The one I did about Daddy got about 150,000. That one got 236,000 views. I would stay over there and do that one. I actually gave that channel a break because I didn't really want to be focused on it right now. Because I got like 8 channels, you know what I'm saying? I said, boy, please, if I wanted some money, I wouldn't do this. I'm like, no, you just mad because you ain't getting no views, man. Because people literally take time out of their day to sit here and watch me. I don't ask people to come here. I don't force people to come here. They choose to. You couldn't get 30-something people or 50 people in here at one time to sit down and watch you. I get off of here and it tells me how many views I got since I was on here, how many people tuned in. It'd be in the hundreds, sometimes be thousands. And then especially if I put the location, it'd be people all over the location that's watching. You couldn't get people to watch them. Nobody's gonna watch a little dumb Hebrew boy. Nobody wants to watch this idiot. I don't ask people for views, man. I'm telling people, I'm literally telling you, get off my channel. I told everybody to leave if they want to leave, daggone. And people are still here because people respect my real and my authenticity. They respect that. I can't be bought, dude. Ain't no amount of money or amount of followers, amount of views. I know that's why I said, why do I want 20,000 people? I don't want another 10,000 of these niggas. Go. When it's a channel that I actually do really, really like and I enjoy,
then I have 20,000 of them people over there that I don't got to worry about when they do this crap. Like, yeah, then I would do that over there. How you gonna migrate as a pack of Negroes over here and get mad at me? Like, you came over to this channel, dude. Like, don't be mad at me because you see something you don't like. I don't like you. You the main one I see I don't like. And YouTube just did an update before I even started doing YouTube to where you can't block people and take them off your channel. You can't do it no more. So if it was, I would get rid of all you Negroes. 10,000 of you Negroes. Except the cool ones, of course. But I said, but the ones that be running them out, yeah, y'all be the first one to go. The ones that look like I don't like, get off. Been doing this for quite some time, man. He would just be strange, boy. So, almost the whole year still talking crazy to a fool. So just know if y'all ever got visions to start a YouTube or whatever, just know you're going to have to deal with some weirdos. You're going to have to deal with little stuff like that. But this is how you deal with it. You can choose to ignore it all and just keep blocking people. But it's entertaining and it's fun, to me at least, sometimes. And so that's why I'm like, no, because the only reason I kind of do that is because, again, these people are not joking. They are dead serious. So they really think that they are eating. So what do you do to people who are dead serious? You just troll them to make them more mad. And so I would troll them to make them mad because they are literally mad. They're not playing. They literally mad. And so then when I tell them you ain't a man of God and you'll never be nothing in God, boy, you keep acting like, yeah, then they get mad and they get hurt and they get rejected and get off my channel. And then you see your subscriptions drop because little buddy boy couldn't get his word across. Now they want to go and be hurt because I hurt their feelings. Yeah, I like that. I love hurting your feelings. I love when you feel like you nothing because you came over here. That's what you get. I love that. So that's why I do it, because it's funny and it's entertaining and it's what you get for messing with me. So leave me alone. Learn to leave me alone, you won't have to worry about it. Yeah, it's like, why do they come over here like that? It's like, dude, what do you want? And I'll be for real. I'll just be like, what do you want? What's up, Monty? You're going to show up all late. Dang, show up all late. About 7 hours late. But that's why I said they just come over here all mad, offended and everything. It's like, well, Steve don't care. Steve don't. That's why I said you go to therapy and deal with your mama. Like, don't worry about me, dude. Deal with your mommy and Steve. Don't worry about Steve. I guarantee you tell him, let's pull up your daddy. Let's see your daddy track record. Yeah, you want to talk about people's daddies. Let's talk about your daddy track record. Yeah, you shut up real quick. Oh, you don't know. You ain't got a track record of your daddy because you don't know. Shut up. I told you it's the main ones to talk. Let's go ahead and examine you. Let's see if you will still be talking. Because you won't come over and bother people. So I said, let's see what you would really do. You won't. And that's why I said if they had this channel and they had to deal with people like I did under pressure, they will shut the channel down. They would shut it down so fast I wouldn't even want to bring it back up no more. When everybody come over here and diss their little crappy word because they're not called to do the word, they're going to get mad and shut the channel down. I can't take this anymore. I'm going to make an emotional video crying. I don't. I just got on here talking more crazy and dissing fools. You know what I'm saying? Told you one guy got on here one time. That's when I did the videos. I first was getting big. Dude got over here mad about something. He was, I don't know what he was mad. It's those stupid Hebrew Israelite niggas. It's always some stupid Hebrew Israelite niggas, man. I can't stand them dumb niggas, man. Y'all stupid as all I do is, boy, you dumb idiot. He came over here, not all y'all, a lot of y'all's good, but you need to deal with your brothers in y'all camp, man. Your camp stinks, dude, literally. So he came over here mad about something. And he was talking about my arms and talking about my spiritual arms need to be the same as my regular arms. I said, bro, first of all, that was gay as all I do is. I don't know why you mentioning another nigga arm. That's why I said, you niggas be gay, dude. That's your problem. Y'all be some zesty festies. That's what your problem is. Y'all up on the man, dude. I said, why are you looking at my arms, bro? Not even the women noticed that first. I'm like, hey, you know that's the first thing you notice is my arm? That, like, you don't think that's weird? Like, no, I'm starting to think like, nah, it ain't Esau that's the problem, nigga. I think you the problem. I think you is the problem. You lusting along and got feelings for another man. That's why you like watching Pastor Darby on stage all day, you weirdo. I'm like, see, now it makes sense why y'all like watching men all day. You weird, zesty nigga. He got mad because I said you feel me a lot. I said, that's how we talk, stupid, because we Southern. He said, well, I got your spiritual arms, boy. And he said, you need to go repent, you feel me? I was like, that's the best you got? I laughed. I said, that's the best you have? Like, I'd have fade you just because you stupid. Like, dude, that was the worst combat I've ever seen in my life. That was the gayest, worst combat I've ever seen. I said, no, I know why you mad at me, because you want to do me. You want to go, oh. Oh, weird, nigga. I was like, why did you make that comment, dude? I didn't even say nothing in the video. I'm just like, this is angry gay niggas. That's what it is. Angry, ain't nothing worse, ain't nothing scarier than an angry gay black nigga. I'm telling you, boy. That's what they are, bro. Zesty festies. That's what they are. And I bet you was from Atlanta, too. I guarantee you from Atlanta. And then people wonder how this whole Hebrew Israelite war started off with me. I said, because them niggas came over here. I had a whole bunch of freaks over here I didn't even want. I'm like, this ain't no Hebrew Israelite channel. That's why I tell them I would rather have all white people over here if I have Negroes like it over here. I don't want you over here, dude. And so I said, I'm still gonna make another one where you ain't on it. So I'm just gonna do it in secret. You know what I'm saying? For a whole year I had to deal with weirdness, man. You know what I'm saying? But I dealt with it in the way that I do. And I'm just savage when I do it. I don't care what I say. I don't care who I hurt people's feelings. I don't care who I offend. I don't care at all. Moral of my story, you shouldn't have been watching me. So it don't matter. If you wasn't watching me, you wouldn't get offended. And if you wouldn't come start stuff, you wouldn't be offended. I'm not offended with nobody because I don't start nothing. So why am I worried about it? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Worry about what you're supposed to be doing. When you get your feelings hurt, rightfully so, you needed to because you over here meddling. Don't be over here meddling on stuff you ain't supposed to be meddling on. It ain't got nothing to do with you. Mind your business. Shut your mouth and go on about your business. Negroes' feelings are the last feelings I care about. Believe me when I tell you, boy. I care about every white woman, man, and child's feelings before I care about yours, boy. I'm telling you now. It's always going to be something to offend a Negro. Don't matter what you say, what you do. It's always going to be something to offend a Negro, man. Just the most unsatisfied demographic of people you will ever meet in. Just Negroes. Not black folk, Negroes. It's all right. When I go to Costa Rica with my feet kicked up on the beach, living life and loving life with my sunglasses on. Yeah, we'll see what you doing, though. Little letter wild weirdos, since you won't come in here. Came in here sassier than Bad Baby. Like, man, niggas mad about everything. And that's why I said, okay, well, when I'm kicked up with my feet on the beach, or when I'm traveling, getting my passport tattooed up because I'm going all over the place, let's see what you'll be doing. Little zesty festy, since you won't come in here and worry about it. Let's see what you'll be doing. I guarantee you ain't got a passport. You ain't traveling. You ain't doing that, boy. They ain't even left your state. But he probably got prize and everything. And not for bad stuff like robbery or aggravated assault. Probably like petty theft or something, like white collar crime. You know what I'm saying? He's a loser. Probably stalking some women in public. That's probably what it is. Trespassing charges and stuff. That's probably what he got. He's a weirdo. I never thought somebody would fight you over the name of God so hard. I said, boy, I would fight you before I fight you over the name of the Lord. I don't have time for this, dude. If you use the name of the Lord in vain, I can't fight you over that because that's your problem. I didn't say don't say that. God said don't do that. So if you got an issue with God, you take that up with him. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I stay out of his affairs. Let God deal with you on that. That ain't my problem. But I said, but if you got an issue with me, you ain't about to fight me over here, dude. You ain't doing that. That's a big old cockroach, boy. Thanks to shoes. I'm gonna throw let's see if they eat this. maybe he will. That's why I said Negroes be weird, man. Just all types of weird. Yeah, he's eating it. I don't know what to be feeding these bros. Everything's huge, man. But I don't know, man. That's why I say, y'all, just learn to live y'all life, dude. Don't listen to a Hebrew Israelite. Don't listen to a weirdo on the corner. Don't listen to weird people in your life, man. Take it from me. And I realized my life is so much better when I learned to stop listening to people who don't, not everybody, but people who don't know what they're talking about. Get around people that's wise, man. Whatever their color is, get around them. When I prayed to learn about business, I didn't say, God, send me black entrepreneurs. I said, God, just send me anybody who knows it. And better yet, these was Christian entrepreneurs. These are Christian people who are, that's better. Because they're going to teach you to do it the Christ way. Because everything is Bible based. And I said, as long as they Christ based, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. I still learn the same amount of information from them as I would a black one. Like, who cares? I've never seen a cockroach eat before. It's crazy. I always wondered how they did that. It's too heavy for him to drag it though. But nah, I forget what I was even saying. But yeah, man. Just know good things is about to happen, bro. Regardless of whatever people talk. And I'm gonna keep saying it. Like I said, I've already had my prayer time with God. Yeah, it's weird, but it's just the way they eat. I don't know, it's so weird. Yeah. For real though, that's why I said like I already have my own personal relationship with God, man. I already talked to God about certain stuff. And so I'm like, well, look, let God decide that. Me and God already talked about that. So I don't need a dumb Hebrew Israelite Negro. I don't. The last people I need is one of them most slow Negroes. So peaceful out tonight. Very. I just got plenty of friends out here, bro. That's why I say this. San Antonio has a really bad roach problem. I don't know why. I asked Mom, I said, does Louisville get this? She said, nah. I'm like, San Antonio does. It has a really bad roach problem. I don't know where these things come from. They everywhere. I don't know why they like that. How long the stream now, y'all? How long is this? What time is it? Let me see what time it is. I mean, these roaches don't really bother you, man. They don't really bother nobody. They just go on about their business. If it was spiders, yeah, I don't care. I don't like spiders. Yeah, you got a lot to say. That's my peoples. Question is, why ain't you saying nothing? You been in here this whole time, been quiet? You do know y'all can talk too, right? You can talk too. 8 hours? Dang, it was just like 6 hours, wasn't it? We're going for the world record, baby. No, I don't know if I can do that, y'all. I don't know if I can do that. Yeah. It's been one heck of a live stream, y'all. And even in that 8 hours, and I still got people watching. See that? If they want to say something, let them say something. Like I said, you comment on somebody else saying something, you ain't gonna say nothing. You been in here for this whole time. I ain't said that. That's why I told you, if you're gonna be in my chat, talk. All y'all. You're gonna be in here, talk. The reason that people be having to spam it is because y'all don't say nothing. I be trying to give everybody opportunity to say stuff. You don't want to say nothing. Hold on. Oh. And that's why I continue to do them, man, because the lives are fun, bro. I love doing these. And I know people enjoy doing them. You know what I'm saying? So I said, when everybody's over here, man, everybody's free to talk. Everybody's here to free to say whatever. But you got to talk, man. I've seen people like it before. They be like, well, people always be talking. They be in the chat. I said, you know why they do that? Because you don't say nothing. You be in there idly standing back like a Negro. Say something. Talk. And then it be them all little letter Y weirdos and the weirdos that was watching me the whole time. Then they get mad when they don't get acknowledged. I'm like, dude, well, you should have been. You was in here for weeks watching me. Now when you don't like something, then you won't come out and show a bad representation. I don't care. Learn to talk, man. Try to tell everybody to talk. If I'm part of a live stream and they telling me like, hey man, W's in the chat, I do this, I do that, like, well, I'm on their live stream, I'm gonna try to support them. They want me to talk, they give me an opportunity to say something, I'm gonna talk. If I had the opportunity to be on a live stream with LeBron James and he was like, hey, y'all comment something and I'll respond to y'all, I would comment something. Like, he said silent watchers. What about the Southwest? Why would I leave the South? Why on earth would I do that? And it's not young man, it's Steve. Please don't ever call me young man. I'm not old. We are not old timers. And I will go wherever God tells me to. Believe me when I tell you, I already got that planned out. I will go wherever God tells me to. And I love it here. Yeah, things are changing all over the world, though. What you think it was like where I lived at? Louisville. What do you think Louisville was like? Believe me when I tell you. Change there. Things change, don't change. Like I said, no matter where I'm at, God got me. I'm good. And God's gonna continue to have me, and when the time is right, if I gotta get up and go, I'm gonna get up and go. Yeah, oh, brother, this guy stinks. Believe me, guys, not contacting me through you. I don't play that. I don't do that. So. Do people think we like stupid? Do we know what to do? We're not slow. We know what to do. Excuse me, y'all. And again, once again, I'm going to tell people, we're going to see what God wants to do. God's going to do whatever. Nah, I'm not going back to Kentucky, though. You can keep that word to yourself. I ain't doing that.
I got a bad idea. Why don't you go to Kentucky? Why don't you do that? Again, why are people so worried about what you worry about what I do for a weirdo? Why you worry about what I'm doing? Just pray you don't live in the South. How about worry about you not living in the South? Don't worry about Junior. You worry about you not living in the South. Oh my gosh. Good. So then go be a mom to your 4 adult children and tell them that. I don't need a mom. I have one. I already have one. Just for that, I think I'm extending my state travels in San Antonio another 10 years. I think I'm just gonna stay here for another 10 years now. Yeah, believe me, if God would have told me, like I said, he would have used somebody that I know to tell me, or he would have came and personally spoke to me. And when God does, because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a place where we all got to go where he has his remnant, because the world's going to be so wicked, we'll go there. But until then, I'm not leaving San Antonio because I said so. That's why. Like, a nigga can't even have San Antonio. I can't even have that. Like, oh my gosh, bro. What's up with y'all weirdos? So again, y'all, remember when I told y'all we're going to see what God does? We're going to see what God does again. And see if God wants me to leave the South. Oh, brother, man, give me a break, man. Like, people ain't even trying no more. I ain't even trying no more, dude. No, I don't think I will. I'm good where I'm at. Well, you know what else is biblical? The whole world's going to be in turmoil, so it don't really matter where you go at. So until then, I'm going to stay put right here. This is exactly where I'm going to be at. Again, I don't listen to your word. I don't. And I keep telling people time and time again, we are not doing that over here on this channel. So I don't know why people keep coming over here doing that. But nice try, though. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Well, I don't know who else you told this info. Maybe you need to speak to them. I don't need to know it. And believe me when I tell you, I'm not going to listen to it anyways. So. Yeah, I've never seen you before either, and nor do I want to. Again, if it's a God-sent word, just say it, and then if I reject it, I say no, then just go on and say, okay, you can go on. You don't have to keep explaining to me. I already made up my mind on what I'm going to do, and I don't care either, so just go on. It's fine. Again, God got me. I'm good. That's all I care about. I've already had conversations with me and God. That's for me and him to know, not for everybody else to know. I could really care less, honestly, bro. I don't take prophecies from random people. Believe me, you are not deep and you are not prophetic. I'm not stupid. I was under a man for 23 years that knew this stuff. We are not doing it. So then leave. That's how you know you ain't sent of God, because you mad because I ain't listening to you. Anybody that's sent of God is just going to do it and go on. You know how you're not sent? Because you mad because I ain't listening to you. So go. Cricket, you over there. Go be with your fam. Go do what you got to do. Why are you watching me at 1 in the morning? False word. Come on, man. You're not a prophet. Believe me, ain't no prophet in my channel. So then go. I already said I don't care, so why you don't have to prove your point. Anything other than that's called witchcraft, right? Don't prove your point. Just go. I'm on 19%. I got time. Do, 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 do. I mean, I don't know, man. Are they even trying anymore? Like, are people really trying anymore? Like, I feel like everybody's just gotten so lazy, man. Like, this is the best y'all got. Like, well, I don't know. Well, then if you never been to San Antonio, like, I'm being real calm and cool. Like, but if you never been to San Antonio, why are you watching me? I don't like. What do you want from me? What do you want? I don't want your word. I don't receive it. Okay. I already said I don't receive it. Now your job as a prophet, allegedly, if you're a prophet, is to go on, kick the dust off your feet, and go on. Why is it so hard for people to do? Because you don't accept what they say. Just go do something else. Like, I don't want to watch a person. If I say something to them, I don't want to listen to them. So just go. Like, well, yeah, good. It's a military city. It's a big military city here. That's what they do here. A lot of people serve for the military. That's good. If you're not here in the military anymore, then it's over. There's no reason to talk about San Antonio or me, believe me. I only really talk to the natives that live here. I don't care if you're an apostle or prophet, whatever. I don't care who you is. I really don't. I really do not. I never asked. I could care less. I don't care about titles. I don't do that. I don't want to hear that either. So believe me when I tell you, it does not work on me. It don't. As I told people, please don't come over here trying to preach the word to me. I know the word, dude. I don't care. Then I literally just said I was cool, being calm. So don't condescend me on my own channel telling me to calm down when you came over here with that fake crappy word that I don't want. So nice try. It might work on your other little slow weirdos that you talk to. It don't work on me. It does not at all. I'm not a novice to this, honey. So you can try harder, but it ain't gonna work. And don't ever patronize me and condescend me on my channel. If I want to talk, I'll talk. Don't ever tell me to calm down when I'm literally on my channel. It's always one of them, man. It's always one of them jigaboo type Negroes, man. Just mad at everything. Like, what do you want? Like, they're not gonna accept your word. Now you want to be mad. Now that's why I say they want to do. Well, I'm gonna pray for y'all. Go calm down. Like, that nigga will calm before you came over here. Okay, tell me this, prophet. If you're so prophetic, did you know right now you're about to get booted? Go ahead, y'all boot it. Now that's a prophecy from me to you. You didn't see that coming, did you? I did. Oh, fake apostle, prophet looking, yeah. Thank you, moderator. Appreciate that. Anybody else got a fake word they want to give? They think they doing you a favor. Like, you ain't doing me a favor because you watch me. You used to be in San Antonio, but you watch me. That makes literally no sense. Like, why are you still watching then? You don't live here anymore, so beat it. Why you care? Because, again, you heard what they said, everybody else. I told you, I ain't everybody else. You don't care. And then watch that word never come to pass. There you go, prophet. Now you got all the time you want to go prophesy to a bunch of other weirdos that listen to you. I ain't listening to none of that. There's your word. Drips. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm like, I'm really starting to think people are just getting lazy now. They don't even try no more. Well, Lord, if you're gonna destroy the South, just give me a heads up to know. You hear what they say, go back to Kentucky. You know why they want me to go back into Kentucky? Because they want me to preach. Like, Daddy. Then I'm trapped to be a pastor. No, that's what they want. So they didn't get another word. Please calm down. Like, I was calm. How you gonna condescend me on my own channel? Bet you didn't see that coming. Prophecy. Yep, there's your prophecy. Shadow banned. If it does happen here, you won't know because you've been shadow banned. Why nigga care, man? I'm a mother of four. I never asked. I don't care who you is. Go mother of four of them over there. Why you worry about a nigga in San Antonio where you don't even live in no more? Isn't that strange? Sounds like stalker much. Sounds like it. You do know I'm 30 years old. I'm not your 4 children. If they young or whatever, I'm 30 years old, dude. I'm a grown man. Everything I do now is on me. So if it does happen, that's on me. Why you care? Leave me alone. God didn't give Pastor Darby the prophecy. He didn't give a man or woman of God a prophecy. He gave some weird random Negro watching Steve at 1 in the morning a prophecy. People fall for that, though. I told you, people fall for that. Y'all better not ever fall for that, y'all. Don't y'all ever fall for that. That's how they get people. They have cursing Negroes, and people can't discern. Now, man, you better have the spirit of discernment, man, because you got them type of weirdos. By far, I think that was the worst one I got yet. That was the worst one I got yet. There's no effort or nothing. Like, dang, bro, that was the worst one I got yet. Dang, bro, like, it just keep proving me. Just, oh. They getting sloppy now, y'all. And tonight, they getting sloppy. Ah. Boy, the whole world can get destroyed tomorrow. I would still be at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles on a Tuesday. I'm going to have me one last final meal. If it do go out, I told you I'm going out on my terms. Shoot, I'm going to post some memes and laugh and... Ugh. Stop trying to come over and be deep, dude. We're not doing word over here. We're not doing deep stuff. Like, y'all niggas are so weird, dude. That's why I said ain't got no life. We just got no life, dude. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, that was a polite boot. That was a really polite boot. I was just like, well, y'all just go ahead and just... Did you know you about to get booted? Usually everybody, I'm like, get this nigga out of here. I'm like, that was a real polite boot. I said, all right, y'all, just... I was trying to be polite. I was like, okay, let's see what they got to say. Because they was kind of talking a little, whatever. Then they start being condescending. Like, don't tell me to calm down on my channel. Because now you don't accept them. Now they want to... That's like the aggressive boyfriend or the boyfriend that got mental issues. And so he was like, you need to come. He come over and start stuff, and then he like, you need to calm down. I was like, you came over here. Like, nah, you ain't gonna try to act out. You ain't doing that. Tell me to calm down at 1 in the morning, dude. I'm taking a night stroll with my people at 1 in the morning, eating Whataburger. Like, what is your problem? He said it's biblical. Show me in the Bible where San Antonio, out of all the places in the Bible, San Antonio's at. Please show me. Because the Bible was only talking about San Antonio, right? Not Nineveh or Jordan or Israel or even the western coast of the United States. Only San Antonio, right? Okay. Like, come on, man. If y'all gonna come with this, come better. Please come prepared. Y'all not talking to a low life, dude. I'm not stupid, and nor do I care. At this point, we all could be destroyed, man. We are in daggone World War IX. What do I look like I care? If they wanted to blow the whole world up right now at a click of a button, what are we gonna do to stop it? Ain't nowhere gonna be safe. The middle, the south, the east, the west, other countries, nowhere. The ocean, nowhere. If a nuclear weapon hits our water system, the water's poison. If it blocks out the sun, we are doomed. They will blow up the world trying to prove a point. It don't matter where you hide. Ain't gonna be nowhere safe like it. It ain't just the south. People are so stupid. Go back to Kentucky. Why? Because you want me to preach? Nah, I'm good. I will stay right here. This is where I'm gonna stay, though. Don't worry. I said I'm gonna extend my stay. People just asked me a while back. They said, do you see yourself staying here long term? Of course I do. But I said I can always move somewhere else. I said, but now I'm gonna stay here in an additional 10 years just because you said so. I might even go somewhere further south just because you said so. Thanks. Now I love San Antonio 110 times more. And when people ask me why you live here, because some weird prophet told me not to. That's why. That's why I live here now. Because some weird old prophet came in here with a weird old prophecy. And now I live in San Antonio an additional 10 years. I was supposed to be my lease up 10 years ago. Now I renewed it for another 10 years, if you talk. Thanks, San Antonio. I love y'all. Stop trying to act like you got a word from God. God didn't tell you that, boy. Mike, these are some of the slowest I've ever seen, Mike. I don't know how to feel, Mike. We gotta do a new channel. Yeah, I don't know. I said come in here and talk. I didn't say come in here and prophesy. Like, see, the nigga always gotta do the most on everything, bro. I said come and talk, man. But y'all see what I'm saying? They want to come over here all condescending and whatever. Wow, you really had to come again. You are so weird. That's how you know you're wrong, because you got to keep coming with another account. I'm still not gonna listen to you, so it don't matter. It don't matter. You can say whatever you want to. I ain't gonna listen to it. You a false prophet, and if we was back in the Bible days, I would stone you. Just gonna let you know that. No, I'll line you up and stone you. I don't want you to know nothing about me. Go know your children, nigga. Don't worry about me. Did you see another prophecy that you about to get booted the second time? And begun. It's okay. Oh, the prophecy has come true. Oh man, I'm 2 for 2, man. 2 prophecies. Dude, I'm 2 for 2 prophecies, man. I'm so stoked right now. I'm starting to think maybe I should be a prophet. Silly rabbits. Fake prophecies are for kids. Sorry. That word was even worse the second time. Jesus. Again, remember I told y'all earlier, see, all of this is happening for a reason. I told y'all earlier, remember? That's witchcraft. When people can't get you to listen to them, they're going to force you to listen. That's called witchcraft. God does not force his word on people. That's why the Bible says, kick the dust off your feet and go on about your business, nigga. And guess what you do? Decide to come and make another profile to show how wrong you are. That's called witchcraft. I know a witch when I see one. I'm not stupid, dude. We don't like you. Daddy don't like you. I don't like you. I never like niggas like you. I don't want to know you, and you're not welcome here. Get out of my country and get out of my town and leave me alone. I don't like you. Your word sucks, and your children suck, and all y'all suck. And nobody cares what you think. Shut up. If this is their mama, oh my gosh, I can only imagine what their kids is like. That's how you know it's their word. If it's the word of God, why are you trying so hard to get it across? Just go on about your business. If God told me, he said, Steve, go tell them something real quick. And I tell them, and they like, man, get out of my face. I'm like, well, God, you told me to tell them. I told them I'm done. So why am I going to be mad because you ain't listening to what I'm trying? I had somebody try to do that. They try to come with this old fake prophecy and see, nah, God's telling me to tell you. I said, well, then why? They were telling me something about somebody else. I said, well, why don't you go tell them? Well, they ain't going to listen to me. You can tell them. I said, no, that's called witchcraft. You're not going to use me to go tell them what you think. I said, go tell them yourself. Well, they ain't going to listen to me. I said, well, then that's called witchcraft if you're trying to make me do your will. That's called witchcraft. And then they got mad because I wouldn't tell them. And guess what? Their word never came to pass. And I said, that's called witchcraft. I must be really popular. People must love me because they keep making fake accounts come over talking to me. Keep on trying to talk to me about stuff like, I don't know you. I don't want to know you. And if they come back, the prophecy says they're going to get blocked 3 times. It's going to be 3 times over now. The prophecy was so lame, I don't even remember what it was about. I was just like, that doesn't even sound like prophecy, but okay. But they want you to, oh, wow, really? Wow. And again, if you want to know, y'all, if it's real or fake, again, judge the tree by the fruit. But if they keep insisting and coming to you and telling you, it's called witchcraft. God does not force his will or his power on people. And so when they're doing it, that's called willpower, which is called witchcraft. They try to manipulate you. They can't do it. And they intimidate you. Well, no, God's going to do it. That's called intimidation. And then I feel like it's part of domination, too, when they realize that they can't be here. So they're going to make another account and going to force their way in here. So now you just dominating everything. So I'm like, you just working all 3 ways of witchcraft. I know one when I see one, boy. Good try. Nice try, though. But nah, not really, because I've seen better. I've seen better. And at the end of the night, I would go in the house and watch my shows, boy. Okay. And we'll do some live stream music in the morning. I don't want these type of people on my channel, y'all. And tonight, why do I got these people on my channel? Can you enlighten me? Oh, y'all, I got a feeling I might be 3 for 3. I might be 3 for 3, y'all. Hold on, we gonna wait it out. I might be 3 for 3 prophecies, y'all. Hold on. I'm kind of hoping they come back so I can be right about my prophecy. 3 for 3. Might be funny. People always want to single you out. Like, bro, go sing and let your mama. Leave me alone. Like, my old girl said I'm back. Like, it's me again. I don't know you at all. I don't care if it is you. I was hoping it wasn't. Now when I get people the floor to talk, now they want to come out with a word. I've been here the whole time. And now when I get people the floor to ask me a question, that's when they want to come in and give a word. Like, yeah, nice try. Random losers, man. Dang. So, well, we know you failed at motherhood. We know that much. Mike. Oh boy. They said even right now his angel is over you. You said something. I was like, I don't even know what that means, but okay, yeah, sure. Whatever. No, his guardian angels, yeah, you're right, they are over me. Yeah, that's right. Oh my gosh, bro. I've never seen weirdos and losers like I have tonight. But I might be 3 for 3, y'all. 30 for 30. Well, it wouldn't have happened if I would have just had a Discord call tonight. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I had to witness 2 weirdos today. Well, technically 3, because they came back in there again. Watch, they gonna come in the 3rd time. Watch. And again, that's all people got is they words, bro. They words is ineffective. Like, just sad, bro. Yeah, it's the wildest night. I told you. Notice all the weird stuff that's happening right now. We all been feeling a little down, a little somewhat in a slump, depressed, whatever. And then the weirdos come back again. It's just like they come back and just keep doing stuff, bro. Like, it's weird. And that's why I keep saying, like, what do you want? Like, what do they want? And that's why I said that means that good things are about to happen. Good things are about to come, right? Because everybody messing with you, all this craziness, like I said, it just means good things are on its way. I remember around this time last year, I was going through a hard too, and I said, it's only because good things are coming. And 2 good things came right after I said that. So good things, believe me, are on the way. Look, we're Hebrew Israelite, little fake prophet over there. Like, yeah, good things are on the way. Believe me, they're coming. I said, no. Let me show you what God's going to do. Let me show you what God's going to do. Let me show you. I feel in my spirit, you got blocked. Yeah, prophesy that. You got plenty of time to prophesy to your children. You can't come over no more. And your children, and the children, and 1,000 generations go before you and behind you. Boom. Anyways, what about that sunbird flow, y'all? Y'all looking forward to it? Oh, time traveling music. Oh my gosh, bro. Some days I wish Daddy was still here to see the weirdness that people is. He just be like, man, I can't stand Negroes. Just like, oh my gosh, man. Like, I didn't do this channel for this, man. That's why I like the other channel I got that's better than this one. I like that one better, bro, because I don't have to. At least when people go over, they argue about what you posted or something like, or like it's topics or whatever. But when you do this one, it's just like people just mad just to be mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't even have a purpose. They just be mad about stuff. Out of all the people in the world, now you got a prophecy for me. Yeah, I'll pass. I'm good. I got all the prophecy I need. It's called the Word of God. I'll read that. I'm already under a man of God and a woman of God. So, yeah, I'm good. No, don't believe me. I'm good. I'm good. I'm really good. If you got anybody else that wants to challenge that, I mean, clearly, if anybody in here is better than that, if they can come with a word better than that, I'll let you stay. Just we'll talk about it, but please come better than that. Don't do the passive aggressive stuff.
said, please calm down. Like I wasn't already calm already. I was like, bro, I was. I love how people do that. They come to you and then they make you mad. And then you get mad. They go, well, you need to calm down. I was like, what? You came over. Like, see how you getting? I'm like, yeah, you're getting like that because you invading people's space. Like, bro, leave us alone. Leave me alone. Steve don't care about your word. Don't care about your prophecy either. And even if it was a real prophecy, don't tell me. Tell the people that need to hear it. I'm good. God got me. God's going to take care of me like he been taking care of me. So I'm good. Unlike some people. That's probably Petunia, y'all. That's probably who that is now. Oh, get me started on that. You got to be careful of that. Hold on. This thing ain't even charging up, dude. I thought this thing was charging. Oh, this thing's busted. Ah. So now I got a fake word and a charger that don't work. Dang. What y'all think, y'all? Y'all want to stay on here? We want to see if people got more fake words for us. It ain't nothing to me. Like I said, I ain't doing nothing at all. I just been chilling. I've been taking everything slow. A lot of times when I would get off live stream, I would go work on stuff that I was working on. I'll try to prepare for the next day. I've been taking stuff slow. So I got nothing but time, dude. And if y'all got nothing but time, so do I. I'm gonna go right here and sit out here and charge up and talk to y'all for another 2 hours if y'all feel like it. Shoot. If y'all feel like it, I mean, y'all. Ow. Ouch. Oh my gosh, bro. This is this is the greatest live stream I've ever done. We might just go for 10 hours, y'all. We might just do 10 hours. The longest I did was like 9, bro. So I don't know, we might go for 10. These fake prophets are starting to make it interesting, bro. I don't know, Mike. We ain't had one of these nights in a minute. Oh, man. Is it 8:46? Okay. Hey, it don't feel like 8 hours, though. It really don't, bro. It's crazy. Time flies, man. Time flies when you keep getting fake words from people. So do. And again, that's what the Bible says, bro. Like, when it says, yeah, we probably do that. Like I said, it says, judge the tree by the fruits of the spirit, man. That means literally discern for yourself, dude. You got to discern. When you see people are forceful with the word, like I said, Daddy was never forceful with it. He never shoved it down people's throat. He never made nobody do nothing. He told you the natural order of things. He told you how things go. And it was your choice to decide. That's why Daddy at first, you know, he always made it very clear that he didn't force church on us, because he said if you force church on people, because he seen how a lot of other PKs was, and that's why they hated church, because it got forced. He said, look, in our house we go to church. He said, I'm not going to force y'all to do nothing. I'm not going to make y'all do stuff early like that, you know what I'm saying? Because he knew if he forces stuff, it's going to make, it's out of your will. It's not out of God's will. He said, I want my children to love God, man, and love church, because that's what they want to do and that's what they're supposed to do. He said, I don't want to feel like I'm forcing that on them, because that's going to make them, anything you force, anybody's going to hate. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, like, when you come over here trying to force your word on people and your little prophecy, that's how you know it's wrong, y'all. So for those who didn't know, if you ever see that, just know. If anybody ever comes to you with God said and you say, no, I don't accept that, I don't reject that, or, you know, I'm okay. You know, I'm like, no, I'm good. And they get mad, just know that's the spirit of witchcraft, bro. That's what witchcraft is. And Daddy taught heavily on that, because we have people do that. He taught heavily on it. So that's why I said you can't fool me. You can't fool me, man. I know. Not nice try. I was going to say nice try. That ain't nice try. But again, that just, we not stupid, bro. It don't work like that, so. Oh, man. Well, I guess my prophecy didn't come true. I guess I won't get 3 for 3 now. They never show back up. Yeah, it was a bad attempt. Like, you can't try to come over here passive aggressive and act like you're cool. I'm like, you ain't cool. We're not friends. Like, what you think this is? Who makes another account and says, nah, see, I got to tell you. It's like, see, you having to tell me it's your will. That's not God. It ain't, like I said, it doesn't work, man. I don't even be worried about none of them. I'm like, bro, who cares, man? At this point, who cares? I just said it on live stream. Do I not say it almost every live stream? If God wanted to turn the world upside down and let us all float in space, would he not do that? He could do it right now if he wanted to. Would he not do that, right? So what am I worried about? God said he would never destroy the world with a flood again. But if he decided to destroy the world with a flood again because he said so, he could do that. When you realize God can snap his fingers and all of our breath could be gone like that, life can cease to exist. I can't do anything about that. So whatever God's going to do is what he's going to do. If he destroys the southern part or the western hemisphere of the United States, I cannot control that. And if he destroys those parts, he's going to destroy the northern and the Midland and all that. He's going to destroy all that. So again, when I tell you, I can't control any of that, what God does. It's out of my hands, man. God's infinite wisdom and God's power is way beyond my measure. So what do you want me to do about that? That's why I say you see people stupid. It's like they are so stupid. They want you to go back to Kentucky. And I said, bro, I almost lost my life several times in Kentucky, you idiot. If you knew anything, did you listen to my backstory? This whole stream was talking about my life there in Kentucky. Like, just so stupid. Like, I be hoping people are playing. I really hope people are playing. Because I'm like, you can't be this dumb. There's no way you can be this dumb, dude. I hope y'all watching it this dumb. I'm just like, man, if I ain't got Hebrew Israelites over here, I got false prophets, I got bitter people, I got angry Negroes. It's like, what's wrong with you? Like, dang. And this is why I said, bring me around multicultural people. Bring me around other ethnicities of people. Because you get Negroes in one area, and somebody's either too deep, or somebody's some Egyptology, or they super on this super woke, they God type stuff. Like, I'm tired of that, man. Like, Negroes can't just get along without having something crazy. So I said, you got to have everything multicultural now. Have a little sprinkle of this and a little sprinkle of that. Because you get too many Negroes in one spot, and then a Negro going to make a golden calf, dude. Like, you can't do that. I told people, we ain't doing weird stuff over here. And what do they do? Come do weird stuff. Yeah, I don't even take advice to take medicine, dude. Like, come on, man. Antoinette can tell me to take medicine. Like, Steve, you know, you got to take medicine. Like, Steve, you know, you got fever 104 now. You got to take your medicine. And I'm just like, oh, she's so sweet and lovely. But no, absolutely not. Like, but Steve, I just want you to feel better. I said, yeah, maybe you never know. No. If she can't get me to take my medicine, like, what would you think I'm going to listen to some internet probably? I've been there for the military. Are you still here recently? No. So why are you talking on San Antonio? How did you find this live stream? Strange. I listen to people, just not of my complexion. I listen to white people. I don't listen to you. Nah, I don't listen to not even white people. Oh, my pop's almost gone. That fake word made me thirsty for something real. No, I probably would. If y'all told me, I'll probably listen to y'all sometimes. I take some of y'all advice. Just not all the time. Not when I want to. So don't come over here with your fake word, bro. We don't care. Believe me, you ain't doing no prophecy on this page. This page is not a prophecy page. Sorry. YouTube is free. Just go start your own page. Like, just go start your own thing. Why can't you just do that? What's wrong with that? It's not cap. Okay. That's why I tried to tell the old little polygamy nigga. I said, dude, he was like, I'm hop on your YouTube. I said, bro, just go start your own YouTube. No, I don't want to do that. I said, well, then why do you want to hop on mine now that it's all finished and done? What is it with Negroes want to hop on the finished and done product? They don't want to do the labor, but they want to hop on everything that's done. Like, y'all so weird. I mean, I listen to Daddy, just not sometimes. Of course, you listen to him when he was around, but when he wasn't. I listen to people if they know what they're talking about. Yeah, I don't listen to fake prophets. All the internet Negroes. Watch, they're gonna come back in the next live stream. They're gonna come back with something weird. I'm back for a third time. Yep, and that prophecy for a third time is still kicking. That block button ain't gonna never stop. It ain't gonna never stop. And it won't stop. No, no. Ooh. Oh, people, man. So I said, we got to do better. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. At this rate, we ain't gonna never get nowhere as society, bro. I've lost all faith in humanity. Hey, it'd be funny because I be watching funny memes sometimes, like funny meme compilations and try not to laugh challenges. And the stuff people come up with, bro, it is so funny. And I'm like, bro, I literally tell people, I said, bro, I got faith in humanity. I said, I love humanity, man, because they make you have faith in them again, because they just funny. It's just like, you need a good laugh, dude. Like, I love that, man. You need a good laugh, man. But these type of people, it's just like they make you just hate being the same species. Like, nah, man, I'm a ninja or something, or a Super Saiyan or whatever. I'm like, I definitely ain't one of y'all. An Ewok. I'm an Ewok. A little hairy Negro running around here with a staff. Like, yes, when it comes to success and money, there's only certain people that listen. Only certain people I listen to. I'm just trying to enjoy it. That chill night out here in San Antonio, man. And Negroes is trying to come with a word. Why did you come in a word at 1 a.m, dude? Like, I was on stream for 8 hours. Like, where was you at the rest of the 8 hours? I don't understand. It's like now people have been watching the whole time. And then they like, it's time to shoot my shot. Now it's my chance. It's like, dude, just, I could have had you out of here the whole time. Like, you was in here watching me the whole time, dude. It's just like, I feel like Negroes is just like, they know not to say nothing because they know they probably gonna get booted, but it's just like they can't take it no more. They just gotta say it. So it's just like, it's just, maybe that's the spirit they tell me. It's God connecting me through you. Like, maybe it's just God making you say something dumb so I can go ahead and reach it out. Separate the wheat from the weeds. Or the weed from the weeds. That's why I said they try to come with that. Well, maybe God's put me to. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's definitely not. Believe me. I would know when God is. He's not. He's not putting you. At least you. He ain't putting you. So. And watch a white person come over and give me that same word. I was like, oh, the prophecy. I would have never known. I said, oh, that great white man. His heart has been touched by God. The prophecy. Like, don't come and tell me that God is telling you to connect with me. No, he's not. He's not, so don't do that. I say, what's funny? Why don't God tell me? Like, I don't ever get a notification from God. Like, he comes and tells everybody and their moms, but he never tells me. I would surely think that God would tell the person that he's involved in, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, God didn't just get the people on the boat to tell Jonah he was going to Nineveh. God told Jonah to go to Nineveh. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it, like... If they did come and tell him that God said that, I'm pretty sure he would have been like, no, I'm not going. Like, but God told him personally to go. He was like, nah, I ain't going. Why don't God ever tell me that? Like, it's mighty funny. He never tells me the stuff that they say people told him to tell. Like, no, it's just your subconscious, your little loser identity telling you that. Like, got a whole bunch of YNW Mellies, man. Split personality, mixed personality Negroes in here, man. A bunch of Melly versus Melvin type niggas. I dealt with Melly. She came back as Melvin. Oh my gosh, bro. Are y'all there? Y'all still there? Anthony, are you there? Bro, it's funny. Cause we got bro, it's a woman that go to our church, man. They go to our church all the time. She is the super sweetest. Like back in Desert Ministry, she is just like the super sweetest person. You know what I'm saying? And so Mama always brags on her because she's so super sweet. And so it's funny because her last name is Cox too. Are y'all related? That's the dude that was in here yesterday, Anthony. The one is Dylan Cox. That's his wife. Her name is what's her name? Shayna Cox. And so you said that's your cousin. I said, for real? I said, no way you know Pastor Darby because y'all know each other. But allegedly you said you was lying. But now his wife, she kind of reminded me like she has that same southern type talk like how you have. And she just has like the nicest little voice. She's like, hey y'all. She's like, I just wanted to let y'all know we in town. Like, she's so nice. So mama loves her, man. Like, mama loves her. Everybody loves her. She's so nice, man. And so they are just a lovely, cute couple, man. They got their kids. They are a lovely, beautiful couple, man. I love them, man. Like, he's chill and she's chill and she talks like that because I think they, I don't know if I think she's from Indiana or Tennessee. I one of them. But she's like, hey y'all. She's like, hey, Pastor Missy, it's nice to see you. Like, you probably are related, Anthony. You know, we're all black folk. We are related. Allegedly. Bro, it's funny because she's soft-spoken, she's sweet. There was a time, man, a couple of months before Daddy died, man. We was out at Grace Retreat and Daddy was riding on the four-wheeler. And dude told him, he said, hey, Pastor, be careful on this four-wheeler, man, because this thing's fast. And we got rocks out there. He said, Pastor, be careful on this four-wheeler because you might, you know, you can fall off of here because it's fast. And so Daddy, he's like, nah, man, I'm good. He said, Pastor, put a helmet on. He said, I'm good, man. I don't need it because, you know, Daddy, a man. He said, nah, man. He said, I don't need that, man. He said, helmet is for girls, man. He said, I don't need that. And so he was taking off in that thing, riding fast. And he was coming up close on the rocks. And he was trying to turn. But, you know, on the rocks, you can't turn. And so when he had turned, the bike, I kind of like jerked. And he had threw himself off the bike. And so Daddy threw himself kind of fall off of it, man. And luckily he landed in the grass though. But he didn't land easy, man. Like he like hit his head, man. He landed kind of hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He landed kind of hard. And so he was a little hurt over it. And so we ran. I remember I was in the shed and I seen that. And we ran. It was like, oh man. So we went over and see if he was all right. And so he had kind of hurt himself pretty bad. And so, of course, Mama, she came, she like, stay, what's going on? What's going on? And so old sweet little Cox, little lady Cox came out there. She was so quiet. But she came out there, she immediately came. She like, in the name of Jesus, we pray. I mean, she started praying. I was like, yo, we should join her. Like, bro, she's quiet. She never says nothing. But she came out, she said, we ask you, Father, to command his blood to be working, make sure his bones ain't real. Like, she just started praying. And I said, those are the ones you want on your team. I said, amen, amen. I said, she got to work. I said, well, she's a little sweet little thing in the natural, but I said in the spirit realm, yeah, she's a giant, boy. She's a giant for real, man. She tough, man. And so she did kind of talk like, that's why I said tonight, are y'all related? Because y'all talk the same. Y'all talk the exact same. Like, hey, y'all, I just want to let y'all know. Like, we going to be in town with the kids today. Yeah, she a sweet little thing, man. They a cute couple, man. I love them, bro. But they say they really did. Right. Hey, you tell them. Everybody's a prophet nowadays. I'll be a prophet. You know, that would work. If I was a con man, that would work. I'll say, I prophesy all y'all donating $10. I'll do a Marvin Sapp, man. Close the doors. I'll prophesy $10. Everybody would do it. I had some weirdo made a fake page and was telling people to give them money. Some old weird African or somebody was making a fake page saying, oh, yeah, donate to this church over here. And I said, if anybody gonna be getting money, that's my cut. I said, bro, that's my cut of the money. Hold on, bro, this is my people. So I had weirdos in my live stream. Thanks for the prophecy today, brother. I said, what prophecy? I said, dude, you ain't get no prophecy. And niggas is weird. I said, see, that goes to show you, when you ain't got the spirit of discernment, you turn into a Negro like them. That's why. And I said, see, you look for anything, now you got scammed, dummy. Somebody was like, oh, I got scammed. Too bad. Sucks for you. Steve Jr. ain't got your money. Don't think you're going to look for a handout. I ain't giving you nothing. I ain't got nothing for you. So you better call the FBI. You don't call me. And I told people I'm not responsible for you getting scammed. The Bible says I have discernment. So if you ain't have discernment to know that, and I told people, if you watch my live streams, you watch my vlogs, you would know I tell people I don't give people words or prophecies or any of that. We don't do that spoken word on the phone stuff. I don't do that. So that was God telling me to tell you I don't do that. So when somebody came over here doing that, the ones that didn't have discernment was the ones that got food. Stupid. That's what you get for wanting the internet word anyways, dummy. Why you want the internet word for $1? Why you paying $1 for an internet word, dude? You can't just go flip open the pages of the Bible and find it yourself. Lazy Negroes, that's who does that. Lazy Negroes. And you got scammed. Sucks for you. I said, well, I'm not the perpetrator. I already dealt with them. Like I said, I reported them. A lot of people reported them. I had a couple of other ones pop up that was doing that. I said, Steve ain't got your money, so if you got scammed for a fake word, I don't even know why you even want that anyways. Are people that lazy? You just like, Negroes, man. Sucks for you, though. I've never been scammed off a word, so, because I got discernment. Yeah, he was right. Yeah, Daddy was like, yeah, he kept saying he been in a little accident. Cause he went out there and like I said, he just again, Daddy don't listen to nobody, man. Daddy didn't listen to anybody. Dude told him, he said, Pastor, put this helmet on, man. He like, nah, man, I don't know. He's like, nah, he said, Pastor, this thing's faster than the ones we got out here. Cause this thing was fast, it was brand new. He said, Pastor, this thing is faster than the ones we got out here. He said, you gotta be careful. He said, put your helmet on. He said, nah, man, I'm good, man. He said, helmet is for girls, dude. He said, I'm good. And so Daddy was flying up the block through that thing. I said, I mean, it would be fine if it was on pavement, but I was out grass. But he was doing it on rocks. I said, Daddy, you can't speed with this on rocks, especially when you're turning. And he was coming in full like speed, like trying to turn. And that's when he had jerked, and then it kind of threw him off of there. You know what I'm saying? And so he hit his head pretty hard, dude. He hit his head pretty hard, man. And he had to go to the hospital. And then I said, now you know why women usually tell their husbands to give up their bikes. Mama said that. She said, now you know why women tell their husbands give up your bikes and your four-wheelers. Because that's the stuff that men do. Men don't care. Like, we like to be fast and daredevil type stuff. Like, we don't think. And then we end up hurting ourselves. And then we think our wives are being dramatic or whatever. It's like, we don't know that she's trying to look out for our best interest. Like, even my sister said that with her husband. Because he has a bike. And so she was like, I've been trying to get him to get rid of this bike and stuff. And so Stisha had a little accident, I think, where she cut her foot on some glass or something. She was bleeding pretty bad. And so he was able to get to her with the bike. And he said, well, why would you get rid of my bike? He said, what if I didn't get to you in time and you would have bled out? He said, you have to take my bike. He said, my bike is the reason that you're alive. I said, hold on, Stisha, he do got a point. But I said, it does get to a point where it's just like, bro, you have to, like, this is usually why wives don't want their husbands riding that stuff, man, because the men usually don't wear the helmets. They don't take care of themselves on that thing, man. They get hurt. It's just like, you got to be careful, man. So Mama definitely didn't like it. She ain't want Daddy riding none of that. Yes. You got to be careful, man. So that's why I said, if y'all riding four-wheelers, I driving the cars, y'all just be careful. You back for like a fourth time. Where do you go? Where do y'all go, man? I mean, do y'all leave me to Kansas to catch y'all shows? Or do y'all leave me because I'm not interested enough? Or is this a one-sided relationship here? We're like, what are we doing here? Like, you can't just come back when you want things. You don't help me when I need other things. I need support on the channel. And I just got attacked by two weirdos. And you were nowhere to be found. Nah. Where do y'all go, bro? Some people will show up on this channel, whatever, and they be like, hey, what's up? I'm like, where have you been for like the last 5 months? And they're like, oh, you know, just kicking it. I was like, yeah, you've been kicking it for a long time. It's mighty funny. With all these prophecies, why don't nobody ever prophesy that God's about to bless my bank account significantly? I ain't had one of them. Why don't I get those? It's always what God's going to do to me and what he's going to do in the area I'm in. Like, God's also a God of prosperity and abundance, right? So if he uses his prophets, didn't he tell Joseph to tell the Pharaoh that there was going to be 7 good years and then 7 bad years, right? There were 7 good years of harvest and then 7 bad years of famine, right? God still told him to tell him about prosperity, right? Why don't you ever get one of these prosperity type people that come over here? You always get these doomsday prophets. You know what I'm saying? You always get one of them. Like, ain't nobody listening to that, dude. That's why I said people don't know the word, dude. You don't know the word like you think you know the word. Stop trying to come and preach it to me. I know it. And I don't know all of it, but I said, but I know enough. Nobody knows all the word, but you know what I'm saying? But you learn more and more every day. And I learn enough to know when I see a false one. Like, dude, we're not, even that verse I just said, I forgot that even happened, bro. But it just comes to your remembrance because it's examples in the Bible. 7 years of harvest, 7 years of famine. It's prosperity and then it's drought. You know what I'm saying? Like, God is a God of prosperity, man. I've seen so many Bible verses on wealth. I didn't even realize those was in the Bible. We've been reading them and didn't even know what that meant. I seen a woman, she said that. She said, I grew up with the stereotypical, people said it's bad to have money, all of that, whatever. Yeah. Never would have paid it with you. Without y'all. But now she said she grew up in the church, man, and they told her that having money was bad and you cursed and God's going to judge you if you got money. And she said, all I did was apply the scriptures to my business. She said, that's why my business works. She said, I don't have to stress myself out. I don't got to hurt myself. I can take off whenever I want to. She said, God blesses me. She said, I make so much money. I put my parents in first class. I make sure their bills are paid off, their house paid off. She said, I make so much money. Me and my husband get so much money, dude. It's crazy. She was like, because she said, all because I applied the word to what I did. She said, everything about the Bible, she said, we've been looking at the Bible wrong. She said, everything about the Bible is prosperity. She said, it's God's plan book for your prosperity, not just spiritually, but also physically too. That's what they don't understand, man. And so that's why I said, when you talk to people, this is a black woman. Keep in mind, I told you, God uses his black women because I took in all the information she said. I'm not prideful. Black woman or whatever. If you got the information, I'm going to listen to you. She had a whole sermon that she did for a whole hour. And I don't even listen to, if it's more than an hour, I really don't watch those videos. I watched this video for the whole hour she was talking. Because I said, you need to learn to listen. And I sat there and listened for a whole hour while she was talking, dude. And it made so much sense. I said, dang, I never thought of that, man. It made so much sense. And I said, now I'm going to apply the word to my music. I'm going to apply the word to my channels. I'm going to apply the word to my finances. Everything that I do, I'm going to apply the word to. I said, that makes a lot of sense. Wow. I said, okay. I said, I've been doing it wrong the whole time. Just apply the word to what you know, man, and God will take care of it. I seen other people talking about just do your gift and God will take care of you. And I'm seeing it. So that's why I tell you, don't listen to weirdos, dude, on money. Don't listen to people who don't know what they're talking about, man. I can't stress that enough. If it's anything you didn't hear from what I said for like the last 9 hours I've been on here, do not listen to what weirdos and people are telling you if they don't know what they're talking about. You are further than that. You are better than that. You got a life to live. Trust God, bro. And if they have something negative to say about me, so what? Good, whatever. Whatever makes people get off my channel, I don't care at this point, bro. Just if it makes Negroes go and leave me alone, good. Just go. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm worldly, whatever. Just go. If it makes you leave, good. I can be an idiot and worldly over here by myself. And you can go somewhere else where they give out fake words and fake profits. Stupid. Oh. Yeah, once you realize I ain't begging no audience, and I'm not trying to, you know, but you can't say that. You can say whatever you want to. You can say whatever you want to about Steve. It's whatever. It's your right. It's whatever. I can say the same thing. I can do the same thing, bro. Believe me, I got way better jokes than you got. I got way better audience than you got, so it don't matter. I don't care no more, man. Just whatever makes people go. Just leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Mike. We might not get our 3 for 3, bro. We might not get our 3 for 3 today, man. Y'all hear that fresh air? What time is it? What I got planned for later on today? Well, like I said, I'm going to sleep like a baby. And I should just keep this whole live stream going, bro, for 24 hours. Because I'm going to do the music in the morning, too. So I should just keep this going until the next day. They're going to be like, bro, you still on here? I said, well, apparently. YouTube's longest live stream from a Negro. No, I ain't going to do that. That's too stressful. I don't like y'all that much now. I need my sleep. Like I said, I've just been taking it slow, so I'm just gonna relax and rest and just chill. Oh, man. That's probably somebody from the old psychiatric ward that escaped, got a hold of somebody's phone, and those are the ones that be hearing devils and God in their ears and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? It'd be weird. Talking about the laser beams and the mothership and stuff, like, them be them type of dudes, man. Them old, what the Cool in the Gang type, them Negroes, them be them type, boy. Them old flashlight, flashlight, neon light, neon light, green light, green light. Don't, do 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 do. I'm out of it, flashlight, flashlight. Hey, man, that's my song, though. Neon light, neon light. What's up, Doreen? You back for like a fourth time. I know I've been on here for a lifetime. What feels like only a couple of hours, but we still here. I don't feel like I want to go. Like I said, I've been tired, but I'm not like physically tired. I'm just mentally. But my mentally is getting a little better. Parliament, that's who it is. Not Kool in the Gang. I said Kool in the Gang. Those are the ones that did it. Get down on that, dun, 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 get down on that. Dun. Come on now, get down on it. Now how you gonna do it? You're playing on one thing by standing on the wall. Put your heads up. Cause I heard all the people saying, get down on that, dun. Come on now, get down on that, dun, 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 get down on it. That's my song, man. Y'all remember the Smokey Robinson? Is it Smokey Robinson? The Cruising? What'd he say? Man, how this song go, man? If you want it, I get you forever. But how that song go, man? Cruise with me, baby. Don't need do. And let's fly. Talk about, hey man, hey, the sunbird's gonna be fine, dude. Sunbird gonna be fine, man. Da 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 da. Dee da da. Dee 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 da da. Da 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 da. He said, ooh. Da 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 da. I need to sing on that song. I think I'm gonna sing on that, y'all. Computer love. Computer love. I said computer love. Shooby doo bop doo doo bop. I wanna love you. Shooby doo bop. I wanna love you, baby. That's why I said even when I did that da, 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 like what is that, bro? Da, 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 da. That's hard though. People say that's it, man. That's fresh right there, man. They say that beat is banging, man. And again, I'm just it's just a basic beat. I'm like, no, it ain't. Ain't nothing basic about that beat, bro. That beat's fire. It do. I wake up dreaming about music, bro. I really do. I wake up and dream about music, man. I got a song I recorded the other day. I said, it was something in my head. It was a song that I heard in my dream. And it was something about 7 days. I remember it was something about 7 days, singing about what God did in 7 days. And the chorus was saying something about 7 days. It was like 7 days. I got it recorded on here somewhere. And I woke up from my dream. And I said, where's the phone? I'm you know how you have sleep, you got one eye open. And so I'm just like, 7 days, 7 days. And then I say, all right, and then this is the chorus. This is how the beat goes. I said, da 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 da. I literally do that. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like da 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 da. And then I say, okay, that's the melody. This is how the beat goes. And then I'll be like, and then I'll try to put it all together so I remember if I forget. I'm like, just put it all together to remind you how it sounds. And then I'll do 7 days, 7 days, and I'll do that. And then I'll wake up in the morning, and I said, man, I had a cold song when I went to sleep. And I'll play it back, and I said, this doesn't sound anything like the song I just had. This doesn't sound anything like I remember. Because when you're in your music mode, you be like, oh, I ain't gonna forget this song. I've had it happen so many times. I have some of the coldest music. And I said, I ain't gonna forget this song. I remember when I wake up. And then you forget. Oh, that's the worst. That's a song of the Lord year, bro. You forget. And I said, well, God, I can't keep a piano by my bedside. Because I'm like, I wish I could. I wish I could record it right there. But I'm too sleepy to get out of bed, bro. Like, and that's the thing when you're a musician, man. You hear it in your sleep, dude. I hear it all the time in my sleep, bro. Like, so you'll wake up with one of the coldest songs with a guitar piece or a piano piece. I would have dreams sometimes I'm playing along with Joe and Daddy. You know what I'm saying? Me and Joe and Daddy's playing. And we playing one of our songs, you know, and I went back on the drums, playing on the drums. And then I might swap over to the keys, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had a lot of them dreams, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Music is me, man. I love that. I told you I tried to stop doing music. I hear music in my sleep. You ain't stopping that. Don't matter what you do, you ain't gonna stop it. Yeah, they call me Piano Man down here. I don't know why everybody says that. They call me Piano Man. So I actually had somebody that went to my church. They go to my church down here. They was even advertising my piano music in my vlogs and all that. I said, "Oh, you know that, bro?" And they said, "Man, it's crazy." They was like, "You know, you do this stuff." They said, "You are really good at what you do." You know what I'm saying? And so they was asking everybody. They said, "Did you hear him play the piano?" They was like, "Yeah, I heard that. That is so good." But he did create me to do music though. And so that's why they told me. They said, "Hey, we want to get you on the music team." And I was like, "That's cool." But I said, "I'm humble." I said, "No, I said I'm okay." I said, we'll get to that bridge when we get to it." I said, "Cause they still transitioning." I said, "Okay, take your time." I said, "I don't mind being on the door, bro. I don't mind doing something different, cause that's all I did was music." And then I thought, I was like, "Well, this is what God called you to do." I said, "Just do it." And I said, "Okay." I said, and I told him, I said, "I don't mind doing," because usually they'll rotate throughout the week. And I said, "I don't mind being up there 1 week, and then the next week being back on the door, and then going back up there 1 week, and then being like kind of on and off. And then when I'm out of town, I let them know I'm out of town." But I said, I just kind of like what I'm doing now. I've always did music. So it's kind of nice to do a little something else, man. I said, I'm needed wherever I'm needed, bro. If I'm needed on the door, I'll be on the door. I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I get to see a lot of friendly smiles and friendly faces and just, you know what I'm saying, all of that. Yeah, that's why I said I even be singing now, bro. I be singing. So they asked me, they said, "Do you sing?" I said, "Sometimes." Sometimes, not all the time. But what are we doing, y'all? What are we doing? What time is it? What's the rundown now, y'all? What's the watch time? What we got? Cause this has got to be the longest, bro. I really think it's got to be the longest. Yeah, I feel like you have a nice singing voice, Crystal. I feel like you would definitely have one. 9 hours, bro? You serious? Bro, that is crazy. We was just on 6 hours not too long ago, man. It really was that long? My God. Well, I've been dealing with people's false prophecies, so that's about an hour. That's about an hour worth. Yeah. That's what I was doing, man, when I first came to San Antonio and I was going through it hard. I was so focused on my situation. I was like, nah, man. I said, I told myself, because I was supposed to be working on music the year before, but I was working that whole entire year. I was still doing music out there, but I said I was working the whole entire year just trying to move. And so I was trying to get a lot of music. I kept saying I wanted to get this album done. I ain't have time to get this album done. Then I was with an old white girl. I said I was distracting myself. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I'm just like, I'm trying to I was trying to get back to that. And so whenever I was going through it, of course, me and her weren't talking, and I was kind of just to myself. And so what did I do? I faced the music. That's when I came out with that Ascension album. The one that's on my Stephen W. Jr., that's the Ascension album I came out with. That was my first ambient tracks. And I put that one out. And I had a song on there called Never Leave, bro. That's my favorite song, man, on that album. That's my favorite, man. That was a lot of people's favorite. And so I remember I put that one on TikTok. People said, "Dude, when you gonna release this?" They said, "This is beautiful, man." And I said, "Soon. I'm gonna release it soon." And so I remember I was even telling the little white girl about my music. And so I always had the music. I just never published it. I never published it, but I had it. And so I would show her my music because we used to chill in my little music room. And so I would show her some of my music, and she was like, "This is so peaceful." She was like, "Wow, this is like really." She's like, "Wow, this puts me at ease." And I had my little LED lights going on, and so that's why I said I started working on that album, and I finally put that one out. It's called Ascension. It's on Stephen W. Jr. on like iTunes, Spotify, all of that, YouTube, all of that. But it's just Ascension. That's what it's called. But I like that little album, man. It was more like my chill, mellow type stuff. You know, it was my first ambient albums, you know what I'm saying? Before I did that whole A. Steve series, you know what I'm saying? Like A. Steve wasn't thought about yet. So I thought I was just doing everything on Steve W. Jr. But I realized in my bad state, I was working on music. I was good at my music. And I was doing this album because I want to get this album done. I said I want to publish and produce. And I started doing that. And so I was able to put that album out, man, and people was looking forward to it, you know what I'm saying? Did some little numbers, you know. Yeah, I got Stephen Darby Jr., A Steve, and then A Steve R&B. Those are the three I got. I need to come out with a keys one so I can put my piano. I might just put that on Stephen Darby Jr. But yeah, man, I started working on that in my hard state, you know what I'm saying? My Unworthy, man, I came out with that one in a hard state. I came out with Unworthy about a year ago. Coming up on a year ago, I posted that one. So I've always had them, I just never released them. So I think a year ago is when I released it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Stephen Darby Jr. And then there's A Steve and then A Steve R&B. So I don't know, I think it's my subscription. I gotta renew it because I didn't renew it. So it's probably what it is. But so yeah, I came up with some of my best music that way, you know what I'm saying? And so now I'm just like, I really want to get back to doing that, you know what I'm saying? Because again, I trusted God with it, but I wasn't really like fully in it. But I said, now I'm all the way in. And I said, God, I trust you fully with this, man. Like I always dedicated my music to you, so he's gonna use it and touch it and do what he do with it, you know? But I got some good stuff coming out, man. That's why I said that one tune I did in front of y'all, that with the that I love that one, man. That's like my favorite tune, dude. And so I had another video I made. I put that in there, and I said, "Oh, that tune is nice." And I put that. I have to show y'all the one because I know y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but I'll have to show you. That is a good worship song, though. Yeah, that. Like, man, that's live. That's why I said I got a good R&B albums coming out, and I got a good ambient album coming out. I got so much work to do, and that's why I said I shouldn't be sitting on my tail. That is why I've been going through what I was going through. Every time I try to get to the music, man, it's like I get heavy, and that's what I was dealing with, bro. When I first came to San Antonio. Before I moved, I was supposed to be doing the music, but I was so busy doing everything else. And then when I realized, I said, because I was like, well, I'm gonna just get to San Antonio. I'm gonna get to San Antonio. And then I got here and I'm just like, dude, this ain't it. This ain't just your calling, dude. I said, God was telling me, do the music. I kept saying, well, I'm gonna go work and get my money and I'm gonna just move. It's like, okay, what, you move, do the music. No, I'm gonna go do it. Like, do the music. And then when your little white girl don't work, your little relationship don't work, you know what I'm saying? Everything's getting on your nerves. Guess what you did? What God told you to do. The music. And the music worked. I was coming up with tunes every day, dude. I was sitting at the computer. This is before live streams. I was sitting at the computer every day, man, every night, just coming up with new stuff, downloading new sound packs, you know what I'm saying? Just getting all type of stuff. And I was sitting there just that's where Lonely came from. If y'all ever heard my song Lonely, Pure Life and Lonely, I had those for a long time. I just never released them. I just released them. But I said those came out a long time ago. Just sitting there on my computer, man, just making up new stuff. I was making Joe's music too. I was making him some music and letting him put it on the channel, whatever. So I was doing a lot, you know what I'm saying? Like the music was me. I was just doing a lot of music. You know what I'm saying? Oh. And I said I kept noticing, like, dude, every time I would try to get in a relationship, and that's good, but you get out of one, and then what do? Or a situationship or whatever you call it, trying to figure out what it is, and then that don't work, or you're trying to do other stuff, and then you realize that that's stressing you out. I said, what's the first thing you do? You run back to the music. And that's God had me right there back to the music. That's 2 times now God had me come back to the music. So then I tried it a 3rd time. And then that's when it was the one last year I was recently with. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, we're doing this and I'm doing this. And I'm trying to travel and do this and just do all of that. And so I was doing music a little bit, but I wasn't doing it like I once was before that. So then that didn't work. And guess what God had me do? The music again for the 3rd time. And the 3rd time was when I started doing it with y'all on live stream. When I usually not do music like it, but that's when God had me do it again, the 3rd time, because he said, boy, do the music. And so now, I wish I'd been kind of doing it, but I was kind of doing it for live stream and entertainment and whatever, but I didn't realize what I could be doing it for. So I was learning everything else. I'm doing this, doing business, doing it, which is good. But I said, God told me to do the music. And so I told God, I said, okay, I'm gonna do it. You told me to do it, I'm gonna do it. Just bless it. I'm gonna do it. So I said, don't let him tell you a fourth time. So I'm going to do the music. You really do go back to your gift, man. That's why I said even the like real talk though, like even the morning live streams, they more for just like I said, I use the piano playing, and I'm making piano music that I'm gonna put on my piano channel in front of y'all. Like I'm listening to the stuff that I did, bro. Like I just stuff I forgot about the piano channel. I really did. I didn't even get on there, but I was listening to stuff last year before I did the channel, the vlog channel, this channel for real, all the channels for real, and I was listening to the stuff that I did, man. The Sunny Days in Central Park, that is my favorite. Water Walker and the Sunny Days in Central Park is my all-time favorite. Water Walker was the first tune I did on my channel, and I did that 10 minutes before I had to go to work. I don't know how I did that, bro. I remember just sitting there playing, bro. And then I hit the I don't know where that came from, bro. That was the coldest part. That part in the song, I tried to redo. To this day, I cannot redo that part. I don't know how I did that part. I cannot redo it. I tried. I tried doing it in front of y'all several times. I cannot. I've listened to it slowly to hear it. I cannot do it. I don't know how I did it, bro. And I said, this is right before I went to work that day. And I said, dang, the anointing was strong before I went to work. And the Sunny Days in Central Park, man, I listened to that one at least 200 times, 200, 300 times, bro. I don't know. I listened to that one a lot. That was right before I did the channel, man. I was listening to, man, because I forgot it goes into two, 3 different parts in that song. And that third part, man, that's hit me. Oh, that hit me, dude. The oh man, I cried so many tears to that song, man. I'm like, this is me playing. I said, this is me? I said, I don't cry about music. I said, nah, not me, man. I'm just worshiping, crying, man. I'm just like, man, struggling, going through it. You know what I'm saying? Like that song really resonated with my soul. It was so good, I had to go to Facebook and post. I said, I know what y'all talk about when y'all hear me, when y'all say my music is all that. Like when y'all talk about the sound. I know what y'all mean now. I said, I hear it. You know what I'm saying? You went to sleep during music? I ain't even gonna lie, man. I used to put some of my live streams on and go to sleep to it as well. But it is peaceful, man. Like one day I was trying to watch regular TV before I went to sleep. You know, I usually watch regular TV and fall asleep to that. And so I put on my little live stream to see how I was doing, to check, see how I was doing. And so I said, let me see if this is good enough to go to sleep to. So I laid back for a little bit. I was dozing off. I said, oh, wait a minute. I was supposed to watch TV. I said, it was that peaceful. That's why I said I got to get back on those, y'all. The 24-hour streams are coming back. They're going to come back soon. Like I said, it's just so much work keeping them up. I got to keep uploading stuff. And then it's a $50 a month fee. You know what I'm saying? I got to use that $50 a month. And that's just for the 2 channels. I can have like 3 or 4 or 5 different channels running, you know. But I got to get that back and going on, man. Like I said, stuff ain't cheap. It adds up, bro. And so that's why I said 2 months is $100, you know what I'm saying? And that's including all the other subscriptions I'm paying for already. It takes a lot of money and work to do the stuff that I'm doing, man. Like this AI stuff, that's why I stopped doing some of it for a minute, because it takes money to keep doing this, bro. You know, it's a monthly subscription. That stuff adds up. All the programs I be using on my computer for the music, some of that's a monthly subscription. I got new sounds in there that I don't use no more because I had to cancel the subscriptions because I don't really use it that much. But that's like $10, $20 worth of stuff. Like I can't keep paying for stuff I'm not using, you know what I'm saying? Like that stuff is not cheap. It adds up, man. So by the end of the month, all your subscriptions add up to about $300, man. That's not cheap. So I said, okay, I got to start just using what I use now, man. I'm not trying to use all the, you know, pay all this money for stuff that I'm not even going to use, man. You know what I'm saying? $20, $30 a month subscriptions, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot. That adds up, bro. But with y'all, luckily, contributions from viewers like you, you can make that happen. If the Lord puts it on your heart, this is why I said, well, I ain't that little prophesy,
a little weird one. Like, if they had an issue, why didn't they just say, hey, the Lord is telling me to bless you with your stream channels? It's funny, they never want to bless you financially and prophetically say financial stuff. Yeah, they want to, look, I said, close them doors. Close the chat. Nobody's leaving. You're not leaving. Sit down. You're like, sit down. Like, I insist. Sit down. You're not leaving. It's like, dang, man. So yeah, that's why I said it takes a lot of money and work to do these. But I said, but God got it, man. I said, God gonna bless me. I'm not looking at a small $20, man. I said, God's gonna do what he do. How much for a worship instrument? I don't know. We will have to discuss that in a private time. Are you in the Discord, Alexander? Are you in the Discord? I don't know if you even know that. I'm sorry if I never asked you. I see you every now and then, but I got a Discord community over there. I didn't know if you was in there. I don't know who would be in there. I forget. Like I said, right now, Steve forget a lot of stuff. So, but if you are, we can definitely chat over there. Like I said, you can chat over there, and whatever you're looking for, I'll let you know. You know what I'm saying? Just get over there at me. But yeah, man. That's why I said I missed the days of doing it. I said, take me back, man. I said, take me back to the days, man. Like, before the YouTube, before this channel, man, life was a lot more simple, bro. Like, because it was always about the music. You know? Yeah, click that link. You see that link that Mike just put in? Click that link and then sign up. Or if you already got the app or you got to download it or whatever, but that's the link to our group. And you join that, and we all in there. A lot of us in this community is in there, so we all acquainted, man. It's a good, clean, Christian, nice community, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I made sure of it. Don't worry. I personally made sure of it. And if anybody ever gives you a problem, you DM me. I don't want to DM away. You DM me and say, hey, somebody done did something. And they will be out 86th. Like that. Let me know. But no, I miss the days where it was just music, man. You know. That's why I said I want to get back to that, man. I listen to my own live streams when I do the music, man. It's so peaceful. I'm just like, dang, it is peaceful. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of things planned, y'all. I'm excited, bro. I'm really excited. That's why I said eventually I'm going to get the piano channel going. And I really want to work on that. That's the main channel I really want to work on. Because that's where I'm supposed to be at. That's exactly where I'm supposed to be at. Yeah, I'm cool. Cool, Stevie. But I enjoyed today, man. I really enjoyed talking to y'all and discussing my plans and life and just all of that with y'all, man. I thank y'all for listening and supporting, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all help me see a lot of this music stuff because I really don't, man. I've been doing this for years and I'm just whatever. But people have always told me, but it's whatever. But I've never done it consistent with nobody except y'all. And so, I really didn't make music like this. I used to make like at least maybe 4 a night. Sometimes it depends if I feel like it. Some days I wouldn't do music for days or weeks. But live stream has kept me dedicated. I thank live streaming y'all for that, man. Y'all kept me dedicated on doing this because a lot of times I didn't really want to do music no more. Especially what my mindset and mental state was. I was like, I wouldn't even think about music. But I said, but nah, this is me. This is who I am. I want to get back to that. I don't know, Mike. We might be feeling it now. Where we at now, Mike? Where we at, y'all? We'll go for the 10-hour mark. Antoinette done went to bed. Empress them done left me, done went to bed. Look at it, they couldn't hang with the cool kids. 9 hours and 30. Hey, that might be the longest we had so far. Hey, this is the longest we've ever had so far. Breaking world records, people. I cannot believe this is 9 hours. That does not feel like it, bro. What have we been doing? Like, did I talk about my life that long? Did it take that long for real? What have we been doing? You know, Antoinette. That's why I say Antoinette don't let you know she gone. She just leaves.
I'm back, y'all. I'm like, girl, where you been? I thought you was still here. You know, you was gone. That girl Antoinette, boy, I tell you, she's something else, man. She's something else, man. Anyways, I forgot what I was even saying, bro. I forgot. I'm forgetting now. Like, eyes are getting heavy. I think you see. Can you see the bags under my eyes? Do I look like I got bags under my eyes? See, it look like it too, man. Yeah, she be like, be right back. She never come back. She done pulled to me. Oh, yeah. She's like, I'm stuffing my face. And then I fell asleep. I'm like, girl. Is that not bags? You don't think so? I told you, man, as tired as I've been, it's crazy. I even told him today, I said, bro, like, as tired as I've been, I said, I haven't even been, like, sleeping like that. I said, even last night, man, I was trying to go to sleep. And I was watching all my Chicago shows, you know what I'm saying? He said, be right back. But I was watching all my little Chicago shows, and I said, it was getting interesting. It was 3 parts to it. So I said I was watching 3 parts. So I watched it. One started on Chicago Fire, the other one started on Chicago Med, and the other one went to Chicago PD. And so I was getting sleepy. So I was like, I was trying to fall asleep, but I really wasn't. So I was like, I couldn't sleep. It's like, because I knew it wasn't like I was tired. It was just, I was mentally drained. And so I tried to put on some YouTube and stuff. I said, I'll try to watch. And I was getting kind of sleepy. But even trying to sleep, it was just like, it was hard to kind of sleep. I'm like, what is going on, bro? It's like, man. So that's why I said, like, that's the worst too, like when you, because it's not physical, it's mental, man. And so people be like, they've been trying to sleep, can't sleep. I'm like, I usually never have a problem. I sleep all the time. And so I still slept, but I was like, you know, I just noticed I wasn't really like tired. It was more just mental tired. I'm staring into oblivion here. I don't know what we doing. I don't know, y'all. This is about to be a wrap. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's gonna be a wrap, dude. What time we got? 1:24. Yeah, because I gotta be up in the morning to do the piano live stream. So, and then after that, y'all, after that live stream, we can do a Discord call if y'all want to. We can hop on Discord, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk over there. I really thank y'all for listening, man. And helping me. I definitely got to watch this stream tomorrow, man. I'll be watching my streams again lately. I usually not watch my live streams no more, but I'll be watching. We got 9:41. I don't know, man. I used to not watch my streams like that, bro. But I be spitting so much knowledge, man, and the music and everything just be in there. So it's just like, it's worth watching, man. It's worth entertaining. And so after, bro, this live stream's work. That's why I said, like, after you get off of here, you tired. Because, like I said, I done sweated it all out. I done talk crazy. I laugh. And when I'm doing that, like, bro, that takes a lot of energy. It really does. It takes a lot of energy. When you finally settle down, you are, like, exhausted. I done walked, like, 6 miles. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, you tired. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel like I had to get a lot of stuff off my chest. Probably because a lot of people need to do the same thing. And then I had people in here that were saying that they said, man, thanks, you encouraged me to go get therapy. You encouraged me to, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, they probably would have never known that if I didn't say that. Or they probably would have found out later on down the road. What you able to acknowledge him earlier, man. I said, it's God moving through me to tell people that, man. And like I said, I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing and holier than thou and act like we all ain't been low. Man, we all been low, man. I ain't better than nobody. Even I have my days, and that's why I said I don't want to just be on top of the mountain and tell y'all, oh, you can do it. You like, nah, go through the journey with them. I'm not on the top of the valley right now. I'm in the valley. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling like I'm under the valley at this point. But I said, what better way to do this than with the people that's dealing with the same stuff? I want y'all to see if Steve can go through this and Steve can overcome this, so can you.
I'm not gonna holier than thou and I'm better than you and I finally at the place I want to be and I'm telling you like it's like I ain't never had to struggle. It's like nah, show them. The last thing I want to do when I'm mad or I'm mental is be on my phone. I do not want to talk to people. I don't want to be all up in people's face. But I said, but you're gonna get a good kick out of it. I said, show them. I told you I'm on a journey with y'all, man. We doing this together. We going through it and struggling together. So when I get somewhere, it shows it's possible to get somewhere. And you can be an inspiration to people and show them exactly how you did it. So we all going through it, man. We all definitely going through it. And so that's why I said I want to let y'all know, like, you're not crazy, man. You're not crazy. And you're not cursed either. It's just we all deal with it, bro. Just differently. Just know it makes you feel better when you realize everybody else is kind of just as sucky as you are. So just know that it's okay. We all deal with it, man. Nobody here is special. Nobody here is Christ. So we need Christ ourselves. So you going through it, so am I. So am I. But I'm here to tell you, I'm with you. And I stand with you and I love you. And I know I'm going to get through this and you're going to get through this too. And so I know y'all can't virtually roll tide my hand right now, but I said, but virtually, we're going to get through this together. That's what we're about. Yeah, man. It's a testimony, man. And that's what really this is, man. It's testimony. I kept saying I want to tell my testimony through a vlog. I said, you really don't need to tell it on live stream. You don't need to set up a vlog to do it. Live stream is better because I get to be raw and authentic. And, vlogs, you only got about 20, 30 minutes to talk. I said, live stream, you got all day. I got 10 hours to talk. This ain't going to sum it up in no 30 minutes. That's why you got to do part 3s and part 4s. Like, nah, just talk here. This is all of it. And y'all can rewind and stamp all the mental stuff that I said. Anybody that's dealing with stuff, it's in here. Just know everybody, I went through it, man. Everybody went through it. It's a lot better, man. God got me. And I feel like I'm going to get some of the sweetest sleep tonight. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to put my shows on real quick before I go to sleep. Get some of the sweetest relaxed sleep. Be all right. Thank y'all. I love y'all, man, for everything, man. Sometimes I be wanting to get off here, but y'all don't make me want to leave, man. Y'all make me want to stay, bro. I'll stay to 5 in the morning if I could, bro. Like, cause I love it, man. Like, I be like 4 or 5 in the morning. Or like sometimes I'd be like 2 or 3 in the morning, man, and it'd be like 20 people in here. I'm like, who is still up watching me? What are y'all doing? People must really love watching what you do, man. So. Yeah. What better way to start off a morning tomorrow with some good breakfast and some good, soothing, smooth piano music, ambient, whatever. And then it might work its way into some smooth soul, you know what I'm saying? You know how that goes. It's unpredictable over here, but I really want to focus on that in the first half. At least anything, the first half, let it just be smooth. I don't know a lick of what I'm going to play tomorrow. I don't know anything that's going on tomorrow, but I'm going to pray on it and just let God just lead it and let him do it. And just see. I'm getting lost in space here. Lost in space. I
feel like I want to take one last stroll around just because, again, this is around the time I take a walk anyways. But I don't know, man. I think I'm done for the night. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm done. Like, I'm exhausted, boy. The blicky on my hip is getting sore now. It's all getting sore. It just, feels good to relax in this chair, bro, because I'm like so tired, bro. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think that's just gonna be it. I'm like beat. I'm beat, y'all. I'm dozing off and my eyes are open. Like I'm literally like looking at stuff that ain't even there. So I'm definitely gonna call this a night, y'all. This is a new record. Basically 10 hours of just live stream, dude. Mm. Got me beat, y'all. Again, love y'all, appreciate y'all, man, and y'all stay safe, man. And if you took anything from this, man, deal with your mental health. Definitely deal with your mental health, man. I feel like I want to make this go 10 hours, bro. I don't know. I feel like I'm making just 10 more minutes. I can take one last walk, y'all, if y'all want one last walk. I got enough energy, but I gotta set a record for 10 hours. Yeah, we're gonna do 10 hours. I ain't gonna lie, we're gonna set a record for 10 hours, man. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Well, it ain't like you gotta get up early in the morning. Yeah, go. Trash can is that? 10 hours. You're gonna be like, fool, why did you do that? I'm like, I don't know. I told somebody I was on live stream for, I think at the time it was like 6 or 7 hours. They said, what do y'all be doing? I said, just any and everything. They said, dude, that's crazy. I said, I know, that's just what comes with it. I said, you don't even notice time flies by, bro. It does. Oh, man. Come on, stop. Stupid stuff. It just feels so good out here, too, because, like I said, it's hot all day. But now the breeze is out, you know what I'm saying? It feels good, bro. Oh, yeah, you got the shoes? That's what's up. I'm feeling good, a little woozy. Like I said, I feel like, I'm no longer like mentally drained, but I'm physically drained now. I had to get that out. So it's like, well, I was feeling physically tired because I was mentally tired, and now I'm no longer mentally tired, but I am physically tired. tired. But like I said, around this time, look, it's peaceful, quiet. Nobody's out. It's quiet. See? Remember when I told you I'm not a soul out? Well, except them over here, it's like a bar or whatever. But other than that, it's quiet. Get to breathe in this fresh air. Enjoy all of this, man. See, I told you. Ghost town. Literally be a ghost town, boy. Nobody's out. Quiet. At this point, I ain't worried about it, man. Again, I don't do this for no money, man. Like, I didn't do this mental health awareness for a royalty paycheck anyways. I don't care, man. Like, this is something that I just wanted to get off my chest. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of my live streams is already getting, like, flagged and stuff because I'm just like, you know, you talk crazy. So a lot of times when you talk about fades and nigga this and nigga that, like, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they let it slide and sometimes they don't, you know? And then if they hear music, like if y'all hear that music in the background, they hear that music and say, oh, you heard that music. You know what I'm saying? Like any little thing, man. For 10 hours, you're going to mess up. You're going to make a mistake that they don't like. So it's going to be very hard to, you know, you either got to go in and cut it out and edit it out. And I'm like, I'm not doing all that. I just put it how it is. Don't care. I even keep the monetization off sometimes. I'm just like, I ain't like you make a lot of money off of the live streams. But unless somebody usually donates or like, you know, like I said, if you get a couple of thousand people watching, 100,000 people watching, like, yeah, you're going to make way more money. But again, I forgot I was getting paid because I don't even care. Like, I don't care about the money, man. You know what I'm saying? Because God's going to bless me with way bigger and better money anyways. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ain't even got to. You ain't got cuss. They just go off anything now, man. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Well, you had your TV in the background playing, this playing copyright stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, stupid stuff. You know what I'm saying? This is I don't know how they know, but they know. YouTube's like a Negro. They petty. Like, they just petty over everything, dude. You know? See? And the whole time I didn't even notice this was a spa right here. I just now found out because it looked like a jewelry house, but it's actually like a spa. And I said, man, I got a spa near where I live at. I said, I could have been going here the whole time and getting, man, I'm mad. But look, quiet. Not a soul out, see? Nobody's out. And this is the time I come and take my walk sometime. And just relax. My homeboy told me that. He said, I said, why don't you just go start your own YouTube? He's like, well, you know how I talk, man. I talk crazy and I say this and say that. I said, what you think you're going to be doing on my channel? You think you're going to come over here doing that? Absolutely not. Nah, that's why you won't get on my channel. Nope. He said, I'm going to get demonetized, man. I said, what you think I'm going to do? You going to get me demonetized too? I said, nah, dude. We don't worry your slop. Let me go here this way. Where we at now? We almost at 10 hours. We got 4 minutes. We only got 4 seconds to save the world. Quiet, man. Ow. It's all good. We almost all the way there anyways. Like I said, we ain't got to say nothing, talk about nothing. Hey, on my stroll, I might find $20. The last, what? The last 3 minutes of the stream. Who knows? Like I said, this is the spot I found my first $20 in. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, I was walking past here. And then I came over here in the grass, and it was right there over in the grass. So every time I walk past this spot, I just happen to do the Bill Cosby, I walk past, look. I was like, I gotta make sure I ain't drop my $20. Whoop, whoop. You never know, boy. I'll be like, which way is the Lord telling me to go? Which way? You might as well make this a 15-hour stream, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I'm a Negro. We don't sleep. All you gonna go in there and do is watch TV for like a whole other 2 hours and then fall asleep. You hear how quiet it is, though? Look.
Quiet, boy. Hear the crickets. Not a soul out, boy. I love it, man. I don't like people no more, so not a soul out. You hear that old weirdo? She said crickets is outside because y'all ain't taking my word. I said, and you are? I'm like, who you? She said the prophecy was meant for y'all. Y'all crickets is outside because y'all ain't listening to what I'm saying. I'm like, I hope it's a joke, right? I said that's a joke, ain't it? We almost for 10 hours, y'all. We break. It's almost like the countdown to New Year's. We breaking in new records, people. New records. Yeah, she said your words falling on deaf ears. I said no. The only deaf ears you have is your children because they stupid just like you. So no matter. I said, oh, weak mama. I said, boy, let's hear her children. Old children on the corn over there. Take another stroll down and run this way. Welcome to 10 hours, people. We are 10 hours deep in this stream. I'm gonna do like Mr. Krabs did. He said, day 5. Maybe they're trying to keep the chum bucket open, or the Krusty Krab open for 24/7, like 24/7. He said, day 3, people, day 3. You would ring the bell. Day 5, people, day 5. Oh, man. Nigga, we made it. And whoever's in here made it with me. And for the rest of y'all, shame on y'all. You couldn't thug it out with a nigga. You can't thug it out with me now when I'm broke. You can't thug it out with me when I have raised the richest nigga. I don't know how I even have the energy to be standing up right now, bro. I'm living on borrowed energy. Backup generator energy, bro. I don't know what's wrong with me right now. Well, I don't even know who's here except Mike. I think everybody else done bailed and went to sleep, so it's whatever. I don't even care. I'm about to get off of here, but I'm gonna give you one last chance to say something. I'm gonna try to go around for 3 for 3, Mike, with this false prophet. So if you're in here watching, I'm gonna give you one more chance. Last time, player. Last time. Y'all, one more chance. This is your last one. You won't be getting another one. Now, when I get on here another day and you come back on here, just know that I'm not going to entertain it. So I'm going to give you one last chance to entertain me. I'm letting you have it. No? Okay, well, you've had your chance. Sorry. Oh, my gosh. How do I do these streams? I don't know. I don't even care no more at this point, bro. I'm just like, just whatever, man. As long as I got to pop before I go to bed, I'm good, bro. Oh, I'm so sleepy. But again, thank y'all, bro. I know I say it again, but thank y'all for the mental support, bro, and just listening and, you know, helping me out. I know y'all physically wasn't here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all physically didn't really do nothing, but relating with me and hearing y'all and all that, but that really helps, man. So, you know, everything gonna be all right, man. We gonna be all right. You hear me? Yeah. We gonna be all right. We are though, man. We gonna be all right. So, again, I'm gonna let y'all see this quiet scenery. Beautiful. I ain't gotta worry about nothing. And, like I said, man, that's about it. I don't know where this blank stare I go off into, bro. I'm like, I'm lost right now. I'm really lost. Anyways, y'all, we out of here, man. Y'all, again, y'all be safe, man. Again, take away from what I said. Deal with your mental, man, and call your peoples. Tell them you love them, man. Your wife, husband, whatever, your kids, everybody. Just let everybody know you're thinking about them, bro. And just deal with your life, man. Definitely deal with your mental, man. I don't want any of y'all to be a statistic or to feel like that you're feeling by yourself. So I hope you got something for what I said today. Tune in the morning, man. We're going to do a musical stream. But until then, Steve got to really be, you know what I'm saying, relaxed. For real, man. That's what I'm saying. But just thank y'all for all of it, bro. You know. And yeah, that's it, man. That's the stream. I'll catch y'all in the morning. Set your alarms and y'all clocks or this whatever, the same thing. I don't know what I'm saying right now. You know, just catch me in the morning if y'all want to, bro. But I love y'all, man. Y'all stay safe. Be careful driving. You know, tell somebody you love them. And that's it, bro. We out. Till the morning, y'all. A couple hours from now. Thanks for the 10 hours. New milestone. Hey, Steve Academy. I love y'all, man. We out of here, y'all. Rest up. Catch you later. Peace.